the air is thick with tension, the ground slick with blood. Prince Cheon Yeo-Woon, battered and cornered, collapses with a cry. Ack! His voice cracks, pain searing through him. A heavy thud echoes as he hits the ground, his leg refusing to move. Shit. I can't move my leg anymore. Desperation claws at him, his body trembling. He gasps, realization hitting like a blade. Are you telling me that I've been dancing in the middle of your palms from the start? Fuck. Damn it all. What should I do? His mind races, frantic. Why? I even gave up on enrolling into the academy. A mocking voice cuts through the haze. You must have had quite a lot of trouble running for an hour to reach here. Well done, Prince Cheon. A sinister chuckle follows. Hee hee. All this waiting had me at the point of falling asleep. Cheon's strength ebbs away, his voice weak. I don't have the strength to run away either. What more do you want from me? Why are you aiming for my life? The response is cold, calculated. Even if you gave up on the academy or you have absolutely no talent in martial arts, you should know that something like that doesn't matter, right, Prince Cheon? As long as you have a right to the throne, this is the only way, Prince. Even if you have peasant blood mixed in you, give it up, there's no other way out. The voice drips with disdain. Since you are of the bloodline of that person, we'll send you off with a painless death. Cheon's blood boils at the insult. Peasant blood, they say. How dare they dishonor my mother? His resolve hardens. If I'm going to die anyway, then I'll go by fighting until my very last breath. But doubt creeps in. No, it seems like he didn't. There's no way those bastards would send me off with a painless death. A taunting laugh answers. Ho, did you learn some martial arts from warrior Jang? Seeing how even without any training or skills, he doesn't want to give up until the end. Another voice chimes in, cruelly amused. However, it seems as though he can't run away from his bloodline, hee hee. This is going to be a fun hunt. The order is given. Kill him! Chaos erupts. Cheon screams, his body pushed beyond its limits. A warning rings out. Watch out! But it's too late. Huh? Is that the end of your little retaliation? A blade pierces flesh with a sickening sound. A body crumples. The attackers are stunned. Hee hee. Serves you right. What? How did a kid, who didn't even master martial arts, kill one of our members? Were all of those random slashes an act to make us lower our guard? He managed to pull off such a shrewd act in a situation like this. What if he had actually mastered martial arts? You damned brat. The fight turns brutal. Just because we went easy on you, you dare to. A sickening crunch follows. Cheon's body screams in agony. How does it feel to have a hole in your stomach? His vision blurs. Shit, as I thought, I can't trick them twice, huh? He mutters, resigned. At least I killed one bastard. His defiance is cut short. Die an excruciating death. An attacker snarls. Doing something like that isn't my style at all, but since our comrade died, I guess there isn't a choice. Suddenly, a blinding flash. Something like a beam of white light. The attackers falter. He's behind us. Confusion reigns. What is that? I've never seen clothing like that before. A new figure appears, shrouded in mystery. Who are you? What happened? The attackers stammer. Is it an agility skill? No. Huh? He disappeared in a second? It's more like he's becoming invisible like water in a second. Panic sets in. Sir, exactly what is that light? Can it be that this is the power of a master who's risen to the highest level? They speculate wildly. But why is an extraordinary master like him defending that brat? That kid already lost a lot of blood, so he's a lost cause anyway. Our mission has been fulfilled. Let's retreat. A final blow lands. The attackers scatter, leaving Cheon barely conscious. Serves you all right. Cheon's mind reels. It looks like our ancestor is in a happy mood even though he's at his deathbed. The strange figure speaks nonsense. Who is it? What kind of nonsense is he spouting after appearing all of a sudden? Cheon's vision fades. My eyesight is getting fuzzy so I can't see. Am I going to die like this? Did they find me already? The figure continues, unbothered. I was going to come here earlier and teach you how to use this, but I guess we'll have to improvise. I should hurry, huh? Since you're right about to die. Cheon's body grows cold. The figure's voice is casual. I'm the one injecting it, and it's making me cringe. All right, done. Cheon clings to consciousness. Hey, please make sure to succeed and make this descendant's life easier, okay? This is the latest version. Operating it should be simple enough, so good luck learning how to use it. Cheon's mind fractures. What kind of nonsense has that strange guy been blabbering about? A mechanical voice echoes in his head. Serial number 034. There's a strange voice inside my head. Sky Corporation. 7th generation, starting activation. A long time ago, fighters of Jianghu learned martial arts to protect themselves from enemies. Over time, martial arts evolved from self-defense into a tool to kill. It grew sophisticated, with simple forms becoming complex movements and breathing techniques forming the basis of internal energy. Martial artists passed their teachings and heirlooms to future generations, allowing martial arts to evolve further. Those who mastered these arts were more powerful than ordinary humans, soon called the Murim people, or Wulin. Fighters gathered to form clans under these masters, divided into forces of justice and evil. Between their delicate balance, another group emerged, pursuing only strength. The world called them the demonic cult. This is the story of Cheon Yeo-Woon, the illegitimate child of the demonic cult's highest-ranking family, with a claim to the throne. Cheon stirs, disoriented. Ugh! Alive? What happened? His senses reel as he sits up. Ugh! The air is foul. It smells awful. What's this? His body is slick with sweat, covered in black spots. But I'm sure my stomach was pierced by that sword. Why is my whole body sweating? What are these black spots? My whole body is sticky. A voice speaks, not from the air but within him. Are you awake, master? Cheon freezes. What? The voice repeats, calm and mechanical. Are you awake, master? Nausea grips him. I feel like throwing up. Who are you? He scans the room, finding no one. There isn't anyone around. What is this? The voice persists. Please calm down, master. Cheon's mind races. Telepathy. No, not that. This sounds like it's coming directly from my head. I've heard it once before, but this is different. No way. Could it be coming from my head? The voice confirms. You are right, master. Cheon gasps. Huh. The voice continues, clinical. I connect and serve as a core to support master's brain. Confusion mounts. What? What are you talking about? The voice identifies itself. I am the 7th generation Nano Machine. Cheon's disbelief spikes. Nano. Once again, who are you? The voice is unwavering. I am Sky Corporation's 7th generation Nano Machine. Cheon's panic surges. Evil god, he mishears, his mind latching onto the demonic cult's lore. He stumbles, collapsing. Are you really? The evil god. Footsteps approach. This way, Dr. Beck. A new voice speaks. Was it an assassination attempt? Although there have been many assassination attempts recently, another responds, grim. Of course it would have to be our first-class Guard Jang. Yes. I didn't think that you would send me directly there. The conversation continues. It was the only thing we could have done. I think someone helped Prince Cheon, but I can't tell who it was that helped him. It was a miracle that Prince Cheon was able to make it out alive. Dr. Beck muses. Can't you guess to an extent based on the markings? Guard Jang recounts the scene. Well, the scene that I saw yesterday was terrible. On the cold ground, without their upper bodies, were the corpses of men from the demonic cult. Among them was one who still had his upper body intact, but the dagger that I gave to Prince Cheon was stuck in his head. He pauses. Right then, I heard someone's breathing. I could recognize right away, it was Prince Cheon. Disbelief colors his tone. He had no wounds on his body, Dr. Beck presses. But, in a place not too far away, through the pools of blood, yes. His breathing was like he was sound asleep. Who could have helped him? His clothes were clearly torn by a sword. There's no way the cult leader would involve himself in a fight like this. Cheon stirs, addressing the voice in his head. Haha, this is getting interesting. Were you the one who saved my life, God? The Nano Machine corrects him. If you are talking about the one who saved you from the enemies that were after you, then no. Cheon frowns. What do you mean self-healing mode? Also, what's with Master? The Nano Machine explains, sending basic information to Master's brain. Searching for the right words for this era and culture. Master, I am not the evil god that you speak of. Cheon's confusion deepens. If you're not the evil god, then, the Nano Machine persists. I'm trying to send you the basic information and manual about me to your brain. A surge of energy hits. Cheon retches, collapsing. This is a natural reaction when you first receive the information in your brain. Cough. You won't feel dizzy or nauseous starting the second time. Cheon groans, dizzy. Ah, I'm dizzy. What is happening? Is it true that thousands of machines are now embedded in my body? It confirms. That is correct. The Nano Machine elaborates. Specifically, 6,482,040,000 nanomachines have now been placed in your body. Cheon grapples with the reality. What is this? It wasn't a human or a god. If I want, can you get out of my body? The Nano Machine is firm. As you saw in the information that was sent, I am programmed to only be extracted outside the body in case you die. Despair creeps in. My so-called half-brothers. They're very desperate to kill me, who doesn't even have any strength. Why did this happen to me? And now, There's a fully unidentified nanomachine in my body. A knock interrupts. Prince. Dr. Beck is here. Cheon panics. Duel, wait, stay quiet. They will think I'm weird if they see me talking to a voice inside my head. The nanomachine reassures. I can read your thoughts to communicate. Cheon snaps. I got it, so just be quiet. Guard Jang speaks softly. The prince seems to be asleep, so we have to stay quiet. Prince. Are you awake? Cheon jolts. Oh. Dr. Beck approaches. It seems your body is. Oh no. I forgot about that. Prince Cheon, we have met before, haven't we? I'm going to feel your pulse. Give me your hand. Cheon hesitates, noticing the stench. What? What is this smell? He recognizes the doctor. Yes, oh, how could I forget the doctor who came to see me when my mother was sick? Dr. Beck examines him. It's okay to give me your hand. This is very strange. Did something bad happen to the prince? He pauses, astonished. No, it's quite the opposite. This could be a rare opportunity for Prince Cheon. Cheon is confused. What are you saying? Dr. Beck explains. Your entire body has been cleansed of any dirty substances and your energy flow has been activated. Pardon? What do you mean? Cheon presses. Did you take some kind of special medicine? Cheon feigns ignorance. I'm not sure what you're saying. Huh? Then, these sticky black spots are waste that came out of my body. Dr. Beck concludes. You now have the perfect body to train in martial arts. Cheon turns to the nanomachine. Look here. Did you do this? Deactivate? The nanomachine responds. Silent mode has been deactivated. The nanomachines placed throughout your entire body have extracted waste from your body, and they have also reshaped the blood vessels, joints, and muscles to best fit your body shape. Cheon's mind reels. What are you? Are you sure? You're not an evil god? The nanomachine insists. I'm not an evil god, but a machine. Master. The demonic cult comprises many clans, but only 6 reign supreme. Dark Clan, Sword Clan, Poison Clan, Spring Clan, Sound Clan, and Blade Clan. The Lord, bound by oath, marries a woman from each to sire descendants. These heirs are raised in their respective clans and, at a certain age, enter the demonic academy, which opens every decade to train the finest warriors. When multiple princes join, competition intensifies, known as the period of battle of the heirs. Cheon, still grappling with the nanomachine, repeats, Are you sure? I'm not an evil god, but a machine. Master. He resolves to keep it secret. I need to hide the fact that A is in my body. The nanomachine reassures. The technology of this era will not be able to detect my presence, Master. Dr. Beck, from the Poison Clan, muses. It's certain that he received help from someone. There seems to be nothing wrong with your body, but I'll prescribe you a tonic that will help you regain your energy. Cheon nods. Are you leaving? Guard Jang offers. I will see you out. Dr. Beck declines. It's fine. Don't come out and watch over the prince. Dr. Beck reflects as he leaves. It's very strange. A long time ago, I was sure that he would be pushed out of the ranks with his weak body and no knowledge of martial arts, but now, with the current state of his body, he could probably learn martial arts better than any of the other princes. He is an illegitimate child of the Lord after all. Did he pretend not to care while actually taking interest in it? If the Lord had secretly helped him, then there was no need for him to acknowledge it. The soon-to-be open demonic academy will be noisy. Cheon exhales. Phew, I don't think he caught on. He reflects on his survival. Come to think of it, the reason why I'm alive is all thanks to Guard Jang. Thank you for Saw. Guard Jang interrupts, nose wrinkled. I think you should wash up first. Cheon laughs sheepishly. I really should. He turns to the nanomachine. Hey, earlier, you said that you put my body in a self-healing mode, right? How much can it heal? The nanomachine explains. Yes, Master. Any internal or external wound caused by an external impact can be healed quickly. However, blood loss or decapitation will take much more time since they require cell division. Cheon is stunned. Oh really? Why do you keep saying things that are hard to understand? It should be fine if I try and test it out, right? He tests it, stabbing his palm. Ouch! It hurts. The nanomachine activates. Activating self-healing mode on the left palm for a stab wound. The bleeding stops. Cheon marvels. Even though I just saw it, it's hard to believe. The nanomachine continues. The information that you transferred to my head earlier, you were able to use everything shown in the instructions. But now I know that it works. Can I really use all of those functions? Cheon, freshly bathed, notices his changed physique. Good. I'll have to try it out once I finish my bath. Wait, this doesn't make sense? How come my body has suddenly become muscular and toned? Did you do this too? The nanomachine confirms. Yes, I have reconstructed your body. A servant enters. Prince, I have come to dress you. Chian waves him off. Oh, go ahead. The Nano Machine elaborates. While it is scientifically impossible to create something out of nothing, it is not difficult to reconstruct an existing part of your body. Chian groans. The words you choose are so complicated. Hey, Nano, listening to you, I feel like everything I have learned is useless. Since your name is so long, it's okay to call you Nano, right? The Nano Machine agrees, registering the name Nano. Chian surveys his study. This is my study. The only books here that are related to martial arts are about blood points and Kai. The 3J Sim is a breathing method designed to train the mind and body, but even if you practice for the rest of your life, it is still difficult to achieve the lowest level. He decides. Then reading about blood points seems to be better. He flips through a book. I'm starting, Nano. I'm done flipping through it, Nano. The Nano Machine responds. You have successfully scanned the book, Blood Passage. Scan? Ah, are you saying that you copied all of its information? It confirms. That is correct. A surge hits. Information transfer complete. He staggers. Ah, you will soon get used to it. The Nano Machine assures. Chian, frustrated, snaps. Inconsiderate jerk. Are you worried about me? So you don't have any emotions, the Nano Machine explains. I am just stating the fact. If you wish to use the acquired knowledge, you have to think about it to bring it up. Chian recalls the information. Blood points play an important role in the flow of blood in the veins and arteries of the body, and can simply be called blood. There are two different types of points that can immobilize and points that can kill. If a point that can immobilize is poked at, the body of the person will be immobilized, which can. He laughs, awestruck. Haha, no way, this is crazy. Blood points, it's not just memorization, I can fully understand the content. The Nano Machine reveals. I transferred the information over after correcting the errors of the book. Based on the information in the program, I corrected an error about blood points. Chian is floored. Errors? There were things that were wrong? My gosh, I can't believe this. Excitement builds. Doesn't this mean that I can learn and master martial arts faster than everyone else? The candidates of the 6 clans have mastered many fighting techniques since they were breastfed, and even after watching those bastards, I still couldn't master the 3J Sim method. There aren't many books on martial arts in my study, but I heard that there are many in the Demonic Academy. With this ability, I'm going to become stronger faster than anyone else in the academy. That's going to be my goal now. Elsewhere, in the Chamber of the Air candidate at South Castle, Prince Mukim seethes. I sent them all to get rid of one boy, and all 5 of them are dead? Ha! Do you think that makes sense? His subordinate cowers. I think someone secretly helped him. Mukim snaps. Who gave you the right to call my name at your own will? The subordinate stammers. I'm sorry. Mukim scoffs. I thought since he was a bastard of low blood, that he would be easy to kill. I even tried to get rid of that guard, but it seems like he had something up his sleeve. But there is someone else protecting him too? Could it be father? I didn't want to get my hands dirty, but I have no choice now. I'll have to kill him myself at the Demonic Academy. His resolve hardens. Cheon Yeo-Woon. Chian lies awake, nerves frayed. I couldn't sleep at all because of how nervous I am. Is it morning yet? It's already today, the day I joined the academy. His mind churns. Would it have been better if I had secretly learned Jang's dagger techniques? He recalls his vow. When my mother passed away, I made an oath not to learn martial arts until I was admitted into the academy. No. Then people from the 6 clans that watch us won't leave me alone. The Nano Machine interrupts. Master, would you like me to scan Guard Jang's movements? Chian's eyes widen. What? You can scan the movements of other people? Then does that mean you can scan Guard Jang's martial arts training, and transfer it into my head? The Nano Machine confirms. I can. That is possible. My program also has data on various martial art techniques that I can transfer over to you. I can even transfer it to you right now. Chian hesitates. Is it okay to steal Guard Jang's martial arts techniques without his permission? I don't have time to think about what I can use to protect myself. He decides. Please scan, Nano. The Nano Machine activates. Activating movement scan. Scanning time has approximately been half an hour. Movement scan has been completed. Beginning the transfer to the user's brain. Chian braces himself. Transfer complete. He exhales. Still, it was more bearable than yesterday. Amazement dawns. How can this be? How is this possible? He moves, testing the dagger skill. Guard Jang's dagger skill. Oh right. I think that I can do it too. He cautions himself. I need to be careful so that Guard Jang doesn't see. His movements mirror Jang's perfectly. It's exactly the same as Guard Jang's 20 years of training. Training every day, straightening posture, mastering it with the body. Doesn't this allow me to completely ignore those processes? The Nano Machine adds, while the movement scan was activated, muscle analysis for training the movements has also been completed. Will you accept the transfer to your muscles? Chian is puzzled. Huh? I need to have a muscle transfer too. Pain suddenly racks his body. My whole body is in so much pain suddenly. Why is my body like this? Nano, the Nano Machine explains. Through repetitive training, your body forms muscles that are right for this movement, but your body has not properly developed those muscles, so there will be damage to your muscles. It adjusts its language, translating language to match the user's level. Translation complete. Master has not trained like Jang for a long time, so even if your brain has learned it, your body won't be able to adjust to it. You must have your muscles go through a simulation so that you are fully familiar with the movements. Only after this transfer can you use these movements fully. Nano Machine warns, this transfer requires the use of every Nano Machine in your body, which will take a couple hours. This transfer will come with a lot of pain, so you will be put under anesthesia shortly. Chian steels himself. Can I do it? That's right. Would you like to start the transfer? If it's only a couple hours, there will still be time before I have to go. You can start it. Does it hurt a lot? The Nano Machine cites statistics. There are a total of 1,350,000 cases of fainting caused by this muscle transfer. Chian, determined, says, good. Would you like to try without the anesthesia? He hesitates. If I can't handle it, can you switch to a state with anesthesia? The transfer begins. Yes, starting the transfer. Chian tries to laugh it off. What? I was too nervous. This just tickles, but pain hits hard. He collapses, trembling, injecting anesthesia. Meanwhile, Guard Jang prepares breakfast, reflecting. Should I prepare something special today? I'll just make a simple meal that Prince Chian likes. It has already been 5 years since I learned to cook for you. It has already been 5 years since Lady Hua died from eating food containing poison. The young Prince Chian is now entering the academy today. Lady Hua, please protect him from heaven so that he can survive and have another meal. Chian's cries interrupt. Jang rushes in, alarmed. Prince Chian, are you okay? He checks Chian's pulse. Judging by his pulse, it doesn't seem like anything is wrong. What was he doing for this to happen? Jang notices something odd. Those footsteps. Prince Chian watched my training. He watched me train for 2 years, and has already caught up to my 20 years of training. Chian awakens, gasping. Required muscle and fiber transfer has been completed. Gasp. I'm never doing that again. He's disoriented. Huh? But why was I lying down? The Nano Machine responds, deactivating anesthesia. I certainly warned you, Master. Chian pieces it together. Did Guard Jang come by? Now it won't hurt to use the dagger technique, right? The Nano Machine confirms, through the muscle transfer, you now have the same muscles as those who have practiced these movements for 20 years. Chian grins. Good. He tests the dagger techniques, marveling at their precision. These are the same techniques as before, but they're much more accurate and powerful. The feeling of cutting through the air is so nice. That's all for the first formation. Now for the first step of the second formation. He pauses, alarmed. This is bad. Even though I didn't use Nigong, it still leaves footprints. He realizes the extent of his transformation. Have I already completed Weigong? It's as if there was almost no Nigong. Panic sets in. If Guard Jang sees this, it's going to be bad. Jang's voice interrupts. Prince, your breakfast is ready. Chian covers. I feel so hungry today. He hopes Jang didn't notice. Guard Jang wouldn't have noticed, right? It won't go away even if I press on it. Jang notices his odd behavior. Don't you always eat by the window? Chian deflects. Since I won't be coming home for a while, I wanted to eat towards the center. Jang sets out the meal. Stir-fried bok choy and roast pork, rice with a fried egg on top. It's all my favorite foods. Emotion wells up. I see. You care for me, Guard Jang. Since today is the day I get admitted to the academy, the Nano Machine chimes in. A sudden change in emotions is contributing to the acid coming up your esophagus, increasing the secretion of saliva. Please swallow the food with saliva to settle the acid. Temporarily entering mute mode. Chian snaps. Stop saying weird things and be quiet. He digs in. I'm going to eat everything and leave nothing left. He eats heartily. Please eat slowly, you're going to get an indigestion. Chian finishes, satisfied. That was a good meal, Guard Jang. Jang pauses, noticing something. Prince, when did you street? No, learn my dagger technique. Chian stammers, caught. What are you talking about? Jang points to the evidence. This is a step made from moving into the second formation of my technique. It's a lot clearer than what I saw earlier. As expected, my eyes weren't wrong. He warns, stealing other people's martial arts techniques is a taboo in Murim. Chian's guilt surges. Well, I committed a crime by stealing a technique through Nano's power. Even if Guard Jang will hate me, I have no excuse, but Jang surprises him, offering a scroll. You did good. So what if you learn in secret? I am your guard. Chian is stunned. What's this? Why are you giving this? Jang explains, if it wasn't for the oath of the 6 clans, I would have taught it to you earlier. It's an energy flow method for the Nigong of the dagger technique. He adds, I want to give tips on learning the Nigong, but there will be many things at the academy that are much better than what I can give you. Learn those. Chian's emotions overflow. Ugh, Guard Jang, I'm never going to cry again. Jang reflects, it's been 5 years since Lady Hua has passed, but he is still a boy who is hungry for his parents' affection. During that time, I gritted my teeth and put up with Prince Chian, however. I can't be with you after you get admitted. Chian resolves, so, you can cry today but you must become stronger from now on. He nods, determined. Even though Mother is not here anymore, I still have a place I can return to. From now on, I mustn't fear or hesitate. He arrives at the demonic academy, nerves jangling. As I have heard, have all of the clans gathered? How many people are here? Now that I'm here at the academy, I'm getting nervous. The crowd is overwhelming. I think there may be around 1,000. Since this is a competition between the heirs, as a part of small clans, we need to get in line. The atmosphere is chaotic. They're all so loud. It's such a mess that I can't see any kind of spirit from them. A voice booms. Did you come here without the resolve that this place could be your last? The crowd parts, revealing a figure with red hair. Left Guardian Lee Wam-young. That red hair, that's the Left Guardian. Whispers ripple through the crowd. Oh ho, wasn't it top 5? Isn't he one of the top 10 strongest in the demonic cult? The kids in the front row. Are they the heirs of the 6 clans? He identifies them. Dark Clan. Number 1 Cheon Yeo-Woon, Sword Clan. Number 2 Cheon Kyung-woon, Spring Clan. Number 3 Cheon Yu-kum, Poison Clan. Number 4 Cheon Jong-sum, Blade Clan. Number 5 Cheon Yu-chan, Sound Clan. Number 6 Cheon Won-rye. She's the only female candidate this time. His own name is called. Number 7, Cheon, he falters, realizing he's missing. Huh? Where is he? The air buzzed with whispers and sneers, as the other cadets noticed his missing name tag. There is no name tag, one voice hissed. Yes, I can't see the 7th prince's name tag, another confirmed. Cheon Yeo-Woon, the Lord's illegitimate child, clenched his fists. I understand, I'll wait, he muttered to himself, his voice steady despite the weight of their stares. It seems like you'll just have to wait until we find one, a voice taunted, dripping with mockery. Cheon Yeo-Woon's jaw tightened. This must be one of the 6 clans' tricks, he thought bitterly. Do they not want me in the same row as them? Well, nothing good will come out of having conflict with them from the beginning. His mind flashed to the past, to the countless times the 6 clans had tried to kill him. They were the bastards that tried to kill me whenever they had the chance. I still came here after countless attacks from you bastards. They would probably kill me right away if they saw me. Resolve hardened in his chest. I'm going to be stronger than anyone else. In this demonic academy, the whispers grew louder around him. There are so many, a cadet murmured, eyeing Cheon Yeo-Woon's black number 7 name tag. That guy's an heir candidate that's not from the 6 clans, right? Another whispered. Then wouldn't he be the first to fail? The words stung, but Cheon Yeo-Woon stood firm. It's obvious what they're whispering about even if I can't hear them, he thought. It's going to be hard to get to the front like this. Rumors swirled that he hadn't mastered any martial arts, and the taunts grew bolder. Rumor has it that he hasn't mastered any style of martial arts, someone sneered. I'll just let them laugh at me, Chian Yo-Woon decided, his eyes narrowing. He's over there? It's ridiculous to see him alone all the way in the back. That's a pretty funny way of receiving attention, Lord's illegitimate child. Suddenly, the sound of horns pierced the air. It's the sound of the horns, a cadet shouted. They're coming out soon. The crowd stirred. Everyone, be quiet. It's the Lord. The commanding voice of the Right Guardian, Siab Meng, known as Crazy Blade, cut through the noise. Those shabby clothes. You drunk bastard, he thought, but the lead guardian, Marikium, the great guardian king, snapped, quiet. One of the top 5 strongest in Murim, his presence was undeniable. Then, the Cheonma cult lord, Cheon Yu-Jang, stepped forward, his aura overwhelming. His presence is so overwhelming. I can't lift my head, Cheon Yo-Woon thought, awestruck. Silence. The Lord's voice boomed, and Cheon Yo-Woon's heart skipped. That person is my father. As expected of the Lord. The Lord's cold eyes swept over the crowd, and Cheon Yo-Woon felt a pang of disappointment. To think that the first time I meet him, I would only see his cold eyes. I didn't expect anything anyway. He is the person who didn't even show up after my mother died. My lord, it's ready, a voice announced, and the lord addressed the cadets. You all are responsible for the future of this cult. We welcome you. His voice carried a strange power. Is this what they call Nigong? Cheon Yeo-Woon marveled. It sounds like he's just talking, but it still sounds so clear and deep in my ears. The lord continued, in this place, train and make ties. Become the power of the cult. The crowd erupted, wah, for the demonic cult. Now that the lord's congratulatory speech is over, let us begin properly, a senior martial artist declared. The crowd buzzed with unease. Are you not going to stand up straight? A harsh voice barked. I'm going to keep it simple, so listen carefully. The academy will last for 4 years and consists of 6 stages. Murmurs rippled through the cadets. What? One whispered. After each stage, you will take a test. You are given only one chance to pass the test. Shock spread. If we can't pass the first time, we fail? A cadet asked. We only get one chance? How could that be? Another muttered. The instructor's voice was cold. It seems like you understood what I said. A bold cadet spoke up. I have a question. The instructor sneered. Who said a bastard like you could ask a question? That's right. The ones who do not pass will be expelled instantly. The cadet persisted. What? Only to be silenced. Oh, do you have a problem with me calling you a bastard? You should have heard that the moment you entered this academy, you'd lose all privileges you had from the 6 clans. Do you want to be expelled even before the competition starts? Laughter followed. Ha, ha ha. Well, it's obvious what your question is. You may think that one chance for the 6 stages is unfair, but I'm sorry. The special benefit will be given to those that pass on to the next stage. The instructor continued. The first benefit is the Black Dragon Ball. Whispers erupted. If they're talking about the Black Dragon Ball, it must be the medicine ball that allows the consumer to gain 20 years worth of Nigong, a cadet speculated. So if you pass through all the stages and get 6 of the balls, you would get 120 years, right? Another asked. 6 stages. Wouldn't that be similar to the level of a high expert? Skepticism crept in. Not that they say that the more you take it, the less effective it gets. It's also hard to absorb it completely in the first place, a cadet scoffed. If it was that good, why would they give it to us? The masters would have taken them all already. Chian Yo-Woon's heart raced. I don't have any Nigong right now, but if I were to pass, I could increase that Nigong in an instant. The second benefit is the Martial Arts Book of Secrets, the instructor added. If you've all trained martial arts, you would know the importance of these books, right? The library of the Demonic Academy has 5 floors. Each time you pass a test, you will gain access to 1 floor. Depending on the effort you put in, you may be given the opportunity to learn the secrets of the 6 clans or even secrets to various martial arts manuals. Excitement stirred. Oh, so does that mean I could learn divine phenology? A cadet exclaimed. Books of martial arts, in order to survive, that's more important than Nigong. Like the Murim masters, Cheon Yeo-Woon's resolve deepened, but the instructor's next words were a blow. First, most of you won't make it to the 5th floor, even if you were resurrected. So don't even get your hopes up. Cheon Yeo-Woon's determination didn't waver, though the crowd's morale sank. He's the best at boosting morale and dropping it at once. The instructor, Lee Wah-myung, continued, I don't like anything you do. The third and last benefit, everything changes once you enter the academy, is that you guys can get a rank that you've never had before. So that's why even us candidates don't have any ranks or privileges here, a cadet realized. From now on, only the strong will survive. Lee Wah-myung declared. Every time you pass through a stage, you'll get ranks. Low-ranked warrior for stage 1, middle-ranked warrior for stage 2, high-ranked warrior for stage 3, squad leader for stage 4, and clan leader for stage 5. The cadets exchanged glances. The 6th stage doesn't matter to you all, so I'll just skip it, he added dismissively. Most of you here won't even be able to go past 3 stages, no matter what you do. A cadet whispered, well, even if that's how it is, can we even call stage 6 a test? It's almost impossible. Another added, not even 10 people have passed the test in the academy, which has been up for hundreds of years. Cheon Yeo-Woon's heart pounded. If surviving until now was my biggest problem, now surviving means to go up in ranks, he thought fiercely. Lee Wah-myung concluded, now, I'm done explaining. From now on, you will form groups for assigned dorms as we start with the first test. Shock rippled through the crowd. What? A cadet gasped. All right now, did I hear wrong? Another stammered. How can we have the first test already? The complaints grew. How is this fair? Aren't we supposed to learn something first? One demanded. What do we do if we get expelled? Another fretted. Be quiet. Lee Wah-myung roared. Darn. Ah, no, we do need people to do the dirty work. Like I said, those who fail this test will be expelled from the academy. They won't even deserve to be called low-ranked warriors, he continued. The first test will test your basic skills. You will need at least basic Nigong in order to become a warrior of our school. Those of you who don't have basic Nigong will be assigned to agricultural, commercial, and service districts, so be prepared to die. Cheon Yeo-Woon's mind raced. Damn it. That's the reason why the ladies of the 6 clans made me swear an oath to not learn Nigong. If I don't pass this, I'll become a part of the lowest clan of the cult. Haha. If that happens, anyone could try and kill me. A chilling realization hit. I don't know whose idea it is, but it's pretty good. This will save me the trouble of having to kill him myself, a voice sneered nearby, belonging to Hang So-yu, the demonic cult's 5th elder and clan leader of the Sound Clan. This person will watch over the first test, Lee Wam-myung announced. She is the clan leader of the Sound Clan and the 5th elder of the demonic cult, Hang So-yu. This test is honestly very easy. Murmurs spread. If you fail here, you'll never be able to become even a low-ranked warrior. Hang So-yu's presence loomed. Sound Clan's leader? A cadet whispered. What kind of test calls for the Sound Clan's leader? Cheon Yeo-Woon noticed others covering their ears. Why are they all covering their ears? He wondered. Lee Wam-myung explained, well, if the 5th elder were to actually play her musical energy wave, then you little ones wouldn't stand a chance, but she will control it for you all, so don't worry too much. Damn it. So we are to endure the musical energy wave, a cadet cursed. Start, Hang So-yu commanded, her fingers plucking the instrument with precision. With luck, you may even be able to endure it without any Nigong. With even just a little Nigong, they will be able to hold on for a minute. Those of you who endure the energy wave for a minute without fainting will pass the first test. The air vibrated with sound, and cries erupted. Ugh! Cadets from smaller clans collapsed. As expected, most of the ones from the smaller clans have already fallen. I can hear it even if I cover my ears, a cadet groaned. The 6 clans candidates, bolstered by years of Nigong-enhancing medicines, stood firm. Ha ha ha, this just stings my ears, one laughed. Something's weird, as Hang So-yu's plucking intensified. The clan leader's plucking seems to only be getting faster. More cadets fell, screaming. But why? Why hasn't he fallen down yet? Cheon Yeo-Woon, a candidate gasped, noticing him. What is this? Are they all suffering from internal injuries? Half the people in the field are already on the floor. Then, why am I okay? Cheon Yeo-Woon wondered. A voice in his mind responded, sensing powerful high and low frequency waves from the instrument. Nano, there was a possibility of serious damage to your body. Activated emergency defense mode to block the sound waves. Cheon Yeo-Woon realized, so you made it so that I can't hear the sound waves. I have temporarily stopped your body's function to sense sound. He asked, then how can I hear your voice? Nano replied, the information is being sent directly to your brain. As the test continued, Hang So-yu's impatience grew. This is difficult. Nano, can you block that intimidating gaze? Cheon Yeo-Woon asked, feeling her stare. Do you want to block your vision? Nano responded. No, never mind. The elder's performance grew fiercer. The history of the Sound Clan has become a lot stronger than in the beginning. This should be too much for those with less than 20 years of Nigong, a voice noted. As expected, he must be the reason. I'd heard that he has no Nigong, but that must be wrong, Hang So-yu thought, watching Cheon Yeo-Woon stand steady. He's enduring this in such a stable condition. This is the first time I've seen such an exciting first test since I received my role at the academy. Cadets began to falter. Your ears are bleeding, one cried. It's hard to hold out even with 20 years of Nigong, another groaned. Just need to endure it a little longer. I need to get through this. The pride of the upper clan is at stake, a candidate gritted out. Hang So-yu's expression twisted. But why is the 5th elder playing so intensely? Her facial expression is also distorted, so I assume she's angry, a cadet whispered. Could it be? Another gasped, glancing back. How can that bastard with no Nigong be completely fine? He doesn't seem to be tired at all. They stared at Cheon Yeo-Woon, stunned. That bastard had Nigong, a candidate shouted, their voice thick with disbelief. Cheon Yeo-Woon stood unfazed, his calm demeanor fueling their anger. Nano, he thought, as Nano's voice responded, analyzing facial muscle movements. The system scanned the crowd. Absurdity, surprise, petulance, and anger can be seen from their facial muscles. Cheon Yeo-Woon noted, because I can't hear anything. I don't know what's happening, but I can see their hostility. It's obvious that their pride is wounded after thinking that I had no Nigong, then seeing me endure this long. He strategized, if I pass the first test in this good of a condition, they won't believe me if I say I don't have Nigong. Nano, could you give me an internal injury? Nano hesitated. Do you mean internal injury as in injuring your organs? It is possible, but I do not recommend intentionally injuring your body. Cheon Yeo-Woon insisted. I don't care. Once the performance is over, give me an internal injury and make me vomit blood. Nano complied, sure, forcing internal organ damage as ordered by Master. As the test neared its end, Hang So-Yu's frustration boiled over. It's almost 1 minute now. To think that the bastard who isn't even 15 years old could endure this so easily. I can't end it like this. My pride won't allow it. She pushed her performance to half her power. Try and endure this performance that uses half the power in my body. The intensified waves hit hard. This is dangerous, a cadet gasped, coughing blood. Cough. Stop this. Any more will be dangerous, Fifth Elder, a voice pleaded. Hang So-Yu relented, and the test ended. It's finally over, a cadet sighed. If she had used even a little more power, everyone would have failed the first test. Hang So-Yu cursed herself. Damn it. What did I just do? I couldn't control my anger against that young bastard and raised half my power. Chian Yo-Woon suddenly staggered. Oomph. Blood poured from his mouth. How could he throw up that much blood? A cadet gasped. Nano, why you? Cheon Yeo-Woon thought, panicking. The program has been processed as ordered, Nano replied. Damage has been caused to about 30% of the organs in the body, causing the blood to flow back as much as possible. Cheon Yeo-Woon groaned, hey, you crazy? I thought I was dying. As he collapsed, voices cried out, is he dying? Hang So-Yu fretted, if he dies because of the test, I will be responsible for everything. Guardians rushed to him. He may not be from the 6 clans, but we can't let a member of the leader's line die. Hey, kid, Nano reported, sensing dizziness caused by 7% blood loss. Activating self-healing mode for organ damage and blood loss. Cheon Yeo-Woon resisted. No, not yet. Wait a little more. This bastard, a guardian shouted. Are you okay? Hey, you could have just given up. Cheon Yeo-Woon thought, wait, as they marveled, this kid. How much Nigong does he have to be able to endure this much? Another gasped, what? He doesn't have any? This one is crazy. Realization hit. Since there were bad rumors about the 7th prince, I didn't expect much. I can't believe he passed the first test with only pure mental strength and sheer will. Orders came, yes, take him to the infirmary. As he was carried away, Cheon Yeo-Woon urged, heal me quickly. Nano. In the aftermath, Hang So-Yu was stunned. What was? That kid who endured my energy wave like it was nothing. To think that he had severe injuries internally. Another guardian scolded. That was too much, 5th Elder. You almost killed him. She stammered, by any chance, that child, does he only have a bit of Nigong? The response was firm, he kept his oath. He has none at all. I gave him a little stimulation, but he has no Nigong at all. Hang So-Yu was incredulous. How is that possible? He had very serious injuries. How could he have endured my energy wave without any Nigong? If he had no Nigong, he would have fainted like those other kids. Another confirmed, he endured it all with just his will. It's sheer will that's enough to be scary. She mused, if he weren't an illegitimate child, I would have liked to raise him as a student. The guardians bickered. This is fun. The right guardian, Siab Meng, laughed. It's none of your business. Just go to a corner and drink all you want. The left guardian snapped. Red hair, I was going to even if you hadn't told me. Get lost, you drunk bastard. Siab Meng retorted. A guy who would be dead if he wasn't a guardian seems to be good at messing around. Tensions flared. You seem to speak well even with a mouth full of alcohol. That day, like you said, if you weren't a guardian, you would have been dead. The air crackled with energy. This, intense energy. The right and left guardians, a cadet thought, trembling. Siab Meng relented. Fine. I'm leaving, you little bitch. As he walked away, he muttered, look at them, sprawled on the ground with only that kind of energy wave. Compared to them, kids these days don't have any grit. I really like that kid. Cheon Yeo-Woon. In the Demonic Academy's infirmary, the chaos of the first test lingered. The door slammed open as guardians rushed in. Patient. Dr. Beck. There is a patient. They shouted. Dr. Beck Jong-myung, a man known for his obsession with medical practice, looked up. Patient? He asked, then grinned. To think that there would be a patient on the first day, as expected, the Demonic Academy is the best. He muttered. I heard that he was Beck Jong-woo's student, but it seems he's crazy about medical practice. Snapping to attention, he said, this isn't the time to be like this. Cheon Yeo-Woon was brought in, bloodied and pale. What? Did he get stabbed in the stomach? Beck Jong-myung asked, shocked. No, he's wounded internally, a guardian clarified. How hard can a test be for a person to be in this kind of condition? The doctor muttered. He doesn't have any Nigong, so the left guardian has asked that you take special care of him. Beck Jang nodded. I've seen many cases in the 10 years I have been my teacher's student, but this is the first time I've seen so much blood from an internal injury. The guardians left, saying, anyway, since we have dropped him off at the infirmary, we will be on our way. Beck Jang called after them. Ah, all right. That kid, it seems like his complexion looks a lot better than before, he thought, scratching his head. Ah, it's nothing. Am I mistaken? Cheon Yeo-Woon, barely conscious, thought, damn. I completely forgot about the infirmary and almost healed all the internal damage. It still hurts a lot, but I have to endure it until the doctor is done. Beck Jang examined him, but still, this is very weird. I guess I'll have to start off with some acupuncture. The pulse is clearly irregular and fast, so he must have taken a lot of damage. Even if you bite your tongue, you don't bleed this much. Suddenly, the right guardian, Siab Meng, burst in. Gosh, that scared me. Right guardian? Beck Jang exclaimed. Oh, why are you here? Siab Meng grinned. Wow, Tilda, the little guy who clung to his teacher like a coward, came up to become the academy's doctor. You're succeeding. You've succeeded. Beck Jang bristled. That annoying tone like always. What brings you here to the infirmary? He asked, suspicious. I'm sure that as the right guardian, you weren't injured anywhere. Siab Meng teased. Oh ho. It seems like you don't like me being here. I can never figure him out. Spotting Cheon Yeo-Woon, he said, oh, look at this. Isn't he such an interesting kid? Cheon Yeo-Woon's heart raced. Why is that person here in the infirmary? Could he have figured out that I'm pretending to have internal damage? He thought, catching the scent of alcohol. Damn it, the smell of alcohol. Siab Meng loomed over him. Why are you pretending to be asleep? With a surge of Nigong, he lifted Cheon Yeo-Woon without touching him. He raised a person up without even touching them. Cheon Yeo-Woon realized, stunned. This is the right guardian of the school. Did he sit me up using Nigong? I can't move my body since it's not fixed yet. Siab Meng warned, if you keep pretending to sleep, I'm going to hit you. Cheon Yeo-Woon cursed internally, damn, in your face. I got caught. How did you know? He asked. Siab Meng laughed, ha, ha ha ha. How dare you be so bold, let alone embarrassed, in front of a guardian. Any experienced warrior can tell if you're asleep or not based on the sound of your breathing, kid. He explained, the average breathing count for a 15 to 20-year-old human male is about 12 to 20 per minute. However, earlier, your breathing was around 8 times a minute, making it very unnatural. Cheon Yeo-Woon blinked. He knew from the sound of my breathing? Siab Meng grinned. You're pretty good. I don't think kids these days have guts like you do. Kids these days don't have any endurance. I'm saying that you have the will that the others don't. Beck Jang interrupted. Right guardian. The patient isn't in a good condition, so I think it would be best for him to receive treatment first. Cheon Yeo-Woon groaned. Oomph. Siab Meng snapped. Wait. An adult is talking right now. Releasing his Nigong, he caused Cheon Yeo-Woon to wince. Ow. Gosh, my neck. Siab Meng got to the point. I'll get to the point. Kid. I want to take you in as my student. Cheon Yeo-Woon was stunned. What are you saying? Siab Meng repeated. What do you mean? I'm talking about taking you in as a student. Is there anyone who doesn't know you? Cheon Yeo-Woon hesitated. Won't the 6 clans hate that you're taking me in as a student? Siab Meng laughed. Do you not know who I am? Ha ha ha, that's funny. Well, what can they do about it? Also, they'll still have to compete with each other, with or without you. Cheon Yeo-Woon's mind raced. It's a great opportunity for me, but what if it's a trap? So this is the infamous 7th prince. I knew that they were going to play tricks this time at the Demonic Academy. I don't know what to say because of how sudden this offer is, Beck Jang muttered, but to make him lose so much blood, that's too much. Cheon Yeo-Woon thought, I'll also have a teacher in the academy. This kid has a lot of doubts. Siab Meng's tone shifted. Fine. Shit. If you act like that, it's going to seem like I'm begging you to become my student. Well, it's to be expected if he lived that kind of life. He pulled out a paper. If you are still unconvinced, I will offer you something you can't turn down. What is this paper? It's what you need the most to survive here in the Demonic Academy. He pressed. You're stuck in the infirmary as soon as you got to the academy. Are you not worried at all about falling behind? Even though you were able to pass the first test with sheer will, do you think someone without Nigong like you can pass the second test? Siab Meng pressed. Anyone who wants to become a warrior needs to think a step ahead of others. Are you planning on staying in the infirmary for 2 weeks and getting pushed behind from the start? While you're stuck in this place, the others will certainly move forward a lot. I can't deny that. But I'll have to stay here for a bit to avoid suspicion. Siab Meng leaned in. Do you know why that red-headed bastard sent you here? Of course, if you get hurt, you should be sent to the infirmary. But isn't it weird? There were many other kids that were damaged internally, but why didn't he send them here? Cheon Yeo-Woon's eyes widened. Realization hit. Most people of Murim can heal internal damage through meditation. Of course, it would be faster if they were treated by a doctor or medicine. So you mean, Cheon Yeo-Woon asked. Right, Siab Meng confirmed. The other kids were able to heal themselves at least a little bit, so that's why I'm alone here in the infirmary. So there was no reason to send them here. Because I wasn't able to heal myself, he groaned. Should I wrap this up now? A kid that can't even meditate to heal. Siab Meng nodded. The rest is as the right guardian says. Do you think someone like that can cure internal damage in a short amount of time? Cheon Yeo-Woon thought, as expected. If I want to go on to the next stage, I'll need Nigong. Because I have Nano, it's possible. A spark of hope flared. I heard that if I passed the first test, I would get the medicine ball, and access to the first floor of the Academy's library. Siab Meng smirked. It seems like the redhead forgot to mention something important. The Academy's library isn't a place where one can enter and leave as they want. You can only enter it once after you pass a test. Chian Yo-Woon gasped. What? Siab Meng continued. Did you think that you were free to explore all of the important books in there? That place is very secure. Also, you can only stay on the first floor for 2 hours. Cheon Yeo-Woon's frustration grew. There's a limit, too. After crossing one mountain, there's another one. You get more time as you move higher up, Siab Meng added. Additionally, you are not allowed to write any content down. You need to memorize everything before you go. Memorizing 2 books itself is considered a lot. Cheon Yeo-Woon's eyes lit up. Doesn't this give me a huge advantage? With Nano's scanning skills, I could probably scan not 1 or 2, but hundreds of books, he realized. 4 years at this rough demonic academy will really test your limits. Siab Meng's words struck a chord. Is he saying I'm different from the other guys? I mean, most of the others who entered the academy were trained in their clan's martial arts. I don't have either martial arts or Nigong. In order to survive the threat of the 6 clans. Cheon Yeo-Woon eyed the paper by his head. Is it the breath of Nigong? Siab Meng laughed. Haha. So you're not that dumb. You're right. That's the breath of Nigong. If you become my student, I'll teach you the breath of Nigong right away. Doubt lingered. I don't know if this person really wants me as a student, but I have to get at least one person on my side. What I couldn't learn because of the oath with the 6 clans. This is my chance to learn the breath of Nigong. Determination set in. I accept the right guardian as my teacher. Please take me as your student. Siab Meng's eyes gleamed. A student must bow to his teacher twice. Cheon Yeo-Woon complied, trembling with effort. Get up. The blood of Cheon should not bow to anyone other than the Lord himself. Siab Meng softened. Ahem. You're going to have to rest today. Student. I mean, until I come back, memorize and learn the points of the breath of Nigong. I'll be leaving now. Henchman, take good care of my student. He left with a grin, leaving Beck Jong-myung shaking his head. He's leaving with a grin on his face. The doctor checked Cheon Yeo-Woon. Are you okay? Cheon Yeo-Woon nodded. Yes, wincing. Ouch. It was chaotic as if a storm had passed by. That hurts, but his bad breath is like always. Beck Jong-myung smiled. He must have liked you a lot. That drunkard. No, congratulations on becoming the right guardian student. He added, because of your internal damage, you had a pale complexion and a hard time. I'll be back with the acupuncture tools, so please bear with me. Cheon Yeo-Woon thanked him. Thank you. As the doctor left, he reflected. Okay. With Nano and the right guardian, I've been given so many opportunities. Mother, Guard Jang, in the midst of the enemies here at the academy, there's someone on my side for once. At the Demonic Academy's practice field, the results of the first test were reported. Left Guardian, I will report the results of the first test. Including Cadet 7 who was taken to the infirmary, the total number of people who passed is 415, senior martial artist Ho Jin Chong announced. That is 200 less than the first test from 10 years ago. Complaints erupted. Why am I expelled for having bubbles come out of my mouth? A cadet protested. As expected, Elder Hang's energy waves were too much, Ho Jin Chong noted. The ones who failed probably find it unfair. Another cadet shouted, No, I didn't pass out. This isn't fair. Ho Jin Chong was unmoved. Do you not understand? Do you think you guys would be able to live your whole life in service or farming? How am I supposed to live a life like that? A cadet cried. It seems like you can't accept the results. Then there's no other choice, Ho Jin Chong declared. That's right. Kick the rebelling ones out of the Demonic Academy. A swift kick sent a cadet sprawling. The ones out front all have great skills. The ones who were expelled won't be able to go against them. Another added, because they're being stubborn, they won't be able to learn anything from this. A voice whispered, if it were me, I'd say it's unfair too. It was because of Cadet 7 that the intensity of the first test was raised. First, they don't have luck or skills, but it's also their fate, Ho Jin Chong concluded. Amongst the ones who passed the first test, there is a good amount of exceptional kids. Do you think so too? He asked. Most of them have internal damage and are in meditation, a guardian replied. Well, the candidates of the 6 clans. 8 of the ones in the upper clans seem to have easily made it through. They were already at a different level than the other cadets. To withstand Elder Hang's energy waves, one needed immense Nigong. In order to not take any damage from Elder Hang's energy waves, one would need at least hundreds of years to gather Nigong. They are beyond the levels of other candidates. 2 names stood out. Number 1 Dark Clan's Cheon Yeo-Woon, Number 5 Blade Clan's Cheon Yeo-Chan. These 2 endured the energy waves without moving. A guardian mused, as I thought. Rumor has it that the battle will be contested by the Dark Clan and the Blade Clan. I congratulate you on passing the first test, the instructor announced, his tone commanding attention. You will be given a bronze medal to represent the lower ranks of this academy. For the next 4 years, you will be trained as a cadet of the Demonic Academy. Here at the Demonic Academy, you are not allowed to answer with yes and no. Mado is the only answer. Anything other than that is akin to asking to repeat an order. Do you understand, Mado? The cadets responded in unison, their voices sharp and disciplined. Then, let's start organizing into groups, the instructor continued, setting the stage for the grueling journey ahead. Meanwhile, in the academy's infirmary, a young cadet named Cheon Yeo-Woon lay recovering, his mind racing with concerns. A doctor, Beck prepared for treatment. There we go tilde now that I'm done preparing. Shall we get started with the treatment? He said, his voice light but professional. Cheon Yeo-Woon hesitated. Doctor, it's Beck Jang, the doctor corrected with a slight smirk. Rather than just calling me doctor, you should include my last name. Ah, then, Dr. Beck, is my condition that bad? Cheon Yeo-Woon asked, worry creeping into his voice. Gosh, I'm sorry to say this to a cadet of the Demonic Academy, huh? But it'll take at least 11 to 15 days for you to participate in the tests, Beck Jang replied, his tone apologetic yet firm. What? Cheon Yeo-Woon exclaimed, his mind spiraling. What do I do? If Nano were to start the self-recovery mode, then the treatment would be over instantly. But if I heal too quickly, they'll get suspicious. But if I get the normal treatment, then I will fall behind in training. He paused, reflecting. Besides, I don't know anything following the first test since I was taken to the infirmary. Don't be too disappointed. Beck Jang said, trying to lift his spirits. If you were to be treated by an ordinary doctor, it would take months. It'll be a lot shorter because I'm Beck Jang-woo's student. This might not help, but thank you. I'll make sure to repay you in the future, Chian Yo-Woon replied, his voice tinged with gratitude despite his frustration. But it will still take a lot of time, alongside training. Beck Jang-myung, sensing the cadet's unease, added, I'll pretend that I don't know you're learning martial arts from the right guardian. It's fine, I don't expect much anyway. Now, since we will be doing acupuncture, you're going to have to take off your clothes. The doctor instructed. As the treatment began, Nano, the advanced system within Cheon Yeo-Woon, detected a threat. Sensing an attempt to damage the user's body with a sharp iron needle, it warned. Stop that, Nano. The doctor is doing this for treatment. Cheon Yeo-Woon commanded internally. Do you not know how to differentiate between an attack and treatment? Nano retorted before complying. Deactivating self-defense mode as commanded by the user. I survived, Cheon Yeo-Woon muttered, relieved. If you do not tell me in advance about something being a treatment, I will consider any damage to your body as an attack. I understand. All right, from now on, don't react to things that I accept willingly, he instructed Nano. As the acupuncture progressed, Cheon Yeo-Woon noticed a change. My stomach is starting to hurt less, he remarked. Nano chimed in, retrieving the information contained in the system's built-in acupuncture diagram. The spots that the acupuncture needles are in are down the chest, under your heart, and on your arm. 6 of the exact spots are spots that enhance regeneration in the stomach area. Oh. Nano, I was able to understand easier with the information you transferred, Cheon Yeo-Woon said, impressed. But he quickly grew self-conscious under the doctor's gaze. I'm getting embarrassed from you staring. Take a nap while the acupuncture gets into effect, Beck Jang-myung suggested. Was what I said, but I couldn't sleep with Nano explaining everything, Cheon Yeo-Woon thought as the treatment continued. Toes. Ah, all right, under the knee. He pondered his situation. Nano, If you could treat my internal injuries, this treatment would go faster, right? But if I get healed too quickly, they'll get suspicious. Can you heal me but make it look like I'm still wounded? After your treatment is completed with self-recovery, it is possible to randomly alter your pulse to appear as if there is organ damage, Nano responded. I only asked just in case, but I'm glad it's possible, Cheon Yeo-Woon said, a plan forming. If I can fool Dr. Beck for like 2 weeks, this will be my chance to learn Nigong from the right guardian. All right, then heal me now and fool Dr. Beck when he comes to check on me. I understand, Master. Starting self-recovery mode as commanded by the user, Nano confirmed. Back at the training grounds, the instructor's voice boomed. Cadets, attention! Get in line! Maddo! The cadets shouted, snapping into formation. I'm going to explain your next test, the instructor continued. Until the third test, all cadets will take the test at the same time. To take the second test and become a mid-level warrior, you must be familiar with basic tactics and strategies. The time you all have is only *20 days. Only 20 days, a cadet muttered, panic rising. That's too short. Will I be able to memorize all the tactics and strategies? Are you curious as to why there are 20 groups? The instructor asked, his tone sharp. That's because in 3 weeks, only 10 groups will be able to move on to the next stage. So you're saying that half of the cadets will be expelled? Another cadet gasped. Damn it. We don't have any top cadets in our group. One whispered, despair setting in. The 6 clans will probably have an advantage. This is the first and last test that requires you to work together, the instructor added. So if you want to compete amongst yourselves in a group, you can just fail together. He's still a man that's good at demoralizing. That concludes today's schedule, the instructor said. Starting tomorrow, you will be taught by the staff standing in front of you. You may return to your assigned dorms and rest. They'll be teaching you tactics and techniques very kindly, he added with a smirk. Kindly, a cadet whispered skeptically. Weren't they the ones who beat up the rebellious cadets? You're now dismissed. The instructor bellowed. Dismissed. The cadets echoed, scattering to their dorms. Later, at the Demonic Academy's dorms, Cadet 3, Cheon Yeo-Woon from the Spring Clan, lingered behind. Group 8 Instructor I.M. Pyong, Cadet 3. Why are you still here? The instructor asked. I have a question to ask you, Instructor, Cheon Yeo-Woon replied. I'm sure you know that I can't answer questions related to training, right? I.M. Pyong said, eyeing him. Yes, I know, Cheon Yeo-Woon acknowledged. I'm pretty sure I'll be the leader of Group 8. The selection for team leaders is supposed to take place tomorrow, and I.M. Pyong prompted. But the 6 clans, as always, have found the rules ridiculous, Cheon Yeo-Woon continued. With one person missing from a group test, Cadet 7 who was assigned to our group is in the infirmary. I don't want our whole group to fail. Oh, and I.M. Pyong pressed, intrigued. Because he didn't attend the ceremony today, he won't know anything, so I want to let Cadet 7 know what we heard today, Cheon Yeo-Woon explained. Ha ha ha. You low-born bastard. You're in the same group as me, he sneered internally, his disdain clear. Your luck ends here. I'll go to the infirmary myself to mess with your limbs. Good idea, I.M. Pyong said aloud, his tone approving. It seems like you understand the basics, so I compliment you on your first day. The main building is off limits to cadets except under special circumstances. I didn't think that I wouldn't be able to get into the main building. Damn it, why are so many things going wrong? Cheon Yeo-Woon fumed silently. I will take your advice, and as the instructor of your group, I'll go to the main building to deliver the information to Cadet 7. I.M. Pyong declared. What? Cheon Yeo-Woon exclaimed, caught off guard. Instructor, you don't have to do that. I can go myself. I'm the candidate from the Spring Clan, but I can't even use that here. There's no other way, he thought, frustrated. I understand. Then I ask this as a favor, Instructor. All right, now go ahead to your dorm, I.M. Pyong ordered. Instructor, Cheon Yeo-Woon called out again. Is there something else you want to say? I.M. Pyong asked. Then could you at least let me know about when Cadet 7 will start joining us? Cheon Yeo-Woon inquired. There's no problem with that. Since it's too late today, I'll tell you tomorrow, I.M. Pyong replied. Yes, thank you, Cheon Yeo-Woon said, his mind already scheming. Now that it has come to this, I'll have to wait until he returns to our dorm. Hurry and get better, you lowly bastard. I'll make you feel pain enough for you to want death. In the Demonic Academy's main building, Instructor I.M. Pyong visited the infirmary. 14 days? He asked, concerned. The internal damage is so severe that he will have to stay for at least 14 days, Dr. Beck confirmed. Sigh. If he stays here for that long, it's going to be hard for him to get to the top level. I.M. Pyong lamented. Is there nothing to make it go faster? He pressed. Yes, that's what I'm asking. If only he had Nigong, and since he doesn't, there's no other option but to take a long time, Beck Jong-myung explained. I can't believe he will have to be hospitalized for 2 weeks. Pyong said, frustrated. May I speak to Cadet 7? I have a lot to tell him, but Cadet 7 has none at all. The second test is in only 3 weeks. I don't want my group to be eliminated just because of this one guy, he added, his tone heavy with concern. He's sleeping right now, so that'll be hard to do. Should I wake him up? Beck Jong-myung offered. No. I'll come back tomorrow, Pyong decided. He'll be here tomorrow anyway. He only barely managed to pass the first test. This must be the end of his luck, he muttered as he left. Ha ha ha. Student, your teacher is here, the Right Guardian announced, hiccuping. Teacher? Cheon Yeo-Woon stammered, startled by the smell. Ack, the smell of alcohol. Are you not going to greet me? The Right Guardian demanded, swaying slightly. Good. Your student greets his teacher good morning, Cheon Yeo-Woon said, bowing respectfully. Have you finished the homework I gave you yesterday? The Right Guardian asked. What? Perhaps, are you talking about the breath of Nigong? Cheon Yeo-Woon ventured. That's right. I told you to memorize it all before I come back, the Right Guardian confirmed. I was taken to the infirmary and treated just yesterday, Cheon Yeo-Woon explained, a hint of nervousness in his voice. He must be very short-tempered, he thought. I'm glad I was treated by Nano beforehand, of course. I memorized it. He memorized all of it while he was sick, the Right Guardian wondered, surprised. I only said that to provoke him, he thought. All right. Good job for doing the homework your teacher gave you, the Right Guardian said, impressed. But teacher, don't you think you came too early? Why? Are you tired? The Right Guardian teased. I can only teach you for 2 weeks. Now, I'll tell you this because you have to know anyway, the Right Guardian continued. I can come to see you while you're in this infirmary. I hadn't thought that far ahead. You were hospitalized the moment you came here, so how would you have known? I have to work as a main teacher during the day anyway, in the demonic academy. It is prohibited to receive training from people from outside. But once you go to your dorm, I won't be able to contact you. I'll only be able to come this early, or people will get suspicious. If I get caught, the problem will only get bigger, the Right Guardian added. I thought he would be stubborn, but he's been paying a lot of attention. Thank you for your consideration, Chian Yo-Woon said. All right then. Since we don't have time, let's get started, he declared. What? Right now? He asked, surprised. Did you not hear your teacher say that we don't have a lot of time? The Right Guardian snapped. Turn around and sit on the ground, he instructed. I understand. Cheon Yeo-Woon complied, though he thought, I wish he would explain why he's doing this. It's a good thing you memorized my breathing of 1,000 marshals, the Right Guardian said. What are you going to do? Because we don't have much time, I'll stuff the flow into you, he explained. Stuff it in? What do you mean? Cheon Yeo-Woon asked, confused. My teacher. No, it's a sophisticated way your great-grandfather created. There's no need to feel the chi. Your teacher will do everything for you, the Right Guardian assured him. Teacher, Cheon Yeo-Woon began, but was cut off. Clench your jaw. If you scream and the guards come, this will be the end. The Right Guardian warned. Cheon Yeo-Woon gritted his teeth as Nano alerted. Intangible energy has been inserted into the user's blood. Starting an analysis based on the built-in data. Found energy is assumed to be chi or chakra. Proceeding to analyze the effect on the user's body. I know that teacher's strong Nigong is forcing my veins to open. Cheon Yeo-Woon thought, enduring the pain. This kid. Did he really not learn anything? The Right Guardian wondered, amazed. But it's too much. I can't believe that there are no blockage or obstacles in his circulation. His muscles also look like they have been training. As far as I know, I'm sure he wasn't learning any martial arts, he mused. Could it be the Lord? From his 7 wives, I guess he had only cared about Lady Hua, ha ha ha. Anyway, it turned out great. So maybe he cared for this child secretly. With him like this, it should only take 7 days to create a good amount of Nigong. At the same time, in the demonic academy dorms, chaos erupted. Prince, get a hold of yourself. Prince, a loyal clan member shouted. You jerk! Who do you think you are? Another yelled. Goodness, Prince, do you think you'll be safe after attacking Cheon Jongsum of the Poison Clan? They cried. Does it matter who I am, or who he is? Cadet 18, Beck Gi, retorted coldly. The demonic academy is based only on strength. Now that I've won, I'll be in charge of Group 12. The Right Guardian checked on Cheon Yeo-Woon's progress. Who? Have you memorized the flow? He asked. Ha, I remember it clearly. Cheon Yeo-Woon replied, exhausted but determined. Ha ha ha. It must have been pretty painful during this first trial, the Right Guardian said. But it's the best method to teach those like you who have no Nigong. Your goal is 7 days. You need to get enough Nigong during that time. Do you understand? He pressed. Seeing how tired he is, he must have used a lot of Nigong too, Cheon Yeo-Woon thought. I should be able to endure at least this much. I will succeed as much as you care about me. It seems you can say some commendable things. Haha, the right guardian laughed. That ends today's training. Don't forget the breathing method and the flow. You have to make sure you know it. I'll leave you be now. Take care of yourself. Thank you, teacher, Cheon Yeo-Woon called after him. Surely I'll be able to build up Nigong in a week. At the Demonic Academy practice field, the instructors observed the cadets. As expected, those kids have become the leaders of their groups, one noted. There are also a lot of kids whose faces are a mess after last night. The reason why the instructors weren't at the dorms on the first day was to get the students to fight each other and establish ranks themselves. Group 12 should have the candidate from Poison Clan leading it, another remarked. But Cadet 18 is the leader? Looking at them, I can see that they had a brutal fight, the first instructor said. To dare attack a prince possessing a black name tag, he's not only skilled but also has guts. We should start the cadet training. Attention, everyone, the head instructor shouted. For 7 days, starting today, every morning, in the auditorium on your right, you will learn the basic tactics and strategies. Do you understand? The instructor continued. Then in the afternoon following lunch, you will train here at the practice field. Let's move on to the auditorium, the instructor ordered. Group 1, move forward. Move forward. The cadets echoed, marching in formation. But tension simmered among them. You stupid bastard. How could you fall in ranks like that? One cadet sneered at Chian Yo-Woon. As expected, the Poison Clan is nothing without poison, isn't it? You're over there going lower than the lower clans, another taunted. Damn you, that bastard. I think he's Beck Gi from a top clan, Chian Yo-Woon fumed. You bastard, you have insulted me. Have fun playing that stupid leader game by yourself. I'll make you regret being in the same group as me. Later, at the dorms, instructor Im Pyong addressed Chian Yo-Woon. Cadet 3, your performance during the formation training was quite satisfactory. I'm flattered, Chian Yo-Woon replied. By the way, Cadet 7, he has to stay in the infirmary for 2 weeks. Did you say? 2 weeks? Chian Yo-Woon asked, dismayed. Even if he memorizes the theory, practice will be a problem. Sigh, that's what the doctor said, Im Pyong confirmed. I wonder if someone without Nigong like him will be able to catch up. Anyway, I'll go to Cadet 7 again today. It's your free time for now. Do your best whether you're training or just reviewing. Maddo. Chian Yo-Woon responded, but his thoughts were dark. Chian Yo-Woon, shush. Be quiet, a loyal clan member, Ya-Yun, whispered. It'll only make it harder for us if you poke at that filthy temper. Damn it, how can he be in the infirmary for 2 weeks? Chian Yo-Woon raged. If it's what the doctor said, it wouldn't be a lie. Not a lie. It's obvious that the bastard is just pretending to be injured, he spat. That damned bastard with his filthy bloodline, just thinking of him lying there comfortably makes my teeth grind. Prince, please calm down, Ya-Yun urged. Rather than getting angry for no reason, how about doing this? 4 days later, Dr. Beck Jong-myung sat bored in the infirmary. It's been 5 days and I still don't have any patients, he muttered. I'm dying of boredom. Cheon Yeo-Woon, surely that kid wouldn't be my last patient. Suddenly, the door burst open. Louis, what happened? Beck Jong-myung exclaimed. Instructor Im Pyong? Darn, my cadet got hurt while training with real swords, Im Pyong explained, carrying an injured cadet. I didn't pull out the sword in case it makes things worse, and just brought him here. First, move him to that bed please, Beck Jong-myung directed. To think that the treatment is almost done. As expected from the student of the best. It's all because you didn't pull out the sword. This kid, how is his condition? Im Pyong asked. Fortunately, he didn't injure any of his vitals. He's very lucky, Beck Jong-myung replied. Haha, it seems you were worried for no reason, he added. But it appears that you do show concern for your students, Beck Jong-myung noted. Until the second test, they're my responsibility, Im Pyong said. But 2 of them are already in the infirmary. I have stitched it, but it seems like the wound is deep so he'll need to be hospitalized. Hospitalized? Not as long as Cadet 7. Just 3 days should be enough, Beck Jong-myung assured. For now, I'll be back after the afternoon training is over. Please take care of Cadet 23, Im Pyong said, leaving. Damn it. I can't believe this happened as soon as they started training with real swords. It's going to be hard to avoid writing apologies, he muttered as he exited. In the infirmary, a sinister plan unfolded. Should I start by making sure he can't walk? A figure whispered. I'm only doing this to survive. Don't blame me. Ah, a cry rang out, followed by confusion. Did I faint? Cadet 23, Heo-bong, gasped, waking up to find himself restrained. But why? He stammered, panic rising. What? Who did this? I did, Cheon Yeo-Woon replied calmly. Baldy, Heo-bong muttered, shocked. How did you? Heo-bong demanded. What do you mean, how? While you were passed out, I just tied you up and put you on the bed, Cheon Yeo-Woon explained. Shit, how did I even faint? Heo-bong cursed. But before that, isn't he supposed to have extreme internal damage? He seems perfectly fine. And what is he saying? Bald. I'm bald. I can't feel it. I can't feel the smooth texture of my hair. It can't be. No, Heo-bong wailed, thrashing. How am I bald? Shut up, Cheon Yeo-Woon snapped. He fainted again? Heo-bong struggled as he came to, gagged and bound. What are you even trying to say with a gag in your mouth? Cheon Yeo-Woon asked. Have you calmed down now, this jerk? I thought he was just naive when I first saw him at the entrance ceremony. But I can't believe this is what he's actually like. Who exactly is he? Heo-bong thought, fear creeping in. You see, how do you think I've survived this long? Cheon Yeo-Woon said, his voice cold. An attempted assassination every once in a while, bastards like you who would try to poison me. I know you were fooling around with this earlier, but do you know how much it would hurt if you got stabbed? He continued, holding up a weapon. Now, you can talk. Who made you do this? This sabotage, Cheon Yeo-Woon demanded. Is that all right? Talk, Cheon Yeo-Woon pressed. What are you saying? I don't know what you're talking about. What? Cheon Yeo-Woon said, unimpressed. If you stab me in this infirmary, don't you think you'll get blamed? Don't you know? The rules regarding training and duels at the Demonic Academy. Students cannot hurt others outside of those. As expected. You're not going to tell me so easily, Cheon Yeo-Woon said. Obviously. Even if you tortured me, I wouldn't open my mouth and tell you. Ha ha ha. What does he think he can do? Heo-bong thought, smirking inwardly. He probably didn't expect me to be this tough. All right. Cheon Yeo-Woon said, his tone shifting. What? So we'll just have to see if you open your mouth or not. Wait there. There weren't many things where I used to live, but there are so many things here. Those needles? What? What is he going to do with those? Heo-bong thought, panic rising. He. Are you scared? Your hands are suddenly clenched, Cheon Yeo-Woon taunted. This jerk. How can someone with no martial arts training be this strong? Why is he trying to open my hand? What is he going to do? This is going to hurt a little, Cheon Yeo-Woon warned. Heo-bong screamed. Stop overreacting. Please stop. Heo-bong begged. You said you wouldn't open your mouth even with torture, Cheon Yeo-Woon said, unrelenting. So just think of this as revenge. Does it hurt a lot? Cheon Yeo-Woon asked as Heo-bong trembled. You fainted twice. Now, should we do your other hand? Do you finally feel like talking now? Cheon Yeo-Woon pressed. You should have done that at the beginning. This guy is crazy. Heo-bong thought, breaking. I would have died or gone crazy after enduring that. I should just tell him now. It was Cheon Yeo-Woon, wasn't it? How did you know? Heo-bong gasped. You're curious as to how I know, Cheon Yeo-Woon replied. Thanks to the consideration of the great Cheon Yeo-Woon. I know in great detail what group I'm in and who else is in the group. Our instructor comes every day to give me lessons. I already guessed it, but I wanted to hear from your own mouth. Cadet 23. Heo-bong, Cheon Yeo-Woon said, his voice icy. Who said this guy was nothing? No, he's a monster, Heo-bong thought, terrified. He's hiding his strength and acting like he doesn't have any. I can't even imagine how he will be once he gets stronger. Well, I got some good information thanks to you, but I need to go sleep, so let's end it here, Cheon Yeo-Woon said. What happened earlier? I won't tell anyone what happened. Please? Take your anger out on me, Heo-bong pleaded. Jam-hyul. Heo-bong gasped, realizing Cheon Yeo-Woon had used a technique to neutralize him by targeting a blood point. I thought, he had no Nigong. Can this bastard is fooling everyone? The next day, the Right Guardian was stunned by Cheon Yeo-Woon's progress. I didn't expect the kid to learn it so quickly, he thought. How can this be? In just 5 days, he was able to acquire Nigong. This kid, it would normally take at least 2 to 3 weeks, maybe even a month. He surpassed my expectations. This guy is a real one. I was originally planning on helping you acquire Nigong in about 2 weeks, and then teaching you basic techniques and breathing methods. I'll have to change my plan. Hello, teacher. Your student, Cheon Yeo-Woon, sends a morning greeting to his teacher. Cheon Yeo-Woon greeted energetically. Yes, my student, the Right Guardian replied. Where did you put it? I have it under my bed, Cheon Yeo-Woon said. Bring it here, the right guardian instructed. Yes, sir, Cheon Yeo-Woon complied. Black Dragon Ball. Made by the Demonic Academy with medicinal herbs, it is the medicinal ball that is given to the students that pass the first test. If absorbed properly, it allows one to acquire 20 years worth of Nigong after consumption. However, after it's consumed, the body becomes resistant, so the effect is less effective in a second dose. It still has a nasty smell, the right guardian remarked. If this kid takes this, he should be able to get a maximum of 20 years of Nigong. Then he should be able to take care of himself. But, student. Who is the kid over there? He asked, noticing Heo Bong. Ah, he came after me after Dr. Beck left, Cheon Yeo-Woon explained. Oh, did you do something to his blood point? The right guardian asked, noting Heo Bong's unconscious state. I heard that since yesterday, the 5th day since we've entered the academy, training was done with real swords. I think he was stabbed by a real sword on a purpose. In order to get close to me. How dare he do such a thing in the infirmary of the Demonic Academy? The right guardian said, incredulous. Doesn't he know that he can be kicked out if he's discovered? It seems he has the guts to not be afraid of it, Cheon Yeo-Woon replied. This could mean that someone ordered him to do this, or, by your reaction, it seems you already know who, the right guardian observed. The bastard from Loyal Clan who is in the same group as me, Cheon Yeo-Woon revealed. Ha, Loyal Clan, the right guardian scoffed. Well, I've never seen any good bastards from that clan. It's a tough family that has a lot of troublemakers. It seems like you have a pretty tough life. It's because he said it like that. Cheon Yeo-Woon thought. But I guess he can't say anything against them. It's all right. I'm used to it, he said aloud. Then it makes it sad, the right guardian said, his tone softening. If you poke his blood point with less than a year's worth of Nigong, it wears off after only a couple hours. It would take at least 10 years of Nigong to do it properly. Do you understand? I'll keep that in mind. Cheon Yeo-Woon replied. Now, you can consume the Black Dragon Ball, the right guardian instructed. Ugh, this putrid smell. Cheon Yeo-Woon grimaced. Chewing and then swallowing makes the absorption of the medicine more effective, the right guardian advised. I already know it's going to be bitter, Cheon Yeo-Woon muttered. It's so bitter and it smells so bad. The bitter taste is just paralyzing my tongue and making me want to throw up. If you've swallowed it, start using your breathing techniques, the right guardian said. Now, this teacher of yours will help you absorb the medicine well. Yes, sir, Cheon Yeo-Woon said, focusing. Let's start. Yes, please take care of me, teacher, he added. The right guardian grunted, guiding him. Nano chimed in. A substance that aids in energy activity has been introduced to your body. It is reproducing and reacting to the energy that flows within your body. Will you accept this absorption by promoting a quicker cycle? I don't know what you're saying, but I guess you want to help the absorption? I'll accept, Cheon Yeo-Woon responded. Stimulating the metabolism of the body, Nano confirmed. How can this be? The right guardian exclaimed internally. This kid, was he born with the body of a war god? It's almost like it's absorbing all of the medicine and amplifying it. He should only be absorbing up to 80% of it. I was nervous about this for no reason. How is it? The feeling of Nigong, he asked aloud. You did well. I'm pretty sweaty this time too, Cheon Yeo-Woon said, laughing. You were able to acquire 30 years, that's just a rough estimate. The amount of Nigong. What? 30 years? Cheon Yeo-Woon exclaimed, shocked. The other students will be absorbing the medicine on their own, so they might not even be able to absorb half of it, the right guardian explained. It's all because of you, teacher. Ha ha, you're just very lucky, the right guardian said. This wouldn't have been possible without your help. Then my luck must be you, Nano. Thank you, Cheon Yeo-Woon thought, grateful. I am programmed to help you, master, Nano replied. It's already this late, the right guardian said. I'll have to head back. Teacher, starting tomorrow can you teach me your blade skill formation? Cheon Yeo-Woon asked eagerly. Of course I can, the right guardian agreed. You won't have a lot of time on your hands, so just be ready. Yes, teacher, Cheon Yeo-Woon said, his determination burning. Elsewhere, Cheon Moo-Kum and Ya-Yun schemed. It seems like you're in a good mood, Ya-Yun said. This is all thanks to you, Ya-Yun, Cheon Moo-Kum replied, smirking. By now, that bastard. He must be struggling a lot since his limbs are broken. I have been wanting for him to get on the floor and crawl like a bug. It even makes my skin itch. Laughter erupted as Cheon Moo-Jium, the Spring Clan heir, mocked Cadet 23, Heo Bong. Where did all your hair disappear to overnight? He roared, barely containing his amusement. Damn it, Heo Bong muttered, his face flushed with humiliation. I can't even yell at him because of the guy next to me. Shit. Ah, I laughed too much, Chian Yo-Woon said, wiping tears from his eyes. Ah, I'm tearing up. I'll cover you. It's too late. There has to be something that happened overnight. Whatever. Let's not pay attention to it. They said the Mado House's personal doctor should only focus on treatment, not questioning, Chian Yo-Woon noted, dismissing the incident as he turned his focus elsewhere. In the quarters, the air grew heavier as Chian Yo-Woon confronted Heo-bong about their failed plan. Shouldn't he have been expelled from the group? He demanded, his voice sharp. I was going to cut the 7th S tendons, but maybe due to his wounds being excessive. What? Ya-Yun, a loyal clan member, interjected, confused. The doctor stood by him overnight, treating Cheon Yeo-Woon without ever leaving, Heo-bong explained, his tone laced with irritation. Does the doctor not even sleep? Are you saying that even this is an excuse? Cheon Yo-Woon growled. Prince, I moved at night just as you had ordered, but the doctor woke up as well, Heo-bong stammered. Cheon Yo-Woon spat, his anger boiling over. You can't do one simple thing? How bright can a damn doctor's ear be? Piece of shit. Ugh. Heo-bong flinched under the verbal assault. One moment, Prince, Ya-Yun interceded. Do you perhaps know the name of the doctor in the clinic? Beck Jang-myung. Heo-bong replied hesitantly. Beck Jang-myung, huh? Ya-Yun mused. Is what I heard. Is it a name you know? Cheon Yo-Woon pressed. He is probably the disciple of Dr. Beck Jong-woo-nim, Ya-Yun explained. Of Beck Jong-woo-nim? Isn't he the one who was part of the Poison Clan but worked on medicine rather than poison, and then became the Lord's personal doctor? I heard that even though he's a doctor, he's ranked in the top 30 in the demonic cult. It's not certain, but if our doctor is that person's disciple, Ya-Yun continued, trailing off. Damn it, then sending this bastard was a waste of effort. Cheon Yo-Woon roared, slamming his fist. Damn bastard, he turned on Heo-bong. Don't even dream of receiving support for your clan. Hey, you're Heo-bong, right? Won't you do something for me? Cheon Yo-Woon said, his tone deceptively calm. Don't worry, surely, you know I'm the heir of the Spring Clan, right? And if for some reason you do get expelled, I promise that I will definitely support your small clan. If you had kept your promise, Heo-bong snapped, his voice breaking. I would have told you the truth. Sure, keep hitting me like that. Heo-bong spat defiantly. Let's see if you can still do this when that guy arrives. Why are you wearing that bandana? Cheon Yo-Woon mocked, noticing Heo-bong's attempt to cover his shaved head. Ha, geez, you're doing all sorts of things. Shit. Did you think I'd forgive you if you pretended to repent after shaving your head? He sneered. Heo-bong gasped as the others chimed in. We thought everything was fine for a bit. The quarters are becoming noisy again. I feel like shit. Let's go, Ya-Yun, Cheon Yo-Woon said, storming off. Yes, Prince, Ya-Yun followed, leaving Heo-bong seething. Damn it, Cheon Yo-Woon, Cheon Yeo-Woon. You can all go and die. Meanwhile, in the Mado House clinic, Dr. Beck Jang-myung addressed Cheon Yo-Woon's progress. Martial arts? Can Dr. Beck use martial arts too? Not at all. I only learned medicine, he replied, brushing off the question. 7 days later, at 6 a.m. in the clinic, the Right Guardian marveled at Cheon Yo-Woon's progress. As I thought, this guy is a genius, he thought. I only showed the butterfly shadow step a few times and fixed his posture these past few days. But his movements are stable and natural. He'll have no problem with operating formation. Next is movement. Thanks to nano-scanning teacher's posture, I can reenact it perfectly, Cheon Yeo-Woon thought, grateful but cautious. But that will make me suspicious. Phew, so just a bit slower. The grafting martial technique has 24 movements, the Right Guardian explained. 3 basic movements create 1 formation, making up to 8 formations. It took too much time to teach him the basics, so I couldn't teach him the connections. If I had 1 or 2 months more with him, he would have been able to learn everything completely. 1 week is too short, that's it, he said aloud. You memorized it well. You're flattering me, Cheon Yeo-Woon replied modestly. Here, the Right Guardian handed him a manual. It's the formation of the butterfly dance and Nigong operation technique. This teacher wants to teach it to you himself, but since today is the last day, if it's your brain and understanding, you'll be able to master the basics easily. Thank you. I won't fail you, Cheon Yeo-Woon vowed. I'll check when we meet again later, so don't laze around and memorize it properly, the Right Guardian warned. Try wielding it, he said, handing over a sword. This is my wild dance blade. It doesn't seem as heavy as I thought, Cheon Yeo-Woon remarked, testing its weight. The sword is really sharp. Even if the swordsman has a narrow range and is light, this is made with cold iron, the Right Guardian explained. Normal swords weigh around 2 to 3 juns, but our clan's priceless sword, Wild Dance Blade, only weighs around 1.5 jun. Is it because of the butterfly dance? Cheon Yeo-Woon asked. You really are smart, the Right Guardian praised. If Dr. Beck sees this, he'll get annoyed. The sharpness and durability does indeed give this sword its title. Step back. I'll show you what you wanted to see so much, he said, preparing to demonstrate. Watch closely. This is your teacher's butterfly technique, Nano. Get ready to scan, Cheon Yeo-Woon commanded internally. Scan initiated by user's command, Nano responded. Outside the clinic, a conversation unfolded among the guards. You did well pretending not to know, one said to another. Finally, that rat, no, the Right Guardian is leaving. Phew, how can I go against your orders? The second guard replied. I'm happy that I don't need to watch him coming in and out of his mouse hole. We should reassign guards to the second floor hall, the first suggested. Since they would have had plenty of rest, because, I'll be leaving now, the Right Guardian said, preparing to depart. What's your reason of concern for the seventh prince? A guard asked. That's fair, the Right Guardian replied cryptically. Are you saying that he has a chance because he is of royal blood then? The guard pressed. Do not question the sky, the Right Guardian said, his tone final. As expected of the Wind King. If he decided to run away, then it'd be impossible to catch him. You never know where he goes in a moment. Anyways, will 10 days really make everything fair? The guard wondered as the Right Guardian left. Back in the clinic, Dr. Beck Jang Myung noticed something unusual. He was always up when I came for work, but he's still sleeping today? What's up? It is the last time he can rest peacefully like this. Sleep a little more. Once he's released, he'll go through a lot. Nano, meanwhile, was processing Cheon Yeo-Woon's training. Change to user's muscle development for butterfly techniques starting expression simulation. 80% completion to data goal. Change to veins. 75% completion. 1 hour left till 100% completion. An hour later, Cheon Yeo-Woon awoke with a start. He vomited, his body trembling. Ooh, what happened? Dr. Beck exclaimed, rushing to his side. Huh, why is he suddenly vomiting and shivering so much? Are you okay? Are you feeling unwell somewhere? Ugh, that's right. Just let it all out first, he instructed as Cheon Yeo-Woon struggled. Lie down since it seems like it's calmed down a bit. What is this? Beck Jang Myung muttered, checking his pulse. How can someone who's been lying down the whole time have a pulse like this? Ha! His pulse is running as if the body was completely overworked. Your body's response to the body evolution has been stabilized, Nano reported. He's suddenly so stable, Beck Jang Myung said, baffled. I've never heard of something like this from my teacher. It's nearly lunch soon, so I'll just eat, he decided, scratching his head. Ah, whatever. Let's just leave him to sleep. Cheon Yeo-Woon, now recovered, marveled at his progress. The strength that goes into my hands is completely different to how much went in 6 hours ago. I think I know just how much training teacher went through. If he somehow learns that I earned this body in just 6 hours, he'd be frightened, right? Amazing. Nano, did you scan? Yes. All scanning has been completed, Nano confirmed. Did you watch properly, student? The Right Guardian asked. Yes, I did, Cheon Yeo-Woon replied. It's a shame. I should have taught you formations properly, but today's the end. However, if it's you, you'll be able to master the butterfly dance just by watching your teacher. Thank you for many of your teachings, teacher, Cheon Yeo-Woon said sincerely. Keep at it, the Right Guardian encouraged. Once you return to the Maddo house, it'll be very difficult. Don't you lose, student. Yes, teacher, Cheon Yeo-Woon vowed. There's at least one person that cares for me here. Then, I should live up to his expectations. Nano, have you finished analyzing the scan move? He asked. According to the analysis, to acquire the body needed to use this move, your muscles and veins need to go through significant change. Time estimating 6 hours, Nano replied. What? 6 hours? Why so long? Cheon Yeo-Woon asked, surprised. Great. Now, second formation. He practiced, mimicking the Right Guardian's movements. I only use the first formation and it's the same as teacher's. Wah, I can feel someone walking in the hallway. Hold on. Was I always this sensitive? Somehow. Did my senses become sharper as I changed my body? Great. All preparations are complete. When did you wake up? Dr. Beck asked, entering the room. But what's complete? I'm ready to be discharged, Cheon Yeo-Woon said, covering his excitement. The presence I felt in the hallway was Dr. Beck. I don't even have any other patients, Beck Jang Myung lamented. What am I going to do when you leave? There will be more soon, Cheon Yeo-Woon assured him. Yeah? Do you think so? Beck Jang Myung asked, hopeful. No, it's better for there to be no patients. Thank you, I imposed on you for a while. Chian Yo-Woon said gratefully. That's alright. You'll be going through a lot, but I'll be praying for you, Beck Jang replied. If the doctor didn't pretend to not know that the right guardian taught me martial arts, it would have been uncomfortable the whole time I was in the clinic, Cheon Yeo-Woon thought. I will never forget your consideration for me. Why do I get goosebumps? Beck Jang muttered, a chill running down his spine. The patients that you so want, I will send them to you for sure. At the Maddo House's Grand Armament, afternoon group training commenced. Cheon Yeo-Woon's return drew attention. Aye, it's him, a cadet whispered. The other clan heir in our group. Has it been 2 weeks? Peasant blood. You're finally here. You're here. Is your body fine now? I am completely cured, Cheon Yeo-Woon replied calmly. That's fortunate, the group leader said. I did explain it to you in theory, but you remember your position, right? I do, Cheon Yeo-Woon confirmed. Good. Then go that way with these. The leader instructed. Yes, leader, Cheon Yeo-Woon said, moving to his position. Did you come only now because you were scared? Cheon Yeo-Woon taunted. You dirty. This bastard ignored me, he fumed as Cheon Yeo-Woon walked past. Don't be so excited already, Cheon Yeo-Woon. I'll show you properly in a while. The training began with intensity. We will start the practical training using real swords. The leader announced. Pay proper attention and keep your distancing correctly. If the same accident as before happens, I will expel you from the academy with the authority of a leader. Understood, Maddo? The cadets shouted. Even though Cheon Yeo-Woon's personality is haughty and atrocious, he controls his teammates well as a clan heir should, the leader observed. The problem is Cheon Yeo-Woon. I did place him in the position with the least movement on purpose. He's doing better than I thought. Please don't make a mistake. Line your shields up properly, he barked, noticing a misalignment. Is he keeping up with what the other teammates are doing? Is he quick-witted? Good. You're doing well. Don't move till my command, he continued. 15 minutes later, a clatter broke the silence. I told you not to move. Who made a sound? The leader shouted. Can't you do it properly? Do you think you'll be able to beat the other groups in the second test like this? Pay attention. The guys who have been training till now are like this. How can Cheon Yeo-Woon be completely fine? He wondered, observing Cheon Yeo-Woon's steady stance. He's not budging at all? Is he really the guy who was lying down in the clinic the whole time? That guy, I need to reassess him. Change formation. Surround the enemy in a semicircle, he ordered. The cadets roared, moving into position. Damn, Cheon Yeo-Woon muttered, frustrated. Take big steps. Move forward by half a step. Good. Very good. Cheon Yeo-Woon, that son of a bitch. Why isn't he making a mistake? He fumed silently. Peasant blood son of a bitch. Do you think I'll just watch you being successful, Ya-Yun? He whispered to his loyal follower. Just nod your head if you can hear me. Do as I say for the third lineup. Yes, I understand, Ya-Yun replied. Change lineup, the leader commanded. Quickly stack the shields to 3 levels. It's not hard, Cheon Yeo-Woon thought, his movements precise. Is it because Nano imported the simulation video? It's so useful. If the shields have been stacked, then stick your swords out through the holes. The leader instructed. Even if you're being careful, keep your speed. I can see you're behind completely, Ya-Yun taunted Cheon Yeo-Woon. Peasant blood should crawl on the ground. What? This shithead, Cheon Yeo-Woon thought, catching Ya-Yun's intent. Did he notice? I was just going to use a little bit of Nigong since he doesn't even know martial arts. But I'll just use my all-toki, Ya-Yun gasped as Cheon Yeo-Woon's counter sent him reeling. Rebound. That bastard's Nigong is much stronger than mine. Leader. Ya-Yun cried out, clutching his ankle. I still feel pain in my ankle. You again, the leader barked. A peasant. Ha, you're grinding your teeth? Leader. It's not that, his butt. Ya-Yun stammered. This kid's completely gone. Dares to laugh at me. You can't come to your senses, can you, bastard? You were the one who stabbed number 23 in the back last time, too, right? He accused Ya-Yun. You won't be having any free time for the next 4 days. Till bedtime, you will be receiving hell's training with your leader. But, leader, Ya-Yun protested. This shithead is still making excuses, the leader snapped. Serves him right, another cadet muttered. He brought it on himself. He was acting all high and mighty with Cheon Yeo-Woon backing him. Cheon Yeo-Woon. Later, the leader reflected on the incident. Cheon Yeo-Woon's Nigong is stronger than I thought. That Baldy should have around 30 years of training worth of Nigong since he took the medicine ball. Even if the right guardian taught him, it's still weird. So Cheon Yeo-Woon's exceeds that. There's no way that Siab Mang drunkard taught him properly, he mused. Does he have a physique that can naturally absorb the complete effect of the medicine ball, as expected? It can't be explained any other way. Even if he's a half-blood, a tiger's child is a tiger, he concluded. The standoff between two heirs in the same group. This is about to get interesting. At the Grand Armament Great Hall, the cadets gathered for a meal. Begin eating, the leader announced. The cadets responded, digging in. Ooh, it really was torture, Cheon Yeo-Woon thought, savoring his food. Is this chicken marinated in soy sauce? Tasty. To only have been able to eat white porridge for 14 days. Anyhow, is that bastard Cheon Yeo-Woon going to glare at me during the whole mealtime? I don't know why you hate me so much. It'll just be better to enjoy the food for now. But I cannot forgive the Sixth Clan's actions either, he reflected, his resolve hardening. You wouldn't know what it feels like to watch your mother's death without being able to do anything. Look forward to it. I will trample over all of you from now on. Since mealtime is over, Friday's schedules will now be wrapped up, the leader declared. Come, everyone except for number 80, disband. Ya-Yun muttered, dreading his punishment. At Group 8's quarters, Cheon Yeo-Woon headed to room 8 on the first floor. It's easy to remember since it corresponds, he noted. But Cheon Yeo-Woon blocked his path. Where are you trying to go without my permission? Really, this bastard? He doesn't disappoint my expectations, Cheon Yeo-Woon thought. Always having leftovers with him. Does he want to act like a master wherever he goes? A cadet whispered. It's the Spring Clan's heir. Who's the guy in front of him? Another asked. Don't you know? That's the 7th heir from all the rumors, a third replied. Whoa, this should be fun. Cheon Yeo-Woon and Cheon Yeo-Woon. Many have gathered, Cheon Won Raya from the Sound Clan observed, smirking. Shall we start? It was easy going, wasn't it? Just lying on a bed in the clinic, Cheon Yeo-Woon taunted. Why? Are you annoyed? This peasant blood. Cheon Yeo-Woon shot back. Are you insulting the Lord? Isn't calling me peasant blood insulting the Lord? What? What does? Cheon Yeo-Woon stammered, caught off guard. Is your status so high that you can insult the Lord who is like a god to us? Cheon Yeo-Woon pressed. When did I ever? Cheon Yeo-Woon protested, his plan to crush Cheon Yeo-Woon unraveling. I was going to completely disdain and crush him in front of everyone. But I'm the one receiving that treatment. Spring Clan bastards really are stupid. Why is he getting so worked up over a lowly thing? Piece of shit. Cheon Kyung-Woon from the Sword Clan shouted. Dull bastard. That arrogant mouth. I'll crush. Cheon Yeo-Woon interrupted. What are you trying to say? Cheon Yeo-Woon asked, his voice calm but menacing. This peasant shit dares to. This bastard. Spring Clan's fist technique. Are you running away? Cheon Yeo-Woon shouted as Cheon Yeo-Woon moved with startling speed. Weightlessness. How can that? Peasant bastard, he roared. What are you doing? Get that shithead? Why? Yes. His followers scrambled to obey. He dares to punch me first and run away? Cheon Yeo-Woon fumed. If I just let you be, I won't be considered a human. Something's weird. One of his followers gasped. Why is he so fast? It's like he's running at the speed just enough for us to not be able to catch up to him. Is he? Another hesitated. Why are you hesitating? You slow bitches. I'll go by myself. Move! Cheon Yeo-Woon barked. Ah, Prince, his followers called after him. Cheon Yeo-Woon, I'll catch you and crush your face, and then destroy all the bones in your body, he vowed. What? You fucktard, he shouted as Cheon Yeo-Woon stopped, facing him. What a joke. Are you done running? Cheon Yeo-Woon sneered. What? I defended the attack using the 7-star defensive skill, but I was still pushed back. Cheon Yeo-Woon gasped as Cheon Yeo-Woon countered. This bastard, his defensive skills are strong. How do you know martial arts? Now that I think about it, his weightless movement was quite fast. He had absolutely no Nigong in the first test. What happened? Good. He's becoming flustered, as I expected. And continuing with this momentum. Cheon Yeo-Woon thought, launching into the butterfly dance second formation, light butterfly circular movements. He avoided it? Cheon Yeo-Woon exclaimed as Cheon Yeo-Woon dodged his Spring Clan's fist technique second formation, fist attack continuous batting. I'm still unable to match his Nigong. This bastard, his Nigong must have already been higher than other students even before he was admitted as a student. His Nigong must be even higher since he even took the magic ball. But I can still stand my ground. I need to attack him without giving him any time to counterattack. An afterimage, he gasped as Cheon Yeo-Woon moved with uncanny speed. How can that bastard use that type of martial arts? He's good with formations, Cheon Yeo-Woon admitted, but he has no idea how to respond to the enemy's attacks. I was only thinking about his punches and didn't see that kick coming, he realized, caught off guard. I was pretty surprised that you used some skills that didn't suit you, but I can tell you're just improvising. It's exactly as expected, he taunted. You're just trying to imitate others without knowing your own limit. Did he realize that I only learned this technique with 2 formations, and that I also don't have enough actual experience? Cheon Yeo-Woon thought, his confidence wavering. I underestimated Cheon Yeo-Woon. Who knew experience would make such a big difference? I don't know how you learned martial arts, Cheon Yeo-Woon said, preparing his Spring Clan's fist technique 5th formation, instant attack, Spring's roar. But I'll ask all those questions later. What do I do? What formation do I need to use? Cheon Yeo-Woon thought, panicking. Danger from an external force has been sensed, Nano alerted. Increasing eye functions in response to danger. Operating defense mode through battle tutorial. This bastard. This isn't a technique, Cheon Yeo-Woon exclaimed as Cheon Yeo-Woon countered with unexpected precision. Is this the optional built-in self-defense martial arts mode? Nano reported. Boxing has been used for this tutorial. Tutorial? This indicates independent teaching. We have created results through analysis of the opponent's movements for every 0.01 seconds. I don't know what all that means, but you're saying that this is boxing? Cheon Yeo-Woon asked internally. Is it possible to use the butterfly dance instead of boxing? Analysis has already been completed, so it is possible. Will you accept? Nano prompted. Yes, Cheon Yeo-Woon replied to Nano. Did you learn fist techniques? Dirty bastard, Cheon Yeo-Woon accused. It seems you've got a card up your sleeve. Cheon Yeo-Woon sneered. But that won't work anymore. Changing defense mode from boxing to butterfly dance. I can see where he'll attack. Cheon Yeo-Woon realized, dodging effortlessly. This bastard, he avoided all of my hits? Jiam, if you do your best, a memory of Cheon Yeo-Woon's mother surfaced, her voice pleading. If you do well, then the Lord, no, your father will abandon that dirty bitch and come back to me. You need to win everything. All right. Yes, mother, young Cheon Yeo-Woon had promised. It's because you couldn't do it properly, her voice echoed now, harsh and accusing. It's all because you're bad at everything. It's not my fault. If only that dirty bitch hadn't appeared. It's all because you couldn't do anything properly. It's all because you were a mistake. Why did that damn memory have to come up now? Cheon Yeo-Woon thought, his focus crumbling. Shit. Did I lose? I would never lose to a peasant bastard like you, he gasped, collapsing. You brought all of this on yourself, Cheon Yeo-Woon said, standing over him, his voice cold and final. No way, a cadet stammered, disbelief etched on his face. Didn't they say he had absolutely no Nigong just 10 days ago? He really beat the Cheon Yeo-Woon who we wouldn't even be able to take down together. What should we do? Another cadet asked, panic rising as Cheon Yeo-Woon turned to face them. Are you guys going to try me too? Then take him away, he said coldly, gesturing to the defeated Cheon Yeo-Woon. Are you all right, Prince? A loyal follower of Cheon Yeo-Woon asked, rushing to his side. We will assist you. Cheon Yeo-Woon shoved them away, his pride wounded. Let go. I'll walk by myself. But Prince, his follower protested. You shithead. Cheon Yeo-Woon growled at Cheon Yeo-Woon. Why didn't you finish me off properly? If the second test wasn't a group task, I would have cracked your head open. Stupid excuses. Peasant blood, Cheon Yeo-Woon retorted. I'll really do it if you keep trying to come at me like that. Then do it. You bitch. Cheon Yeo-Woon spat, struggling to stand. What? You pisa. You can't even get up by yourself and you're spouting nonsense like that, Cheon Yeo-Woon said, turning away. I'm leaving. Keep blabbering like that. You bastard. Stop right there. Cheon Yeo-Woon shouted, his voice hoarse with rage. That shithead really. Cheon Yeo-Woon walked away, his mind racing. That was dangerous. I did learn martial arts faster than anyone, but I can't just disregard experience. If it wasn't for Nano, I would have lost. I won't be able to become like teacher just because I've completely mastered the formation of the butterfly dance. If I want to reach a higher status, I need Nigong and experience. First, I need to learn exactly how to use what I can right now. Nano, he called internally. How much of your functions have I used so far? Yes, master. Checking users' records, Nano responded. You have currently used 3% of all of the Nano Machine's functions. You have used 3/100ths. You have not exceeded 3/10ths of the Nano Machine's functions according to the records that have been saved in the internal memory. 3%, Cheon Yeo-Woon said, stunned. What's that? I've only used that much? That must mean there are more functions that I could make use of. Nano, tell me in detail about all the functions that you can perform, he commanded. The 7th generation Nano Machine's function manual will be transferred to your brain. Do you accept? Nano asked. I accept, Cheon Yeo-Woon replied. An additional language, English, will be transferred to assist your understanding of the manual. Do you accept? Nano continued. It's the weird language you sometimes talk in, isn't it? Cheon Yeo-Woon noted. Yes, I'll accept. We are transferring the 7th generation Nano Machine's manual as well as the language, English, to your brain, Nano confirmed. Cheon Yeo-Woon winced as the information flooded his mind. Good. The information transfer is complete. It's a lot more information than normal, but I'm only a little dizzy. I don't feel like vomiting at all. Function search, he said, exploring the new knowledge. What? These are all things that I can do. Repetitive battle in augmented reality. If it's this, I could build up all the experience that I need. Can I have one with Cheon Yeo-Woon then? He asked. There isn't enough information, but a simulation avatar can be created based on the fight from earlier, Nano replied. It's a shame that there's not enough information, but oh well. Let's try it out right now, Cheon Yeo-Woon said eagerly. This should be fine, right? It seems like no one's here either. Activating simulation avatar in user's vision, Nano announced. This is an avatar in augmented reality, and only I can see him. Whoa. Cheon Yeo-Woon marveled as the avatar of Cheon Yeo-Woon appeared. The simulation settings are being changed before the avatar is formed. Please set the avatar's impact percentage on the user. Impact percentage? Cheon Yeo-Woon asked. Hey, peasant blood, the avatar taunted, its voice eerily accurate. This is the amount of impact you will receive from the avatar's attacks. Why is this stupidity a part of the simulation too? Cheon Yeo-Woon muttered. Hey, if you want it to be the same as normal then set as 100%. If you want it to be less then please set it lower. How much would it hurt anyway? He wondered. Alright, I'll set it to 100%. Hey, are you scared? The avatar sneered. The simulation will be started with 100% impact, Nano confirmed. Come at me, Cheon Yeo-Woon challenged. This is great, tilde I wasn't able to crack his head open earlier because of the second test. But it won't matter here since this is just an avatar. If you don't come, I'll come to you, the avatar declared, launching into the Spring's Roar 5th formation. Ooh, this really is exactly the same. Cheon Yeo-Woon exclaimed, dodging. Do you think that kind of sloppy attack will work? Kook. He grunted as the avatar landed a hit. Why can I feel pain? Nano Machine has given you the same amount of pain that you felt earlier using the information that was collected earlier, Nano explained. Would you like to change the impact percentage, peasant bastard? Come at me, the avatar taunted. It's fine, we'll continue like this, Cheon Yeo-Woon said, pushing through. Avatar, damn. He panted after the session. Nano, what time is it? It is currently between 9 o'clock and 11 o'clock at night, Nano replied. Shit, I fought that avatar 15 times but only won the last round. Cheon Yeo-Woon cursed. The first fight ended in just 5 formations. An avatar of this level. I wasn't even able to defend myself properly and just used my body. If I fought with Cheon Yeo-Woon properly, I wouldn't come anywhere near his head and would just completely lose on the spot. Your skills will increase according to your experience, Nano reassured. As you keep training, your movements and the frequency of you using formations of the butterfly dance are increasing. So what? Cheon Yeo-Woon snapped. I lost to a guy using the same 3 formations and the same few basic movements over and over again. Just you wait, in 7 days, Cheon Yeo-Woon's avatar will be nothing to me. At the Maddo House student quarters, Cheon Yeo-Woon searched for his bed. Which one is my bed? He muttered, navigating the dimly lit room. I just beat a clan heir, but they're making way for me. Your bed is this way. Your attitude is different from before, Cheon Yeo-Woon observed, sensing the change. Is there something you want from me? I've already been abandoned by Cheon Yeo-Woon, so there's nothing more to lose. Cadet 23, Heo Bong, declared boldly. I'm probably going to die anyway, so why not make it a gamble? I, Cadet 23, Heo Bong, wish to serve Prince Cheon Yeo-Woon as my master. That guy, what did he just say? Cheon Yeo-Woon thought, stunned. You'll serve me as your master? To the 7th prince who doesn't have any power? Loyalty. An oath, please, Heo Bong pleaded, trembling. I still completely regret and am reflecting upon my bad manners from last time. Please take me in as your servant and allow me to serve you as much as my lowly self can. A servant for me. Someone who always had trouble with trusting in others, huh? Cheon Yeo-Woon mused, moved by the gesture. Thank you, I will do my absolute best. Ha, Cheon Yeo-Woon's voice cut through the moment. I left this place for a little while and something this stupid is happening. You insect. Who are you showing your loyalty to? Cheon Yeo-Woon and Ya-Yun. Heo Bong stammered, fear flickering in his eyes. They're scary, but I mustn't show my fear. Who are you to call someone else's servant an insect? Cheon Yeo-Woon shot back. You're the insect for kissing up to someone's ass. Oh, what did you say? Cheon Yeo-Woon roared. Why are you stuttering? What? Are you scared? Cheon Yeo-Woon taunted. You, peasant bastard. As I thought, I made the right choice, Heo Bong thought, steeling himself. Do you want to have another go? He's nothing compared to that avatar. Cheon Yeo-Woon faltered. HMPH. Nothing's changed just because you've got a servant, no way. Did Cheon Yeo-Woon just avoid him? A cadet whispered. That vicious Cheon Yeo-Woon really walked away from this? Even so, this doesn't mean that the Spring Clan's authority is any less. Another muttered. But, still, maybe, he'll bring a new change to the Demonic Academy. A week later, the day of the group type second test arrived at the Maddo House Grand Armament. The instructor addressed the cadets. I have taught you everything that is needed. Now you are responsible for how you perform. Understood, Maddo? The cadets roared. Now before we start, we shall cast lots, the instructor continued. As explained earlier, groups 1 to 4, 5 to 8, and 9 to 12. The 4 groups will cast lots between them to see who they will fight against. First, group leaders from groups 1 to 4, come forward. He commanded. The group leaders for 2 and 3 have changed, a cadet noted. So it's like that there too, huh? Another said. It's still Dark Clan's Cheon Yeo-Woon for group 1. It was Cadet 72 for group 4 before as well, right? 2 people, is it? Probably, the whispers continued. Match 1 Group 1 versus Group 3, the instructor announced. Match 2 Group 2 versus Group 4. Hooray for our group leader. Group 1 cheered. A cadet from Group 3 muttered, disappointed. The leaders for Groups 5 to 8 can come forward. The instructor called. What? The crowd buzzed. 2 people changed this time too? Huh? Wait. Group 8. Is that for real? Oh. I warned him so many times. Cheon Yeo-Woon, that idiot. The previous afternoon, during the end of training, Cheon Yeo-Woon had been dismissive. They're still doing group training, those idiots. There's nothing more to watch, so I'll go do some martial arts training. Don't they know that all their strategies are being showcased? How pitiful. Cheon Yeo-Woon, a voice had called out. What? It's you? He'd snapped. What are you doing? You're just going to ignore me even though I called you. What do you want to say? Cheon Yeo-Woon had demanded. I called you after so much thought, but you're going to treat me like that? Didn't you say the Spring Clan guys were idiots? Don't talk to me. Ha, you're so annoying. Spring Clan bastards are narrow-minded too. Fine, I'll say it quickly so listen well. When I was training by myself last night, someone ambushed me. You were ambushed? Cheon Yeo-Woon had asked, skeptical. Ha, which courageous bastard would do that? I couldn't tell who it was because they were wearing a mask. Whether they were wearing a mask or not, weren't you attacked because you were being careless? Don't make light of my words. I was never careless around that masked bastard. So you're telling me to be careful since you received an injury? Cheon Yeo-Woon had scoffed. You should know that there's a big chance they will go for you next. What? Since we're in the same competition group. You remember how they said we'd be split into groups of 4 and then cast lots between teams in the same group to decide our opposing team, right? He'd continued. What does that have to do with this? Cheon Yeo-Woon had asked, frustrated. Why do you think they split up the teams into 4 when they could just make all of us fight against each other? Think about it. Since they told us which team will be with which other teams in a group, the teams know exactly who they will be going up against. So, you're saying they announced that in advance on purpose, to have the team leaders targeted. Cheon Yeo-Woon had realized. So you're not an idiot, that's right. If the team leader isn't there, it'd make it difficult for the team to maintain their formation. Anyways, I'm just telling you to watch out since tomorrow's the test, he'd warned. I don't want to hear any embarrassing news that a clan heir was kicked out without even being able to pass the second test. So don't go off to train by yourself. The weakest out of all of us is warning me, Cheon Yeo-Woon had thought, bristling. But it's still not something I should just overlook, making me feel like crap. She's overstepping her boundaries. Should I at least take Ya-Yun along? Later that evening. It has become late in the evening, Master, Nano reported. Nano, what is the percentage of matches that I've won against Cheon Yeo-Woon's avatar? He asked. It is around 60%, Nano replied. Shit. I've still got a lot to go, Chian Yo-Woon muttered. I said that I'd be able to beat it easily within a week, but I've only beaten him 60% of the time. Your practical ability and the proficiency of your formations have become a lot higher after 106 training sessions, Nano noted. It is estimated that you will be able to achieve your wish in the next few days. It is an estimation from the analysis. Are you consoling me? Cheon Yeo-Woon asked, half amused. I should start making my way back to the quarters. A cry rang out, startling him. The sound of fighting, it's that way, he said, rushing toward the noise. I can't see properly because it's dark. Nano, night vision mode, he commanded. Night vision mode is being activated on the user's eyes, Nano confirmed. Cheon Yeo-Woon gasped, spotting his rival on the ground. Was he attacked by that guy wearing the mask? To be able to pressure Cheon Yeo-Woon like that, the masked guy's movements aren't to be taken lightly. Just who is it? Fuck. Cheon Yeo-Woon groaned, struggling against his attacker. Shit. I don't want to help Cheon Yeo-Woon, Cheon Yeo-Woon thought, but I can't let the team leader get hurt the day before our test. He increased our separation just before my attack hit him. The masked attacker noted, retreating. He's an expert who I can't judge the skill level of. I should give up on chasing him. Shit. Cheon Yeo-Woon cursed, collapsing. Hey, you good? Cheon Yeo-Woon asked, approaching. How could I let myself receive help from the likes of you? Cheon Yeo-Woon spat. Fuck. Then should I leave you here? Cheon Yeo-Woon retorted, heading toward the quarters. Master, Prince? What happened? Heo-bong exclaimed, rushing over. Are you alright, Prince? Hey, Ya-Yun, come to your senses. I'll explain later, so let's treat them first, Master. Are you hurt anywhere? Heo-bong asked, concerned. No, I'm fine, so don't worry, Cheon Yeo-Woon assured him. Nano, will he be okay? Scanning the patient's injury, Nano reported. Injury assumed to be a sword wound found. A stab wound of length 4 centimeters and depth 2 millimeters. There should be no major problems if the injury is stitched after disinfection. Prince Cheon Yeo-Woon, your blood. That bastard. Cheon Yeo-Woon growled, his face pale. Ha! Fuck! This guy's injury is nothing, then, Cheon Yeo-Woon thought. Ha! But he's this pale and has shed so much blood. Heo-bong, call the leader quickly, he ordered. What? Yes! Heo-bong rushed off. How is he, leader? Cheon Yeo-Woon asked when the leader arrived. We were able to treat him like this with what we currently had, but, the leader replied, frowning. This guy. He won't be able to walk normally for a while. Shit! Can't you tell, you idiot? A cadet snapped. We're screwed since the team leader can't walk anymore. Sleep for a little bit. I will take him to the infirmary, the leader said. Hold on. There's one more injured here, Cheon Yeo-Woon pointed out, indicating Ya-Yun. Master, I will carry this guy, Heo-bong offered. No, I will go myself, Cheon Yeo-Woon insisted. Leader, Cadet 80 has hurt his head too, even if it is not as bad as Cadet 4. I know, the leader said. I thought someone would bring him somehow. So you're not dumb. What's the reason? Cheon Yeo-Woon asked. Reason? It's not much, the leader replied. You left him so that someone would follow you. Only your team had the atmosphere that this setback would make you fail the test. Well, it was a surprise to see that this one was hurt, the leader admitted. That was all I wanted to say. Give him to me. You should go back now. You already know that you can't walk around at night, right? I understand. Cheon Yeo-Woon nodded. You need to learn to use your gums if you don't have teeth, the leader said cryptically. Cheon Yeo-Woon thought. Wait, what did he say? Does that mean something like this happened to other teams as well? Thought this was simply a loophole in the method of testing, but that wasn't it. There is definitely a hidden agenda behind the second test. Aiming for the team leader means that they were trying to make the process of beating that team in the test tomorrow easier, he realized. I got it. The reason that they split us into groups which we knew we would be battling within beforehand. They made it so that this kind of situation would definitely happen. This is the Heavenly Demon God sect. So they want us to act like demons without being held back by useless things like rules, huh? Shit. Is this all that Team 8 is capable of? A cadet lamented. It's over. We're done for. Till when will you all be acting pitiful just because your team leader got injured? Cheon Yeo-Woon snapped. Who are you saying is pitiful? A cadet retorted. Then are you saying that just sitting there and complaining like that, without even thinking of electing a new leader and coming up with a plan, isn't pitiful? Cheon Yeo-Woon challenged. Who can fill in for the leader? Another cadet asked. Only Prince Cheon Yeo-Woon received leadership training and took command. You guys, why do you think like that? Heo-bong interjected. We have my master here, Prince Cheon Yeo-Woon. 7th, Prince, a cadet muttered, surprised. Cadet 38, agrees to this decision. Another declared. I guess, since he didn't back down from a fight with Cheon Yeo-Woon, agreed. Another chimed in. I also agree, a third added. I agree too. There's nothing we can do since Prince Cheon Yeo-Woon isn't here. Just agree for now. Passing the second test is more important at this stage, so everyone agrees with me becoming the team leader? Cheon Yeo-Woon confirmed. There's something that I thought of when we were receiving training for formations. At midnight in Team 8's quarters, Cheon Yeo-Woon prepared his next move. Nano, night vision mode. Activating night vision in the user's field of vision, Nano responded. Phew, how many times have I been coming to Team 7's quarters just tonight, he muttered. Nano, is there anyone still awake this time? Scanning room 7. All 20 people inside room 7 are in deep sleep, Nano reported. They're finally all sleeping, Cheon Yeo-Woon said. Nano, is the person who attacked Chian Yo here? Scanning 20 people and comparing body stature with the masked attacker. There is no match, Nano concluded. Really? Well, it doesn't matter, Cheon Yeo-Woon said, moving on. What are you? He found Team 7's leader, startled awake. Did he wake up due to my presence? He's quite perceptive, as expected of the team leader. Though there's no way that he will recognize someone wearing a mask while also in the dark, he thought, acting swiftly. He'll have trouble walking around properly for a while, since I used a needle to poke his muscles and meridians. It wasn't your fault, but don't resent me, he murmured, moving on. Now, shall I move over to the next room since I'm done with Team 7? The leader of Team 5 is Cheon Ryo. The person I saw wasn't a girl, and more than anything, Cheon Ryo cannot beat Cheon Yo in martial arts. That means the person who attacked Cheon Yo is in Team 6, he deduced. All 16 people in Team 6 quarters are in deep sleep. 16 people? There are a total of 20 people in Team 6. Even if we consider the 3 female cadets, there's one person missing. Nano, where's the one that matches the masked person? He asked. There is no match, Nano replied. Then the person who is in here is most likely the one, Cheon Yeo-Woon concluded. If he was on the first floor of the building, then he would have already found me out when I was moving around earlier. What should I do? No, what am I thinking? There's no rule that I should only aim for the team leader. Because it's an eye for an eye, and a tooth for a tooth. The next day at the second test, the instructor surveyed the gathered cadets. If he's the leader of Team 8, that means that the Spring Clan kid got hurt by someone, he noted. They've perfectly understood the underlying meaning of the test. As I thought, the participants this time aren't disappointing. Now, have you all drawn? He called out. Maddo, the cadets responded. Since you all would have prepared fairly for the test till now, I hope you'll show good victories, the instructor said, his tone laced with irony. Fairly. Cheon Yeo-Woon's eyes locked onto a figure in the crowd. That guy. His eyes are weirdly familiar, he thought. Nano, scan. Scanning body stature, Nano reported. He is a 100% match including his height and body shape. I finally found you, Cheon Yeo-Woon thought, his gaze narrowing. The second test, round 1, began. Team 1 versus Team 3, the instructor announced. The team that suppresses the opposing team wins. Begin. Wah! The cadets roared, clashing in formation. 3 starting from the right. Normal formation, Team 1's leader, Cheon Yo-Woon from the Dark Clan, commanded. A diagonal formation here. Don't get pushed back. Resist! Team 3's leader shouted. Cries echoed as Team 1 overwhelmed their opponents. Come to your senses. Get up, Team 3's leader urged, but it was futile. A cadet groaned, collapsing. It's your loss. Surrender. I lose, Team 3's leader admitted, defeated. It's not like the opponent was that weak, either. That was pretty boring. I congratulate Team 1's victory, the instructor declared. This is to announce that Team 1 along with their leader have passed the second test. Second test round 2 results of Team 4 versus Team 2. Team 4 wins, the instructor continued. Next competing teams, come forward, it's finally our turn. Cheon Yeo-Woon thought, stepping forward with Team 8. Their enthusiasm has dropped. This won't do, will it? Nervous? He asked his team, sensing their unease. I know you're anxious because the team leader has changed. I also am quite nervous. However, if we don't win here, then we'll be kicked out of the academy. And more than anything, I'm angry, he continued, his voice rising. I don't want to fall to the bastard who tried to make us face problems by attacking our team leader like a coward. If you all think the same way I do, then we can't afford to lose here. I won't say any more. Let's win! Let's win! Team 8 roared, rallied by his words. He also knows how to encourage the cadets, the instructor thought, surprised. There's no guarantee that encouraging them will make you win, but I guess we'll know soon. Whether he has the ability of a panther, or is nothing more than a stray cat. The team that suppresses the opponent wins. Begin. Maddo! The teams shouted, charging forward. Team 5's leader, Cheon Ryo from the Sound Clan, smirked. The one I wanted to go against was the Team 8 that was led by Cheon Yo-Woon. The battle for the air position doesn't suit a person like you. Leaving the academy at this point will be better for your pitiful life, she taunted. Attack! Nano, activate augmented reality, Cheon Yeo-Woon commanded. Activate strategy tutorial. Operating command mode through battle strategy tutorial, Nano confirmed. Wait for now. Number 2. The opponent is changing to an arrow formation, Nano reported. Change to a wedge formation, Nano advised. As expected, we can only try to fight with them here, Cheon Yeo-Woon shouted. Number 6. Wedge formation. How can he make such a stupid decision right from the start? The wedge formation is a useless formation if the leading team leader is weak. That's way too reckless even if the right guardian taught him martial arts, an instructor muttered. Did I expect too much from him? You dare think to fight against the true heiress? Cheon Ryo sneered. What is this? She gasped as Cheon Yeo-Woon held his ground. I'm still lacking in Nigong compared to Cheon Ryo. I'm being pushed back. This bastard. Just what did he do? She thought, frustrated. He withstood my 10 stars, defensive skill, Cheon Ryo realized, stunned. But if I take into consideration my Nigong that was enhanced up to teacher's level, I've got the upper hand. How exciting. If I don't change the formation now, the weaker ones at the back will make the formation fall apart. Shit! Back off and then number 1. The opponent has changed to a standard formation, Nano reported. Change your formation. Change to number 3. Cheon Yeo-Woon ordered. Formation 3? Cheon Ryo scoffed. You think a method already used by the leader of Team 1 will work on me? Nigong your was quite impressive but, as expected, your tactics are terrible, Cheon Yeo-Woon. She taunted, confident in her advantage. Number 6, he barks, signaling a shift in their formation. Cheon Ryo, analyzing the situation, mutters to himself, I can't believe it. But since he isn't any worse than me when we battle with our Nigong, I'll break the middle of their line formation with our team's wedge formation in an instant. His eyes gleam with malice. I'll end you, and the moment you become separated. But Cheon Yeo-Woon is one step ahead. His team executes a flawless pincer movement, catching their opponents off guard. Oh, what? Cheon Ryo stammers, panic creeping into his voice. Don't panic, prepare for attacks from both the sides. Change to number 2. Number 2? An arrow formation here? It's the arrow formation. Concentrate on the front, he commands, but doubt gnaws at him. And no, the back. What is this peasant blood doing? Cheon Yeo-Woon's strategy unfolds like a master's game of chess. Encirclement? Cheon Ryo gasps, his formation crumbling. The numbers were a trick. We'll use the formation numbers that the other groups also used during training. When I say, change, we will confuse the opposing team by switching up the original formation numbers. Cheon Ryo's fury boils over. That lowly bastard dares to play with me, he snarls. The clash intensifies with the sound of clanging shields and swords. What are you doing? Cheon Ryo roars at his faltering team. Who said you could put your shields down? The tide turns decisively. No, he cries, his voice breaking. Everyone will laugh at me. They'll laugh at me. Cheon Yeo-Woon. You piece of shit. With a devastating strike, fiery slice of the ignited sword. Cheon Ryo screams, my arm is. His teammates rush to his side. Stay still. We need to stop the bleeding, one shouts, but Cheon Ryo's agony drowns out their efforts. Ah! Cheon Yeo-Woon reflects coolly. Is it because it's not a proper sword? I annulled Cheon Ryo's sword movement using the 5th movement, he muses, noting the limitations of the training sword. But the first movement at the end was incomplete. Yet his focus remains unshaken. As expected, there's a limit to how far the training sword can go. I'll kill you, he vows, as the announcer declares, Team 8 wins. The crowd erupts, hooray for Cheon Yeo-Woon. An observer marvels, for him to use the 7 butterfly connections. He's still lacking in Nigong and understanding, but if we just look at the movement itself, he was nearly on the same level as Seob Mang. That drunkard. Just what did he do? No. This isn't because Seob Mang taught him well. He grew overwhelmingly in all aspects within 21 days. Amazing tactics and strategies, as well as being daring enough to cut off Cheon Ryo's arm. He's a genius from the heavens. A regretful tone follows. Should I have taken him in as my disciple before Seob Mang did? Though, Cheon Yeo-Woon himself won't exactly be happy with all this. Whispers spread among the spectators. Cheon Yeo-Woon, that bastard beat the Sound Clan? I need to remember him. As the 3rd competition group is called forward, Kook. But I didn't even think of it. I thought I had avoided that properly, and used the time when I wasn't there. That the crazy one who made my side like this, to put everyone's legs in this condition, was Cheon Yeo-Woon. In the next round, Team 7 faces Team 6. Everyone in Team 7, besides the team leader, is limping. An opponent notes gleefully, "We should be able to beat them easily if we attack them boldly." I don't know who did such a thing, but I'm thankful. Good. Charge in 6th formation. We can't do anything because our legs are like this. You bastards. A Team 6 member groans. Be thankful for the rest of your lives. Arrow formation, he commands, and the enemy falters. Arrow formation. What use is a formation when you're limping? The clash is swift and brutal. A Team 6 member cries as they're overwhelmed. Push. We're being pushed back. Suppress them all. No one escapes their onslaught. Don't let any of them stand back up. Turning to his next target. You're next. Damn. Cheon Yeo-Woon. It seems like I've made quite an annoying enemy. The results are announced. Second test round 3 results of Team 6 versus Team 7. Team 7 wins. At the Maddow House's main hall, the academy owner reviews the results. This is the list of the failed participants and their grades up to Team 5. A lot failed this time too. Are you talking about the higher clans? An aide asks. Those without clans only aim for becoming guards of the higher middle-class clans, so it doesn't matter. But the higher clans' heirs might feel wronged. The owner sighs. Something like this wouldn't have happened if we had gone with the same rules as in the old Demonic Academy guide. How bothersome. If we don't reassign the failed participants' positions and duties reflecting their performance, the higher clans' heirs will grow well with their own respective clans' martial arts. He continues, they would have made it to the 3rd round if it wasn't for the group test. It can't be helped. The higher clans will protest against you. The aide adds, but it's unfortunate that the middle and lower clans lost their chance at having the medicine ball and entering the precious library. On another note, the ones who passed the 2nd test must all be gathered at the precious library now. The focus shifts to the precious library, where the victorious cadets gather. Cheon Yeo-Woon, having been in the infirmary, marvels at the library's grandeur. The other cadets have already been to the 1st floor while I was in the infirmary. It seems more grand than the main hall of the Maddow House. His teacher advises, put your all into mastering the butterfly sword technique and the spring dance breathing method of the butterfly dance without spending your time on other useless stuff. You need to do that to increase the chances of you passing the test. Useless stuff. Do you mean the precious library? Cheon Yeo-Woon questions silently, smirking. You're already learning martial arts of the 4th and 5th floor thanks to this teacher Tilda, so don't be disheartened that you weren't able to go to the 1st floor of the library. There's nothing that can even come close to my martial arts there anyway. But Cheon Yeo-Woon has a secret weapon, is what he said, but I have Nano. He thinks, I'll scan as much as I can from both the 1st and 2nd floors. In the precious library's 1st floor, he's alone. As expected, I'm the only one on the 1st floor. We're only given 2 hours on the 1st floor. Nano, I'm going to flick through the precious books, so keep scanning. Yes, understood. Scanning 5 Arts of Blade Mastery. The scan is complete. He works quickly, scanning book after book. Nano, how much time is left? You have 1 hour remaining, Nano replies. How many books have I scanned so far? Including sword mastery, blade mastery, breathing techniques, etc. You have scanned a total of 55 books. That's a lot, he muses. Don't send those to my brain yet. It seems like I've only looked at the outer border books. Should I try the inner shelves too? His attention shifts to a peculiar sight. Why is there a gravestone in the middle of the library, he wonders, approaching it. This is the gravestone that was left behind by the main academy's founder, the Heavenly Demon Ancestor. The Heavenly Demon Ancestor, he repeats, noticing the sapphire surface. He carved it into sapphire. It seems like, there's a poem written here, huh? Wait, was it carved in with a finger? A library supervisor approaches. Isn't it amazing? The ancestor focused his Nigong into his finger to write on the sapphire, something that's hard to scratch, even with a sword and large amounts of Nigong. People are normally too focused on trying to read the books so they don't pay attention to this, but you found the ancestor's mighty trace, maybe because you're his bloodline. That's to be expected, the supervisor adds. I almost walked past it as well, Cheon Yeo-Woon admits. Who would pay attention to a gravestone like this that the ancestor wrote a poem into, when there are all these books around? The supervisor nods. I've been protecting this place for over 20 years, but no one has ever paid attention to this gravestone, including the descendant of the Heavenly family. Anyway, I've taken up a lot of your time. Keep on with what you were doing. What is that? There are traces of sharp objects on the back of it? Nano, analyze the traces. It seems as if they're hiding something. Analyzing the surface of the gravestone, Nano responds. According to the analysis, they are traces left by the sharp blade of a sword. Traces of a sword? Cheon Yeo-Woon exclaims. Who would do something like this to the Heavenly Demon Ancestor's gravestone? Analysis complete, Nano confirms. According to the analysis of the depths of the traces, It can be seen that 2 people left these traces. 2 people, he gasps, puzzled. I can't tell from looking at it like this. Nano, show the sword traces to me in 3-dimensional augmented reality. Operating augmented reality in the user's vision, Nano complies, revealing the traces clearly. There's a huge difference between the strength and angle that each sword used, now that I see it like this. By any chance, he muses, piecing it together. It's easy to overlook the fact that these traces were left by 2 people. Did they try to hide the original scarring by scarring it in a disorderly fashion on top? Maybe. Nano, you said you could differentiate between the 2 people's sword traces, right? Get rid of the sword traces except for the ones that were there first, he commands. Understood, Nano replies. As I thought, these weren't just normal sword traces. It's a sword movement, made up of untold formations. I can't tell what kind of movement it is just from looking at it like this, Cheon thought. Nano, can you analyze these sword traces and simulate it as augmented video? That is possible, Nano replied. But before that, the hardness of the sapphire must be known to analyze the person's strength. Weren't you reading books? The supervisor asked, returning. You saw the back of the stone too. Quite a mess, right? There used to be rumors that the heavenly demon ancestor left a sword technique of his epiphany here, the supervisor continued. We don't know who did it, but why would they damage the back of this? Maybe they did it so that only they could use the ancestor's epiphany, Cheon suggested, his suspicions growing. Are these traces really just simply vandalism? I'll be off to make rounds, so look around before you go, the supervisor said, departing. The hardness of the sapphire can be measured by placing your hand on the surface, Nano instructed. Cheon touched the gravestone. It's really hard. Now loading. The investigation of hardness has been completed. Setting the hardness of diamond as the standard with a hardness of 10, the sapphire has a hardness of 7. Then who's the person who ruined the original sword traces with theirs? Cheon wondered. Using the analysis of the stone's hardness, the sword traces are being simulated as augmented video. The simulation began. Is this one movement? Cheon gasped. The analysis resulted with all the formations connecting together. According to your martial arts, it is one movement. No way, Cheon said, awed. Even the butterfly sword technique that's made up of 8 formations was complicated enough to take him half a year to master it. But this can't even be compared to that. I didn't expect anything from the first floor of the library, but to be met with such an opportunity. It's impossible to annul this technique. Nano, save that movement from just now, Cheon ordered. I'll transfer it later. I understand, Nano replied. According to the analysis of the sword traces after removing the mess, it has been analyzed that 45 movements have been carved according to time. What? They weren't sword traces to cover the technique, but were all sword movements instead? Cheon exclaimed. Nano, simulate the sword movements in order as augmented video. The simulation ran through the 1st to the 45th movement. The movements are becoming more and more perfect. Cheon observed. Nano, can you make the initially saved sword movement and the 45th sword movement from just now fight against each other through augmented video? That is possible, Nano confirmed. Activating battle mode in augmented video. The simulation revealed a shocking truth. The 45 sword traces was the record of the long process of trying to annul the original movement. Cheon realized, the first movement that I thought was perfect, annulled. With just a difference of 1 formation. Is this first floor the only floor with a sapphire gravestone? Cheon asked the supervisor. I've heard that there's one on every floor, the supervisor replied. All right, Nano, get ready. We're going to the 2nd floor, Cheon said, ascending to the Maddo House Precious Library's 2nd floor. They're not finished yet, a cadet noted. I guess, since the 1st floor's reading time is 2 hours and the 2nd floor's is 3 hours. Huh? That guy is the Blade Clan's Cheon Yu-chan. Cheon recognized. The other clan heirs didn't even come here because they're overconfident about their own clan's martial arts. He must be a careful guy, seeing as how he's even studying the low-level martial arts. I should be more careful of him compared to the others. At the 2nd floor's gravestone, Cheon found similar traces. As I thought, Nano, analyze these like you did on the 1st floor. The same sword traces from the 1st floor have been found, Nano reported. The sword traces left by the other person are 56 sword movements to annul the first movement that was carved on here as compared to the 1st floor. The first sword trace is a sword movement made up of 24 formations. Huh? 56? Cheon said. They must have done more research. I want to check it right now, but it'll be hard to do since there are a lot of eyes here. Nano, extract only the sword movements and save them, he instructed. Understood, Nano replied. The scan has been completed. Cheon Yeo-Woon stood amid towering shelves, dust motes drifting like lazy fireflies. A total of 156 books have been scanned so far. This should be enough. He said to Nano, Nano, analyze all the books that were scanned today and save it to the program's data. Nano replied, understood. Chian Yo-Woon turned away. Now the only thing left. I'm confident that the original butterfly sword technique is among the main academy's top 10 martial arts. However, you can't be overconfident no matter how good your martial arts is. Your understanding is exceptional, but to be able to master martial arts properly, you need to practice formations and movements hundreds and thousands of times. And the important thing is experience. This teacher of yours, too, had to go through many hardships and difficulties fighting enemies to understand martial arts. That's why the academy is a great place to build experience by fighting with those of different clans and those without clans here. All that's left is to try out Nano's augmented reality ability. If it goes according to plan, I'll be able to get a variety of hands-on experience. A guard at the library gate nodded. You weren't late. You can go. Yes, I understand. Now that I look back on it, I think someone asked when you would come out. Cheon Yeo-Woon paused. Pardon? It's nothing. Did someone wait for me? The guard shrugged. They said that the individual training rooms would be completely open after the second test. I want to quickly go there to transfer the special movements. Inside the Maddow House individual training facility, a figure stepped from the shadows. But you were here, Cadet 7. I was looking for you everywhere because you weren't at your quarters. Cheon Yeo-Woon recognized him. The leader of Team 6 in the second test? Why were you looking for me? The leader snarled at Cheon Yeo-Woon. Are you asking that because you don't know? Did you think that I wouldn't notice that you were the one who made my teammates' legs like that? Ha! Seeing as how he's emitting such bloodthirst, I'm damn busy. It seems he's trying to fight me here. Who told you to leave them alone like that? Thanks to a certain someone. This guy isn't weak. He's not reacting to my provocation unlike a certain someone. I need to face him seriously. Oi! What? Blade Clan's Cheon Yu-chan? Gosh, they're not even acknowledging me. This guy. Both of you have great focus. As expected of the team leaders who passed the second test. Sorry, but I've been waiting for quite a while now. Can you let me have him first? It'll only take a moment. I'll ask you like this. A clan heir is bowing his head to another cadet. What do you mean by letting you have him first, when I've been looking for this bastard the whole day? Don't make me angry, and just get lost. Is that so? What should I do? He dares to look down on me. I waited like this because I wanted to see him. This bastard. Ho, he's quite feisty. How is it? He annulled the movement I saw for the first time with just a simple formation. Shit. However, does that mean his skills are just that advanced? How could I be so easily suppressed by this bastard who's not even in a proper stance? You're off balance and your arm becomes stiff whenever you take a step. This bastard. He's definitely not on the level of an average cadet. Do you have an injury on your ribs or something? It'll only be a moment, so wait here. Whatever, do what you want. Geez, he's got a short temper. Cheon Yu-chan turned to Cheon Yeo-Woon. What business does he have with me? Is he trying to suppress me now before the next tests? Whatever it is, I won't be able to face him with just my skills. Cheon Yeo-Woon said to Nano, Nano, activate augmented reality. Battle tutorial mode. Set to butterfly sword technique, Nano answered, activating augmented reality in the user's vision. Operating action command mode through battle tutorial. Set to butterfly sword technique, Cheon Yu-chan laughed. Whoa, 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 why are you so on edge? Oh well, is it a given from your position? But don't be so cautious. This is just our first greeting as brothers with the same father. Nice to meet you, brother. What? Brother. Is he making fun of me? Aren't I being hated too much? I guess, it's given that you'd act like this since the 6th clan did all that to you before. Did you expect a nice greeting when you already know of that? No, I just wanted our first meeting to be good. Because I like you now. We're both walking the same path of the sword. Well, of course. Do you know how surprised I was when you cut off the arm of the Sound Clan's heiress? Gosh, it can't be helped. Just, because of a reason like that? I've become your passionate fan, brother. Stop spewing nonsense and tell me your true intentions. I won't say it twice, brother. It seems getting closer will take more time. Work for our Blade Clan. Surprised? Are you being serious? Well, I guess this is something that's surprised you. I've been waiting for you in front of the library this whole time, and what, you think I'm joking? I don't know about the others, but I don't think of you as an enemy. I want you to become part of the Blade Clan and protect me by my side. This bastard. Are you telling me to give up on the clan heir's position? Ah, did it sound like that? It's too difficult for you anyway. But, what do you mean? It's as you heard, but you have no chance. However, I've become your passionate fan. Does this mean he doesn't even see me as someone who could oppose him? I refuse. What? If you walk the path of the sword, Then you'll definitely have to face me. Your bright future will be promised if we walk this same path together. Isn't it amazing? I'll request something else. You won't be able to handle me, so don't block my way. I'll at least let you hold onto your life then. Nano warned inside Cheon Yeo-Woon's mind. Strong energy is quickly being focused onto the enemy's right hand. Warning, intangible force concentration. Use the second formation of the butterfly dance, light butterfly circular movement, after moving half a step to the left. Cheon Yeo-Woon shifted. Is this the start? Cheon Yu-chan burst out laughing. The strong energy that had been focused onto the right hand is dissipating. The opponent's intention to attack has been suspended. I did get angry momentarily, but it got funny when I thought about don't get in your way. That's kind of cool. Geez, what a waste of effort. We'll meet again since we're walking the same path. Only his mouth is smiling. However, strong energy is being focused onto the enemy's right hand. Blade Chi, he must have already attained full maturity since he's able to diffuse Blade Chi with his bare hands. You're nowhere near strong enough to threaten my life like that. The rumor about him fighting neck-to-neck with Cheon Yu-Yeon from the Dark Clan for the clan heir position wasn't all bullshit. So we're on different levels, huh? Damn it, I'll see you next time. I thought I was on the same level as them after having beaten Cheon Mu-jeom and having Cheon 1 Ryo expelled from the academy. The goal isn't to catch up to them, but to reign over them. He read my attack beforehand. I was going to cut off his right arm in one go, but he escaped from my trajectory before I even diffused the Blade Chi. Later, in the Maddo House individual training room, Cheon Yeo-Woon closed the door. Is this the individual training room? The width and length are both around 2.5 meters in a square shape. It's not spacious enough for me to practice the formation while using shadow steps. The stone wall is quite thick, though. If it's like this, I should be able to study without being disturbed by anyone else. Even though I'll only be able to gather internal energy here, it should be enough. He said to Nano, activate augmented reality. Nano responded, activating augmented reality in the user's vision. Simulate the formations that were scanned from the sapphire gravestone on the second floor. This will be simulated in the order in which they were carved. It's faster and more complicated than the one from the first floor. Even if I use the last formation of the butterfly dance, I won't be able to block even one movement. Just how many people would even be able to block this formation? Simulating the formation that was left by the other person in the order of age. This is crazy. You can't master a sword technique like this without being completely crazy for swords. I can tell by looking at the process of perfecting one formation. For the awkward and unnatural formation to become so perfect by the 56th attempt, to the point of sending a shiver down my spine, Cheon Yeo-Woon commanded Nano, have the originally carved formation battle with the 56 other formations in order. Nano complied, understood, activating battle mode in the order of the carvings with the sword formations as the focal point. 56th, victory. The augmented reality simulation has been completed. Just like on the first floor, the absolute formations that were carved first were annulled with only a one movement difference. I went up against this absolute formation with the butterfly dance. The sword formation couldn't initially block a single one of the absolute formation's movements that were carved on the back, either. Let's try it. There must be a way to go up against it using the butterfly dance. Nano reported, neuron activity in the user's brain is increasing rapidly, stimulating blood pressure points due to the energy flow. The user's energy in the lower abdomen is increasing and becoming active. Cheon Yeo-Woon gasped to himself. Just now, what was that? I'm sure I was completely focused on the battle, he muttered, clutching his chest. My body feels weird. Huh? Did I fall into a trance? No way, he whispered, eyes widening. My internal energy that was only 30 years worth suddenly increased to 40 years worth. Did I gain realization? To be able to gain realization without Nano's help. Those formations are really worth the title of Murim's best martial arts. I feel like I can use the butterfly dance better now. The air around his blade shimmered differently as he sliced experimentally. The way I'm cutting through the air is different, he exclaimed. My realization didn't only increase my internal ener. Huh? Did I just? I'm not able to materialize it into a proper sword shape because I lack internal energy, but I'll be able to have 60 years worth of internal energy after I ingest the medicine ball we'll receive soon. When that happens, the gap between me and Cheon Yu-chan will decrease immensely. But Nano, how long was this for? You were in this state for 2 hours, Nano reported. Cheon Yeo-Woon blinked. 2 hours? He repeated, stunned. That long? He groaned. It'll be hard to transfer it over to my body as well, since I need to go back to the quarters. He straightened. Nano, transfer the formations that were carved in first on the sapphire gravestones on floor 1 and 2 as well as the 45th and 56th formations to my brain. Transferring the 4 formations that have been selected to your brain, Nano confirmed. A searing pain lanced through his temples. When will the headache stop? He hissed through gritted teeth. Nano, how long does it take to transfer it to my body? He asked, breathing hard. According to the analysis, it will take 10 hours to transform your muscles and energy flow, Nano replied. What? 10 hours? He shouted. Isn't that way too long compared to the butterfly dance, even if it is on a different level of martial arts? He sighed. It can't be helped. I'll need to come out earlier. Maddow House Team 8 quarters. The common room was nearly empty when he returned, lanterns flickering over scattered scrolls and half-eaten meals. Huh? He said aloud, scanning the room. There are a lot of cadets who aren't here. Have they not come back from their training rooms? Master, you've come first. That's Hyo Bong. They're all studying and practicing what they've memorized from the library. Hyo Bong looked up from a manual. It's not much. It's only a second-class martial art, Hyo Bong admitted sheepishly. I studied a step technique because I'm weak at bare fist techniques. It's a time when everyone's throwing themselves into work. The 4 days that we're given for rest isn't a time to just waste away. If you want to step forward even just a little bit, then you can't spend this period of time uselessly. The next day, sunset, Maddow House Individual Training Facility. The user's muscle and energy flow transformation is 100% complete, Nano announced. Canceling sleep mode. Cheon Yeo-Woon awoke with a grunt, muscles screaming as the transformation completed. Oomph, he roared, proceeding with stabilization of the body's biological reaction to the transformation. Phew, now I can live. I can't get used to this no matter how many times I do it. His fists clenched experimentally. The strength I can put into my hand is on a completely different level. It feels like I've become much stronger than when I mastered the butterfly dance, he marveled, flexing. These are quite some muscles. It doesn't feel like my body, for some reason. Whoa. My skills weren't enough, the cadet muttered. Since I've experienced the overwhelming difference between me and that Blade Clan guy. First, I need to forget about the likes of Cheon Yeo-Woon, and aim for something bigger. I was overconfident after hurting Cheon Mu-Jium. I need to study a lot more to recover my dignity. Individual training facility. A wall exploded outward in a shower of stone. A cadet screamed as the debris settled. An assassin? Who would dare to? That damned fucker, Cheon Yeo-Woon? Hey, the instructor shouted at Cheon Yeo-Woon. Even if it's your individual training room, how could you punch a hole through the walls of where all the cadets train? What if they were doing serious mediation? That person would have died right then and there. Be thankful that Cadet 108 is still alive. Cheon Yeo-Woon, the instructor growled. This will be going in your report, so keep that in mind. You're forbidden from using the training rooms on the first and second floor. But if you break those as well, then you won't be allowed to use the individual training rooms ever again. I'm sorry, Cheon Yeo-Woon said quietly. I understand. I'll be more careful. You may use the rooms in the basement to break through a wall made with stone hardened throughout the decades. Does it mean his internal energy has exceeded its limit? I never even thought that I could punch a hole through the training room wall, Nano spoke up. That is because Master's muscles and energy flow have reached their maximums. What? Cheon Yeo-Woon asked. Your muscles and the energy flow in your body have been transformed to their utmost to the point where you are able to leave traces on sapphire, which has high hardness, with your physical strength, Nano explained. With my physical strength, he repeated. Oh, now that I think about it, by analyzing the traces left on the gravestone without the actual movements being shown, simulation data was created. Is that why the focus was set on being able to leave traces on the sapphire stone instead of being able to carry out the formation perfectly? Then is the power I have now my body's limit? Like with the dagger technique or the butterfly dance, this is the result of altering your body slightly so that it does not affect your physical growth, in accordance with the data of your estimated growth, Nano answered. Does that mean I can become stronger more than this if I grow? He asked. Your limits for muscle and energy flow transformations will become higher than now if your physique grows completely. I should try harder to grow more if it's as you say, he resolved. Time is the answer. Even I cannot do much to make you grow more, besides stimulating your growth plates. All right, I get it, he said. This is more than enough for now. Individual training facility basement. The air was colder, the walls thicker. Cheon Yeo-Woon exhaled slowly, sword raised. Although I've had decades worth of practice data on the movements sent to my brain. He muttered, a sharp breath. Phew, I'm still nervous since it'll be my first time actually trying out the absolute technique that might be the heavenly demon ancestor's epiphany. He stepped forward. Absolute sword technique first movement, the blade flashed. He froze. Let's try this one more time, he growled. Again, the same motion. What is this? He stared at the empty air where his strike had passed. This isn't it. Why does the movement feel so unsatisfying? He executed the destructive sword technique instead. Perfect. But then why does the absolute sword technique feel incomplete? Nano, compare in augmented video the absolute movement extracted from the sapphire and the movement I just performed, he ordered. Activating augmented reality in the user's vision, Nano replied. 2 overlapping figures appeared in his sight. In the movement I performed, the moves are connected, but it's unnatural. I'm even a beat slower in completing it. Why is that? Damn it. He slammed his fist into the floor. Is it simply because it's a movement? Even if I don't have the right energy flow, it shouldn't affect the movement. A pause. Huh? Now that I think about it, even the last formation of the butterfly dance couldn't be performed properly without circulating the internal energy the right way. I'm missing the crux. What kind of joke is this? Leaving behind only the sword movement and omitting how to use the energy flow, he stood. Nano, can you create augmented video of the front side of the stone on the first floor? Searching through the video saved via the user's visual data, Nano intoned. I've found the saved data. I'll create an augmented video of just the front side of the stone, Nano confirmed. Ancient characters shimmered into view. The mighty wind blows and the clouds fly high. After spreading my name across the continent, I returned home. How could I not protect the 4 corners of my nation with the brave warriors I have gathered? This ancient 3-stanza poem is the founding poem of the Han Dynasty, Nano explained. It was a poem written by Liu Bang when he'd returned from his victory over Cheon Yeo. So it's not even a poem written by the heavenly demon ancestor, Cheon Yeo-Woon muttered. Wait, are there any words that have been changed? He asked. There are none, Nano replied. Analyze the surface to see if there is even the tiniest clue, he ordered. After analyzing, I have found small holes under each character, Nano reported. The hologram zoomed in, tiny dots beneath each character, but the number of dots are different per character. Small holes. I wonder if it's referring to blood pressure points? So 4 holes would mean 4 blood pressure points, he frowned. But now that I think about it, wasn't the first book I had Nano scan a book about blood pressure points? That book had a number and a footnote for each blood pressure point, Nano supplied. The 4th blood pressure point would be the solar plexus point. That's odd. The energy flow should start from the dantian located in the stomach point, Chian Yo-Woon murmured. But that would be 7 dots. The character for big has 3 strokes, so if you add the 4 dots, it becomes 7. Next, wind has 9 strokes, and the dots below it are. Lastly, it's the 23rd blood point. That's right. I figured out the hidden energy flow, he laughed wildly. I'm a genius. I should quickly get to the individual training facility and try out the absolute technique using the proper energy flow. A figure stepped into his path. Young Master Cheon Yeo-Woon. A tall cadet with sharp eyes bowed. Let me introduce myself. I am the 200th cadet, Yunpa. And if it's okay with you, could I request a duel with you? Yunpa asked. A duel? Me against you? Cheon Yeo-Woon replied. Why should I? He added. If young Master Cheon can beat me, I'll give you a gift and intel on the 3rd test, Yunpa offered. I don't get it, Cheon Yeo-Woon said flatly. What is your reason to act so foolish as to request a duel with information on the line? If I had to explain myself. I guess it'd be to check the qualifications, Yunpa replied. Qualifications? Cheon Yeo-Woon echoed. But let me show you the technique that the Moon Energy Blade clan prides themselves on, Yunpa said. He lunged. Come at me. Cheon Yeo-Woon sidestepped. Slow. 1 strike. Yunpa crumpled. Oh! Yunpa gasped, trembling. Put too much strength into it, Cheon Yeo-Woon observed. He's not dead, right? To think I'd lose so easily. Yunpa rasped. After watching him fight against Cheon Won Ryo, I thought we'd trade at least a few dozen techniques. Was he hiding his skills? Yunpa coughed. As expected of someone with heaven's lineage. I thought you'd only have the skills of an advanced martial artist. Tell me, why did you request a duel? Cheon Yeo-Woon asked. It's as I told you earlier, I simply wanted to check the qualifications. Are you talking about my qualifications? Yes, but I'm also talking about my own. Because this is for the 3rd test. What does this duel have to do with the 3rd test? Cheon Yeo-Woon asked. There is a high chance that the 3rd test will also be a group stage, Yunpa explained. What? He added. Didn't the academy head himself say that there would be no more group tests? That's because it'll be nothing like the 2nd test, Yunpa replied. This test will place greater value on an individual's strength. The objective of the 3rd test is to select high-ranked warriors. Only advanced martial artists who possess advanced martial arts and at least 30 years' worth of internal energy can become a high-ranked warrior. Among the cadets that pass the 2nd test, only about 20% can be considered advanced martial artists. So, in order to make up for the lack of internal energy, they'd have to take the Black Dragon Medicine Ball. That's right, he continued. When the medicine balls are distributed, a large number of the cadets will suddenly achieve 30 years' worth of internal energy. It's advanced martial arts, isn't it? That's right. Since the second floor of the library only contains intermediate martial arts, many cadets would fail at this rate. If the test isn't testing the creation of an advanced martial arts, there is only one answer. That's right, he agreed. In this test, we'll also be given a secret book for an advanced martial art. That's not all, is it? Of course, Yoonpa confirmed. If it was just that, the test would be too easy. If the third test was simply learning the martial art, over 80% would pass. If what my father told me is correct, the secret book should contain the 7 demon sword technique, which is part of the sword demon's sword formations. It's usable by all the high-ranked warriors of the cult. I've heard of them before. There are sword formations created by the greatest swordsman of his time, the sword demon. It was a martial art originally created to combat Sorum's 18 disciple formation and 108 disciple formation, but among them, the 7 demon sword technique is special, despite being only an advanced martial art. When 12 people use the technique together, it becomes the 12 sword formation. When 36 people use it, the 36 sword formation, and when 108 people use it, the 108 sword formation. A plain advanced martial art becoming a terrifying sword formation. Isn't that amazing? Even an advanced martial artist can beat an expert with the 12 sword formation and a master with the 36 sword formation, and the 108 sword formation has the power to face off against even a grandmaster. My father told me that he'd formed a 12-man group to learn the 7 demon sword technique, Yoonpa said. 12 people? Cheon Yeo-Woon repeated. Yes, it's because that's the principle behind the sword demon's sword formation, he affirmed. Mastering the 7 demon sword technique isn't enough by itself, Yoonpa explained. Apparently, performing the sword demon's sword formation is quite difficult. It's to the point that unless you're an advanced martial artist, you can't even understand the formation. Is that why you tried to test my skills through a duel? Cheon Yeo-Woon asked. Exactly, Yoonpa replied. I couldn't judge you after having seen simply one technique. I needed to confirm your skills to know if I could request you for the test. Ah. I forgot to mention something important, he added. Request? Cheon Yeo-Woon echoed. The cadets are expected to take the lead on the third test, from learning the martial arts to everything else, Yoonpa said. Though, I did hear that the group leaders are decided from the results of the second test. Does that mean the group leaders will pick their group members? That's right, Yoonpa confirmed. Though, a cadet can refuse to join a group. My assumption is that the third test is more for the 6 main clans and the young masters rather than for your ordinary cadets, so the third test is another part of the Battle of the Heirs, Cheon Yeo-Woon realized. It'd be an immediate disqualification if you're unable to gather men and master the 7 demon sword technique and the sword formation, Yoonpa warned. But, as you mentioned, the cadets can refuse to join a group, isn't that why you said request? Cheon Yeo-Woon asked. Don't the normal cadets have no choice but to rely on the group leaders in order to pass the test, he added. That's right, Yoonpa agreed. Gathering members and mastering the sword formation is just the beginning. Whether the assessment is through dueling or something else, it's obvious to desire a leader with skills and leadership for the test. I told you I'd give you a gift, right? No one asked for you, that gift is me. Isn't it possible that I won't get chosen as a group leader? Cheon Yeo-Woon countered. Nah, I'm positive that you'll be selected as a group leader, Yoonpa said confidently. And for the young master to pass the test, wouldn't someone as skilled as I be better than a half-assed cadet? What he's saying isn't wrong, but he has enough skills to be a group leader himself. Something seems fishy, Cheon Yeo-Woon thought. I'll have to use that, so why did you pick me? He asked aloud. If it's as you said, there are other Vice Lord candidates as well as other group leaders that have passed the second test, well. I didn't want to tell you this because I didn't want to sour your mood, Yoonpa began. I'd already made an offer to the young masters of the Dark Clan and Sword Clan but… You got rejected, Cheon Yeo-Woon stated. Yes, they already had all their seats filled, so you picked me as your backup plan? Cheon Yeo-Woon said coldly. Yes, and on top of that, we share the path of the blade, Yoonpa added. Is that so? Cheon Yeo-Woon replied. I'm not asking you to accept me as your subordinate, Yoonpa clarified. I'm simply asking for the young master to use me in order to pass the third test, Yoonpa pleaded. Please accept me? Thank you, young, he began. I refuse, Cheon Yeo-Woon cut in. What? I said I refuse, he repeated. Nano, facial analysis results, he commanded silently. Nano's voice whispered in his ear. Loading the results of the facial analysis. It can't perfectly detect lies, but it was the right move to activate it when I thought something was off, he thought. Nano displayed the data. Yes. They already had all their seats filled. 45% lie probability. I'm simply asking for the young master to use me in order to pass the third test. 62% lie probability. We are walking the path of the blade, Yoonpa insisted. You're pursuing the blade, yet you only went to the Dark and Sword Clan candidates? He must think I'm a fool, Cheon Yeo-Woon thought, cleverly omitting the Blade Clan. He refused, after listening to the information on the third test. Seriously, he's such an interesting fellow. He got what he wanted and dipped. I knew he wouldn't fall to such an obvious trap. But then the plan. So what? Are you gonna go crawling back and beg him to take you in? Do you think he's that stupid? Joining his group and then disqualifying him by leaving the group on the day of the test? If it went as you planned, it would have been funny, but it'd be a waste for him over such a small to get disqualified thing. If he wasn't a rival in the Battle of the Airs, I would do whatever I could to recruit him. He. Please give me another chance, young master. I still have other plans. No, that's fine. You don't have to do this anymore. Before it's too late, find a group to join. Or who knows, maybe you'll become a group leader? He defeated him in one blow. His skills that I saw a few days ago weren't at that level. It definitely perplexes me, but I guess only time will tell if it was luck or skill, the leader said to Yoonpa. 11 prodigies. Oh, it's not for certain, since the academy head hasn't said anything yet, but what if it's true? I have some in mind from Group 8, but it's not enough people. And there's no guarantee that they'll follow me. I should finish my training for the day and think about it more back at the dorms. Nano, have you finished analyzing the martial arts books we had scanned yesterday on the first and second floor of the library? Chian Yo-Woon asked Nano. I have completed analysis on the 55 beginner martial arts books on the first floor and the 56 intermediate martial arts books on the second floor, Nano told him. Would it be possible to make a hologram of a specific person after analyzing their chi and body movements, and then make the hologram reenact martial arts? Cheon Yeo-Woon asked Nano. Yes, it is possible if you select the person as an avatar and specify the martial arts, Nano told him. For the martial arts, let's go with the 5 arts sword mastery. As for the person, Cheon Yeo-Woon said to Nano. A hologram of Cheon Yeo-Woon snarled. You bastard commoner! Cheon Yeo-Woon's avatar roared at Cheon Yeo-Woon. Come at me. Again with the commoner bastard. It's going to be stuck in my head, Cheon Yeo-Woon said to the avatar. You still don't know your place. Die. The avatar screamed. A neck snapped in the simulation. Cheon Yeo-Woon's avatar died from a neck fracture. But 4 days ago, he would have only been pushed back from that hit. Not bad. You'll regret this, you commoner bastard. Ha ha ha. Cheon Yeo-Woon's avatar could not withstand the full force of Master's attack. Have I far surpassed Cheon Yeo-Woon because of the realization? Damn. This wasn't what I had in mind. Even if I assign an intermediate martial art to the avatar, it won't make much of a difference. Create 5 Cheon Yeo-Woon avatars. No, make it 10. And give each of them a different intermediate martial art, Cheon Yeo-Woon ordered Nano. Creating avatars for the simulation. Set martial arts. Heaven-splitting flying sword, spinning kick, emotionless sword, triple killing sword, falling fist, fist of the horse, flying shadow fist, final emperor's fist, great sunlight blade. Did I get ahead of myself? You cocky commoner. Are you trying to provoke me? A bastard like you, dare you, as a commoner. I'm going to kick your ass, you bastard. Should I readjust the number of avatars? No need, just start it. I'm going to kill them all. If I'm attacked simultaneously, I block the first wave of attacks, next. The avatars roared, the ceiling cracked, debris raining, temporarily suspending augmented reality. I'd forgotten how small this place was, due to augmented reality. What did you do for the ceiling too? I warned you, didn't I? I'm banning you from training facility using this individual from now on. I'm really sorry. Follow me. The building appears to be about half the size of the individual training facility. But the width of the door is much larger. You shall train here from now on. What? You'd just break the walls again if you keep using the individual training facility. Where is this? It's much larger and more pleasant than the individual training facility. It's a training facility that would normally only be available to those who reach the expert level and pass the 4th test. Pardon, of course, you haven't passed the test yet. But since you've caused another incident, we've made earlier with the academy this space available a little head's approval. But how do you know that I've reached the level of an expert? In order to break the hard walls of the individual training facility, you at least need an expert level chi. These walls are made with an even harder material. So it shouldn't break no matter how crazy you go, the instructor told Cheon Yeo-Woon. Don't worry about it, and focus on your training. With a training room of this size, I shouldn't have any problems using augmented reality. It's a little past 8 p.m. Should I continue dueling against 10 Cheon Yeo-Woon avatars? Since a single advanced martial artist is too weak. Nano, would I be able to duel against Siab Mang Sensei's avatar? It is possible if it's only based off of the movements of the butterfly dance he showed us in the infirmary. Is that so? If it's sensei, even if it's only off of the data from a single technique, wouldn't he be more helpful than Chian Yo-Woon? Initiating augmented reality in the user's vision. Will you select a martial art? For now, have him use the butterfly dance. Creating an avatar for the simulation. Target model, Siab Mang. Set martial arts, butterfly dance. Even though it's just the avatar that's in front of me, this is far more tense than with Chian Yo-Woon's avatar. Hey, rookie. Are you now revolting against your sensei? Hee. You're beyond laughable. Nano, please mute sensei next time. Understood. Sensei is among the top 10 martial artists within the demonic clan. I'm no match for sensei in terms of martial proficiency. I have to aim for his weakness with a preemptive attack. He blocked. My techniques this easily? Butterfly dance third technique 7 dances of the butterfly, the avatar announced. A blast of force sent Cheon Yeo-Woon skidding. I knew I would be no match for him, but to think I would be down after a single technique. So this is the skill of one of the top 10 martial artists in the demonic cult. Would you like to change martial arts of the avatar? No. Resuming combat. Let's try it out. You what? You want to try again? Absolute technique. Are you even prepared? The final movement. Damn it. Am I still no match for sensei even with the absolute technique? There are sword wounds on sensei's avatar. The final sword swing reached him as well. In terms of purely sword technique, I might have surpassed sensei's avatar. But I wasn't able to deal a critical blow due to the massive difference in martial prowess. I guess I can't face off against a real master just by having gained the absolute technique. I have 4 years to complete the 6 tests of the Demonic Academy. I will surpass sensei. 4 days later, Demonic Academy Grand Martial Training Grounds. The sun beat down on the vast field, cadets buzzing. Damn it. I gave it my all yesterday, yet the best I could do was fight on par with 10 Chian Yo-Woon avatars. I still have a long way to go. Did you guys spend your 4-day break well? As announced 4 days ago, we will explain the third test. The third test is that 12 people will have to perform a formation. So his intel was true. The minimum requirement for being part of a 12-person formation is to possess advanced martial prowess. This is the basics for the Sword Demon Sword formation that the main branch prides itself on. The secret martial arts book for the advanced martial art. The 7 Demon Sword. If you guys absorb the medicine balls given out today and work tirelessly to learn the 7 Demon Sword, there should be no problems achieving advanced martial art prowess. Up till here, it doesn't seem that difficult. The third test will occur on exactly the 28th day from today, and each group that is a formation has to defeat the martial arts instructors that are standing in front of you guys right now. Simple, right? Simple. Defeat the martial arts instructors? Isn't every instructor a martial arts expert? I heard that some have even reached the prowess of a master. I was just thinking it sounded too easy. It would be much easier to just fight the other cadets. Everything is going as Young Pa said it would. The entire process will be different from the second test. We will leave everything up to you cadets, so do your best to gather up group members and learn the sword formation. After I explain the selection process for the group leaders, we'll hand out the secret books and medicine balls before dispersing. Huh? Are they not selecting by grades? Do you see the name tags on the instructors in the front row? How are we supposed to beat the instructors when they have so much real combat experience? Who can take the yellow name tags from them within 7 days will be the group leaders. Isn't this basically saying they'll kick us all out? Wait, doesn't this mean that if we can't take all the name tags, the number of groups will decrease? There are 207 people, so with 17 groups of 12 people, 3 people are already destined to be kicked out. They want us to start by stealing the instructors' name tags before we even get to the main test of defeating the instructors with the sword formation. Don't think about it too hard. The instructors with yellow name tags won't use their special techniques and will only use the 7 Demon Sword. That doesn't solve our problems. It's not like it makes a difference that an expert is only using an advanced martial art. I see their hidden intentions. To be able to nullify the 7 Demon Sword within a short time, you need to have a deep understanding of its sword movements. 7 days is a really short time to learn and nullify the 7 Demon Sword. They didn't decide on this method simply to raise the difficulty. They purposely did this to give the cadets a sense of crisis and make us desperate. As expected, they're all confused. Should I shake them up a bit more? You do have 7 days, but are there any cadets that want to challenge them right now? I thought at least one would volunteer. Did L expect too much? If they have guts and skills, it would be a great chance to gain recognition. Of course, it would have the opposite effect if they lose. I guess none of you have that much guts. Then, leader of Group 1, and the Dark Clan's Vice Lord candidate, Cheon Yeo-Woon. Leader of Group 8, Chian Yo-Woon. And, isn't he, The one who defeated the Poison Clan's Vice Lord candidate Cheon Yeo-Woon and became Group 12's leader, Cadet 18 Beck Gi. Two guys I didn't expect have volunteered. How exciting. The head instructor announced. A cadet whispered. He's the one who became Group 12's leader instead of Cheon Yeo-Woon. Laughter boomed across the field. I like the looks in your eyes. The director's gaze swept the line of instructors. All right, instructors, which of you want to entertain them? It's the instructors for Group 1, 8 and 12, and 8 announced. I told them to not get attached to their cadets. Senior Officer Martial Instructor Ho Jin Chong stepped forward, his presence heavy. Ooh, there's no need for me to volunteer if he's taking charge. Second Test's Group 8 Supervisor Martial Instructor Lim Pyong squared his shoulders. From here on out, you'll have to look after yourself, Cheon Yeo-Woon. Because no matter who you pick, none of them will go easy on you, he warned. I bet they were each planning on facing off against a different group's cadet to deny them the position of group leader for now. Thanks to Ho Jin Chong, it won't be as unfair of a bout. Why don't we start with the leader of Group 1, Cadet Number 1? The director proposed. Let me do it, Academy Director. Instructor Yo soon volunteered. How dare he? He should know that I have an interest in this cadet, he snapped. I'm sorry, Sunbae Nim. I knew that you wouldn't go easy on him, another instructor replied. I believe that Cheon Yeo-Woon is best suited to be the next Vice Lord, Director. I'll be the one to take on Cadet Number 18, he shouldn't have tested Ho Jin Chang's patience. Now his own cadet, Number 18, will be in a pickle. I was planning on facing Cheon Yeo-Woon anyways. Nano. Don't miss a single second of it. Begin. The director roared. Cheon Yeo-Woon launched forward with ferocious grace. Flowing Cloud Palm, he intoned. As expected, it's the Flowing Dark Cloud Palm, one of the 3 best palm arts in the main branch. It's said to be one of the Dark Clan's specialties, along with the Dark Demon's Great Sword. It's a shame that I have to use the 7 Demon Sword instead of my own poison arts. Amazing, he's not shaken up despite his attacks getting blocked. I can tell from the chi being released through his palm techniques that he has fully achieved expert martial prowess. In terms of martial technique, he's already at the level of a clan elder. 7 Demon Sword, the second sword. Do those sword movements feel so familiar? Cheon Yeo-Woon wondered. His understanding of techniques far exceeds that of ordinary cadets. An instructor admitted. I'll have to stop treating him as a mere cadet. The third sword, he struck. Even though the Flowing Dark Cloud Palm is a higher level martial art, he's blocking my attacks like this. Cheon Yeo-Woon thought. I can't believe it, he gasped. The techniques that it forms might be different, but the sword movements that make up the techniques are exactly the same as the ones in the destructive sword techniques left on the sapphire. Cheon Yeo-Woon realized. The only real difference is that the 7 Demon Sword has 12 sword movements, which is only half of the 24 sword movements of the destructive sword techniques. There's no way to be certain. But the sword demon might be the one who left all those countless sword marks. He's an expert like me, but slightly more skilled. Since he can block my palm techniques with only an advanced martial art, I bet he has far more combat experience. I guess he's an instructor for a reason. If I can't close out this match soon, I'll be at even more of a disadvantage. It can't be helped. Phew. Cheon Yeo-Woon exhaled, shifting stance. He changed his form, Sang Moon Yo noted. He must be planning on settling this fight with his ultimate move. In that case, I'm going to gather up all my chi to block you. A palm strike flew right. A right palm technique. Let's block it first. The left followed. His left hand. Huh? He grunted. They're the same movements as earlier, but now that it's suddenly inverted, it's hard to deal with, he thought. Let's seal his left hand, he countered. Pain exploded. Whoa, ah! The crowd erupted. He actually beat an instructor, a cadet screamed. A chi blade? He's already reached expert martial prowess. Another shouted. He's on another level from us ordinary cadets, a third added. I firmly believe that the Dark Clan's young master is the one closest to the position of Vice Lord, a supporter declared. Left sword, right palm. Right sword, left palm. It's a secret art that lets you use 2 special techniques at once, inverting from left to right and vice versa at will. It secured the Dark Clan's leader Mu Jin won his place as the second best martial artist in the cult. However, I heard that he was the only one who managed to master it. Yet here's this guy in front of me. He is a true genius. You have earned the right to become a group leader for the 3rd test, Sang Moon Yo conceded. Thank you very much. Applause thundered. Take their name tags? Something about the wording of that bothers me, Cheon Yeo-Woon mused. Is one person able to only earn 1 name tag? Let's put a hold on that thought, he decided. Since how I do here will decide my future. I need to prove myself in front of everyone, Cheon Yeo-Woon resolved. Oh, impressive? Despite being face to face against an instructor, instead of being nervous, he's all fired up, he noted. I'm honestly a bit surprised, he admitted. It's time to put an end to your lucky streak. I thought he wouldn't even make it past the first test. However, I'm going to crush you in front of everyone, kiddo. You may have the first move. Hey, will it be the butterfly dance? I may have arrived at expert prowess. Letting me have the first strike is proof that he is underestimating me. But I still lack internal energy compared to a true expert, Cheon Yeo-Woon calculated. He exploded forward. With the 10-star key technique, I'll finish this in one attack. Huh? Lim Pyong blinked. The strike connected with blinding speed. So fast. Lim Pyong staggered. He grunted, forced back 5 steps. To be pushed 5 steps back even after blocking it with the 7-star key technique, he reeled. He has great internal energy, but his external energy is too powerful, Lim Pyong assessed. Damn it, so he's not going to just let me have this one. Cheon Yeo-Woon pressed. He's humiliating me, Lim Pyong seethed. His ki is still a bit shy of that of a true expert, he noted. You think you can run away? Take this. Lim Pyong countered. 7 demon sword, 4th sword, 6th sword, he chained. I can see it. Compared to the destructive techniques on the sapphire, this is child's play, Cheon Yeo-Woon thought. Even without Nano's help, I can tell. His sword techniques are unstable. He closed the distance. He closed himself? What a fool. I'll finish him with my second technique, Lim Pyong planned. The butterfly dance flowed seamlessly. He annulled the techniques of the 7 demon sword with just the basic moves of the butterfly dance. The crowd gasped. Damn it. To be pushed back by this brat's technique, Lim Pyong cursed. Since it's come to this, I'm going to knock you out with the 10-star key technique to internally injure you, he decided. A lethal technique? That crazy bastard? Nano alerted. Your organs are being damaged from the energy being forcefully injected into your body. Cheon Yeo-Woon gasped. Nano. Quickly regenerating the damaged organs, Nano reported. Activating regeneration. How can this be? I'm sure he is receiving internal injuries, so why is he not falling down? Lim Pyong demanded. Oh shit, he panicked? I just need to withstand it with my key armor. Cheon Yeo-Woon endured. Monster. Lim Pyong collapsed. So Yunpa wasn't exaggerating, a cadet whispered. The 7 demon sword. Created by the other legend of the demonic cult, the sword demon. It is a collection of plain sword movements, but their countless combinations makes it a very difficult move to annul. Yet he managed to do just that, an instructor analyzed. He's beyond just excellent. He is a martial arts genius. I shouldn't have let that drunken bastard have him. Academy director. His ribs are broken. We'll have to carry Instructor Sang to the infirmary. And, 3 bones are poking out, a medic reported. Now that I think about it. I forgot to tell the instructors that Cadet 7 had punched through the fortified walls, the director realized. If he'd braced himself knowing that, he probably wouldn't have lost so hard. Take him there immediately, the director ordered. I did it! Cheon Yeo-Woon exhaled. Shit. The cadets are going to think lightly of us at this rate. With skills and talent, it should be possible for one to surpass their instructor, an instructor admitted. Instead of being happy for the next generation, they are preoccupied worrying about saving face. Guess I'm in no position to be lecturing them. To get caught up in the moment and pick Cadet 18, without noticing such a talented individual. I now have another regret, the director reflected. We will now have the final duel, he announced. Please let us save face. I can't even imagine him losing, a cadet whispered. Don't worry about it. It's not just anyone. It's Instructor Ho Jin Chong, our senior officer, another reassured. Could an upset happen again? Doubt crept in. There's no rule that says that he can't win. Since he volunteered, he could have been hiding his skills till now like Cadet 7, a third speculated. Beck Gi bowed. I may be lacking, but please grace me with your teachings, instructor. What a humble cadet. Let's both try our best, Ho Jin Chong replied. What an overwhelming presence. Is this the same person that was smiling just a moment ago? Beck Gi thought, but I will not leave behind any regrets, he resolved. A kicking technique erupted. A kicking technique, more than anything. Cheon Yeo-Woon performing different techniques with both hands was very interesting. I keep gaining more training avatars, he. It was only a fraction of his techniques, so I don't know if it'll analyze properly, but it'll be useful. It'll come in handy if I ever have to face Cheon Yeo-Woon in the future, Cheon Yeo-Woon noted. The duel intensified. Your back foot is wide open. Ho Jin Chong evaded effortlessly. He easily avoided all of them by simply moving his torso. The kick connected. It connected. Keyblade? Beck Gi gasped. To have created a keyblade so quickly. He only used a simple sword movement. He hasn't even used any techniques from the 7 demon sword yet. What will you do? He challenged. You specialize in kicking techniques, but you can't use your right foot now, Beck Gi realized. He's much stronger than the previous instructors, he admitted. With this much skill difference, it might be a stretch. But I need to try and finish this match in one technique, Beck Gi planned. He has quite the fighting spirit, Ho Jin Chong noted. Even with an injured foot, he isn't backing down, Ho Jin Chong respected. A feint flashed. A feint? He's quite the young man, Ho Jin Chong smiled. Oh ho? So this kid has also achieved expert prowess, he acknowledged. An afterimage, Beck Gi struck. You weren't too bad. It's a shame, Ho Jin Chong countered. I fell for it. Beck Gi collapsed. No, he lost, the crowd sighed. To go down after just a few techniques, it really is no easy task to face an instructor, another lamented. Cadet 1 and Cadet 7 were just monsters. It's my loss. If he hadn't gone easy on me and had used a keyblade, it would have pierced my heart. He was just unlucky. Had he faced an instructor that wasn't a master, he might have had a chance. I bet the other instructors are glad he lost. If you can connect your feint and your technique more smoothly, you should be able to confuse your opponent even more, Ho Jin Chong advised. Thank you for your guidance, Beck Gi replied. I'm looking forward to your progress, Ho Jin Chong said. Beck Gi limped away. Nano, please do an in-depth scan on Cadet 18. His complexion is unusually pale, and his neck is also tinted red, Nano reported. Have it ready so I can look through it when the third test announcement is over, Cheon Yeo-Woon instructed. Understood, Nano confirmed. We'll also be handing out wooden swords for the third test. It'll be one sword per person, so be careful not to break it, the director announced. You will become a group leader if you can take a yellow name tag within 7 days. Understood? The cadets roared. I should first consume the Black Dragon medicine ball, right? Cheon Yeo-Woon thought. I also have something to check after that. What business do you have with my liege? Calling me liege. Hyo Bong, you rascal. Previous night, Group 8 dormitory. We've also entertained the thought that he might be able to change the status quo. But don't you think it's too dangerous of a gamble? Aren't you afraid of the 6 main clans? Ma Chil challenged. I am afraid, Hyo Bong admitted. But if I'm fated to always be looked down on as a small clan lackey, I'll gladly risk it all, he declared. I really am. If it's with my liege, there might be hope for people like us. Wang Chun Myung added. Hyo Bong, do you truly trust him? Wang Chun pressed. Yes, I do, Hyo Bong affirmed. All right, man, we'll partake in your gamble. Together, they agreed. We, Ma Chil, Wang Chun and Ho Dae Myung will swear our loyalty to our liege, Chian Yo-Woon. We're in your hands, they pledged. Liege, Hyo Bong began. It's okay. You can step aside. It was a pleasure seeing your great martial performance, Cadet 7, Go Wang Hul said. I'm Cadet 857. My name is Go Wang Hul. I'll quickly get to the point. I want to become a member of your group, Go Wang Hul confirmed. You want to join my group? Chian Yo-Woon asked. As expected of our liege. The sooner we gather up members, the more time we'll have to practice, Hyo Bong cheered. I am from the Dark Fist clan, an elite clan. I'm an advanced martial artist, Go Wang Hul stated. Since we are 7 people short, we'll have to reject 9 of them, Chian Yo-Woon calculated. I'm Cadet 920 from the Dark Horse clan. My name is K Hung. I'm still only at intermediate prowess, but once I consume this medicine ball, I will reach advanced prowess, another offered. As a group member, I shouldn't be a nuisance. I promise not to hold you back, he added. I'm One Il, Cadet 97 from the Gentle Sword clan. I've also reached advanced prowess, so I know I can be of use to the young master, a third declared. Please hear me out as well. I'm Yao Wu Min from the Golden Gate clan. I might lack internal energy, but I possess advanced spearmanship, a fourth pleaded. What the fuck? 5 out of the 16 people here are from elite clans. So 11 people need to compete for 2 spots? Damn it. This is why I hate guys from elite clans, a small clan cadet grumbled. Thank you all for asking to be part of my group, but I need to say something first, Chian Yo-Woon addressed them. I'm not simply looking for people to pass the third test with. Huh? They gasped. For when I leave the demonic academy and set off on the harsh path laid out by the main branch. I'm looking for comrades who will stick through thick and thin with me, he declared. A collective sigh escaped. What should we do? They're fearful as expected. I don't want to get caught up in the battle of the heirs. I do not care if you are from an elite clan or a small clan, as long as you wish to join forces with me, he continued. Because at the end of our journey, the current status quo will become irrelevant. I'm going to change the 6 foundations of the main branch. Does this guy have a loose screw? Isn't this basically a declaration of war? He might be a vice lord candidate, but does he have any means for it? Damn it, it sucks, but I guess we'll have to wait for a different group leader, doubters whispered. Please be my comrade for the journey and become a new foundation for the heavenly demonic cult. That is what I, Chian Yo-Woon, Desire from my group members, he concluded. I apologize, young Master Chian. I simply want a leader to pass the third test with. It is a shame. I wanted to be a part of the young Masters group, but it wasn't fated to be. One elite cadet bowed out. I'm sorry, another followed. This is bad. Huh? Maybe we should have told them after accepting them. Hyo Bong worried. 3 remained. Young Master Chian, I've observed the other Vice Lord candidates as well, and something about you is different from them, Go Wang-hul said. The journey you've described is so perilous, it could lead both you and all your comrades to the grave. To be frank, I want to give up on it as well. I'm not surprised. Since he's from an elite clan, he has the option to back a better candidate. But, like any other martial artist, I dream of power and glory. As a martial artist, hearing your ambition has only drawn me closer to you, Go Wang-hul declared. I swear my loyalty to young Master Cheon Yeo-Woon, he knelt. One of demonic god Cheon Yeo-Woon's future 6 swords. I might still be lacking, but I shall never kneel down to anyone except you. The first sword, the fist Go Wang-hul. I ask that you use me, Go Wang-hul, as your first sword, young Master Cheon, he vowed. I, Golden Gate Clan's Ya-Woo Min, swear my loyalty to young Master Cheon Yeo-Woon. I, Treasure Sword Clan's Oh Jong, swear my loyalty to young Master Cheon Yeo-Woon. Thank you, Chian Yo-Woon said. I don't care if you have the title of my liege's sword or whatever, I am my liege's first subordinate, Hyo Bong huffed. Ah, is that so? Go Wang-hul laughed. Demonic Academy Individual Training Facility entrance. Today, I want you to absorb the medicine ball and memorize the entire text of the 7 Demon Sword, Chian Yo-Woon instructed. The text? Oh Jong asked. That's right, and starting tomorrow morning, we will train together. I will personally check your movements and techniques, he added. We were right to pick him as our liege. Ma Chil exclaimed. How hard can it be? I'll just beat it into them until they learn, Chian Yo-Woon thought. Alright, go to your individual training rooms. Let's regroup at around 10 o'clock at night after you've consumed the medicine balls, he ordered. My liege. Is there something you want to say? Chian Yo-Woon asked. I might be worrying about nothing. But, from now on, I think you should always have me or another subordinate accompany you at all times, he advised. I'm troubled by how we were told to take the yellow name tags from the instructors. Now that I think about it, the academy director himself said that whoever could take the yellow name tags within 7 days would become a group leader, Chian Yo-Woon recalled. Is the real objective not to make us defeat the instructors but instead make the cadets take the name tags from each other? Since my liege has significantly fewer men than Cadet 1 from the Dark Clan, you might become a target, he warned. It won't be bad to be cautious, Chian Yo-Woon agreed. I appreciate the advice. It is only natural, since I swore to serve you as my liege. I shall use the training room next to yours, my liege. Huh? That's not where I'm headed, though, Chian Yo-Woon clarified. Due to certain reasons, I'm now using the training rooms over there, Chian Yo-Woon indicated. Pardon? Go Wang-hul blinked. Isn't that place only permitted for cadets that have reached expert prowess? You're amazing, my liege. I will try my best to reach expert prowess as soon as possible so that I can use the same training facility as my liege, he vowed. Alright, Chian Yo-Woon conceded. Inside the expert chamber, energy surged. So this is what it's like to be a true expert. I've surpassed 60 years of ki. If I imbue a blade or a sword with this, I should be able to form a proper ki weapon. Thanks, Nano. This is all thanks to you helping me absorb it, he said. Yes, it is because of me, it confirmed. Is there no such thing as humility in the future? It exists, is that so? Chian Yo-Woon chuckled. Nano, please show me the video of Beck's fight from earlier, he requested. Understood. In order to replay the video, augmented reality will be enabled in the user's vision, Nano complied. The duel replayed. Nano, zoom in on Beck's eye. Alright, pause the video. Zoom in closer on the face and neck, he ordered. Zooming in on the target, Nano executed. His face is ghastly pale, and the eyes are extremely bloodshot. And those red spots on his neck. I'm sure of it. That's Martial Instructor Hongdu Wi. He is a true expert like me. So this guy has also surpassed the skills of a cadet. I can't defeat him by only using the 7 Demon Sword. He isn't fully nullifying the movements like Cadet 7, but he is properly taking advantage of the blind spots within the techniques. I was skeptical since he came with such confidence in 4 hours. But to have analyzed the 7 Demon Sword in such a short time, he's a genius rivaling the other 2. The Blade Clan's Vice Lord candidate, Cadet 5 Chian Yu-chan. Dueling any more will be pointless. We can stop here, Hongdu Wi conceded. Does that mean? Chian Yu-chan asked. I'll give you my name tag. Go gather your group members. I expect great results from you, an instructor offered. He. That's one. Thank you very much. Who should I go for next? He pondered. Demonic Academy Restaurant. Hey, Cadet 18. I enjoyed your duel against the instructor earlier, Cheon Yeo-Woon approached. I'm eating. Don't disturb me, Beck Gi snapped. What a rude fellow, Cheon Yeo-Woon muttered. All right, I'll cut to the chase. I was impressed by your skills. You seem to be a new expert. You seem to desire the role of group leader, but do you not wish to climb higher than that? Cheon Yeo-Woon pressed. This son of a bitch? Stay cool. If I get angry here, it'll ruin my plan of gathering talented individuals. Think about it. It'll be a great opportunity for you, Cheon Yeo-Woon urged. The Blade Clan bastard was too flippant, asking me to be his right-hand man. I want you to be mine, he offered. Shiver. That's twice already. Damn 6 clan bastards. I'm honestly not interested in being a group leader or climbing higher. I don't want to be under someone either. My only goal is to become stronger, Beck Gi rejected. A new figure approached. Sigh. Again? I'm sorry to bother you while you eat, but could I talk with you for a moment? I'm not interested. Scram, he dismissed. But, if we don't talk now, you might die later, Chian Yo-Woon warned. What? Beck Gi demanded. This guy is. You're not even a candidate from the 6 main clans, yet your arrogance supersedes the 2 guys from earlier. Did you really think you could recruit someone like this? I think there's a misunderstanding. A misunderstanding? You threatened me. Yet you want to call it a misunderstanding? Beck Gi challenged. I didn't mean it like that. I'll get to the point. It appears to me that you have been poisoned, Cheon Yeo-Woon stated. What nonsense is that? I observed you during the duel earlier. Your face was as pale as white, and there were red spots on your neck, he pointed out. There's no way. Even though I've been vigilant of Cheon Jong-sum since being assigned to Group 12. Beck Gi realized. Besides that, why is he even telling me this? Beck Gi wondered. Even if I have been poisoned, it shouldn't be his concern. I'm sorry for misunderstanding you. But if I have been poisoned, I should have noticed it during key meditation, he admitted. You feel fine even during key meditation? Does key meditation allow you to sense poison? I guess I didn't know that since I lack knowledge of martial arts, but those were definitely symptoms of micro-poison. The infirmary smelled of herbs and smoke. Doctor, breakfast till the lunch dinner. Dr. Beck, Cheon Yeo-Woon called. Huh? Hey, it's been a while. Well, it hasn't been that long, right? Anyways, good to see you. Have you eaten yet? That's good to hear. Not yet. I didn't want to eat by myself. Before that, I'm sorry, but could you do a checkup on my friend here? He requested. What? I think he's been poisoned. Poisoned, the doctor exclaimed. Inhale this smoke by breathing with your mouth, he instructed. With my mouth? I understand. Beck Gi complied. Just inhale it deep, the doctor urged. Cough. Does that mean? Cough. It's definitely micro-poison, the diagnosis confirmed. Yes, I'm sure you've been poisoned, but I've been fine during key meditation. I've always eaten alone, and I couldn't have come in contact with any poison, Beck Gi protested. Micro-poisons are a bit different. Micro-poisons don't flow through your veins. Instead, their effects appear as in your lungs or stomach. They accumulates the lungs. It can be used by putting it in food, but it can also be used by crushing it into a fine powder and making you inhale it in your sleep. In small doses, it's hard to notice that you've inhaled it while sleeping, the doctor detailed. Are you perhaps sharing a dorm with a poison user? Flashback to the first night. Get a hold of yourself. Young master, you jerk. How dare you, when you're only from the Gentle Kick clan? Do you think you'll be safe after attacking Cheon Jong-sum of the Poison clan? Does it matter who I am, or who he is? At the Demonic Academy, strength is everything. Now that I've won, I'll be in charge of Group 12. You're so full of yourself. Enjoy your victory for now. The claws of the Poison clan are like poison liquor. They grow stronger over time. So this is what he meant back then. Cheon Jong-sum, that motherfucker. Beck Gi raged. I'm glad we discovered it so soon. If you take an antidote for 7 days, you'll be as good as new, the doctor prescribed. Isn't it pretty serious if red spots are appearing on his neck? Right. You said you got hit on the chest during your duel, right? So the symptoms became pronounced for a moment because your lungs were stimulated. If the symptoms were present all the time, not even a godly doctor could save them, the doctor warned. But how do you know so much about this poison? My mother passed away from being poisoned with micro-poison, and I was poisoned by it for a while as well. I'm sorry. I haven't shown you my gratitude yet. You've saved my life. Thank you very much. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I just didn't want anyone to die from such a cowardly poison, he added. I've been looking for the source of that poison. What is this intense bloodthirst? Beck Gi felt. Why don't you rest in the infirmary for today? Pardon? If you return to the dorms, they'll just poison you again. You weren't planning on taking your revenge right now, were you? No, sir. You can leave Cheon Jong-sum to me. You even have a foot injury. Cleansing the poison should come first, so get some rest like the doctor ordered, Cheon Yeo-Woon advised. What are you planning? I think we need to talk this out. Bullshit, as if. Hey, lowly bastard. What? Sound telepathy? You'll be able to find the guy you're looking for in the forest near the 5th dorm. If what you are saying is true, I'll let him have the spot next to you. What? I hope you and that crazy bastard from the Poison Clan fight each other to the death. Actually, I hope he does die. Night fell over the forest. Because the instructors stay in the 5th dorm, there really is no one else around. He. This is the perfect place to collect poisonous plants. Thanks to the medicine ball, I now have the internal energy of a new expert. If I work hard for just a few more days, I'll achieve the 5th level of Poison of Destruction. Up until the 4th level, it was all basic techniques, but starting at the 5th level, it becomes deadlier thanks to the poison techniques. Then, without even using something like micro-poisons, I'll be able to make that cocky Beck kneel in front of me. I'll kill you with my own hands before the micro-poison makes you croak. What's got you so happy? Cheon Yeo-Woon emerged from the shadows. It didn't sound like a martial instructor. Who's there? But I can't see them because the lantern's so weak. Are you feeling good after playing with micro-poisons? What's a bastard like you doing here? Wait, he just said micro-poisons. Did I mishear him? The red spots on Beck's neck. Did you really think I wouldn't figure it out? What? How did you? Oh, right, that's how you figured it out. Your filthy mother also. The laughter echoed through the forest darkness. He, right, that's how you figured it out. Cheon Jong-sum's voice carried bitter amusement mixed with genuine terror. Your filthy mother also. The insult emerged like venom before the sound cut short. The pain erupted suddenly as Cheon Yeo-Woon's counterattack landed with devastating precision. What just happened? Cheon Jong-sum gasped at the reversal. We're just getting started. This bastard, is he actually planning on killing me? The realization struck with absolute horror. There's no way, that'd be breaking the Demonic Academy's rules. He's just bluffing. But my body won't move, the paralyzing fear set in. You did something you should have never done. Cheon Yeo-Woon's voice emerged colder than winter ice. Please, the desperate plea came from Cheon Jong-sum. Fucking, move, the internal demand screamed uselessly as his body remained frozen. Do you know what you did? The question hung suspended before the avalanche. The struggle intensified against invisible bonds. You insulted my mother with your filthy fucking mouth, Cheon Yeo-Woon declared, his voice trembling with barely contained rage. God damn it, move already, Cheon Jong-sum fought against his paralysis. The broken attempt at resistance emerged in degraded speech. You let your guard down, the taunt emerged despite the terror. My 10-star key technique, the attempt to counter crumbled. Damn it, I need to kill him, Cheon Jong-sum's final resort materialized. The realization struck with killing force. This guy, he's serious, the comprehension crystallized with deadly certainty. Ow, the agony continued without mercy. The warrior endured the relentless onslaught as his defenses crumbled like sand before the tide. The 4th level of my Poison of Destruction allows me to keep 7 types of poison condensed within my middle dantian. It worked, the desperate gambit deployed. This was the acid poison, the deadliest among them, Cheon Jong-sum realized. It's so dangerous, the head of the clan even warned me not to use it against other members of the cult, the recollection surfaced. But I can't worry about that when I'm about to die, now can I? The rationalization formed amid the chaos. The shock registered as the corrosive liquid met its mark. Powerful acidic poison has been identified on the user's face and hand. Emergency defense mode activated. Neutralizing poison and restoring damaged skin, Nano announced the emergency protocols. But here's the thing, Cheon Jong-sum gasped. Are you a monster? The horrified question emerged in broken speech. Not only did he neutralize the poison, his melted skin healed as well, the impossible reality registered. What's going on? Cheon Jong-sum struggled against his comprehension's limits. What in the world? This shouldn't be possible, even for a master martial artist. The realization struck at the foundations of everything he knew. You bastard, the final resistance crumbled. Poison, goddamn poison. Cheon Yeo-Woon's thoughts spiraled with obsessive fury. Of course, as a member of the Poison Clan, of course you want to use poison, he articulated the bitter truth. And I don't want to let shitty-ass guys that use poison live any longer. The damaged skin will be fully restored soon, Nano confirmed the medical miracle. Goddammit, the warrior's screams echoed through the forest. Mercy, The broken pleas emerged as the assault continued without remorse. Please, the final protests weakened into shadow. You want me to spare you? Cheon Yeo-Woon questioned coldly. You want to live? The rhetorical question hung in the charged air. You made my mother die in that much pain, yet you have the audacity to ask for mercy. The condemnation fell like judgment itself. I'm fucked, Cheon Jong-sum realized. This bastard is never going to forgive me, the certainty crystallized. That's right, the Poison Clan member gasped. The instructors, the dorm, the thought emerged desperately. I'm so fucking dead. The final assessment came with deadly accuracy. The degraded cry for help emerged desperately. Were you trying to scream for help since the dorm for the instructors is nearby? Cheon Yeo-Woon questioned with cold logic. Did you think I'd just watch you do that, you fucking retard? The contempt dripped like poison from every word. Is this the hand that you used to spray poison on my face? The accusation targeted with lethal precision. After analyzing his pronunciation and lip movement, it is likely that he said, no, not this hand. Nano reported the translation of his broken speech. Ah, the pain continued relentlessly. I'm not going to kill you today. I don't want to be expelled from the demonic academy because of a piece of trash like you, Cheon Yeo-Woon declared coldly. He's going to spare me. Cheon Jong-sum's mind struggled with the contradiction. Instead, I'm going to torture you so bad, you'll beg for me to kill you. The promise emerged with absolute certainty. Now, why don't I start with your bones? Ha! The methodical horror continued. Did I end up like this? Why did I use something like a micro-poison on Beck GI? The question tormented him. When did I first learn about micro-poisons? The recollection fragmented. 6 years ago. Poison Clan main house's apothecary. It'll take less than a year. The voice of his uncle emerged from memory. Of course. Someone without any internal energy will never notice it, the assurance came. So for what purpose did you want this micro-poison? The question had been asked long ago. I wonder, where will it be used? The response had come mysteriously. So they won't notice it partway if they lack knowledge of internal energy. The confirmation came. Cheon Jong-sum's mother, Lady Beck. Less than a year later, the news of the passing of the Lord's seventh wife, Lady Hwa, spread across the entire demonic cult. The narration continued through time. My mother was elated by the news of her passing. As she hated that lowly woman's existence, the memory surfaced. However, that happiness was short-lived. They soon discovered that the cause of death was micro-poisoning. The revelation struck again. Father was furious. Thankfully, we were able to avoid his wrath thanks to the demonic doctor's defense that micro-poisons weren't exclusive to the Poison Clan. The recollection continued. But the cook that used to prep her food took his own life, and the true culprit was never found. The resolution came with bitter irony. The only thing they were able to find out was that the cook came into contact with the lady in the veil some time ago. The investigation had concluded. No one was able to find out who she was. The mystery remained unsolved. Due to this incident, my grandfather, the head of the Poison Clan and one of the 6 council elders, lost his position in the council. The consequence reverberated. And my father cut all ties with his wives from the 6 main clans. The secondary damage emerged. It's not true, Summy, his mother's voice echoed from the past. Your mother did not use it. You saw me hand the poison to her, as well, right? The impossible denial came. Summy, my child, this has to be a secret that we take to our graves. The instruction had been given. But if I tell them that, it'd be no different from confessing to the murder myself. The impossible choice had existed. In the end, my mother passed away a few years later from the guilt. The memory concluded with devastating finality. Mother, I wanted to tell everyone that it wasn't my mother who did it, but I couldn't break my promise with her. The inner conflict crystallized. That's when I swore I'd become the Lord, the highest position in the heavenly demonic cult, and take vengeance on the true culprit and her entire clan for the sake of my mother. The oath had formed in blood. And because that filthy woman was the root cause, I'd kill her offspring, Cheon Yeo-Woon, with my very own hands. The vow had been binding. I'm sorry, Mother. No matter how much I train, I don't think I can defeat this crazy monster. If you were to remain in the demonic academy, I'm sure you'd use your poison against the other cadets as well, sooner or later. Since I can't kill you, I'll just destroy your Dantian. The declaration came with absolute certainty. The muffled struggle came as pressure points activated completely. What's this? Cheon Yeo-Woon questioned observantly. He's still struggling this much even though I activated the paralysis Kai pressure point. The observation surfaced. Does he have something to say? The possibility considered. The garbled attempt at communication emerged desperately. What is he saying? Cheon Yeo-Woon questioned. Nano, the command issued sharply. It wasn't the Poison Clan that killed your mother, Nano translated with clinical precision that shattered everything Cheon Jong-sum had believed. What are you saying? Cheon Yeo-Woon demanded with intensity. The broken speech attempted formation. So please, spare my Dantian, Nano translated. Fuck. Cheon Yeo-Woon's frustration erupted violently. He's hiding something, the suspicion surfaced immediately. One of the ladies of the other 5 clans is the true culprit that killed your mother. The translation delivered the bombshell revelation that changed everything. If I tell him everything, I would reveal that it was my mother that provided the micro-poison. Cheon Jong-sum's internal panic crystallized absolutely. Anything but that, the desperate withholding continued. Nano, facial analysis, Cheon Yeo-Woon commanded. Are you sure that the culprit is among one of the other 5 clans? The verification sought. There was no noticeable difference in his facial muscles, Nano reported. If this is true, did I just vent my anger on someone that's innocent? The horrified realization struck Cheon Yeo-Woon. No, was Lady Beck really unrelated to my mother's death? The fundamental question posed itself. Activating facial analysis, Nano responded. The probability of him having lied is 75%, Nano corrected sharply. I am not lying, the desperate denial came urgently. Shut it, the command delivered with absolute finality. The final scream erupted as the Dantian shattered. My internal energy is dispersing, the horrified realization struck. My internal energy, the final cry of absolute loss echoed. I have a bad feeling, Dr. Beck muttered to himself in the infirmary, his instincts warning him of approaching disaster. Should I have some antidotes ready? The precautionary thought emerged. The shocked exclamation came as Cheon Yeo-Woon appeared carrying the broken body of Cheon Jong-sum. This crazy son of a bitch. Explain yourself, the demand issued firmly. Doctor, please do something about him, Cheon Yeo-Woon requested with unexpected calm. What in the world did you do that he ended up this way? Dr. Beck questioned in horror. My goodness, his Dantian's been destroyed, Dr. Beck diagnosed immediately with professional certainty. Poison of destruction is the best poison martial art of the Poison Clan, the technical recognition came. The internal energy held in the lower Dantian is essential to form and maintain poison within the middle Dantian, the explanation continued with clinical detail. The destruction of the lower Dantian caused the poison to rampage within his body, Dr. Beck assessed. I might not be a martial artist, but I know how much they value their Dantians, the gravity acknowledged. I knew something would happen, but the prescient worry surfaced. Yeesh, the disgusted reaction emerged. How can his blood even smell like this? The toxic assessment made with revulsion. He's still alive even though such putrid poison is flowing through his veins, the shocked observation voiced. Does he possess a high resistance from having learned poison martial arts? The hypothesis formed. He's hanging on somehow, but at this rate, he'll be a goner soon, Dr. Beck assessed grimly. What can I do? The desperate thinking began. I have that, the memory surfaced. Right, I swear it was here, the confirmation crystallized. Found it, the triumphant discovery. My teacher's antidote, the precious remedy identified. You'll feel like dying, but if you want to live, swallow it, Dr. Beck commanded urgently, forcing the medicine past resistant lips. Damn it, Cheon Yeo-Woon's frustration emerged. Nano, are you unable to get inside Cheon Jong-sum's body and cure him yourself? The desperate question posed with genuine urgency. That goes against the system's rules, Nano responded. I can't let him die like this, the moral conflict crystallized. The user's DNA has been registered, so I cannot be transferred to another person or be expelled from your body, Nano explained the limitations. So it can't be helped, is there no other way? Cheon Yeo-Woon questioned desperately. Nano, are you able to analyze the poison off this blood? The alternative approach emerged. It is possible, Nano confirmed. Please place your fingers on the substance you want to analyze, the instruction provided. Analyzing the poison, Nano initiated. Analysis complete. 7 different toxins are interacting together, causing a new toxic effect, Nano reported. Tell me which of these medicines I can combine together to create an antidote, quick, Cheon Yeo-Woon commanded. Creating augmented reality within the user's vision, Nano responded immediately. Pueraria labata, Taraxacum platycarpum, Houtinea cordata, Lycium barbarum, Circium pendulum. Cheon Yeo-Woon identified the herbs rapidly. He seems to not be as critical now that I've stopped the spread of the poison with teacher's antidote and acupuncture, Dr. Beck observed. Huh, is that herbal medicine brew? Dr. Beck questioned. What in the surprised reaction emerged. Hey, what are you doing? Dr. Beck questioned. I'm making an antidote to assist the situation, Cheon Yeo-Woon explained calmly. Did you hit your head or something? Dr. Beck questioned. How would you be able to make? The skepticism began. Well, the reconsideration started. What? All of them are detoxifying herbs, the shocked assessment came. The combination is perfect, Dr. Beck's professional assessment confirmed. This guy, Did he study medicine before? The wondering question emerged. You've made a proper medicine, but you need to know the poison before, Dr. Beck began. It's acid, herring toxin, grain fungus, wasp poison, firebug poison, tree frog poison, and crimson spider poison, Cheon Yeo-Woon listed with absolute precision. Dr. Beck, just this once, Cheon Yeo-Woon requested formally. Could you trust me? The plea emerged with unexpected vulnerability. Phew, Dr. Beck exhaled. Seeing as how he swallowed all of the antidote, he still wants to live, the observation made. We've done everything we can, Dr. Beck acknowledged. Now we just need to prevent the poison from spreading any further with acupuncture, the continued treatment outlined. You combine the ingredients properly, but don't act on your own again, Dr. Beck warned. Did you really have to destroy his dantian? The fundamental question posed with genuine concern. I'm sorry for causing you trouble, Chian Yo-Woon apologized. Thank you for your concern, Cheon Yeo-Woon responded. He's still young, Dr. Beck observed. I'm the one who caused this mess, so I'll be the one to solve it, Cheon Yeo-Woon declared with absolute responsibility. He might have acted like an adult so far, but I can still see the foolishness of a 15-year-old, Dr. Beck reflected. From my time at the main branch, I learned that the ones to survive aren't the strong but the cunning, the wisdom shared. If you've made up your mind, there's no helping it, but I wish you'd think harder about the consequences, Dr. Beck advised. I hope you'll become less hard-headed, the gentle criticism offered. Sigh, it's late, you should go back for now, Dr. Beck dismissed. I only desired to become stronger, Cheon Yeo-Woon reflected as he walked away. That became possible thanks to Nano, the acknowledgement made. But was thinking that power is all I need to stand above all the evildoers of the demonic cult nothing more than just my arrogance, the fundamental question posed. I wasn't able to hold back my anger back there, Cheon Yeo-Woon acknowledged to himself. Why did you go as far as destroying his dantian? And I believed that if I left him alone, he might use his poisons on the other cadets as well, the rationalization offered. This guy. His decision-making isn't perfect, but he thinks differently from the other Vice Lord candidates, the assessment formed. Perhaps if the thought began. Liege, the call came urgently. Oh, right, Cheon Yeo-Woon remembered. We were supposed to go together at midnight, the recollection surfaced. This is where you were, the relief evident. I'm relieved. I was worried that you might have been ambushed, the concern expressed. I'm sorry for worrying you guys, Cheon Yeo-Woon apologized. It's okay, I'm just glad you're safe, my liege, the loyal response came. That guy has found people that are truly on his side. As for me, even at the dorm, I don't have anyone, the lonely acknowledgement surfaced. I'll be on my way now. Weren't you about to say something earlier? Cheon Yeo-Woon questioned. It wasn't anything important, so forget about it. Liege, let's head on to our new dorm, the suggestion came. All right, Cheon Yeo-Woon agreed. So that's what happened, the understanding emerged after explanation. I'm sure you had your reason, but we still need to grow more powerful, the practical assessment made. Since we don't know how they might come after you, I think you should be cautious and focus on becoming stronger, the strategic advice offered. There's not supposed to be any outside interference for 4 years, but the Poison Clan is one of the central powers of the demonic cult, the political reality acknowledged. I agree with you, Cheon Yeo-Woon confirmed. Isn't he way more logical than he looks, the impressed observation noted. We need to be prepared since we've now officially become enemies of the Poison Clan, the strategic necessity stated. Liege, I'm more worried about how the director will deal with this incident, the immediate concerns surfaced. The rules don't explicitly state that you can't destroy another cadet's dantian, the technical loophole noted. I hope that nothing will come of it, the wishful thinking expressed. But the dantian is the life of a martial artist, the gravity emphasized. This is my mistake. I gave in to my anger and acted without thinking, Cheon Yeo-Woon acknowledged his failure. My worries have come true, the grim acknowledgement surfaced. Director, I've brought Cadet 7, the escort announced at the director's office door. Cadet 7 Cheon Yeo-Woon, greet the Demonic Academy director, the formal greeting delivered with respect. Since I had to spend time writing an incident report because of you, the director began with irritation born from bureaucratic burden. Don't be sad that I didn't greet you back, the dismissive comment made. Sit over there, the instruction given. First, let's deal with public matters, the director announced. I'm going to speak as the director of the Demonic Academy first, the formal position established. Destroying the dantian, the essence of a martial artist, is a stupid act that has never happened in the long history of the academy, the grave pronouncement made. And if this event gets overlooked, it might be repeated by another idiot in the future, the precedent concern raised. Cadet 7, Cheon Yeo-Woon, I order you to forfeit your yellow name tag and face 5 days of empty chamber training in the detention center, the punishment delivered. Expel. That's nonsense. Cheon Yeo-Woon's relief surfaced. At the Demonic Academy, expulsion only occurs if you fail a test, the rule clarified. Or if you kill another cadet outside of an official test or duel, the director completed the rule. What a relief. I dodged the worst-case scenario, the grateful thought emerged. I wouldn't be so happy quite yet if I were you, the director cautioned. He's right, Cheon Yeo-Woon realized. Forfeiting the name tag means I'll lose my position as a group leader, the consequence calculated. If I'm locked up in the detention center for 5 days, I'll only have 1 day to re-obtain a yellow name tag. The tactical problem emerged. Would there even be an instructor that still has a name tag by then? The worried question surfaced. According to the rules, he should be locked up for 7 days, the director noted internally. But that'd rob him of all his chances. The recognition came. This is a small opportunity I'm giving you, the subtle gift acknowledged. Now, the transition began. Wow, what an incredible aura, Chian Yo-Woon registered. I can't even fathom his power with my abilities, the awe mixed with terror. Why don't we discuss your foolishness, not as the director but as a sunbae of the demonic cult, the personal conversation initiated. I've blocked all sound from the outside with my aura, the director explained. Since it'll be annoying if what I'm about to say gets leaked, the privacy established. Cheon Yeo-Woon, the direct address came. Yes, the response given. I had great hopes for you, yet you did something that not even a lowlife would do, the disappointment expressed with genuine weight. I'm extremely disappointed, the emotional impact stated. I'm really sorry, Cheon Yeo-Woon apologized. Sorry, my ass, is that really the best you could do, the director challenged. You can cause a mess, but you can't clean it up, the fundamental criticism emerged. Pardon, Cheon Yeo-Woon questioned. You thought that Cheon Jang-sum had a connection to your mother's killer because of the micropoison, the director laid out. So you destroyed his Dantian as revenge, the action identified. If you're going to do it properly, the director shouted. But then you were worried he might die, so you brought him to the infirmary, because you didn't want to be expelled, the contradiction highlighted. You idiot. Why did you keep someone that might take revenge alive, the strategic failure exposed? Being sloppy with the aftermath only results in death, the brutal lesson delivered. What you just did was putting a target on your own back, the consequence stated. If you want to survive, become conniving, the command issued. Don't just think 1 move ahead, think at least 3 to 4 moves ahead, the strategic instruction given. Dr. Beck gave me similar advice, but his only felt like he was scolding me, Cheon Yeo-Woon reflected. I understand, the acceptance voiced. The director is explaining to me how I was rash and lacking, the recognition formed. For what reason did you join the Demonic Academy, the fundamental question posed. It's to become stronger than anyone else, Cheon Yeo-Woon answered. Is anger and revenge your reason for existence and what fuels you to become stronger, the director challenged. First of all, you're a Vice Lord candidate, the identity emphasized. As the Vice Lord candidate, do you really plan on letting anger and revenge decide everything till you reach your goal, the strategic challenge posed. Your current emotions aren't going to burn down just a single tree but the whole forest. And in the end, you'll also be nothing more than just ashes, the tragic conclusion predicted. Do you understand what I'm saying, the director questioned. I think I do, sir, Cheon Yeo-Woon responded. What do you mean, you think, the director exploded. You'll be lucky if you and the people around you don't meet a tragic end from your recklessness, the dire warning issued. Cadet 7, no, Cheon Yeo-Woon, the personal address came. If you truly desire to make it through here and become the future of the cult, the conditional stated. Be hot-hearted but cool-headed, the essential wisdom delivered. The director's right, Cheon Yeo-Woon acknowledged internally. If you can't do that, you'll be crushed before your revenge can ever come to fruition, the director predicted. The end of that would be wiping out the 6 clans that drove my mother to death, Cheon Yeo-Woon acknowledged. I've only been thinking about revenge, but what about after that? Revenge should only be a stop in my journey, not the final destination, the paradigm shift occurred. What I'm lacking is rationality. He's not so stupid that he can't be reasoned with, the director observed. If he understands his shortcomings and betters himself, the greatest monster in the history of the heavenly demonic cult might be born, the assessment formed. And his foundation will be my great advice, not some drunkard bastards, the pride surfaced. Thank you, director. I'll take your advice to heart, Cheon Yeo-Woon bowed. Now take this guy to the detention center immediately, the director commanded. Director, Cheon Yeo-Woon interjected. Could you give me a moment before I go to the detention center? No, the director refused. At least let me explain it to my group members, Cheon Yeo-Woon pleaded. Your punishment will be publicly announced. And I think you mean your former group members. They're just normal cadets now. So he wants to teach me about the consequences of foolish actions, Cheon Yeo-Woon understood. Cadet 7 destroyed Cadet 4's Dantian, taking away the martial arts of a talented individual, the public announcement proclaimed. He has been relieved of his position as a group leader, and he will face 5 days of empty chamber training in the detention center, the punishment publicly stated. May other cadets see this as an example that the demonic academy will not tolerate the action of destroying another cadet's Dantian, the warning issued. Damn, that guy's scarier than I thought, the observation emerged. I thought he was just strong, but he's also a psycho. Isn't Cadet 4 Cheon Jang some of the Poison Clan? Has he lost his mind? He's dead meat once he graduates from the academy. He might even get assassinated while still in the academy, the darker possibility raised. Does he have a secret supporter? Cadet 5 Cheon Yu-chan's laughter erupted. This guy really went mad. How did he even come up with the idea of destroying his Dantian? The shocked observation made. I was worried about having a three-way rivalry, but I guess that's been resolved, Cadet 5 observed. Since he knocked himself out, the satisfaction voiced. He, Cadet 2 Cheon Kyung-woon's quiet laughter. How fortunate, Cadet 1 Cheon Mu-yeon observed. Everyone is shocked, as expected, the observation made. When our liege returns, he'll only have a day, the tactical problem noted. But we have bigger fish to fry. Would there even be any yellow name tags left? The questioning emerged. Instead of an instructor, he might have to take the name tag of another group, the alternative considered. Nano, end simulation, Chian Yo-Woon commanded later. Phew, I'm starving. I need to eat this stale, hard thing for 4 more days. Ugh, it's so bland, the complaint emerged. It's so stuffy and humid in here. I'm sweating a lot. Your average cadet wouldn't even last a day in here, Cheon Yeo-Woon assessed. It's smaller than the individual training facility, but at least no one is watching me, the advantage noted. In order to be of use, I need to get as strong as I can in 5 days. But it's not time for the doors to open yet, the confusion surfaced. And who is this person that's radiating killing intent? The alarmed recognition struck. Key telekinesis. So you're Cheon Yeo-Woon, the voice came with lethal menace. The night before, Heavenly Demonic Cult Castle West Wing Poison Clan's manor, the scene shifted. Is my nephew, Jong Sum? The anguished cry erupted. Reported to the chieftain right away, the command stammered. Poison Clan chieftain's second son Beck Moon Wong emerged. We cannot let this slide, chieftain. We shouldn't wait until he's out of the demonic academy, the impatience voiced. Let's send an assassin. We can hire a killer from the Noxious clan to quietly take care of him. Stop suggesting such awful ideas, the chieftain commanded. Or better yet, what if we were to bribe one of the instructors to murder him? We can also easily take care of him by making one of the cooks or workers poison his food. Or did you all forget what happened to our Poison Clan 6 years ago after the death of Lady Hua? The reminder issued. If we don't act, our reputation will be stained. Don't be so foolish, the chieftain rebuked. Ever since that incident, the Lord has tried to weaken the power of the 6 clans with any excuses he could find. If that were the case, the Sound clan would have also acted. Harming a cadet inside the demonic academy would be giving him a prime reason, the strategic assessment concluded. Then, the questioning began. Do we just have to wait until he exits the academy on his own? That should be the way, the chieftain acknowledged. It should be the way, but I shall personally go meet with the left guardian. Even with my 10-star key, I can't resist it at all, Cheon Yeo-Woon assessed. His skills are far beyond my imagination. His killing intent comes from hostility. I don't know what for someone this skilled came to the detention center, but he's definitely not on my side, the conclusion formed. If I don't do anything, I'll be dead meat, the survival imperative recognized. What? The chieftain's surprise registered. This kid, he's resisting with sheer physical strength instead of using internal energy. There was someone with such powerful external energy, the wondering surfaced. It can't be helped. Cheon Yeo-Woon gasped. Detecting powerful energy from the hand of a hostile entity, Nano reported. Entering emergency defense mode, the automatic response initiated. Wait, Nano, stop, Cheon Yeo-Woon commanded. We need to act with caution. If we retaliate with haste, I'll just get injured instead. I'm sure he has a reason for coming all the way here, so just stay on standby for now, Nano, the instruction given. You didn't try to retaliate against my key technique, a quick thinker, aren't you? The chieftain observed. I wanted to see the face of the one that hurt my grandson, but you seem quite useful, the assessment formed. Grandson? Does he mean Cheon Jong Sum? I'm sure you're well aware of why this old man has come to see you, right? Am I going to die like this? Has he come here to kill me himself? How can I get out of this situation? With just a bit of force, he could snap my neck, the vulnerability acknowledged. Even though I haven't been able to get my revenge yet. Would you look at this? The chieftain observed. Despite being only 15, while staring at death, He's glaring at me instead of backing down. You're in need of a quick lesson. That should have wiped that arrogant look off his. What? The surprise registered. He's still glaring at me. I knew his hatred ran deep for him to destroy Jang Sum's Dantian, but for it to be this much. He'll become a problem if I just let him be. Are you going to break the rules of the cult and kill me? Cheon Yeo-Woon challenged. If I kill you and disintegrate your body with acid, who will ever find out? The threat posed. But if I disappear from the demonic academy, the Poison Clan will be at the top of the suspect list, Cheon Yeo-Woon countered. You might be able to get rid of all evidence. Martial skills and rational thinking far ahead of his age, the chieftain assessed internally. And the persistence to not cower in fear in a life or death situation. If he were to grow further, if not for the demonic academy, I'd put an end to him this instant, the restraint acknowledged. You're quite smart, but the fact that you hurt my grandson, putting a target on your own back, means that you're still lacking. The moment you leave the demonic academy, I will present you pain beyond your wildest imagination, but I will promise you this, the chieftain continued. I will crush every single bone in your body and skin you alive to feed your flesh to wild animals. Then I'll destroy your Dantian and torture you till your dying breath. Not stopping no matter how much you beg for mercy. Such intense killing intent, Chian Yo-Woon recognized. It'd be a shame if I just left like this, so I shall leave you with a small present, the chieftain declared. So you may reunite with this old man sooner, the intent clarified. It's not a lethal poison, the chieftain explained. However, if you mention what I've just fed you to anyone, disregarding the rules of the demonic cult and raising suspicion, I will kill you. Until the day we meet again, the chieftain concluded. I thought we had a deal. Would you be able to hold back on giving a warning to someone that harmed your own flesh and blood? The chieftain questioned. I understand. I apologize for not being able to hold back my anger and then laying a finger on him. It wasn't serious enough to give him any internal injuries, so don't worry, the reassurance given. Thank you for granting this old man's wish. Please don't put me in a tough predicament. I only granted your request because you swore you wouldn't harm him for the 4 years he'll be in the demonic academy. Don't worry, until this old man finds himself in a grave. No one shall ever hear of this. You only have 4 years to receive protection from the outside. After that, it's all on you to survive, Cheon Yeo-Woon. Cheon Yeo-Woon coughed violently as poison burned through his system. Nano's voice cut through. A substance with poison content has orally entered the user's body. Expel it from my body right now, Cheon Yeo-Woon commanded. After analysis, it is inferred that the poison has an effect of dissipating energy. If just the poison is neutralized, the remaining substance can be used to stimulate the energy in your Dantian like a medicine ball, Nano reported. Realization struck. So he wanted to weaken my internal energy. That way, he'd be able to kill me once I fail the 3rd test and get expelled from the demonic academy. What a shame. Things would have gone according to your plan if I didn't have Nano in my body. Nano, expel only the poison. Understood. The poison will be extracted and expelled from the body, Nano confirmed. Oh, there's not a lot, but it really stinks. The poison has been expelled, Cheon Yeo-Woon observed. The remaining substance is reacting positively with the energy circulating through the 14 meridian points in your body, stimulating the Dantian, Nano reported. If so it has an effect similar to the dragon medicine ball? Let's try key meditation using the 1000 martial breathing technique. If I'm right, this is a huge blessing in disguise, he decided. Accelerating the user's metabolism, Nano began. After an intense meditation session, Yo-Woon opens his eyes in disbelief. He can't believe it. His internal energy has just increased from 60 years worth to 90 years. Still, he reflects, he can't believe the Poison Clan actor behaved this way. The uncanny demonic poison staff didn't give him a small present. He gave him an enormous one. Yo-Woon recognizes his own misjudgment. This is all a result of underestimating his opponent. He would have really been in trouble if he didn't have Nano. He got lucky this time, and he swears he'll never be so short-sighted again. He looks down at his torn shirt. Damn it, he can't wear this shirt anymore. As he sits in the detention center room, a faint cold breeze catches his attention. Yo-Woon tilts his head. What's that? A breeze? He pauses as he recalls something. Now that he thinks about it, the sound felt off back then. He notices cracks on the wall and approaches them. They look as if the inside of the wall was hollow. Yo-Woon taps the cracked wall lightly, and it crumbles easily. With a bit of digging, he realizes he should be able to go through it. He carefully expands the hole and discovers that the wall leads not to a larger cave but to a tunnel. Intrigued, he calls out to Nano and requests night vision mode. Nano activates the night vision, and Yo-Woon asks if they blocked this passage off on purpose. Nano responds that it has detected a faint light inside the tunnel and suggests there might be luminous stones causing the glow. But if that's the case, there's probably something hidden here, Yo-Woon thinks. As he moves deeper into the tunnel, the light grows brighter. He commands Nano to deactivate the night vision mode, and Nano complies. Yo-Woon emerges into an illuminated chamber and stops in his tracks. What is this place? He can't believe such a place was hidden inside the detention center. As Yo-Woon explores the vast chamber, he notices that a previous exit has been blocked off. Seeing how it's been blocked off, this place must no longer be in use. But as he looks around, he realizes there's more than one mark on the floor. What are these marks? He wonders, moving closer to examine them. Yo-Woon's eyes widen. Wait, a monolith? He commands Nano to activate augmented reality. The marks seem to suggest that something akin to a monolith was dragged across this floor. No way, he mutters in shock. He instructs Nano to display a three-dimensional model of the sapphire monolith that was on the first floor of the precious library. Nano activates the augmented reality in his vision and recreates a detailed 3D model of the scanned sapphire monolith from the first floor. Yo-Woon asks if Nano can see the marks on the floor of this empty room. Is it possible to analyze whether one of the marks here belong to this monolith? Nano responds that it will cross-examine the monolith with the markings on the floor. After the analysis completes, Nano reports that this location appears to be the original site of the first-floor monolith. The fit is perfect. As he thought, Yo-Woon's mind races with questions. He commands Nano to recreate and cross-examine the monolith on the second floor as well. Nano confirms and begins the process. Moments later, Nano announces that the area over there appears to be the original site of the second-floor monolith. Yo-Woon furrows his brow. But why did they separate them by floors when they moved them, instead of keeping them in one place? He questions aloud. But one thing is certain. This really is the place where the sapphire monoliths originally used to be. As he continues exploring, Yo-Woon spots something that makes him stop. And what is this stone pillar? His eyes fixate on a carved stone structure. The text on it reads, Heavenly Demonic Sword Art. Yo-Woon reads the characters aloud, his voice trembling slightly. He knows exactly what this means. There is a single martial art that everyone thinks of when they think of the Lord of the Heavenly Demonic Cult. Considered the greatest and most powerful martial art of the demonic cult, it is the Heavenly Demonic God Art. Every demonic cultist knows the greatness of the Heavenly Demonic God Art. It is so highly revered that it is called one of the three great God Arts by even those outside of the demonic cult. But what in the world is the Heavenly Demonic Sword Art? Yo-Woon mutters to himself. Is it a breathing technique? No, is it a sword technique? Why have he never heard of it before? Then a memory surfaces. Jang told him that the strongest sword art that the Lord learns is the Heavenly Demonic Sword techniques. Yo-Woon feels his heart pounding. Is this perhaps the name of the absolute sword technique that was on the sapphire monolith? He commands Nano to cross-examine this handwriting with the ancestors' writing on the monolith. Nano responds that it will analyze the inscriptions. After a moment, Nano confirms that the analysis states the handwriting is identical. As Yo-Woon stares at the stone pillar, a voice seems to echo in his mind, sharing old rumors. Isn't it unfortunate? There used to be rumors that the Heavenly Demon Ancestor left a sword technique of his epiphany here. The Heavenly Demon Ancestor's epiphany? Yo-Woon's breath catches. So the true name of the absolute sword technique born from the Heavenly Demon Ancestor's final epiphany was the Heavenly Demonic Sword Art. He turns his attention to the surface of the stone pillar, examining the patterns more closely. And these holes? What is it trying to say? It's in the form of a rising dragon. He wonders if it has something to do with the number of holes again. 1, 2, 3. He counts them carefully as he traces the pattern. After counting all the holes, Yo-Woon realizes something significant. So there's 24 holes. The Heavenly Demonic Sword Art has a total of 24 movements. There has to be something connecting them. He can't think of any other likely connections. As he stares at the pattern, a question forms in his mind. Why make holes in the shape of a rising dragon? Suddenly, understanding strikes him like lightning. A rising dragon? Could it be? Hiding a secret with light instead of darkness. What a subversion. The realization nearly blinds him. Yo-Woon's eyes hurt from the sudden brightness. He immediately calls out to Nano, asking if it can adjust light perception in his eyes. Nano responds that it will activate anti-light vision mode to protect his eyes and allow him to see clearly. As Nano adjusts his vision, Yo-Woon gasps in amazement. He can't believe his eyes. There are small writings on the luminous stones. The secret has been revealed. Yo-Woon commands Nano to scan all the writings on the luminous stones. Nano confirms and begins scanning every surface. He then asks Nano to recreate 3D models of them so he can look at them up close. Nano responds that it is now recreating 3D augmented reality models of the scanned luminous stones. Yo-Woon gives another command. Sort these stones by their relevance to martial arts. Nano completes the task and reports that it has found writings and drawings for a breathing technique on 24 of the stones. One for each movement of the heavenly demonic sword art. Yo-Woon stares at the 24 luminous stones in the hidden chamber and exclaims that this is exactly what the holes on the stone pillar were referring to. He commands Nano to remove all the stones except these 24 that match the dragon pattern. Nano confirms the instruction. Yo-Woon begins examining the text on the stones more closely. He realizes that this text is for a breathing technique. But something catches his attention. The technique says one must flow internal energy through specific blood pressure points while moving in a specific way. These movements are identical to the movements for the sword technique from the sapphire monolith. Yo-Woon's breath quickens. Could it be? Normal breathing techniques have practitioners control their ki while sitting with legs crossed or laying down to make breathing easier. But this wants him to perform the breathing technique while using the exact same movements from the heavenly demonic sword arts techniques. How odd, he mutters. Yo-Woon decides he has no choice but to try it. He commands Nano to feed him the information on the stones from the head of the dragon to the tail. Nano confirms and begins inserting the information directly into his brain. Yo-Woon starts to breathe while controlling his ki according to the breathing technique. Immediately, he feels a powerful energy rapidly flowing through his 14 meridians. Nano begins analyzing and compiling the data in real time. After an intensive 2-hour session of continuous movement and breathing, Yo-Woon finally stops. He lets out a relieved sigh. Nano informs him that he has been in motion for 2 hours. Yo-Woon expresses shock, asking Nano how long he has been at this. 2 hours, Nano responds, and Yo-Woon can barely believe it. Yet despite moving for 2 hours, instead of feeling fatigued, Yo-Woon feels refreshed. He reflects that the circulation of his energy has indeed become faster. It felt like his ki flowed faster the more he repeated the movements. Yo-Woon tests his ki control and is amazed. It really is faster. With the faster ki flow, he can release his ki much more freely now. It cannot even be compared to the 1000 martial breathing technique. So this is what a true absolute breathing technique is like, he realizes. For the movement of the sword and the technique of breathing to be harmonized as one. Yo-Woon's understanding deepens. He thinks he finally understands why the heavenly demon ancestor called it a sword art. The heavenly demon ancestor truly was a godly being. Yo-Woon bows deeply toward the stone pillar and speaks reverently. Dear ancestor, please accept this deep bow from your unworthy descendant. The scene shifts to the Demonic Academy dormitory where Yo-Woon's group members discuss their situation. They say that some members have left the group. This path just wasn't for them. They acted strangely as soon as they heard that Yo-Woon destroyed Cheon Jong-sum's dantian. 2 members tell the group that they want to stay, but it just seems too hopeless. They left without hesitation as soon as Yo-Woon's punishment was decided. One of the remaining members comments that being as opportunistic as those who left are, they wonder if they'll do okay in another group. Another member asks if they brought the mood down too much. Now, they say, let's not be such downers. They might have lost 2 bad guys, but they got Beck Gi. And he's as good as 100 men. The group affirms this statement. No, it's true. One member tells Beck Gi not to ride his dick so hard. But Beck Gi, if it weren't for you, both the group and their liege would have been in bigger trouble. That's right, another member says. If you hadn't defeated an instructor 4 days ago and obtained a name tag, they would have all split apart. The group expresses their gratitude. Beck Gi responds that he had a debt to repay to Cadet 7, so he just wanted to help. Though, he admits, he's not sure if Yo-Woon will accept him. One member replies that if their liege didn't like Beck Gi, he wouldn't have helped him out. Beck Gi agrees that's true. They decide to stop chatting and practice the 7 demon swords until dinner. They note that their liege will finally be out tomorrow, so they need to master as much of the 7 demon sword as they can so that they're as little a burden as possible to their liege. Later, at the Demonic Academy cafeteria, Yo-Woon's group members encounter him heading to the training facility. They ask if he's skipping dinner. He explains that he normally skips lunch and only eats dinner, but he ended up eating lunch because of them. He figures he should skip this meal as well. One member seems confused, saying he's headed straight to the training facility, so they shouldn't worry about it. He adds that although it's temporary, they are the group leader, so he needs to protect him. Another member agrees that it's true, but notes it differently. They'll be heading back to the dorm together once they're done at the training facility anyways. He tells them to move already and enjoy their meal. He's fine, and they notice he's very easy to read when it comes to food. One member sighs and says that Hyo Bong and he will go protect him at the training facility. Yo-Woon's group members express their gratitude. They thank them for their help and leave Beck Gi in their care. Missing a meal won't kill anyone, he responds. They can't have their leader getting beaten up somewhere, right? Cadet 7, he thinks, Won't be able to even have a meal in peace once he's out. At the front of the individual training facility, one of his guard members tells he doesn't have to follow him anymore since he's using the expert training facility. The member is confused, but notes they're almost there. Suddenly, something catches the member's eye. He exclaims, "What the?" His voice turns urgent as he shouts that there's someone ahead. The guard realizes something. That guy is. Seeing as how they've brought wooden swords, they were probably waiting for them. Ha Il-myung? Outside the training facility, Beck Gi and Oh Jang come face to face with Ha Il-myung and his group of advanced cadets. Ha Il-myung greets them with a mocking tone. "Looking good, group leader. Are you having the time of your life after abandoning your original group members?" Oh Jang asks what Ha Il-myung is trying to pull here. Ha Il-myung responds coldly, "Do you really not get what's happening?" He points at their yellow name tag. "Give it to me." Beck Gi refuses. "You think I'll just do as you ask? If you think so, then you're mistaken." Ha Il-myung's voice turns menacing. "Since you're lackeys of that fucking miserable Cadet 7, as I ask, you might get hurt." "Oh, that's right. Even if you just hand it over, I'm not going to let you guys off easy." Oh Jang and Beck Gi react with fury. "What? Lackeys? You son of a bitch." Beck Gi's mind races as he assesses the impossible situation. What should I do? I might be an inept expert, but that Ha Il-myung guy is not enough to fight against 30 cadets of advanced prowess. It's impossible for all of us to escape together. Beck Gi makes a quick decision and addresses Oh Jang. "Oh Jang, I'm going to pass the name tag over to you, so get out of here with Hyo Bong." Oh Jang protests immediately. "What? What about you?" Beck Gi explains calmly. "It's impossible for all of us to escape. He's likely similar in strength to me. I'll do whatever it takes to hold them back." Oh Jang refuses to abandon him. "Don't be such an idiot. Don't be crazy. We need to get out together. If we lose our name tag here, our group will be disbanded again. If that were to happen, everything would have been for naught. Even if it's Cadet 7, he won't be able to take the senior instructor's name tag." Ha Il-myung smirks at their exchange. They must be scheming with sound telepathy. "You think I'll just watch that happen?" His voice echoing across the academy grounds. The battle erupts with Beck Gi fighting against the overwhelming numbers. As he exchanges blows with the cadets, he speaks to one of them he once led. "I'm sorry if you're mad at me for having abandoned you guys as a group leader." The cadet responds in shock and confusion. "Why me?" Beck Gi continues relentlessly. "However, that doesn't mean I can forgive such scummy behavior." He strikes with intensity. "I see. His key is still faint. Is he only an inept expert like me?" Recognizing the opportunity, he shouts urgently to his companions. "Now's your chance. Run." Oh Jang and Hyo Bong immediately bolt toward the exit. "Let's go." The pursuing cadets shift their focus to the fleeing pair. "Get him. It's that guy." "Shit. That baldy has the name tag." Hyo Bong, whose head is bald and visible, roars back in fury. "Motherfuckers, who are you calling baldy? Shut the fuck up and go already." The relentless pursuit continues. "Stop there, baldy." Oh Jang runs desperately, his breathing heavy and labored. "Goddamn it. Shit." As they flee desperately through the academy grounds, Oh Jang realizes their disadvantage. Hyo Bong's movement techniques are too slow for us to lose these guys. "Pass me the name tag." Hyo Bong throws the name tag to Oh Jang mid-run. "Hyo Bong, keep running, no matter what." "Here," Hyo Bong shouts as he tosses it. Hyo Bong thinks desperately as he continues sprinting. "If I get caught, they'll pulverize me." "Come on, Hyo Bong. Use all you've got, man." Hyo Bong's determination pushes him forward with a sudden realization. "I can see it. I need to somehow make it to the cafeteria and let Go Wong Hool know what's happening." Finally, Hyo Bong reaches the cafeteria entrance, gasping for breath and drenched in sweat. "Shit. Fuck. Why is no one chasing after me?" Inside the cafeteria, Go Wong Hool spots Hyo Bong and immediately notices something is wrong. "Hyo Bong. Huff. Why are you sweating so much? And you don't have your cap either." Hyo Bong speaks urgently between heavy breaths. "We need to go to the training facility. Right now." Puff. Go Wong Hool presses for details. "What happened?" "Right now," Hyo Bong explains desperately. "There." Huff. "Was an ambush." Go Wong Hool's eyes widen in shock. Hyo Bong continues. "Beck Gi and Oh Jang are fighting." Huff. Go Wong Hool's face turns serious with urgency. "What?" Both of them move without hesitation. "Let's go." Beck Gi. "What the?" At the scene of the battle, Cadet 5 suddenly appears and addresses Ha Il-myung's group. "Some more pests have shown up." "Who are you calling pests? You have the nerve to say such things after ambushing and ganging up on people?" "Huh? Calm down. He's not the one that attacked us." Cadet 5 continues with a proposition. "Anyways, since you now owe me, give it another thought." You've lost your name tag. You're out of chances. Oh Jang refuses firmly. Thanks for the help, but I won't be changing my mind. Just slowly think it over. You have plenty of time anyway. Later, as Beck Gi and Hyo Bong regroup with Oh Jang, Beck Gi asks about his condition. How's your wound? Phew. Oh Jang responds, I'm alright. It didn't cut very deep. But we lost the yellow name tag in the end. Beck Gi speaks with regret and determination. Oh Jang, you held out till the very end. I'm sorry. Oh Jang nods solemnly. To protect the yellow name tag. Goddammit. The scene shifts as Beck Gi explains what transpired to the group. After Hyo Bong passed him the yellow name tag, Oh Jang ran for his life. But in the end, he was captured by the large group of cadets and was robbed of the name tag. Ha Eum-young might be an inept expert, but he would be no match for me if he were alone. You bastard. Kua, you're done for. Cadet 5's voice cuts through. That's when Cadet 5 appeared. Sorry to do this while passing by, but he's someone I've been eyeing for a while now. Ha Eum-young protests. So why don't you just hand him over? Don't butt into other people's business, scram. Cadet 5 responds calmly. Oh my. You think you can be such a busybody when you're outnumbered? The struggle intensifies. Ah, you think I really care if you have a few more scarecrows? Cadet 5 asks. So, wanna keep playing this game? Retreat. After the chaos subsides, Beck Gi speaks gratefully. Cheon Yeo-Chan, I owe you one. Cadet 5 addresses Beck Gi's group. So you guys lost your yellow name tag? You're not going to be able to obtain another one. Why don't you just become my subordinate? Beck Gi reflects on the events. I of course refused that offer. I didn't know Cadet 5 was interested in you. And that's when you guys dropped in. Is it because of the Battle of the Heirs? That's not what's important right now. We're all out of options. Hyo Bong suggests desperately. What if we also gather cadets and do the same thing as them? Go Wong-hul responds thoughtfully. Then we'd have to gather people who are only in it for themselves as opposed to people wanting to earnestly serve our liege. That would go against what our liege wants. The group falls silent. Then, what should we do now? Sigh. Beck Gi speaks with quiet resolve. There is another way. Go Wong-hul questions. If you're talking about the senior instructor's name tag, you should know as well. I'm sure you know that better than anyone else, having personally sparred against him. It's to the point where even the other Vice Lord candidates are avoiding him. Taking his name tag is impossible. Beck Gi stands firm. But we still need to believe in our liege. Go Wong-hul asks, is putting our faith in him while waiting really our only option? Beck Gi offers to help. Let me help as well. Sigh. Hyo Bong speaks up boldly. I think this needs to be said. Go Wong-hul, just as you've said, I also believe in our liege. I believe in him more than anyone else. However, I don't think it's right for us to just wait and rely on him. If we are his retainers, shouldn't we be doing something fitting of our role? If there really is no other way, until our liege comes out tomorrow, we should at least be recruiting other cadets that are willing to join us. There's a moment of silence. Then Go Wong-hul laughs. No, you're indeed right. We shouldn't just rely on our liege. I'm impressed, Hyo Bong. As his retainers, we should be his hands and feet. Ha 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 ha. Hyo Bong, you are truly his greatest retainer. You really do have useful ideas sometimes. Let's stop standing around and start hustling. Let's go. The next morning, approximately 8 a.m., Martial Instructor Lim Pyong stands near the detention center. I wonder if he was able to endure it well. Today marks the end of Cheon Yeo-Woon's punishment. Open the door. Maddo. The guard opens the detention cell door. Cadet 7, your punishment has ended. Yeo-Woon emerges slowly from the darkness. Huh? His eyes blink as they adjust to the light. So bright. Instructor Lim Pyong observes him closely. Setting that aside, those are not the eyes of someone that was locked inside a dark cave for 5 days. This kid, his body is. His eyes are shining even brighter than before. Instructor Lim Pyong notices something unusual about Yeo-Woon's appearance. By the way, what happened to your shirt? Well, the instructor's eyes widen in shock. What did you do to your shirt? What is this horrible stench? Yeo-Woon looks down at his torn and stained garment. Phew. Okay, then, let's head on down. Nothing out of the ordinary. How many yellow name tags are remaining? Thankfully, they missed the hole I filled in with rocks. The instructor's eyes widen, so he still hasn't given up. There's one left. But you should already know that his name tag isn't the only solution. Yeo-Woon stands before Instructor Lim Pyong and makes his intention clear. I want to go to Instructor Ho Jin Chong right now. Instructor Lim Pyong reacts with shock. What? Don't be so rash. Aim for something actually within your capabilities. Another instructor present also warns him. Are you out of your mind? He's right. You shouldn't bite off more than you can chew. Don't throw caution to the wind just because you're desperate. Yo-Woon responds politely. Thank you for the advice. If it really seems hopeless, I'll give up during the spar. Instructor Lim Pyong mutters in disbelief. This kid, did he learn nothing from his punishment? So please, at least give me a chance. Another instructor questions. Give up during a spar? Why does he want to take on such a reckless challenge? Instructor Lim Pyong responds flatly. I wonder if he holds such mercy in his fists. Since you've clearly made up your mind, I guess I don't have a choice. Instructor Lim Pyong warns him seriously. Avoid getting injured if possible, or else you really will not have any further chance. Yo-Woon accepts the terms. I promise to take that to heart. Later, Beck Gi and his group members continue their recruitment efforts. Beck Gi approaches yet another cadet. You're really asking me to be Cadet 7's retainer? You must be out of your mind. I was wondering what nonsense you'd spew. Fuck off. That's my 4th rejection now. Sigh. I'll try looking for a bit longer. Is there some sort of problem? What's going on? Suddenly, one of the cadets shouts. Liege. He's coming out. Today's the day his punishment ended, isn't it? Seriously? Against him? Yo-Woon emerges and walks toward Instructor Ho Jin Chong. The crowd watches in shock. Cadet 7, it's actually Instructor Ho. Instructor Ho Jin Chong greets him. For one of my top sparring candidates to come here on his own. Yo-Woon bows respectfully. I, Cadet 7 Cheon Yeo-Woon, give my greetings to the instructor. Instructor Ho Jin Chong acknowledges him. It's been a while. Good job enduring for 5 days at the detention center. Yo-Woon prepares himself. Do you want to fight using a wooden sword? Or would you rather fight bare-handed? Yo-Woon responds. I'd like to fight bare-handed. Instructor Ho Jin Chong nods. All right, let's start right away. The crowd cheers. It's a challenge. A challenge. The duel begins with intense speed. Yo-Woon moves quickly. He's fast. However, Instructor Ho Jin Chong responds. I've already fully analyzed your blade techniques. Yo-Woon surprises him by switching tactics. What? He used a sword technique instead of a blade technique? The instructor observes closely. He's nullifying the 5th sword technique movement by movement? He's not simply quick at reacting. As the intensity increases, Instructor Ho Jin Chong decides to escalate. All right, at this pace, so you can perform sword techniques of this level. I'm sure you won't mind if I increase the difficulty a bit. Instructor Ho Jin Chong launches a more powerful attack. The 7 Demon Sword 4 techniques simultaneous release. From 1st sword to 4th sword, he performed them simultaneously, creating various combinations. So that's the 7 Demon Sword of a master martial artist. Then Yo-Woon counters with his own technique. The Heavenly Demonic Sword Art. Instructor Ho Jin Chong freezes momentarily. What's that? This sword technique? It's not something that I can just block. I need to prepare my defensive ki. The clash is intense. Yo-Woon thinks to himself during the exchange. It went exactly as in the augmented reality simulation. The 7 Demon Sword and the Destructive Sword technique really are similar. The duel continues with neither side backing down. The instructor's fighting spirit hasn't subsided. The duel isn't over yet. Yo-Woon endures the assault. It's a good thing that I used 10-star ki to endure the sword technique. If we were using real swords, I surely would have died. Instructor Ho Jin Chong acknowledges Yo-Woon's strength. I must commend you, Chian Yo-Woon. I might not have been using my special techniques, but I wasn't going easy on him either, for making me want to duel with all I've got. He expelled his ki? The crowd reacts with amazement. I heard that master martial artists are able to expel foreign ki from their body. Yo-Woon makes his move. This fight isn't going to end just because I got the first hit on him with the Heavenly Demonic Sword Art. Yo-Woon continues his assault. Now, why don't we have some more fun? Instructor Ho Jin Chong observes this. Why is he retracting his fighting spirit? Instructor Ho Jin Chong finally speaks with recognition. I'm extremely impressed, Chian Yo-Woon. You're the perfect example of someone who improves every day. Perhaps a monster that defies the imagination of the main branch might be born. The crowd gasps in shock. Huh? No way. Instructor Ho Jin Chong announces his decision officially. As an instructor, I will admit that it was my loss today. You are more than qualified to be a group leader. Yo-Woon bows respectfully. Thank you, instructor. The crowd erupts in celebration. He really did it. As Yo-Woon exits the training ground, his group members rush toward him. Liege! Hyo-Bong shouts with joy. Hyo-Bong runs up to him. We've been waiting for your return. Yo-Woon responds humbly. I'm sorry for making you guys worry. There is a moment of silence as Yo-Woon looks at his group. Cheon Yeo-Woon. Beck Gi? Huh? He seems like he has something to say. Yo-Woon notices. Is it something important? Beck Gi takes a deep breath. What does he want from me? Suddenly, Beck Gi stands and speaks with emotion. I want to express my gratitude. The crowd listening nearby gasps in surprise. The other cadets ask what is happening. Beck Gi continues formally. I, Cadet 18 Beck Gi, was saved from the Poison Clan's poison. What? The Poison Clan used poison on Cadet 18? Beck Gi speaks louder. By young master Cheon Yeo-Woon. Yo-Woon's face shows surprise. What's he talking about? Beck Gi continues his declaration. Seeing young master Cheon Yeo-Woon endure imprisonment at the detention center after saving me, I, Beck Gi, couldn't help but be moved. The cadets whisper among themselves. Why is he talking so weird? Wait, are you telling me Cadet 7 did that for Cadet 18? Why else would Cadet 18 be saying that while on his knees? Damn, why did they do that to him? Beck Gi kneels formally. I, Cadet 18 Beck Gi, swear upon my life to serve young Master Cheon as his loyal retainer. The onlookers react. I see, did he come up with this plan himself? So he did that to protect his retainer? My goodness, all for the sake of his retainer? Good work, Beck Gi. This is the last time I go along with your ideas. Though, your speech was a bit awkward. Understandable. Will you be okay, sir? You think I'm feeling ashamed or something? He earned it with his skills fair and square. He's quite amazing. To have learned such an amazing sword technique. A senior instructor responds. Do you think he also learned that from the right guardian? The first instructor questions. Why would someone renowned for their blade techniques teach their student a sword technique? The second instructor theorizes. Perhaps, since he's a grandmaster martial artist, it's quite likely. The first instructor concludes. Is that so? Go on ahead. I want to get some fresh air first. You're not coming to the office? There's something I need to do first. Director, you're finally here. The director greets him. Stop right there. Had you not told me that via sound telepathy, I would have lost control. Anyone would have reacted the same way, facing off against such a sword technique. In my youth, I fought in hundreds of battles against the forces of justice and forces of evil. And obviously, I've fought alongside the Lord many times. The director continues. Seeing as how you've personally assisted the Lord as a guardian, the sword technique used by Cheon Yeo-Woon, I'm sure you know this better than I do. If my eyes did not deceive me, it was just like the Lord's heavenly demonic sword techniques. Actually, it was even more blood-curdling. The heavenly demonic sword techniques, as the sword techniques created by the founder of the demonic cult, the heavenly demon, they are the greatest sword techniques of the cult, only passed down to lords. It is said that the heavenly demon ancestor, the greatest martial arts genius of his time, ruled as the greatest martial artist thanks to these sword techniques. Though similar to the heavenly demonic sword techniques at a glance, it's actually far greater. The director realizes the implication. A sword technique that surpasses even the heavenly demonic sword techniques of the Lord. Could it be? How did this kid? But the back of the monolith's been damaged from sword markings. Did he learn it from the sapphire monolith that's said to hold the heavenly demon ancestor's final epiphany? The director adds, I've taken a look at it several times, yet I couldn't make out anything. So how, director, could that sword technique be from? The director interrupts. Let's keep this matter a secret for now. Instructor Ho, so you've had the same thoughts as me, director. I understand. I also think that's the best course of action for now. The director concludes. Young Master Cheon Yeo-Woon. Isn't he overdoing it? This is bad. Back with Yeo-Woon's group, Beck Gi counts their members. We're still 3 people short. I thought more people would show interest. But since the Liege has obtained another yellow name tag, it's only a matter of time. Yeo-Woon gathers with his group in a private location. I see, so Wang Chun and Ho Ma Chil. Ya Wu Min, thank you for your hard work in trying to persuade people. It was nothing, my liege. Yeo-Woon asks, where are the other retainers? Those 2 aside, where is Oh Jang? Beck Gi flinches. Tell me, what happened? Go Wang Hul explains. That's why Oh Jang is currently hospitalized in the infirmary. Yeo-Woon processes this. Ha-Myung, he still hasn't lost his bad habit. He is angry, but he's keeping his cool and controlling his killing intent. Beck Gi adds, I don't think he'll be rash like before. What would you like to do, my liege? Yeo-Woon thinks carefully. Since the academy intended for the cadets to fight over the yellow name tags, however, though scummy, I can't say his actions were wrong. It seems like none of them are willing to forgive him. Go Wang Hul questions. Since we owe him big time? Yeo-Woon decides firmly. It's time for us to pay back our debt. He did change, right? In a secluded area, Cheon Jong-sum meets with Yum Pa and his group members. Yum Pa reports to him. As you requested, we riled up Ha Il-myung into taking Beck Gi's yellow name tag. Cheon Jong-sum asks, huh? Were you the leader of your group? Wasn't it Wu, whatever? Yum Pa explains. Wu Pyonghek has been hospitalized due to serious internal injuries. Cheon Jong-sum responds dismissively. Come on, You really think I'd break a promise? More importantly, you haven't fulfilled your promise yet. Pa hesitates. But here's the thing. The deal was for you to help me obtain Beck Gi. So is Beck Gi here right now? Cheon Jong-sum questions coldly. What do you mean? Then, what exactly would you like us to do? Cheon Jong-sum explains his plan. Well, I don't need anything grandiose. I just think that in order for me to gain Beck Gi, he just needs to taste an even greater despair. You know that saying, right? You need to experience the downs in order to recognize the ups. Pa thinks to himself. This man is truly twisted. Cheon Jong-sum continues. Now that I think about it, you guys don't really have anyone fit to be a group leader with you. And Cheon Jong-sum was obliterated. Oi, Pa. Pa responds. Yes, young master. Cheon Jong-sum makes an offer. I'll give you another chance. Take these guys and crush Beck Gi's, no, Cheon Yeo-Woon's group, and take their yellow name tag. You better not make a stupid mistake like last time. You already know how to do that, right? If you manage to take their name tag, form a group with these guys under my command. And with this, you guys also gain a group leader, so it's a win-win, right? Haha, Pa accepts. I promise not to disappoint you. One of the group members mutters. So he wants us to become his lackeys. Damn it. Later, at the training grounds, Ha-eulmyeong practices his techniques. Pa approaches. I'm Cadet 200, Pa. You're Cadet 108 hectares Eulmyeong, the leader of Group 6, right? Ha-eulmyeong recognizes them. The guys behind him are the same guys that helped me go after Beck Gi yesterday. And what business do you have? Pa states his purpose. I'll get straight to the point. I would like to ask for your help. I need a yellow name tag in order to pass the third test. Ha-eulmyeong refuses. Don't make me laugh. Why should I help you when there's nothing in it for me? Now stop bothering me while I'm training in Scram. Pa offers the bait. What if I told you that I'm after Cheon Yeo-Woon's group? Ha-eulmyeong's eyes widen. Cheon Yeo-Woon? Pa thinks. He's wavering. Pa continues his persuasion. I personally owe a debt to Cheon Yeo-Woon, and it's quite the annoying debt. I faced a lot of hardship thanks to him. If we can take his yellow name tag, his group will disband. And who would want to follow someone who's lost his group twice? Naturally, his chances of being disqualified and being unable to take the third test will rise. Ha-eulmyeong considers the proposal. I do want to finish what I started yesterday, but that bastard's skills are formidable. Do I have no choice but to cooperate? Ha-eulmyeong agrees. Fine. Pa responds. Thank you for making such a wise decision. Ha-eulmyeong asks, when will we attack? Pa answers immediately. Right now. Ha-eulmyeong grins. I like your style. Pa and his group approach Yeo-Woon's location in the mountains. You little rat bastards. Hey, you guys are quite adept at sneaking around the mountains. Yeo-Woon speaks calmly. I was about to go look for you anyways. Hey, so thanks for coming here on your own. Pa reacts in disbelief. You're smiling? Do you not understand the situation you're in? You fucking idiot. Yeo-Woon responds coolly. That should be my line. Pa group threatens. We're warning you. Drop your wooden swords. The scene flashes back to 4 hours earlier at the empty field behind the expert training facility. Woo Pyonghek speaks to his group. Pyonghek, will you be okay by yourself? Woo Pyonghek replies. There's nothing I can do about it. I was told to come alone. A group member expresses concern. I just have a really bad feeling. But one name tag won't be enough for the 20 of us here. It might even cause us to fight amongst ourselves. Woo Pyonghek acknowledges. I get that, but that doesn't mean we can stand around and do nothing. We can form our own group as long as we have a yellow name tag. Besides, in order to survive in the demonic academy, we can't be afraid of getting our hands dirty. But we can't keep crying over spilled milk, so stop worrying about the group. It'll really be the end of us if we give up simply because we're weak. Using our ex-leader as a bargaining chip is wrong. Woo Pyonghek promises. Hold up, I promise to give you a spot once I become a group leader. Suddenly, a voice interrupts. Why you are? Woo Pyonghek startles. How did you? The figure steps forward. Why are you so surprised? Woo Pyonghek recognizes him in shock. You made a deal using me? Beck Gi? Beck Gi confronts them. Are you here to take revenge for yesterday? What? You didn't think you'd pay the price for ambushing us like dirty weasels. The group members panic. Beck Gi, and even Cheon Yeo-Woon. I heard that he'll shatter your dantian if you anger him. He's like the devil. We need to avoid him at all costs. Just look at how many people he sent to the infirmary. Woo Pyonghek shouts. You idiots! It seems like you're the real idiot. The battle intensifies. Yeo-Woon focuses intensely on controlling his power. Pyonghak. Beck Gi demands answers. Where is it? The yellow name tag. The one you bastards took yesterday after breaking all of Oh Jong's fingers. One of the group members reflects. Cadet 108, there's no way that greedy weasel would have just let these guys have it. Damn it. Don't stop me. Stop. Beck GI questions. Or are you getting sentimental because they're your former group? What did you mean earlier by making a deal over me? The Blade Clan's young master, Chian Yo-Chan, he told us to put you in a crisis by attacking you and taking your yellow name tag. Becky's voice turns cold with fury. Fuck, I can't believe it, you underhanded piece of shit. I'm going to do to you what you did to Oh Jang. Now hold up. What now? Do you think that just beating up one guy is enough? Trust me. And we can bait out all of them. Cadet 670. Do you really believe in young master Chian Yo-Chan's words? Cadet 670 responds. What do you mean by that? Do you really think he'll give you guys a yellow name tag? Made a promise with us, okay? Then since you guys are a group of 20, he must have promised you guys 2 tags. But the young master, that's... Wait, he's only giving us 1? Nah, you said you'd include us in the group, even if we didn't help with the ambush. First you guys got played, and now you guys want to start infighting? What do you mean played? Do you really think young master Chian Yo-Chan wouldn't have foreseen this problem? If you guys fight amongst yourselves, you'll just be playing right into his schemes. The frustration mounts. Were we really just pawns in his games? Damn it. Is shouting in anger all you plan to do? If you're truly angry, you should take revenge. Yum Pa group threatens. We're warning you. Drop your wooden swords. Now what is the meaning of this? Yum Pa responds. The meaning? Did you really think you guys could keep using the yellow name tag as collateral? You must still think of us as idiots. It seems like you've let someone sweet talk you guys. Sweet talk? You couldn't even take an instructor's name tag because you lack the skills. How dare you say that when you're a weasel that ambushes people in a group? How dare you claim I lack skills? Then according to your words, no matter what, you won't start running like a rat, right? Because we have no intention of letting you go. Yum Pa thinks to himself. This isn't the time to be prideful. Do I need to try and escape by myself? If I abandon my group mates here, passing the 3rd test won't be possible. Yum Pa takes a different approach. Damn it, how did it come to this? But if I fail this time as well, I'll lose all chances of serving under young master Chian Yo-Chan. I need to persuade them no matter what and avoid this crisis. Gao Yin, I think there was a misunderstanding. Young master Chian Yo-Chan said he would make you guys his personal retainers, so, why don't you believe him? Does that mean he'll give us 2 yellow name tags? In order to accept all 19 of us as his retainers, what should I do? If I can't persuade them here, this mission will end in failure, damn it, so that's why they betrayed us. But I can't just make a promise on my own either. How about we do this instead? I'll personally inquire with young master Chian Yo-Chan, so that you guys can receive 2 yellow name tags. Cadet 670 is surprised. You'll inquire? Hee. Since I can inquire, it won't be a lie. Of course, it'll entirely be up to young master Chian Yo-Chan whether he will accept it or not. That's quite an attractive proposal, but will you be able to handle it? He means if you can handle me. You fucking asshole. The clash is explosive. How? That was a wooden sword imbued with 7-star key. Beck GI observes the exchange and speaks. I'll be your opponent. You underhanded bastard, doing a surprise attack. The soldiers engaged in battle struggle under the pressure. We're at a clear disadvantage. Damn it, did it break again? There's no way I can handle Cheon Yeo-Woon's monstrous group. Yeo-Woon's allies push forward aggressively. What do you guys think you're doing? Move! Don't get in my way. I need to somehow break through Group 12 and escape. Another soldier observes. I think it's also time for us to get started. This will be my debut, haha. The battle intensifies with war cries. As the fighting continues, the soldiers begin to recognize their defeat. How did it come to this? It's our loss. There's no way out. Resisting will only make things worse. If we can't win, I surrender. It's your victory, young master Cheon Yeo-Woon. Yeo-Woon doesn't acknowledge the surrender. What is the meaning of this? The results have already been decided. What should we do when we've already lost? No matter how angry he is, you've defeated us. Please show us mercy as a Vice Lord candidate. But Yeo-Woon responds coldly. He, mercy? Yeo-Woon continues his assault on the surrendered opponent. What are you doing? To an opponent that's surrendered. Shut it, you need to pay the price for messing with someone else. One soldier grunts. Oh, I haven't even started yet. Yeo-Woon intensifies his attacks. The defeated cadet threatens desperately. Do you really think that young master Chian Yo-Chan will let this slide? You, fucking asshole, Chian Yo-Chan won't let this slide? Shit, Yeo-Woon responds coldly. Did I hit a nerve? However, young master Chian Yo-Chan currently commands the biggest faction within the demonic academy. I have no choice but to hope that Cheon Yeo-Woon will be at least a little afraid of him. Yo-Woon's reaction is dismissive. I forgot. He's the guy that shattered all of Cheon Jong-sum's bones. The soldier loses consciousness. Gurgle, to faint from just this. Had I used all my strength, I might have ended up smashing his head. Yo-Woon inquires, what about Ha Il-myung? Beck Gi responds, he's over there. He was resisting too much, so we've activated his mute and paralysis Kai pressure points. Fuck, if only my ribs hadn't broken. Beck Gi offers, should I release his mute Kai pressure point? Yo-Woon says, no, that's okay. I don't have anything I want to hear from this bastard. This son of a bitch, is he going to? Suddenly, Yo-Woon asks coldly, does it hurt? Here's another one. Ha Il-myung screams. Yo-Woon responds dismissively, shut it. Don't be such a baby over a single finger. Oh Jong was probably in as much pain as you. Actually, since you guys brutally beat him up, he was probably in even more pain. Ha Il-myung responds with despair and rage. God, fucking damn it. Fuck, we're the ones who did that. Kua, you son of a bitch. Ha Il-myung struggles violently. I'm going to fucking kill you. No matter what, I will. I'm going to give you guys an order. Break one leg and all the fingers of all the members of Ha Il-myung's group. Yes sir, had we allowed Yum Pa to sweet talk us earlier, we probably would have met the same fate. El liege, my liege. Meanwhile, at another location, Cheon Yu-chan's group practices sword formations. We performed the 7-demon sword as the secret book detailed, but this doesn't feel right. They're all advanced martial artists, so they should all have mastered the technique already. But why are we unable to recreate the special synergy of this sword formation? One of the practitioners suggests. Let's take a break. I'll have to read over the secret book some more. Yes, young master. Cheon Yu-chan questions one of his spectators. As a spectator, how was it? Hey, Wu Gum Pill. Do you think we performed the sword formation correctly? Wu Gum Pill responds honestly. Well, it's fine, so don't worry about telling me your thoughts. To be frank, it only looked like everyone performed the same technique at the same time. I can't quite say, since I've never seen the formation performed properly, but it looked quite normal to me. Suddenly, a commotion breaks out. Wei young master, over there. Cheon Yu-chan demands. Who are you guys? Yum Pa responds weakly. Young master, it's me. Cheon Yu-chan asks. And who's the guy you're carrying? This voice, are you Yum Pa? What's wrong with your face? Go Wong Hul, and Beck Gi. They're Cheon Yeo-Woon's subordinates. Cheon Yu-chan questions further. And this guy? It's Cheon Yeo-Woon, sir. Cheon Yu-chan's expression hardens. Ha, Cheon Yeo-Woon? What did you do to put him in this state? Beck Gi explains. If it weren't for Ha Il-myung, it would have been the end for us. He's been learning the demonic blood reversal technique. Cheon Yu-chan's eyes widen. The demonic blood reversal technique? Demonic blood reversal technique. It's a key control technique that makes you stronger by reversing the flow of your blood points. However, it damages your Kai points the more you use it, eventually making the user go insane. It's been designated as a dangerous martial art, even within the cult. Cheon Yu-chan mutters. This guy was also a nut job. I bet he went on a rampage and attacked both foes and allies indiscriminately. Cheon Yu-chan addresses them. I honestly wasn't expecting much from you guys, so I'm quite impressed. Well then, before we send him off to the infirmary, anyways, good job. Haha. Cheon Yu-chan laughs. Ha ha ha. I bet that hurt. Aren't you grateful? Cheon Yu-chan speaks coldly. What in the? But unlike you, I'll leave your Dantian alone. He cut the tendons of someone that's already a mess. What a terrifying guy. He's absolutely merciless. Yum Pa, you bastard. What's the meaning of this? Then a figure steps forward. What the? How did you? Everyone, get up. One of the soldiers groans. Yosh! That was fast. I thought we'd be laying down a bit longer. I wish I got to rest longer. Wait, you bastards. What about young master Cheon Yu-chan? Wait. Another figure speaks. You snake. You tricked us. OG Lan announces calmly. Well, everything went as planned. Crimson Windblade Clan OG Lan. Damn it, was he knocked out? Then what about Group 12? They're the ones that brought them here. Jin Yu shouts. Yum Pa, you dare betray our young master? Destructive Fist Clan Jin Yu. I can't believe you guys have such little faith in Yum Pa. Maybe this wasn't needed then. Suddenly, a furious voice erupts. You bastard. Cheon Yeo-Woon. Ja my liege. What a powerful knockback. For his ki to increase so dramatically. Kua. Are you okay, my liege? Yeo-Woon responds calmly. I'm fine, so no need to worry. Beck Gi reports. We finished taking care of them. So that's the demonic blood reversal technique. This is the first time I've ever seen it. What about the rest of them? One of the defeated soldiers grunts. We just have to send them to the infirmary now. Now that we've avenged Oh Jang and uncovered the true mastermind, Hyo Bong wants to continue the assault. We should. Hyo Bong, calm down. I get that you're frustrated, but we lack the manpower to face them right now. We need to not only match their numbers, but have at least another 2 inept experts like Beck Gi in order to think about fighting them. Wouldn't Go Wong Hul and I be able to face an inept expert together? Another cadet volunteers. If you need more people, we'll also help. Yo-Woon responds. Thank you, Gal Yin. However, even with your group's help, it'll still be dangerous. I guess that can't be helped. Well then, let's first take these guys to the infirmary and plan our revenge for later. Damn it, if only we had at least one more inept expert. Later, Yo-Woon addresses his group. Get ready. We'll strike Cheon Yu-chan now. Beck Gi questions. My liege, have you thought up a plan? You bastard. How did you? But your voice was definitely Yum Pa. Yo-Woon then deactivates the voice change. Deactivating voice change. It's still not my voice. Oh, what the? There we go. His voice is changing. I'm still amazed by it. How do you think he does it? Yo-Woon asks. Anyway, did you guys see their faces? Beck Gi laughs. As clear as day. Their shocked faces were priceless. Look behind you, they're still pretty funny. Jin Yu and OG Lan react with fury. You goddamn bastards. How dare you guys use such tricks? Jin Yu, don't. OG Lan warns. If that's really Cheon Yeo-Woon, there's no way you can face him. Jin Yu charges forward. He blocked my fist technique so easily. Yo-Woon moves decisively. I'll be taking this. Jin Yu. Maybe it's because he's an inept expert. He didn't go down in one hit. A powerful energy is forming 60 meters behind you. Everyone, get down. Yo-Woon speaks coldly. Fuck. What a shame. Wah. I wanted to pay you back for the surprise attack. Cheon Yu-chan arrives and speaks. A blade key? Cheon Yu-chan. Yo-Woon responds. I didn't want you to use the surprise attack as an excuse for losing. He was still a brat when I met him in front of the individual training facility. Cheon Yu-chan's eyes widen. What an unbelievable growth rate. I should have sliced his arm off back then. I'm going to take one of his arms before he gets stronger than me. An observer thinks, for the young prince to get so serious. So he's acknowledging Cheon Yeo-Woon as a proper opponent. Beck Gi worries. My liege, if you lose here, that'll be it for the group battle. Demonic Phantom Blade Technique. The second technique, Phantom Blade Strike. This is the Blade Clan's technique that can rival the butterfly dance. His fighting spirit is no laughing matter. Cheon Yeo-Woon thinks to himself. It would be a foolish move to not use everything I have against a stronger opponent. Cheon Yu-chan reacts. Sword key? Cheon Yeo-Woon responds. I'll respond with a sword technique. Cheon Yu-chan questions angrily. You bastard. What are you planning? The Phantom Blade Strike isn't so simple that you can block it with an ordinary sword technique. The blade curves midair. What the? It curved? The crowd erupts. Yeah, liege. Cheon Yeo-Woon reflects. I thought I nullified his blade movement. That kind of movement would severely strain one's arms. His arm must be very well trained. Honestly, he could have fought against the senior officer, but he ended up attacking me from such an odd angle. Also, he has a little bit more internal energy than me. Cheon Yu-chan speaks. You're quite lucky. I was aiming to cut your arm off with that strike. Cheon Yu-chan continues. Why don't you stop messing around with that incomplete sword technique that you're clearly not used to, and use your butterfly dance? Incomplete sword technique? Did he recognize that this is the destructive sword technique? From the Sapphire Monument? Cheon Yu-chan taunts. Did you really think I wouldn't recognize that sword technique? Ha ha ha. Cheon Yu-chan continues. You seem to be mimicking the 7-demon sword from the examples shown by the instructors, but that won't work on me. Or not. 5 techniques. Cheon Yu-chan proposes. If you are going to continue being stubborn and use that incomplete 7-demon sword. Cheon Yu-chan warns. I'll warn you. You'll end up saying goodbye permanently to your right arm within 5 techniques. Then, do you want to make a bet? A bet? Yeah. You're the one claiming you can defeat my incomplete sword technique within 5 moves. That should be a pretty advantageous bet for you then. State your conditions. Let's fight with all our yellow name tags on the line. Cheon Yu-chan laughs. Ha ha ha. You really are a funny guy. But seeing as how I have 4 yellow name tags. Cheon Yu-chan adds. Let's make this a fair bet. I'll take Beck Gi if I win. Beck Gi thinks. Is this really? That bastard? He's still hung up on me? Cheon Yu-chan asks. That's okay, right? I can trust you, right? Cheon Yeo-Woon. Cheon Yu-chan confirms. Alright, now this is finally a real bet. Cheon Yeo-Woon responds. You're quite full of yourself. Chian Yo-Chan taunts. Come at me. I'll let you have the first strike this time. Shut up and come at me already. Chian Yo-Chan boasts. Do you know how many times I've read the secret book of the 7 demon swords in order to fight against the instructors? You fool. Your stupid stubbornness is going to cost you everything. I already know all of its flaws. Chian Yo-Chan unleashes his technique. Demonic Phantom Blade Technique, the 4th technique, Phantom Blade Wisp. Chian Yo-Chan reacts in shock. Huh? What the? Is this actually the 7 demon sword? No way. At this rate, as the technique continues, it's becoming harder and harder to block. Cheon Yeo-Woon continues his assault. Demonic Phantom Technique, the 5th technique. Chian Yo-Chan panics. What the fuck? How is he so fast? Ooh, what is this? I'm getting sucked in? Ko-oh. Shit. The Blade Clan's Vice Lord candidate, Chian Yo-Chan. Contrary to his flippant personality, he was actually a hard-working genius that worked himself to the bone. Having already been an inept expert at the time of entering the Demonic Academy, his ceaseless efforts got him to the level of a true expert, shocking the other cadets. The subordinates that followed him were sure that he was the best candidate to become the next Vice Lord. Chian Yo-Chan falls. Coup! His subordinates react. The young master lost, in a single technique, no less. Cheon Yeo-Woon warns them coldly. If you take another step, I'll also cut off his remaining arm. Everyone, back off. Cheon Yeo-Woon demands. Now, hand them over as promised. Chian Yo-Chan asks desperately. How did you do it? Cheon Yeo-Woon responds. What? Chian Yo-Chan continues. How did you perform such a great technique with just the 7 demon sword? That's right. Cheon Yeo-Woon responds dismissively. If that's what it looked like to you, you're nowhere near strong enough to be discussing sword techniques. Cheon Yo-Chan realizes. Just the 7 demon sword? You're nowhere near strong enough to threaten my life like that. Cheon Yo-Chan thinks to himself. I worked so hard to become the Vice Lord. Cheon Yeo-Woon commands. Hand over the yellow name tags. Cheon Yo-Chan's subordinate speaks. Young master. Cheon Yo-Chan mutters. Cheon Yeo-Woon. Sigh. Don't think that this is the end. Just you wait. We will pay you back for this one day. His subordinates shout. Just as the young master said. Don't think that this will be the end. Suddenly Cheon Yeo-Woon attacks. Coup! Cheon Yeo-Woon speaks. I don't recall promising to end things with the yellow name tag. Cough. Wu Gum Pill protests. Well, you bastard? We kept our promise. What is meaning of this? Cheon Yeo-Woon explains. I just learned a great lesson from Cheon Yo-Chan. Don't leave loose ends, you know? Cheon Yeo-Woon continues. So it's okay if you guys do it, but it's spiteful when someone else does it. Cheon Yeo-Woon orders. Capture all the remaining guys and break their arms and legs. His followers respond. Yes, sir. The crowd reacts. Whoa! The fighting intensifies. Gee god damn it. Oh, my leg. Cheon Yeo-Woon offers. Here, Cadet 670 questions. This is. Why are you giving us yellow name tags? Cheon Yeo-Woon explains. I have no reason to hoard them. Cadet 670 reflects. In this place that's all about the survival of the fittest. He didn't have to give it to us. This man is truly destined for greatness. And because of this event, we've definitely gotten on the bad side of the Blade Clan. If that's the case, won't it be best for us to help young Master Cheon Yeo-Woon become the Vice Lord? The group kneels. What are you guys all doing? They declare. We want to swear our loyalty to you, young Master Cheon Yeo-Woon. Beck Gi observes. It really went according to your plans again. The group pleads. Please accept us. Beck Gi comments. Haha, he really is different from how he looks. The scene shifts to the Demonic Academy 2nd floor infirmary. A voice laughs. Hee 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 hee. Oh. The Academy doctor speaks enthusiastically. Thanks, Yo-Woon, for sending me this many patients right after your punishment ended. Patients cry out. Ah, my arm, and my leg. The bone pierced my skin. Someone observes. To smile while looking at injured people, he really is a weirdo. The doctor ponders happily. Which patient should I start with? What a dilemma, but a happy dilemma it is. It feels like it was yesterday that I brought that kid to the infirmary for internal injuries. Who could have guessed that he'd turn out to be such a monster? Hey, you guys, could you stop chatting and hold this guy down? Guards respond. Understood. Huff huff. Someone observes. You have my admiration, my liege. I will follow you to the end. At the Demonic Academy Director's office. This is undoubtedly the demonic blood reversal technique. Ha Il-myung wakes. Director. I swear I was in the middle of fighting that bastard Cheon Yeo-Woon. The director states. I'll be the one asking questions. Ha Il-myung asks confused. Excuse me? The director questions sternly. How do you know how to use the demonic blood reversal technique? Ha Il-myung responds. I have no idea what you're referring to, sir. The director sighs. Director. Huh? Why are you doing this to me? Ha Il-myung screams. Ah! The director speaks. No one can hear your screams, Cadet 108. I'm blocking all sounds from escaping the area with my aura. The director continues. Ha Il-myung of the mid-sized clan, the Sword Warrior clan. Officially, it is not affiliated with any other clans. That's the extent of the information you submitted. The director presses. But seeing how you've already mastered the demonic blood reversal technique, a martial art that's been lost for decades, at the age of 17, you must think you're good at keeping secrets. Your entire clan is now under suspicion. Do you not care if the Sword Warrior clan gets wiped out? Ha Il-myung cries out. The director warns. You seem to be underestimating the information network of the cult's left guardian. Did you really think I didn't know? That the Sword Warrior clan is one of the 2 Shadow Sword clans, a secret organization of the Sword clan? Fucking shit. Damn it all. Crunch. The director reacts. What the? Damn it. I didn't expect that. Ha Il-myung. This bastard. Damn it. I can't calm his ki down. This guy did not only cut off and swallow his own tongue, he also reversed the flow of his ki. Damn it. So they don't intend on getting caught so easily. Ha Il-myung's final thought. For my fate to be dying as a dog of that clan. How regretful. The scene shifts to 6 p.m. at the Demonic Academy cafeteria. The crowd swarms. It's young master Cheon Yeo-Woon. Me first. Hey, I was waiting here before you, so get behind me. No, I was here first. Please look over here. Watch where you're touching. Please, give me a moment of your time. That's bullshit. You son of a bitch. I got here first. Hyo-bong shouts. Form a line. How dare you guys ask him to meet with you while causing such a ruckus? Ugh. Hyo-bong commands. If you have business with our liege, form a line in the order of arrival. Go Wang-hul observes. I guess it can't be helped. As expected of Hyo-bong. But has the rumor spread already? It was quicker than I expected. Hyo-bong continues. Hey, all of you, get in line. Go Wang-hul explains. I guess it can't be helped. Not only did he win against instructor Ho Jin-chong, he knocked out Cheon Yu-chan. Now our liege has been recognized as a vice lord candidate on par with Cheon Yu-yeon of the Dark Clan. The first cadet introduces himself. Young Master Cheon Yeo-Woon. I am Cadet 7. My name is Yom Sub-jong of the Thief Clan. Huh? Do we have to get down on one knee? I might only be from a mid-sized clan, but I still want to help the young master. I am Cadet 22, Gong Jin-ho of the Palm Strike Clan. I heard that there are a lot of vacancies within your group. Please accept me as a member. There's a lot of them. Another cadet adds, I'm Cadet 907, Lee Mu-do. I heard you have 6 yellow name tags. I want to become a part of your group, sir. Cheon Yeo-Woon thinks. Hearing them all out might take a while. Cheon Yeo-Woon addresses the crowd. I'd like to thank everyone for gathering to apply to become a member of my group. However, there is something I have to preface. I'm not looking for people just to take this test together. I want people who will become my comrade and subordinate in order to create a brand new heavenly demonic cult. Though it will be a rough journey, I will walk alongside everyone. If you do not have any intention of joining me on our journey, I'll have to politely decline your application. Go Wang-hul observes. My liege has become more thoughtful. I am going to change the 6 foundations of the cult. The crowd reacts. What? Go Wang-hul analyzes. Instead of displaying hostility against the 6 main clans like before, he put forth the change of the heavenly demonic cult as his cause. It's far less intimidating for the cadets, and it shows his ambitions as a vice lord candidate. However, he still has no one backing him like the main clans do. I wonder how many of them will actually stick around this time. Cadets start withdrawing. I apologize. That will be a bit difficult for me. I'm sorry. I haven't thought that far. As I thought, as my clan serves the Sound Clan, I'll also have to retract my application. I'm sorry. It's a shame, but I can't really fault them. For these many to remain. One cadet pledges. After hearing the young master's words, even though I might lack the skills, I wish to accompany you on your journey. Please accept us. The crowd reacts. Young Master Cheon Yeo-Woon. A voice calls out. Could I have a short talk with you? Someone recognizes him. Huh? That guy is. It's Moon-gyu. I'm sure of it. Huh? My liege. You need to accept Moon-gyu no matter what. Moon-gyu is a grandson of the 9th Council Elder, Moon-yeon. Dark Dragon Palm Clan, Cadet 408, Moon-gyu. The peak of the heavenly demonic cult, the Lord, and the 12 Council Elders directly beneath him. With the exception of the Council Elders that weren't from one of the 6 main clans, the rest were skilled martial artists who got the position based entirely on their own ability. The 9th Council Elder, Moon-yeon. As a member of the famed Dark Dragon Palm Clan, he rose to his position through his achievements during the last great demonic war. Not only does he possess powerful martial arts, he's also had great acumen, which enabled him to grow the Dark Dragon Palm clan into a faction that can rival the 6 main clans. That's why the descendant of the Dark Dragon Palm clan is considered one of the most important recruitment targets among the Vice Lord candidates. Someone observes Moon-gyu approaching. Huh? Why is he limping? Is something wrong with him? Moon-gyu speaks to Cheon Yeo-Woon. You have 6 yellow name tags, correct? That's right. One of them is mine. Moon-gyu explains his story. The 6 main clans continuously tried to recruit me, a descendant of the Dark Dragon Palm clan, as one of their subordinates. I politely refused every time. And then that happened when Cheon Yu-chan came to me for the 3rd time. I'll ask you one last time. Will you become my retainer? Moon-gyu had responded. I'm sorry, young master Cheon Yu-chan. I have not changed my mind about maintaining neutrality. I simply want to focus on the demonic academy for now. Moon-gyu continues. When I gave him my response, he suddenly assaulted me. And in the end, I was defeated. Not only did he take my yellow name tag, he also broke my left leg and right arm. And left after threatening me to join his group if I want to pass the 3rd test. Crazy bastard, he's not greedy for talented people. He's obsessed with them. Moon-gyu explains further. I planned on joining any group and taking my revenge once I recovered. But no one would accept me when I told them that I broke my arm and leg. Oh, so what do you want to do about it? Chian Yo-Woon responds. Still, I'm sure there are some who would accept you based on your skills. There was one group leader that said she would take me, but she retracted her offer after less than 2 hours. Turns out Cheon Yu-chan had interfered. Hyo Bong reacts. What a fucking nasty asshole. I'm honestly glad now our liege cut off his arm. Same here. Seriously. Moon-gyu continues. Regardless of the 3rd test, I wanted to take my revenge as soon as I recovered. That's when I heard that you cut off his arm. I'm honestly not sure if I should feel happy or disappointed. That's why you need to take responsibility. Cheon Yo-Woon's group reacts. What? I get that you're in a bad spot, but how did you come to that conclusion? Asking for him to take responsibility, it kind of feels gay. Moon-gyu apologizes. I apologize. I wasn't great with my words because I still feel depressed. But I'd like it if you could accept me by looking beyond just my broken arm and leg. Cheon Yeo-Woon asks. Does that mean you have intentions to join me on my journey? Or do you simply want to be my group member? Moon-gyu remembers his grandfather's words. Moon-gyu, when you enter the demonic academy, maintain neutrality at all times. But if someone comes along that you want to serve as your liege, be sure to carefully observe him before making a decision. Moon-gyu requests. Could I join your group for now and think about becoming your retainer? It won't take long, I promise. Cheon Yeo-Woon refuses. If that's the case, I refuse. But his followers protest. He's in quite an unfortunate predicament. Why don't you reconsider it, sir? My liege, you'll come to regret letting a talented fellow like Moon-gyu go. How can you so easily give up on someone that all the other Vice Lord candidates are desperate to recruit? My liege, I think if a cadet skilled enough to be a group leader has decided to get on his knees for you, there's a strong chance he'll say yes to becoming your retainer. I think it'd be best if you accept him for now. Cheon Yeo-Woon stands firm. I can't go back on a rule I enforced myself, just because he's a talented guy. If I accept him simply based on his circumstance, what about all the other cadets I rejected till now? Moon-gyu pleads desperately. Well, young master, could you please give me 4 days then? Then just 2 days. No. I refuse. Moon-gyu continues. Just 1. Stop. Ugh. Cheon Yeo-Woon questions. Why are you so desperate to become a part of my group? Cheon Yeo-Woon commands internally. Nano, facial analysis mode. Nano responds. Activating facial analysis mode. Moon-gyu responds. Well, that's because I want to observe a bit more what kind of person you are. Error. Unable to execute facial analysis mode. Analysis is impossible as the target's face is covered up by artificial skin. Cheon Yeo-Woon realizes. Is it a human skin mask? How come? The skin on his ears and the back of his neck is slightly different. Why is he hiding his face? Nano continues analysis. After analyzing the target's body with the exception of the face, the target's age is estimated to be around 15 to 17, and the target's gender is female. Cheon Yeo-Woon reacts internally. Could he be hiding his identity? Moon-gyu senses the scrutiny. I'm getting the feeling that he's staring at my ear and neck. Could it be? There's no way. How could he realize something that not even the left guardian noticed? Huh? A girl. Ahaha. Fuck. Moon-gyu suddenly declares. Actually, I want to become your retainer, young master Cheon Yeo-Woon. Turns out I didn't have to think that hard about it. Please accept me. My life is now yours. The group reacts. Huh? So suddenly? Moon Gyu adds quickly. What you were about to say. I'd like to talk about that in private with you later. Cheon Yeo-Woon agrees. Fine. Group leader Moon Gyu. It's been a while. It certainly has been, Ya-Woo-min. Welcome. I've heard plenty about you. My name is Go Wang-Hool. Name's Beck Gi. And I'm Hyo Bong. 26 new people joined me. With a total of 53 people, I created groups equal to the number of yellow name tags I possessed. And I selected 5 group leaders based on their skills and loyalty. Group 1 leader Go Wang-Hool. Group 2 leader Beck Gi. Group 3 leader Ho Sang-Hwa in charge of the female cadets. Group 4 leader Ya-Woo-min. Group 5 leader Gal Yin, leader of a previous group. Gal Yin thinks, I'll have to do my best. And like that, Cheon Yeo-Woon came to lead the largest faction in the Demonic Academy. That evening behind the expert training facility, Moon Gyu reveals the truth. Your twin younger brother's face? Yes. Before I was born, my father was sent out on a mission where he was murdered in an ambush set up by the forces of evil. From that shock, my mother passed away while giving birth to my brother. My brother Moon Yu, who was born from an obstructed labor, was born with a disability. Moon Gyu continues. My grandfather, out of shock, hid this fact to the outside world. Cheon Yeo-Woon responds. I guess the silver lining is that you have a genius talent in martial arts. But the truth would come to light eventually over time, so why go through the trouble? Moon Gyu explains further. Because the 6 main clans want to make the Dark Dragon Palm clan one of their subservient clans no matter what. They've sent a matchmaker to us regularly to try and create a bond between our clans. So had they known about our situation before I entered the Demonic Academy? I see. I heard that traditionally, the clan leader position of the Dark Dragon Palm clan has always been held by a man. With their circumstances, had a matchmaker been able to wed her, they would have then somehow forced Moon Yu to enter the academy and killed him in an unfortunate accident. And now without someone to inherit the clan, one of them could have absorbed the Dark Dragon Palm clan, breaking the balance of power between the 6 main clans. Moon Gyu continues. That's why I suggested entering the Demonic Academy while cross-dressing. If I managed to get a good result, even the 6 main clans wouldn't be able to easily mess with us. Cheon Yeo-Woon asks. No one knows your genders, so why did you use your name instead of your brother's? Moon Gyu explains. This needs to seem like something that I schemed on my own, so even if I'm found out, it won't cause trouble for my clan or my brother. Cheon Yeo-Woon reflects. She also grew up without any parents, so she had such a backstory. Moon Gyu asks. You now get why I'm wearing a human skin mask, right? So please keep your promise and never tell anyone. I promise. Cheon Yeo-Woon questions. So is your voice also modified? Moon Gyu responds. Of course. I'd get caught immediately if things were even a little off. Cheon Yeo-Woon observes. When she was forcing her voice to be husky, she seemed like a prepubescent teenage boy. But now it's clear that she's a girl. I feel much better speaking in my natural voice. My voice becomes hoarse easily when I forcibly make it huskier. Hee. Moon Gyu remembers. Right, I almost forgot. Look at the time. Huh? It's time for me to apply the glue on my mask. If I don't reapply glue every night, it might fall off at any moment. Moon Gyu struggles. Ugh, why won't it come off? Darn it, my headband came off. Actually, it's been really hard applying the glue with only one arm. So I'm glad I have you, young master. Cheon Yeo-Woon responds. It is. Huh? Moon Gyu smiles. I've never seen anyone so pretty. There we go. Thank you. I guess it paid off to share my secret this time around, hey. Moon Gyu continues. As you can see, I still haven't fully recovered. So training has been difficult. You're going to the adamantine stone training rooms, right? Yes. Wait, which room is your dormitory again? Hold on, over here. Building 4, room 7. How come? I'll see you later. Oh, well now that I'm one of your group members, I should start moving my things into your room. At the training grounds, student 321 Pyong-won Han of the Demonic Bones sex trains intensely. Student 3 and candidate for the minor priesthood, Murim Cheon of the stealth sect battles. During the 10 days young Lord Murim was in the infirmary, the students have become much stronger. Screw you, I can't believe a student of a mere upper-rank sect was able to trade over 30 forms with the young lord. But of course, young Lord Murim now has over 60 years worth of internal powers, thanks to consuming a demonic dragon marble. However, his desperation has led to him only awaken to the early stages of Transcendent Master so far. Murim declares, I got the yellow badge. Let's go, Ya Hyon. His subordinate responds, yes, my lord. Murim vows, and there's only one explanation to all of this. If I'm going to take down that monster of a fighter, I need to foster my powers to be able to easily take down trash like this kid. I will catch up to you, Yo-Woon. At dormitory 4 room 7, Moon-gyu arrives. Oh, there you are. The guys react. I'm pooped. This isn't good. Ah, it's so hot. I'm going to go wash up. La la la. Wait up. Cheon Yeo-Woon thinks nervously. I'm sure she won't get found out, thanks to that human skin mask. But the problem here is... I knew it. I'm sorry I can't save your dignity here, Hyobong. I need to go and wash up. The followers offer. We'll go ahead first, my lord. Feel free to go ahead and wash up, my lord. Moon-gyu insists. Are you okay with this? Oh, of course. I've been through this so many times that I'm used to it. Nano reports. The target's body temperature has suddenly greatly increased. Cheon Yeo-Woon thinks. Used to it, my foot. You can't even look me straight in the eye. I should make it a rule that the guys can't walk around the dorm room naked. The next morning, 7 days into the third examination, Yo-Woon and his followers went to the main hall to report their possession of the yellow badges. After that, they were officially recognized as group leaders for the third examination. There were a total of 17 yellow badges, but Chok-sama of the warrior dance sect possessed 2 badges without assigning the second one to another leader. Registration for the groups were closed with a total of 16 groups in the end. And now, 15 of the 206 total students were without a group. They had 21 days to find a group to join. At an empty field at the foot of the mountain behind the dorms, the group leaders speak. Now that I'm a group leader, I'll teach these members the 7 demon sword technique. I'm sure you're already busy teaching your group members the technique, my lord. I think it'll be fine if you leave us to teach our own groups. Cheon Yeo-Woon thinks. They're saying all of this pretending that they care about me, but... A follower questions. Shouldn't you practice the 7 demon sword technique for at least 7 days? Wang Hu responds. That's way too long. The way I see it, it should only take 4 days for the 7 demon sword technique. And 7 days should be enough for the sword demons decimating formations. Cheon Yeo-Woon thinks. They're clearly only saying this because of their little squabble earlier at breakfast. The least they could have done is make sure I didn't hear them bicker. Another agrees. I agree with Wang Hu. We had our own training methods prior to all of this. I'd like to continue with that. Cheon Yeo-Woon responds. Alright, do as you please. Someone claims a spot. I'm taking this spot. Don't even think about peeking and stealing our techniques. Another responds. Then I'm taking this one. I should be the one saying that to you. Cheon Yeo-Woon thinks. So they're competing against each other, huh? I'll just head over there. But then again, a little friendly competition isn't a bad thing. Group leaders speak. My lord, I need to recruit more members. My apologies, my lord. May I leave my members with you until I'm able to fill all of the spots? We'll be off to recruit more members, then. You too, Uman? I'm in the same spot. Cheon Yeo-Woon agrees. Sure, no need to worry. Cheon Yeo-Woon reflects. This isn't just a matter of picking and choosing people to join. They're going to need to persuade other students to join. So it's going to take some time. But that can't be helped. Now that I think about it, Beck needs to recruit more members too, doesn't he? But then again, he hates getting help from others. So I'm sure he'll figure it out. Followers approach nervously. With so many members, it looks like the young master is having a hard time having to take care of each and every member. I'm finally learning martial arts from our lord. I'm a little nervous since this is my first time teaching. Cheon Yeo-Woon begins. But either way, let's start. Let me give you a demonstration first. I'll go slow, so make sure to watch every movement. Followers respond. Yes, my lord. They watch in awe. Whoa, it's exactly like the pictures in the manuals. This is a new technique to all of us. How is he able to perform it so perfectly? How is this possible? I heard that he was locked up in the detention center for 5 of the 7 days we've had so far. Yet his form is perfect. Even I consider myself to be a quick learner, but there's no way I could perform a new sword technique with such finesse. Cheon Yeo-Woon concludes. There we go. I assume you were all paying attention. Cheon Yeo-Woon announces. And now, I'll help each of you refine your form. Perform the 7 demon sword technique for me. Followers react excitedly. Yes, my lord. Whoa, I can't believe he's going to personally coach each and every one of us. Am I dreaming? Do you mean it, my lord? This is a golden opportunity for all of us. Someone asks, then who would you like to go first, my lord? Me, right? Cheon Yeo-Woon questions. What are you talking about? Followers respond confused. Pardon? Cheon Yeo-Woon clarifies. I want you all to perform it at once to get through this quickly. If I were to go one by one, we'd be here for an eternity. Followers react shocked. What? Alright, now everyone, perform the 7 demon sword technique for me. Moon-gyu observes. He might be able to help the group complete the sword formation together. Maybe I should keep a watch on the side and help him out. But I don't think it's humanly possible to coach them on each and every one of their forms at once. A cadet suggests nervously. Why don't we just try it out first? Cheon Yeo-Woon activates Nano. Nano, activate augmented reality. Perform the first form. Use tutorial mode to analyze all 17 members for their forms for the 7 demon sword technique. Let me know if any of them are off. Nano responds, will do. Activating multi-tutorial mode for all 17 targets. Set for martial arts technique, 7 demon sword. Cheon Yeo-Woon commands. Begin with the first codified fighting form. The first sword. Cadets execute. The first sword. Oh, no. Moon-gyu thinks. Since they're in a group, their forms look okay. But in reality, a good portion of them are unstable in their form. For now, I'll use the distant whispering technique to tell our lord which students aren't performing well. Cheon Yeo-Woon addresses them. Since we're in the middle of training, I'll refer to you all by numbers. First, number 31 in row 1. When performing the first sword, you aren't putting enough strength while stretching out your arm for the first form. A weak start like that is only going to make the rest of the forms weak as well. Be careful. Cadet 31 responds. Yes, my lord. Cheon Yeo-Woon continues. Number 95. You lost your balance while performing the codified fighting form, right? When performing the third form, your right foot needs to come forward 1 step. But instead, you put out your left foot. If you don't perform the footwork right, your technique will fall apart. Keep that in mind. Cadet 95 responds. Well, yes, my lord. Cheon Yeo-Woon calls. Number 23. Cadet 23 responds. My lord. Cheon Yeo-Woon corrects. The tip of your sword keeps falling downward as you do the form. And during the third form, you keep using your wrist strength during your right foot step. Instead, you should be using the rotation of your hips as your driving force. Cadet 23 responds. Yes, thank you, my lord. Moon-gyu thinks amazed. No way. Did he really manage to observe everyone in that moment? I had to keep an extra careful eye on Hyobong, yet he was able to point out all of his flaws perfectly. Cheon Yeo-Woon continues. Next up, number 508. Every time you do your sword form, you stretch your knees when you take a step. Doing so could strain your body as you continue on with the forms. Cadet 508 responds. Noted. Thank you. Yes, my lord. Someone thinks. This is beyond just having a sharp pair of eyes. Cheon Yeo-Woon commands. Now then, perform the first codified fighting form again. Perform it slower this time and make sure to use the tips that I gave you. The group responds. Yes, my lord. Cadets perform. Cheon Yeo-Woon thinks. There's still a lot more work to be done here. They need to practice and understand this technique on their own. I'll fix their forms later. Their forms have gotten exponentially better than just a moment ago. I'm sure they're not foolish enough to repeat the same mistakes, right? If I continue to help them like this, 7 days should be more than enough. However, it took longer than expected for everyone to perfect their forms for the 7 demon sword technique. The students of sex were able to pull it off in 7 days. But students from martial artist families took much longer to perfect the complicated final technique, the 7th sword. There was also the fact that Oh Jang had to join later due to being hospitalized for 5 days. But thankfully, Oh Jang had an innate talent for martial arts, so he was able to master the technique within 5 days. 10 days later, someone admits. Oh, I lost. Another responds. So you accept your defeat? You really are a true man. It even took Gal Yin 9 days. How were you able to teach your members in 7 days? It was easy. I just had to beat it into them until they learned. Beck Gi flinches. Mastering the 7 demon sword technique wasn't the only change they had in those 10 days. There was one who volunteered to join. Student 78, Taek Guillaume Chai of the Westgate sect. Beck Gi, Manhwa, and Uman all finally managed to fill their groups. And some of their members even displayed talents to be actual group leaders. Taek Guillaume Chai speaks. Stagnant water is bound to rot. I don't want to watch our cult waste their energy on the power struggle between the 6 sects. And as a descendant of the Cheon bloodline who isn't part of the 6 sects, I have faith that you could possibly bring change. Student 52, Sojan Woo of the demonic heat sect. Then there was Sangwa's friend that she brought. Sojan Woo challenges. It's survival of the fittest here. I think we can keep it short. As long as you can prove your skills to me, you have my eternal loyalty. And in the end, all Yo-Un had to do was use the dancing butterfly technique. Sojang had lost within 3 forms. Just like that, 2 early Ascendant Masters had joined Yo-Un as his followers. And within those 10 days, Wanghul and Sangwa made sure to regularly train, leading them to enter the early stages of Ascendant Master as well. Cheon Yeo-Woon congratulates. Congratulations to the both of you for reaching the Ascendant Master state. Wang Hu responds humbly. I still have a long way to go. Thank you, my lord. As your first sword, I will continue to train to ensure I am not a burden. His first sword? I don't mean to stir the pot here, but I feel like the title of first sword is better suited for our group leader, Beck Gi or Gyu. That's right. If we're taking their martial arts prowess into consideration, I believe those two are more fit. If he wants a title so bad, then he could become the second or third sword. Others protest. First sword, huh? Our group leader, Wang Hu, is just as fit for the title as the other two. You're just trying to cause a rift here. Second or third sword. Are you kidding me right now? Moon Gyu thinks. I don't think this is something I should butt into. With the sheer amount of followers you had, my lord, I had a feeling that this would eventually come up, but I didn't think it would happen this soon. I believe you should use this opportunity to establish a strict hierarchy among all of us. Loyalty may be important, but in this cult, it's status that grants you power. She's absolutely right, a clear hierarchy is necessary to lead a large group of followers. Cheon Yeo-Woon worries, but it's almost time for the third examination. If they end up fighting over this and getting injured, that's going to be a huge loss for us. What do I do? Cheon Yeo-Woon commands loudly. Quiet. I understand how you all feel here. I will be using this as an opportunity to establish a hierarchy. I will select 6 of the most skilled individuals here. They will all be of equal status and be the 6 leaders. No, they will be referred to as my 6 swords. Someone questions. Oh, wouldn't that just be history repeating itself? Another asks. My lord, is there a reason behind why you have chosen to select 6 swords? Cheon Yeo-Woon explains. Once we graduate from this academy, we will have to go up against the 6 sects. I need 6 swords at the front lines to be able to take them on. Someone worries. If we take down the 6 sects, and the 6 swords take their place. Cheon Yeo-Woon clarifies. Just because you become one of the 6 swords now does not mean that you will continue to keep that position. Each year, I will have a competition to select the 6 individuals to become my 6 swords. Even once I reach the top of this cult, this will never change. Someone realizes, if he really does continue this system after winning that minor priesthood and becoming the leader of our cult, this could be the right way to get rid of the 6 sects and the chokehold of authority they have on us. Cheon Yeo-Woon commands. But as of now, we have the third examination coming up soon. So I will make my selection of the 6 swords simpler. Anyone that is not at least in the early stages of Ascendant Master, step back. The group responds. No, my lord. Someone suggests. Then the first sword will be. Since we're picking the 6 swords, I believe that there should be a clear hierarchy among us as well. Since we're already choosing, I believe our rank should be decided by our own skills. Chian Yo-Woon asks. Does anyone have anything against these 6 becoming the 6 swords? You all have a point. Then that's what we will do. Like I mentioned earlier, I don't want any of you getting injured. So ensure that you hold back your internal powers down to 3 stars. Moon Gyu speaks. Wait, I have something to say. Oh, I have yet to fully recover. So I will forfeit this match. Ho Sang-hwa agrees. Then let's have a real match next year. Someone comments. So does that mean Gyu is now the 6th sword? What a shame. I was hoping to spar against you. Beck Gi laughs. Alright, then, did he really have to take off his shirt? Let's get this competition started. Oh, this beefhead. Opponents threaten. We'll make sure you're out first. Come at me. Chai Tak Guillaume introduces. I am Tak Guillaume Chai of the Westgate sect. I may not be as skilled as Gyu, but I still hope we can have a great match. His opponent responds. I hope you don't regret that choice. Beck Gi introduces. I'm Beck Gi of the Pure Kick sect. I'll let you make the first move. His opponent changes mind. Never mind. You're going down first. Intense fighting ensues with multiple strikes. Found an opening. Damn it. Come on, Sojong. Get it together. I'm pretty sure that's my line here. Alright, then, come at me. Fighters exchange blows. You little brat, how dare you? You're just too big for your own good. They should start fizzling out soon. Crap, you're done for now. They've been at it for at least 30 minutes now. Did you just pop my shoulder? I can't believe I lost to that brat. How embarrassing. Ugh, you and your axe techniques. You're all brute force and no brains. Whoa, pipe down, 5th sword. My shoulder. Come on, I want to play too. Can't you see we're in a match here? Someone protests. Don't be so stingy. I want in on the action. Combat continues. If you get one good hit in, it's lights out for me. Nothing compared to your kicks. You two better not let your guard down. Otherwise, that first sword position is mine. And who said I was going to let you have that position? Your punches are pretty tough. That could have been bad for me. We should finish this up. He just won't stop with the come at me's, huh? Looks like we've got our 4th sword. It's getting on my nerves. I was so sure that I at least had my stamina over those beefheads. I had no idea those two were such beasts. They attack from the bottom up. His height and long limbs are making this a pretty difficult match for me. That first sword position is mine, Beck Gi. Since he's from the Demon Fist sect, he's mostly using punches. So the right choice would be to go. Looks like I lose. Beck Gi wins. First sword, Beck Gi. Second sword, Wang Hul Ko. Third sword, Sanghua Ho. Fourth sword, Taek Guillaume Chai. Fifth sword, So Jung Woo. Sixth sword, Gyu Moon. Cheon Yeo-Woon thinks, we're slowly establishing a clear hierarchy to face the six sects. But we still need to continue to build. I need to become so powerful that no one in our cult would even dare to go against me. On the day of the third examination around 8 a.m. at the Academy Deputy Office, Instructor Ho questions. Was this really approved, Sir Ma? The Grand Guardian responds. It was decided 2 days ago at a meeting of our leaders. Our Patriarch gave his final seal of approval yesterday. In order to prevent any leaks, with the exception of the first examination, each examination at the Academy is decided by the Academy Deputy and Martial Arts professors only after the students have entered. Then these examinations are reported to the higher powers through a meeting. First, they are approved by the elders of the cult. Only then does the Patriarch give his final approval. There have also been instances of requests of changing the examinations due to miscellaneous problems. However, never in the history of the cult has there been a request for a change on the day of the examination. And their reason for a request for change is that this examination is too complacent? This is ridiculous. Our Patriarch has been implementing policies that have been suppressing the six sects recently, yet he approved this? Something about this doesn't sit right with me. The Grand Guardian burns the message. I will do as ordered. It appears the six sects are trying to use this third examination as a part of some scheme. But whatever that may be, this is going to end up being their downfall. At around 10 a.m. at the Great Drill Hall, someone comments. We should do well. It was a bumpy road there, but everyone's mastered the sword demon's decimating formations. I'm feeling confident, but something's strange here. We've been waiting here for over 15 minutes. Normally, it's the professors who arrive first and are waiting for us. I don't see them anywhere. Oh, there they are. Instructors command the prisoners. Walk in a straight line. Wrong way. Students wonder, what's going on? Have you been training hard for the third examination these past 20 days? Before we begin the test, we must notify you of a last-minute change. Students react nervously. A last-minute change? I've got a bad feeling about this. Wait, who are those people that the professors brought with them? Are they prisoners? For the demonic way. What's going on here? Students notice real swords. The instructor explains. Originally, you were slated to defeat the professors with the sword demon's decimating formations. And this new change won't alter the examination much. You will still have to defeat an opponent with the formations. Do you see these people before you? They are prisoners who are of the martial arts alliance of the righteous faction and evil faction. To pass this examination, defeating them in battle will not be enough. You will have to kill them to pass. If they defeat you, they will be granted amnesty and be freed. They will not hold back while fighting you. Showing them unnecessary sympathy will lead you to your graves. Gook isn't the only one shaken up here. Everyone else is too. I can't say I blame them, considering what should have been just a matter of pass or fail has become life or death. The instructor announces, we will begin with Student 700, Chok-sama's group. Student 700, Chok-sama of the high-ranking warrior dance sect. Stay put. We will release your pressure points now. Begin. Chok-sama and his team fight. The prisoner reacts in shock. What's going on? I only volunteered because I was told that I'd be freed if I could defeat a sword formation. But they're nothing but mere children. Chok-sama commands. Commence third formation. Each member is perfectly mirroring the form of the member opposite of them. They really have mastered the technique. These kids are serious. The manual could have easily been misinterpreted, leading students to think you just have to all attack with the same form. Found an opening. Now's our chance. Oh, no. My entire body has been frozen for so long that I can't perform my fighting forms. Chok-sama commands. Commence second formation. The prisoner panics. No. Crap. The fight intensifies. He stopped. I just killed a man. What is this? This cheering doesn't make me feel any better about killing someone. The instructor announces, congratulations. You 7 have officially passed the third examination. Group leader, Students 700 and Students 93, 147, 217, 803, 912, and 983. Students react confused. What's going on? Damn it. 7? Is it because we bumped into each other during the formation? Is this what they meant by the third examination being up to us students? Even though we take the examination as a group, we can have different individual results. Next was Murim Cheon's group. Their opponent was a skilled martial artist of the evil faction, and he took the first strike before they could even perform their first formation. The group followed up with the fifth formation as a defense maneuver, but the man altered his form and was able to cut off one of the students' arms. The martial artist from the evil faction took completely advantage of the students who hesitated out of their fear of death, which led him to be able to disrupt their sword formations. But Murim waited for him to put his guard down, and was able to stop him with his fists of stealth technique. As a result, only 6 students, including Murim Cheon, passed the examination. And in the end, there were 5 students who continued on to perform the first formation, leading the martial artist to his fate. Through this, he lost half of his followers, including student 80, Ya Hyeon, one of his most trustworthy men. The third group was up against a skilled martial artist of the righteous faction. But with their opponent fighting with all of his strength, many of the members ended up injured. In the end, only 3 members of that group were able to pass. After that, 5 more groups had their turn and fought for their lives to pass this examination. But the only group to have all of their members pass was the group led by Muyan Cheon of the Shadow Sect. So it must be him that they're after here. Nothing out of the ordinary has happened yet. I suppose they couldn't wait for a whole 4 years. 2 candidates for the minor priesthood had their arms chopped off, and one of them had their entire lower abdomen destroyed. I'm sure they would kill him right now if they could. But with our patriarch having a tight grip on them at the moment, there's no way they could just break the rules of the academy. Which is why they tried to be sneaky and use a change in the examination format as an excuse. But I'm not sure things will go the way they expect. The instructor calls. Next up is student 7, Yeon Cheon's group. Students panic. Crap, we're done for. They haven't even released his pressure points. Yet I can already feel his hostility. There's no way he's of the righteous faction. Be careful. Cheon Yeo-Woon observes. How strange. Unlike the other prisoners, this one's looking around, as if he's searching for someone. Why is that? Now Professor Ho is even warning me through distant whispering? I already had my doubts about the sudden change in examination format. But it looks like something strange is going on here. The instructor commands. Begin. Students charge. For the demonic way. Cheon Yeo-Woon analyzes. He's taken an initial first form, but hasn't moved at all. Why is that? Is he trying to say he's confident he can beat us? Cheon Yeo-Woon commands. Commence fourth formation. The prisoner searches. Found you. Intense fighting erupts. Whoa! He's so strong. Charge! Someone cries. Wait! That one hit was able to break their swords? There's no way that this man is a mere ascendant master. Instructor Ho recognizes danger. Something's not right here. Stop the match. If this man is a transcendent master, this is going to be dangerous for them. Yeon Cheon's group. Stand back. Prior to the examination, we confirmed he only had the internal powers of an ascendant master. Was he hiding his true powers? Instructor Ho struggles. Even I'm in the beginning stages of transcendent master. Yet I can't stop his power? Is that the demonic blood reversal art? The prisoner thinks. Wait a minute. I was told by them that he was nothing but a little brat who just entered the ascendant master stage. So was this their plan all along? But he doesn't look scared at all. If anything, he's looking me straight in the eyes. Who the hell is this kid? The prisoner attacks. You arrogant, little brat. I'll rip you to shreds and show you true pain. Followers cry. My lord. Cheon Yeo-Woon counters. Pipe down. Demonic Lord's sword art. First form. Observers react. This is sick. He's a monster. The prisoner struggles. Damn it. He's a lot sturdier than I thought. My sword wasn't able to stab him all the way through. I knew it. You're really dead now. I'll kill you. The prisoner roars. Nano warns. A loud roaring noise emitting powerful waves of high and low frequencies has been detected. Initiating emergency defense mode. Blocking off sound waves from penetrating the body and eardrums. The prisoner thinks. You're still standing after my beastly roar? Now I'm certain that I must kill you here. Chian Yo-Woon responds. We can discuss that if you're still alive after this. The prisoner attacks. Die. Chian Yo-Woon's master intervenes. Don't you dare lay your filthy hands on my pupil. The prisoner grunts. Damn you. Sir Siop Mang. Sir Siop Mang, watch out. Chian Yo-Woon's master responds. I was ordered to bring you alive, not healthy. Chian Yo-Woon observes. He slashed all of the tendons in his body in a flash. So this is what the dancing butterfly technique looks like when used by a Genesis master. He was at least twice as strong as the avatar Nano created in augmented reality mode. The prisoner tries desperately. Damn it. I have to use my last resort. I can't move my body. Chian Yo-Woon's master stops him. So you think you're going to get away with reversing your internal powers and self-destruct? I never gave you permission to die yet. Another master arrives. What did you just say? You only took down one man. and you think you're some hero here? I don't want to hear it from you, drunkard. Observers comment. He took down 7 men in a flash. When did he even do that? So this is the power of a Genesis master. PFFT, whatever. So sick of his condescending tone. No wonder he has no friends. Many figures appear. No way. Where did all of these people come from? How long have they been hiding? I had no idea they were even around. You fool. You seriously don't know? Who are they though? Those people are our Patriarch's Royal Bodyguard Division. They're comprised of only Ascendant Masters. Tie up and take away all prisoners who use the demonic blood reversal art. Cheon Yeo-Woon's master approaches. Hey, it's been a while, my pupil. Oh, he observes. I see you've improved a lot since the last time I saw you. Cheon Yeo-Woon bows. Greetings, Sir Siop Mang. His master responds. But, come on, kid. You should have at least used the dancing butterfly technique that I taught you. By the way, where'd you learn that sword technique? Keep quiet about that sword technique. We can't let people find out about this. Also, the third examination isn't done yet. Get out. There are a lot of people watching here, so I guess it's time to say goodbye for now. I'm looking forward to seeing you pass. Good luck. Cheon Yeo-Woon responds. Thank you, Sir Siop Mang. I guess I really won't be able to see you again until 4 years from now. I promise I'll have won the minor priesthood, Sir Siop Mang. The left guardian observes. Judging by how he used Yo-Un as bait for this trap, I assumed he didn't consider him a son, but rather just a pawn in a bigger scheme. What on earth is our patriarch planning here? Since I was hiding, I wasn't able to get a good look. But that technique looked awfully familiar to our patriarch's demonic lord's sword art. Considering that red-haired jerk knows about it too, does that mean this really was all set up by our patriarch? I guess I'll find out in due time. If he really does have other hidden intentions for Yo-Un, I'm sure that'll bring a whole new revolution to our demonic cult. Now then, I've got some other business to take care of. Let's go. We're headed to the Manor of the Sword Sect. His subordinates respond. Yes, sir. Cheon Yeo-Woon reflects. Coming after me in a public place? They're getting bold. Are you alright, Machiel? Yeah. Thanks to Professor Ho catching me, I didn't suffer any major injuries. Cheon Yeo-Woon thinks. They intentionally caused a scene in front of the left-hand royal bodyguard, our patriarch's right-hand man. And the fact that Sir Siop Mang was waiting nearby means he had predicted something would happen. Am I really nothing more than another pawn in some grand scheme of his? Even during her last moments on this earth, Mother never once doubted your love for her. Maybe you never loved my mother to begin with. Despite this, you just sat by and watched as she rotted away from poisoning by microtoxins. Cheon Yeo-Woon vows. If you really are merely using my mother and I as pawns in your scheme to suppress the 6 main sects, I promise you'll come to regret it. So Yu Hang, the head of the musician sect, 5th elder of the demonic warrior cult, and very individual who caused many casualties during the first examination out of personal spite, has been put under house arrest for a year. Oh Beck, the head of the poison sect, was arrested for 2 years for entering the academy without permission and poisoning Yo-Un. And then, there is the matter of the Great Warrior Sword Sect. They are one of the 2 shadow sword sects that are secret branches of the sword sect, as well as the sect responsible for managing the prisoners of the demonic cult. Although they were found to be linked to the forbidden demonic blood reversal art, which will definitely lead them to be stripped of their standing. This was a result of them using a child of their own sect. They got caught way too easily. I understand that the sects are afraid of Yo-Un growing in power and emerging victorious for the minor priesthood. But this entire commotion feels like a stretch, even for them. I can't shake this ominous feeling. It's almost like the incident of Lady Hua being poisoned. The instructor announces, Yo-Un Cheon's group perfectly executed the sword demon's decimating formations. Congratulations, you have all passed. We may have had some trouble just now, but the examination must continue. From this point on, the remaining students will be up against the professors, and not prisoners. Students charge. For the demonic way. Someone comments. Oh, looks like we were the last of the unlucky groups today. Hyo Bong thinks. I guess it's a good thing, though, considering 4 of the 7 remaining groups are still our Lord's followers. But contrary to Hyo Bong's guess, the remaining 7 groups were judged far more harshly. Out of 206 students, a total of 120 passed the 3rd examination. All of the professors knew the 7-demon sword technique and the sword demon's decimating formations inside and out. They didn't go easy on them at all. Yo-Un chose his followers solely based on their loyalty, so among his 72 followers, 38 failed due to their lack of martial arts skill. The director announces, congratulations to all of the students who passed the 3rd examination. You are now officially high warriors of our demonic cult. Not only that, you now have permission to use your personal special weapon that you submitted when first entering the academy. Students celebrate. For the demonic way. Whoa! It's the official medal of a high warrior. It's been so long. My sword. My adorable, little baby. It's been too long. Mommy missed you so much. Yes, she did. That isn't exactly what I'd call a baby. Students who do not have a weapon, come here to receive one. Cheon Yeo-Woon thinks. A special weapon, huh? Sir Siop Mang said that to bring out the true powers of the dancing butterfly technique, he needs to use the Mad Blade, the special weapon of his sect. I wonder if there's a weapon that's perfect for the demonic lord's sword art. The director speaks. I pegged you all as a bunch of inexperienced, little brats when you first got here. But it looks like you've proved you just might be worth training. Now then, I'll be making an announcement regarding the next examination. Starting from the 4th examination, there will no longer be any time constraints. You will be allowed to take the examination whenever you please. That is, within your 4 years of the academy, of course. Students react. Within 4 years? Does that mean the 4th examination could take up to 4 years to pass? It must be real difficult. The director explains. The 4th examination is the most simple test here at the academy. You are allowed to use any weapon or martial arts technique you please. There are no rules or restrictions. As long as you can take down the professors standing before you, you pass. Students panic. What the hell? Some of the group leaders couldn't even beat the professors in the examination just now. And the professors only used the 7-demon sword technique. The bar is set so high now. Our group leader got a yellow badge for merely disrupting a professor's form. The director silences them. Enough grumbling, that's why we're given 4 years. Do they think anyone and their mom can become an ascendant master here? Having to defeat the professors on your own? That can only mean one thing. At the very least, we must reach the stage of ascendant master. If you haven't been awakened to your own energy, there's no way you could become an ascendant master. It looks like this 4th examination is really where they'll be trimming the fat. Remember that, the director concludes. I already warned you all about this when you first entered the academy, but failing an examination, even once, is grounds for expulsion. And that's all for my announcement regarding the 4th examination. I wish you all the best of luck. Dismissed. Cheon Yeo-Woon apologizes. I'm sorry I couldn't look out for you guys in the end. His followers respond. Not at all, my lord. If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have even been able to take that examination. We will be waiting for you, even after we leave these academy walls. We are rooting for you to emerge victorious in the grand tournament for the minor priesthood. We were all just starting to get close too. What a shame. Instructor Sen calls. Student 7. Someone whispers. Isn't that the professor who got his ribs broken by our lord? I'm pretty sure he was hospitalized for 22 days after that. The instructor commands. Follow me to the main annex. Cheon Yeo-Woon asks. Is something the matter, professor? The instructor responds. You think a little student like you has the authority to ask a professor questions? Chian Yo-Woon tells his followers. The rest of you go ahead to the dorms. His followers respond. My lord. Cheon Yeo-Woon wonders. Maybe the academy deputy is summoning me because of what happened earlier. They arrive at a secluded area. This area shouldn't be open to us yet. The instructor declares. So it wasn't the academy deputy who wanted to see me. When did I ever say that he did? You listen here. I challenge you to the 4th examination. Right here, right now. The instructor taunts. Hey, you arrogant, little brat. All because of you, I completely lost my dignity and was bedridden for 20 days. I challenge you to the 4th examination. Right here, right now. I've been waiting for the very moment you passed that 3rd examination. How dare you humiliate me in front of everyone like that? You're nothing but a brat in the early stages of Ascendant Master. If I was allowed to use my special technique, I would have been able to end your life in a matter of a few moves. For now, I'll just beat you until you're mute. Then claim that you were the one who challenged me. They clash. Cheon Yeo-Woon responds. Perfect. You're the one who said it. What? This is officially me taking the 4th examination, right? The instructor struggles. How? I'm using a 10-star force to push my saber against him. Yet he hasn't even flinched. If anything, I'm the one shaking unstably here. He was merely in the early stages of Ascendant Master then. How has he gained so much more internal power over the course of 20 days? The instructor admits. Looks like you've improved your skills. Cheon Yeo-Woon responds. Yeah, whatever. The instructor attacks. But I'm not going easy on you anymore. You arrogant, little brat. Marvelous agile saber technique. Agile saber slash. Cheon Yeo-Woon counters. He's fast. But. Twirling butterfly. Dancing butterfly technique. The instructor reacts. Wait a minute. Did he just block my attack? It even had saber energy infused into it. He has saber energy as well? That means he's also mastered the Ascendant Master stage, just like me. Any old attack isn't going to work on him. They fight intensely. Sixth codified fighting form, flight of the butterfly. Dancing butterfly technique. The instructor surrenders. I lose. Enough. Both pant. Yes. You've already won. Let's stop this. Cheon Yeo-Woon asks. Did I pass the fourth examination? The instructor lies. PFFT, you really think I'm going to let you pass just like this? You've got another thing coming. Cheon Yeo-Woon agrees. Alright, professor. The instructor thinks. The moment you put your guard down and put that saber away, I'm going to use this 10-star energy I've secretly gathered to rip your head into pieces. Got you. Cheon Yeo-Woon counters swiftly. Nano reports. The energy gathering from the enemy's hands has disappeared. Danger levels are now low. Cheon Yeo-Woon points out. If you were going to lie, the least you could have done is hide that energy gathering in your fists. The instructor panics. Crap, my powers alone aren't enough to deal with this kid. I'm sorry. I promise I'm not lying this time. I accept defeat. Right, I'll tell the academy deputy that you pass. Cheon Yeo-Woon finishes it. Shut up. An hour later, the director observes. He dug his own grave here. I don't think I need to hear Munyeo's side of the story here. I can't believe he tried to get revenge on a mere student. That isn't right. The premise of the fourth examination was to beat the professors anyway. I get that Munyeo attacked him with evil intentions. But if Yeo-Woon went all out and really beat him up, the professors might have looked at him in a bad light. But all he did was break his ribs to ensure that his true power wouldn't be noticed. Anyway, he did a good job holding back his powers. He's become quite adept at assessing the situation in the moment. He's thinking more now. The director concludes. Whatever the case may be, he has passed, sir. Right. I was thinking this was just a matter of time anyway. Professors, take Munyeo to the infirmary. Instructors respond. Yes, sir. Is that? The director hands Cheon Yeo-Woon something. Here you go. Congratulations on setting the record for quickest time it took to pass the fourth examination. In just 2 months, you've built your reputation and are at the same level as your professors. Congratulations on passing the fourth examination, Captain Cheon. Captain Yeo-Woon Cheon, here is your demonic dragon marble as a prize. You also receive 2 more benefits from passing the fourth examination. First, you will be given your own personal dorm. Cheon Yeo-Woon reacts. Really, professor? Perfect. The instructor continues. And as for the second, for passing the fourth examination, the academy forges a weapon of your choosing. Just head to the forge at the north of the academy at about 10 a.m. Cheon Yeo-Woon responds. Oh, thank you, professor. The instructor observes. Wow, you must have really wanted your own room, huh? It appears this is the perk that you needed most, huh? Haha, Cheon Yeo-Woon thinks. I was getting uncomfortable rooming with Gyu, and I needed my own special weapon. It's killing with 1 stone. The instructor explains. Now then, I'll be explaining the rules of the fifth examination to you. The fifth examination is to make it through the sealed demonic chamber. And to take this examination, you must have completely mastered the stage of Transcendent Master. Seriously? He was itching to get out of the infirmary. And now he's already back? Cheon Yeo-Woon thinks. Completely mastering the stage of Transcendent Master would make you at least among the top 100 martial artists of the demonic cult. I have 3 steps up to go. What kind of place is this sealed demonic chamber that it requires you to be an ultimate ascendant master? It looks like it might take me some time before I'm ready for this examination. The instructor continues. Across all of the cohorts that have entered this academy, there have only been a small handful of times where more than 10 students passed the fifth examination. A word of advice, don't try to rush yourself for this. The more impatient you are with your awakenings throughout your steps of mastery, the harder they will be to achieve. I wish you the best of luck. Cheon Yeo-Woon responds. I promise I won't disappoint you. Thank you. At the manual library, Cheon Yeo-Woon thinks. Now I can finally get a look at the sapphire stones on the 3rd and 4th floors. The librarian questions. Where's your name badge? Cheon Yeo-Woon responds. I just passed the 4th examination. The librarian reacts. He must be lying. What? But it's only been an hour since the 3rd examination finished. No way. So he really did pass the 4th examination already. But look at his medal. It's the same silver one that the professors have. Wow, he really is something else. Even in the previous cohort, the one who passed that 4th examination the quickest still took 5 months after entering. Yet he managed to pass it within 2 months. The librarian apologizes. My apologies for the confusion, Captain Cheon. Then may I browse the 3rd floor? Of course. 4 hours. Huh? That's twice the amount of time we were given to browse the 2nd floor. On the 3rd floor of the manual library, Cheon Yeo-Woon observes. Looks like they're all busy trying to memorize what's in those manuals. I guess I'll leave them be. There it is. This one's way more complex than the ones on the 1st and 2nd floor. Nano, record the sword marks on the stone and save them for later. I should take time later to analyze in it more detail. Nano responds, will do. Scan complete. Scan complete. Cheon Yeo-Woon scans manuals. Not this guy again. Oh, not again. Let me get out of here. Nano reports. A total of 179 first-rate martial arts manuals from the 3rd floor have been scanned. On the 4th floor of the manual library, Cheon Yeo-Woon wonders. Huh? What's this? Why are the stones on these floors so badly damaged? That corner of the stone was cut off real clean. It must have been done by using a sword fighting form. The strength used to make these sword marks are double the strength used for the previous sapphire stones. The sword marks are far deeper and rougher. Now I need to know more. I would check it out through the augmented reality video right this instant. But it's okay. I still have time to do it in the personal training rooms. Nano, just scan them for now. Nano responds, will do. Cheon Yeo-Woon examines manuals. The higher I go up in this library, each floor gets smaller with less manuals. But since these manuals are about extremely high-level martial arts, I suppose it makes sense that there are less manuals. What? There's the flowing cloud sword technique of the Deonking sect, the great pure energy art of the Kunlun sect, the plum blossom sword technique of the Mount Hua sect, and even the 5 fists of lunacy technique from the sheer lunacy sect. Half of the manuals here are ascendant master-level martial arts that derive from elite sects in our cult. I'm sure these will be useful to learn for when I end up fighting martial artists from those factions. And the other half are ascendant master-level martial arts that come from the righteous and evil factions. Since I've got a whole 6 hours, I'll start with the manuals of martial art techniques that come from our cult. Nano reports. A total of 245 manuals have been scanned. 112 manuals of arts that derive from the demonic warrior cult, 83 manuals of arts that derive from the righteous faction, and 50 manuals of arts that derive from the evil faction. Chian Yo-Woon concludes. Phew, that was a lot of scanning to get through. But I got all of the information that I needed. Now that I think about it, there's no reason that I have to gatekeep all of these ascendant master level techniques to myself, right? I should have my followers from smaller sects learn these. The librarian speaks. It's gotten quite late, Captain Chian. It's already midnight. Go on now. Cheon Yeo-Woon reacts. Oh, shoot! I hadn't noticed the time. My apologies. I guess I'll have to go to the personal training rooms tomorrow. Back at the dorms, followers celebrate. Congratulations on passing the 4th examination. Congratulations, my lord. You were on the 4th floor, my lord? That's amazing. It's only been a day and he already passed the 4th examination. Young Lord Yo-An Cheon really might be the one who's going to take that minor priesthood. I guess this is going to be our last night together in these dorms. Hyo-bong panics. Wait, what? What do you mean, my lord? Cheon Yeo-Woon explains. Once you pass the 4th examination, you're provided with your own personal dorm room. I'll be staying there starting from tomorrow. Hyo-bong pleads. Please don't leave me, my lord. Someone reassures. Calm down, Hyo-bong. Our lord isn't completely abandoning us. Another comments. Ooh, passing the 4th examination means getting your own dorm room? The next day at 9 a.m. at the northern forge of the academy, the blacksmith greets. Pleased to meet Yo. Huh? You must be Captain Cheon, the very student who set the record for quickest passing of the 4th examination. Cheon Yeo-Woon notices. No eyebrows. No hair. He has no hair on his arms and hands either. Maybe it all got burned off because he's working in front of fire all the time. Oops, was I staring for too long? The blacksmith introduces himself. I am Son Ung O-Yu, descendant of Yeji O-Yu. Pleased to meet you. It's just what comes with the job, I suppose. Ha ha ha. Cheon Yeo-Woon thinks. Yeji O-Yu? I've read about him in the records of the Grand Historian. He was a legendary master of sword-making in the spring and autumn period. At least half of the swords that he created during his lifetime are revered as top-grade swords. He was the creator of many of the swords that all martial artists dream of owning, such as the Great Destroyer, Bravery, Purity, Fish Intestines, Dragon Gulf, Great Riverbank, and Artisanal Display. The blacksmith responds. Ha ha ha, don't look at me like that. He's had many other descendants. And my skills aren't as refined as my ancestors. Cheon Yeo-Woon compliments. But you still have the blood of an excellent craftsman running through your veins. The blacksmith appreciates. You sure you know how to talk to someone, Captain Cheon? I'll make sure to do my best when forging your weapon. And from what I can see, you use both a sword and saber. Cheon Yeo-Woon confirms. Yes, that's right. Would it be possible for you to forge both kinds of weapons? The blacksmith explains. I'm sorry, but I can only forge one weapon for you. So which one would you like? Cheon Yeo-Woon struggles to decide. Which one should I pick? I just can't decide. I never realized this until after I used the demonic lord's sword art against the prisoner who used that demonic blood reversal art. But there were a lot of small scratches on my sword after the fact. If I had used the second form after that, this sword would have completely fallen apart. I'll go with a sword. The blacksmith agrees. Ah, good choice. And if I'm being honest, my expertise lies in making swords rather than sabers. Could I see your sword techniques before starting the process? It's so that I can forge a sword that fits you the best. I need to see your sword techniques if I'm going to decide on the size, hardness, and shape of the sword. Cheon Yeo-Woon demonstrates his technique. The blacksmith observes. Ah, he's got quite the fighting spirit. All done. Is that enough? The blacksmith examines. What's the matter? I don't think it's going to be possible for me to forge your sword. Cheon Yeo-Woon reacts in shock. Not possible? What do you mean? How come? The blacksmith requests. Could I see that sword for a second? The blacksmith smashes the sword. It wasn't just the part that was hit with the hammer that broke. The entire sword shattered into pieces. Cheon Yeo-Woon thinks, I didn't perform that technique on an actual person, so I thought the sword would be just fine. Cheon Yeo-Woon asks, then couldn't you just make the sword more sturdy? The blacksmith explains, no ordinary sword can handle your sword techniques. I would if this were a problem that was as simple as using a better technique. But in order for the sword to withstand your sword techniques, it's going to need to be made with frosteron. Frosteron is a metal that is imbued with the cold energy of the North Sea. And its hardness is far more sturdy than average iron. However, it is an incredibly rare metal. And because of this, our cult only provides it to individuals who are at least of the warden rank. Cheon Yeo-Woon thinks, I knew the demonic lord's sword art was strong, but I didn't think it was this powerful. The blacksmith apologizes. Witnessing your sword techniques has lit a fuel for my passion as a craftsman, but I cannot help you. I see. My apologies. Cheon Yeo-Woon decides. I suppose it can't be helped. I'm just going to have to pass that 5th examination and get that warden rank. The blacksmith offers. Well, the next best thing I can forge for you is a saber. Let's see your saber techniques. Cheon Yeo-Woon demonstrates. Okay. Cheon Yeo-Woon reflects. Thankfully, after watching my dancing butterfly technique, he was sure that he could forge a saber that was suitable for me. And he told me to return in 2 weeks to pick it up. At the adamantine stone training rooms, Cheon Yeo-Woon observes. It appears many other students have reached the level of Ascendant Master. I'm sensing more people in here than usual, but I can't lose to them. That just means I need to reach the level of Transcendent Master. Do I need to take these one at a time? Or could I just take them both at once? Whatever. I don't have time to think about this. Cheon Yeo-Woon swallows both marbles. Nano, I'm going to adjust my chi using the demonic lord's sword art. So help me absorb the energy of the demonic dragon marbles. Nano warns. There has been a consumption of a large amount of substance that is helping the energy flow within the body. It is reacting with the energy flowing through the pressure points of the 14 meridians and amplifying it at an incredibly quick rate. If energy dispersion is minimized and your metabolism is accelerated, pressure points could be excessively expanded. Cheon Yeo-Woon realizes. Cut the fancy talk. So you're basically saying it's going to hurt really bad. You Beck, the founder of the poison sect, famously known as the Lord of a Million Poisons. He may have been a master of poison, but he was equally knowledgeable about medicine. It took him much trial and error to create what we know as demonic dragon marbles today. Thanks to his efforts, demonic dragon marbles are now the perfect size for consumption and are the most safe and stable way to absorb energy without overexerting the pressure points. Cheon Yeo-Woon suffers intense pain. Nano reports. Your great vertebra has ruptured, splitting cells to quickly regenerate the injured area. Your body pillar, spirit platform, reaching yang, middle of the spine, and suspended pivot have expanded and ruptured. Commencing regeneration. Cheon Yeo-Woon endures. If I didn't have Nano to help me, all of my blood vessels would have been torn to pieces, leaving me a bloody, rotting corpse. Maybe I shouldn't have used the breathing technique of the demonic lord's sword art. I should have used the dancing springs technique instead. If I lose my focus for even a split second, I could faint right away. I need to endure the pain. Because Yeo-Woon swallowed 2 demonic dragon marbles at once, the energy flowing through his meridian channels was bound to go wild. 4 hours later, Cheon Yeo-Woon pants. I could have died there. I'm never taking more than the suggested amount ever again. I wonder how much my internal powers have grown. If my calculations are right, I should have gained 40 years worth of internal powers with Nano's help. Huh? Wait, how is this possible? I've gained at least 60 years worth of internal powers. The flow of my internal powers has become far smoother as well. And that's not all. Maybe the repetitive rupturing and regeneration of my pressure points caused them to become more sturdy and resilient. With this amount of power, I can use double the strength when using my techniques. Whoa! My sword energy is even longer and thicker now. This might even be stronger than Professor Ho's sword energy. I still haven't been able to reach any awakenings and make it to the level of Transcendent Master. But I now at least have the foundation to do so with all of this internal power. Now it's time to learn the second half of the Demonic Lord's sword art. Cheon Yeo-Woon commands. Nano, extract the internal power and chi circulation technique from the forms on the third floor's sapphire stone. Then transfer the Demonic Lord's sword art and counter technique to me as well. Nano responds, will do, transferring both techniques to the user's brain. Cheon Yeo-Woon asks, Nano, how many times did it take for the counter technique to stop the Demonic Lord's sword art? Nano reports, the counter technique was able to disrupt the Demonic Lord's sword art in its third codified fighting form on its 93rd try. Cheon Yeo-Woon reacts, 93rd try? No wonder there were so many more sword marks on this stone. This means that the third codified fighting form of the Demonic Lord's sword art is far stronger than the previous two. Then Nano, could you transfer the third codified fighting form to my body? Nano warns, you have currently reached your limit. Further use of transferring information to the muscles and tendons is not recommended, as if it could stunt the user's growth. Cheon Yeo-Woon asks, but you can still do it, right? Nano explains, if you are satisfied with your current height, it is possible. Doing so now will put a strain on your body. But you will be able to perform the form once. Cheon Yeo-Woon decides. Is that so? Since the second form was way stronger than the first form, I'm curious. I need to try it out. Cheon Yeo-Woon executes the technique with great strain. Nano reports, due to overexertion, all of the muscles in the body have ruptured. Commencing emergency regeneration. Cheon Yeo-Woon reflects, this really is hard to perform without it being transferred into my muscles. No wonder this took 93 tries. I was able to leave marks on the floor solely through a haphazard demonstration of the form with my sword energy. Then how powerful is the third form of this counter technique if it's able to disrupt a technique like this? I'm going to need to try it out once my muscles have recovered. Cheon Yeo-Woon practices the counter technique. This technique really is incredible. There was no strain on my body, but the combination of sword forms has become incredibly complicated. Using a combination of ordinary sword forms to completely disrupt the third form of the Demonic Lord's sword art. I don't think the average swordsman could ever manage to master this technique. If it took this much effort to disrupt the third codified fighting form, what is the fourth one going to be like? Cheon Yeo-Woon commands. Nano, transfer the codified fighting forms from the sapphire stone on the fourth floor. Nano responds, will do. Cheon Yeo-Woon examines. Something's not right here. I can't see what the end goal is here. Nano, create an augmented video of the two codified fighting forms going against each other. Nano responds, recreating augmented reality video. Commencing augmented reality video of both codified fighting forms in battle against one another. Fourth codified fighting form, Demonic Lord's sword art, ultimate counter technique. Fourth codified fighting form. Cheon Yeo-Woon watches in shock. How could this be? The counter technique wasn't able to disrupt the Demonic Lord's sword art. Cheon Yeo-Woon analyzes. Nano, how many sword marks were there on the stones made by the counter technique? It ends up a tie no matter how many times I have them go at it. Nano reports, there were marks of approximately 130 attempts. And in the final attempt, the corner of the stone was cut off through the 24th form. Cheon Yeo-Woon realizes, oh, the last form of the Demonic Lord's sword art disrupts the counter technique from reaching its full potential through a spin. If you want to cut through Sapphire, it's not enough to just imbue your energy into an attack. You really need to focus a high amount into one concentrated point. I'm sure the final form of the Demonic Lord's sword art was able to block the counter technique because it requires that much energy to perform. Maybe this corner of the sapphire stone was cut off out of anger and frustration of not being able to counter the sword art with ordinary techniques. And he was enraged because he couldn't achieve victory the way he wanted to. He challenged a man with absolute authority in the past through these sword marks. That dedication in itself is amazing. There's a chance that I still don't fully understand these sword techniques. Phew. It's clear that there's a limit to the awakenings I can achieve through just strengthening my body and transferring information to my brain. At the end of the day, I have no choice but to improve my understanding of martial arts. I guess I have no choice but to do that. At the academy cafeteria, everyone is merry. It's so nice getting to eat together. Everyone is so merry. This was a great idea on their part. My lord, I think it would be best that we at least all have dinner together. Chian Yo-Woon asks. How come? The follower explains. I imagine everyone's too busy with their own personal training. That's right, my lord. Personal training may be important. But as your followers, we should build a sense of camaraderie first. We all need to grow together. And to do that, Cheon Yeo-Woon reflects, I can't just become strong on my own. At the academy supply room, the clerk speaks. As someone of the captain rank, you can use whatever supplies you need. Cheon Yeo-Woon requests, martial arts manuals. The clerk questions, but what are you planning on writing that you need this much paper and writing utensils? That should be enough to write up at least 60 volumes. Cheon Yeo-Woon responds, this won't be enough. I will probably be back for more. The clerk thinks shocked. You're telling me he memorized that much? 2 weeks later, followers gather. Our lord said he had an important announcement. Do you know what it is? The young lord has been acting strange recently. You even have some on your face. What is all of this? My lord. What's all of this? Cheon Yeo-Woon arrives. Is everyone here? Followers respond. Yes, my lord. Cheon Yeo-Woon wipes ink. I have just been writing some stuff. The reason I've gathered you all here today is to discuss what will be coming in the future. Cheon Yeo-Woon announces, starting tomorrow, I will be going into isolation training. Followers react. What? This is all so sudden. Someone asks, my lord, have you decided how long you will be training in isolation? Cheon Yeo-Woon responds, if I'm being honest, I haven't decided on exactly how long I will be doing so. It could be 1 year, maybe even 2 years. But I will not be coming out until I'm satisfied with the results. Followers support him. I see. Then I hope you will achieve what you wish for, my lord. I hope you achieve what you wish for, my lord. Judging by the look in his eyes, he's already firm in his decision. This isn't just something that Yo-Un needs to do. It's likely that we'll have to enter isolation training once we pass the 4th examination as well. Cheon Yeo-Woon declares, but before that, I have 2 orders for all of you. First, everyone must pass the 4th examination before I come out of solitary training. Followers respond, yes, my lord. Yes, my lord. Someone comments, it's only natural for the 6 swords to be confident. But you're just making the members from ordinary martial artist families feel dejected. It's definitely a good goal for all of us to work towards, but it's going to be a challenge for these guys. Cheon Yeo-Woon continues, and this is my 2nd order. You must master all of the manuals that I am going to give you. Followers react shocked. What? Manuals? All of us? So this is why he was covered in ink. He should have asked for help. It must have been hard to write all of these by hand. Wait, is the young lord sharing all of the knowledge he learned on the 4th floor with us? There's no doubt that he's written these manuals about ascendant master-level martial arts for his followers that are still of a lower skill level. Cheon Yeo-Woon calls names. Come forward once I call your name. First, Hyobong. Hyobong responds. Yes, my lord. Followers discuss excitedly. What did the young lord give you? Oh, what? What? The illusion sword technique. The falling sword technique. The iron cutting kick? The illusion sword technique? Isn't that the technique of a high-ranking sect? As in the falling sword technique from the righteous faction's Manhwa sect? And the iron cutting kick technique from the evil faction's iron cutting sect? They're both ascendant master-level techniques. Hyobong vows tearfully. Your generosity is vast as the ocean, my lord. I will do everything in my power to become strong and repay you for your grace. I vow to fulfill both of your orders. I need to dedicate my life to serving him. Wow, he's even thinking about us students from the smaller sects. Up until this point, his followers didn't know that the other 99 handwritten manuals were all of different martial arts techniques. Hyobong, Guk-jin, Machiel, Dungcheon, and Hari all received completely different manuals. They were all ascendant master-level techniques, so of course they were all confused. This was especially the case as some of them had seen Yo-Un when he browsed the 2nd and 3rd floors. The young lord was infamous for being the nuisance of the manual library. My lord, are you saying you memorized all of those manuals? Cheon Yeo-Woon responds. Oh, well yeah, I guess so. Followers react. That's amazing. I'm truly amazed, my lord. But does this mean he wasn't just carelessly flipping through those manuals? How could anyone have memorized all of those manuals? I'm at a loss for words here. The reason why there's a time limit to the manual library is most likely to prevent one person from learning too many martial arts techniques. The martial arts techniques that the young lord has given those 5 are all from the 6 main sects. If we are able to learn the techniques of all of those sects, we can also analyze them. I thought I had known about the young lord, but it turns out I was completely wrong. He's thinking about a far bigger picture than any of us could have imagined. Our lord is truly on another level. Well, we've got living proof that it's possible right here. Cheon Yeo-Woon continues distributing. Alright. Just take your books already. Next up, Hanseon-ji, Yunbae Kim. Followers respond. Yes, my lord. Yes, my lord. They express gratitude. Thank you, my lord. We will work hard to master these techniques. We won't disappoint you. We will dedicate our lives to meet your expectations. There is one problem though. Some of us have our own breathing techniques that we've been learning. But the guys from the lesser sects or smaller martial artist families, like Gook Jin, are going to need breathing techniques more than anything else. Chian Yo-Woon responds. Oh, I have that one too. Hey, followers react. My lord, is this a breathing technique? The universal origin art? What sect is this technique from? I've never heard of it before. My lord, we also have the universal origin art. It moves your energy through pressure points I hadn't even thought of before. Yet it seems like it's going to be incredibly effective. I hate to admit it, but this is far superior to the breathing technique of the demonic dragon palm sect. Wait, how does a breathing technique like this exist? Someone almost asks, where did you find a breathing technique like T? Another interrupts. Looks like I was worried about nothing. The universal origin art? A follower apologizes. My apologies, my lord. I didn't mean to overstep any boundaries. Cheon Yeo-Woon explains. It's a secret breathing technique that was hidden on the 4th floor of the library. Cheon Yeo-Woon thinks. They don't need to know everything. 2 days ago, Cheon Yeo-Woon thinks. I'm almost done copying down these manuals. But I wonder which breathing techniques I should give them to foster their internal powers. Nano, have you had any breakthroughs while analyzing the concept of internal powers? Nano reports. The analysis of energy created through breathing is still in progress. Really? The analysis has been taking some time, due to the fact that this sort of energy has not been substantiated through future technology. However, I am able to categorize which breathing techniques are able to effectively amplify the energy within one's lower abdomen. The breathing technique of the demonic lord's sword art appears to possess the greatest effect. Chian Yo-Woon responds. I see. Then could you pick one out then? Okay, maybe not that one. Next is the dancing springs technique. Okay, maybe not that one either. That's guaranteed to get me a scolding from Sir Siop Mang. Next is SAMPLE 37. Chian Yo-Woon questions. What does that mean? I don't remember seeing a technique like that. Nano explains. It is a breathing technique that I have created based on the analysis of the manual titled Origin of Internal Power, as well as the breathing techniques from the manuals from the 1st through 4th floors. It is the result of creating model samples in the process of analyzing breathing energy. Cheon Yeo-Woon reacts. Wait, you created a breathing technique? When did you make this? Nano responds. It was created 40 hours ago after completing the analysis of breathing techniques within the 4th floor manuals. Cheon Yeo-Woon realizes. It was made only 2 days ago? Nano, did you happen to analyze the breathing techniques of the demonic lord's sword art? Nano explains. That specific breathing technique is one that combines both the energy of physical movement and energy from breathing. Because of this, analysis is not yet complete. Cheon Yeo-Woon accepts. I see. Okay, then let me see this so-called sample breathing technique of yours. Nano responds. Understood. Cheon Yeo-Woon tests it. No way. I only circulated my energy for a short time, yet it's almost as effective as the dancing springs technique. If anything, the internal power circulating through my body is more stable. Perfect. This should be able to pair well with any form of martial arts. But what do I call this technique? Nano 37 art? The universal origin art? Cheon Yeo-Woon decides. It's a secret breathing technique that was hidden on the 4th floor of the library. Followers discuss. I guess there really are a lot of hidden treasures in the manual library. It must be a breathing technique from a high-ranking sect that ceased to exist long ago. Cheon Yeo-Woon instructs. Memorize all of the manuals I've given you by tomorrow, then proceed to destroy all of them. The next day at the Isolation Training Center northwest of the academy, followers see him off. Thank you for seeing me off. I hope the 6 swords will help their comrades that are behind in their martial arts journey. I heard that teaching another is a form of training. I'll do my best, my lord. Good luck, my lord. May your training be fruitful. Will do. Don't worry about us and just focus on your training. Alright, I wish you all the best of luck. Cheon Yeo-Woon enters. So this is the Isolation Training Room, huh? It's a little bigger than the adamantine stone training room. These should be enough grain balls to last me years. I asked them for a lot. Looks like they really delivered on their promise. Anyway, I need to reach the level of Transcendent Master. But I'm completely lost on how to do so. Nano, start by transferring the Ascendant Master level martial arts techniques from the 4th floor to my brain. Nano responds, transferring 245 Ascendant Master level martial arts. Cheon Yeo-Woon reflects. They may be martial arts techniques from high-ranking sects. But compared to the dancing butterfly technique, demonic lord's sword art and counter technique, they're nothing. Granted, I do feel like I have broadened my horizons by learning such a wide variety of techniques. I'll divide each day of my training into 3 parts. In the morning, I'll practice my codified fighting forms. In the afternoon, I'll use augmented reality to spar with avatars. And at night, I'll use breathing techniques to circulate my internal powers. Nano, activate augmented reality. Set Yechen Xian as the avatar. Since it's the afternoon right now, I guess it's time to spar with avatars. Nano responds, activating augmented reality to the user's vision. Understood. Creating simulation avatar. Designated model, Yechen Xian. Cheon Yeo-Woon plans. For now, it'll just be one copy of Yechen. My final goal is to fight Sir Siopmang's avatar. But as I go, I'll increase the number of enemies, as well as raise the difficulty. I must surpass the level of skill he displayed when fighting the prisoners from the evil faction. Now let's begin. At this point in time, no one could have imagined that Yeo-Woon's isolation training would go on for so long. Not even Yeo-Woon himself. 1 week after Yeo-Woon began his isolation training, Muyan Qian, the young master of the Shadow Sect, defeated a professor and passed the 4th examination. It was the second quickest record of this cohort to pass the 4th examination, only losing to Yeo-Woon. On the 10th day, Gyu of the demonic Dragon Palm sect defeated Professor Im and became the 3rd student to pass the 4th examination. That day was the first time the students had ever seen Gyu so happy. She was elated that she could finally have a room to herself. The 4th to pass the examination was Zhang Qian of the Sword Sect. His goal was to pass quicker than anyone else, but he trained to ensure that he wouldn't lose, resulting with him taking longer than expected. 2 months after Yeo-Woon entered isolation training, both Muyan Qian and Zhang Qian entered isolation training as well. Gyu also felt that she needed isolation training, but she put it off to help and teach martial arts to the followers from lesser sects. It was around then that Beck, Yeo-Woon's first sword, passed the 4th examination. Yeo-Woon's followers were happy that another one of their comrades had passed. But Beck himself wasn't exactly thrilled at the fact that he was slower than Gyu. 4 months after Yeo-Woon entered isolation training, Murim Qian, the young master of the Stealth Sect, passed the 4th examination. Then 2 more of Yeo-Woon's 6 swords passed the 4th examination. They were Wang Hu Ko, the 2nd sword, and Sojong Wu, the 5th sword. Then came 5 students who failed the 4th examination. In the 5th month, the remaining swords, Sanghua Ho and Taek Guillaume Chai, passed the 4th examination. Then went into isolation training immediately after that. After that, no students challenged the professors for a good while. In the 6th month, Min Ya, O Zhang, Yu Wan Im, Jin Ho Gong, who all came from lesser sects, were able to reach the early stages of Ascendant Master. That thing's huge. I did it! In the 10th month, Min Ya and Yu Wan Im passed the 4th examination. However, at that point, there were a total of 15 students who failed the examination. After it had been exactly 1 year, Yeo-Woon's followers held another competition to decide the next 6 swords. The final results were Gyu Moon as the 1st sword, Beck as the 2nd sword, Wang Hu Ko as the 3rd sword, Sojong Wu as the 4th sword, Sanghua Ho as the 5th sword, and Taek Guillaume Chai as the 6th sword. Once the new 6 swords had been decided and over 30% of their comrades had reached the early stages of Ascendant Master, Gyu Moon, Beck and Wang Hu Ko were able to enter isolation training with peace of mind. 2 years after Yeo-Woon had entered isolation training, the majority of the academy students had taken the 4th examination. Among the 120 students, out of 34 of Yeo-Woon's followers, 19 of them were expelled. And the remaining students were expelled. Hyobong, who had trained harder than anyone else, reached the stage of true Ascendant Master within 2 years. In those 2 years, about 80% of the students that passed the 4th examination went into isolation training, so the competition for the 6 swords was skipped for that year. And because of this, the academy was quieter than ever. Aside from Yeo-Woon, the 70 students that went into isolation training had completed their training and come out. However, not even 40% of those students had managed to reach the level of Transcendent Master. After 2 years and 4 months, Muyan Qian, the young master of the Shadow Sect, was the first to clear the 5th examination, the sealed demonic chamber. It was about to be 2 years and 8 months in, and Zhang Qian, the young master of the Sword Sect, Chok Sama of the Warrior Dance Sect, Gyu Moon of the Demonic Dragon Palm Sect, Wang Hu Ko of the Demon Fist Sect, and Beck of the Pure Kick Sect passed the 5th examination, bringing the total to 6 students passed. Aside from them, there were 7 other challengers to the sealed demonic chamber. But none of them passed. Out of them, 3 students had died, resulting in the rest of the students to become far more wary of taking on the challenge. On the 3rd year, there was another competition for the 6 swords. This had completely turned the tables. Everyone had honed their skills through isolation training, leading to all of Yo-Eun's followers competing this time around. Wang Hul-ko was the first sword, Gyu-moon the second sword, Beck Gi the third sword, Sang-woo-ho the fourth sword, Sojung-woo the fifth sword, and Uman-ya the sixth sword. Another month had passed. Not everyone has arrived yet. It looks like Gyu and Hyobong went there again. So they went to the isolation training rooms again, huh? Wang Hul comments, but I'm glad that they're at least going around together. Sangwa worries. Still, it's just the two of them. I'm a little worried. Wang Hul reassures. Gyu is an incredibly skilled fighter. I don't know what you're worried about. Sangwa explains. I wish I didn't have to be worried. But the competition for the minor priesthood is getting even more fierce. Beck Gi, didn't Jong-un Cheon make another offer to you in the cafeteria the other day? Beck Gi responds. Do you really think I'd go and join that prick? It's not that I don't trust you. I'm just saying who knows what kind of nasty trick he's going to try and pull. Wang Hul agrees. Wang Hul is right. Jong-un is no different from that snake, Yechun. You never know what heinous tricks he has up his sleeve. Well, why else do you think we're always going around in a group like this? I don't know why, but I've got a bad feeling about today. We should go and get them. At the isolation training center, Jong-un confronts them. What do you think you're doing, showing up here armed with weapons? I couldn't care less about you. Get lost. I've already refused your offer multiple times. I already have a young lord that I serve. Jong-un offers. Let me ask you one more time. Why don't you seriously consider my offer, Gyu? You know, I personally believe that gaining a useful minion requires some hard work. Then how about this? You and I will duel against each other. If you win, I'll let you go. But if I win, you become my follower. What an unfair deal. That's demanding way too much, even for a candidate of the minor priesthood. Did I not just tell you to get lost? I don't give a damn about you. Hyobong panics. What's going on? I suddenly can't move. Huh? Jong-un's followers ambush. You fools. What do you think you're doing? Cheon Yeo-Woon intervenes. My lord. If he can move solid objects solely through his internal power, then that means. How could this be? Did he just use wall-piercing telekinesis? You're telling me he surpassed Transcendent Master and reached the level of Genesis Master? That can't be. It took me 2 whole years to even reach the level of Transcendent Master. No, this must be some trick. It's got to be sleight of hand. And even if he really is a Genesis Master, there's no way I can back down now. Everyone will look down on me. What do you think you're doing? Go and take him down. His followers respond. Why yes, my lord. You think we're just going to sit back and watch? A group ambush? How cowardly. Why, you arrogant, little brat. You're nothing but a commoner from a lowly sect. How dare you get in our way? We need to at least take his minions down to lessen the burden of the young lord. Is this the sword sect's imperial sword technique? I can't let my guard down. I need to make sure my palms are imbued with energy to take on a sword technique of another true transcendent master. Die. Cheon Yeo-Woon uses telekinesis. Observers react. Whoa. And no way. Crap, we're out of our league here. This is already a losing battle. None of us can take on this monster of a man. Jong-un's descendant speaks. We need to end things here. Well, young Lord Cheon, let's end this here. We admit defeat. Must you drive us all into a corner like this? If we all decide to fight to the death, I cannot guarantee even your safety, young lord. Cheon Yeo-Woon attacks decisively. The rest of you are next. More fighting ensues. How is he able to use such a powerful palm technique with such a frail frame? My energy is fading. You're done for. You're done for. Jong-un struggles. Have you really reached the level of Genesis Master? No. How can this be? My arm. My arm. Well, young Lord Cheon, wait. Please. Cheon Yeo-Woon responds. Huh? What are you doing? It's too late for begging. Followers rush over. Hyobong. Gyu. Are you alright? Hyobong? Someone questions. Who is he talking to over there? Huh? Wang Hul-ko announces. See, could it be? I am Wang Hul-ko, the first sword. Welcome back, my lord. Moon Gyu speaks. It is I, Gyu Moon, the second sword. Welcome back, my lord. I'm a true transcendent master now. Yet the young lord's energy is still almost too much to handle. It's the same feeling I get when the academy deputy is standing before me. Beck Gi bows. My lord, it is I, Beck Gi, the third sword. Welcome back. Someone notes. I've never seen Beck Gi use proper etiquette to show his respect like this before. Uman-ya announces. It is I, Uman-ya, the fifth sword. Welcome back, my lord. Another observes. He used to go on about how he couldn't bring himself to use honorifics. Sang-woo-ho speaks. It is I, Sang-woo-ho, the fourth sword. Welcome back, my lord. Followers cheer. Welcome back, My lord. Our young lord has finally returned. Cheon Yeo-Woon responds. Thank you all for waiting for me. Someone asks nervously. And my lord, who is that? Did we wait? Is that the young master of the sword sect? Jong-un Cheon? Does this mean you've reached the level of G Genesis Master? Cheon Yeo-Woon smiles. Half an hour later at the infirmary. So he's finally out, huh? Soon enough, the entire academy had heard both the news of Yeo-Un's return from isolation training and the annihilation of the sword sect's Jong-un Cheon and his minions. Yeo-Un had taken out 5 out of the 6 candidates for the minor priesthood from the main 6 sects with his own hands. Because of this, the other students began to wonder if this would be the first time they would see someone not of the main 6 sects obtain the minor priesthood. This put a lot of pressure onto the shadow sect's Murim Cheon and his men. But Murim didn't care much about this at all. All he did was focus on honing his own martial arts prowess. At the Academy Deputy Office, the director exclaims. Huh? You think he's reached the level of Genesis Master? My lord, it's not that I think he has reached that level. I know he has reached it, sir. The instructor explains. As I led him out of isolation training, I witnessed him use wall-piercing telekinesis with my own 2 eyes. The director reacts. Since he was in isolation training for longer than expected, I assumed he would come out merely as an ultimate transcendent master. But he's reached the level of Genesis Master? Throughout the entire history of the cohorts of the Demonic Academy, not a single student has managed to reach the level of Genesis Master prior to passing the 6th examination. This can't be explained by merely innate talent. Someone knocks. Sir, is something the matter? Come in. If I hadn't received that report just now, I would have mistaken him or one of the elders. So this was the overwhelming energy I felt surrounding the entire academy. A visitor enters. Sir. The director reacts. So what brings you here? You've grown so much to the point where I didn't recognize you. Oh, Captain Cheon? At the sealed demonic chamber, the instructor speaks. Oh ho, it's only been 4 hours since you exited isolated training. Yet you're already going to take on the 5th examination? You must be in quite the hurry to advance, Captain Cheon. Cheon Yeo-Woon explains. I thought it would be best for me to take on this challenge as soon as possible. While I was away in isolation training, my followers have already passed this examination. The instructor thinks. It took me 3 years of arduous training to finally become an ultimate transcendent master. This is truly amazing. But now, the tables have turned and he has surpassed even me. The instructor guides. This way. The wind in this place is even colder than the winter winds outside. This cave must be a lot bigger than I thought. To pass the 5th examination, all you need to do is pass through the sealed demonic chamber. This is a test that requires you to pass through a variety of traps with only your energy to guide you. Once you enter, we will be waiting at the exit in the east for 2 hours. However, if you are unable to pass through the chamber within the allotted time, we will assume that something has happened to you and turn off all of the traps. Now, begin the 5th examination. Cheon Yeo-Woon observes. It's just as they told me. That must be the mechanism that activates the traps within the chamber. This is the place where they've sealed away a demonic specter. The sealed demonic chamber. Cheon Yeo-Woon commands. Nano, activate night vision mode. It's a pretty long way down. Nano responds. Activating night vision mode. Cheon Yeo-Woon observes. Is that the tunnel? Is that the smell of oil? No, it smells more like blood. It's a mixture of a bunch of different smells. I can't pinpoint what it exactly is. It's fine, I can see clearly. I'll just use my agility technique to get through quickly. It looks like this is where the traps begin. Traps activate. Cheon Yeo-Woon navigates. Without the adequate level of martial arts skill, you could easily get caught in these traps since it's so dark. Let's just forget the agility technique. I'll just walk. I'm going to have to watch where I walk here. It looks like stepping on the wrong tiles activates these traps. But with Nano's night vision, there's no way these things even have a chance against me. About 30 minutes later, Cheon Yeo-Woon notes. If there were no flow of wind, anyone could easily lose their way in here. Looks like there are multiple tunnels. I've seen this layout somewhere before. Wait, the secret chamber in the detention center. About 3.5 years ago, Cheon Yeo-Woon reflects. Our demonic lord, I humbly offer you my gratitude. I'm so lucky to have been able to come across this place. The only thing left to do is destroy all evidence of the demonic lord's sword art and the text explaining the techniques. I refuse to let anyone else even stumble across this rare art. Rumbling begins. What's going on? The chamber reacts. Cheon Yeo-Woon discovers. What the hell? 24 orbs? I knew it. This is the text explaining the forms of the demonic lord's sword art. Was there some sort of hidden mechanism to trigger this? What are these bumpy lines on the back of this? After connecting the lines on all of the glowing orbs, they formed a map. but I wasn't exactly sure what this was a map of. Huh? It appeared to be some sort of treasure map. Cheon Yeo-Woon commands. Nano, scan and save it. Understood. Nano reports. The map aligns with the layout of this cave. This is our location according to the coordinates of the map. Cheon Yeo-Woon decides. I'll have to backtrack, but it's okay, I've still got time. I knew it. So this was a treasure map of the sealed demonic chamber. Our demonic lord wouldn't have just hid these coordinates for no reason. I definitely need to see what lies there. Strange noises echo. What's that noise? Huh? It's pretty scary inside of the sealed demonic chamber. Why? Because it's so dark? Another responds. No, it's because you can hear the cries of something in there. I heard that way too clearly for me to just brush it off as my imagination. But I will say that this path looks pretty strange. No matter how much I heighten my senses through my energy, I don't feel the presence of anything. This isn't even the way out, yet there are far more traps set up here than earlier. Cheon Yeo-Woon observes. Huh? The treasure map leads to this spot, but it's blocked off. Hold on, it's a seal. And this handwriting, was this written by our demonic lord? It's that noise again. I don't exactly know what it is, but I can feel a vicious demonic presence. Has he sealed something away behind this stone wall? Is this why this place is called the sealed demonic chamber? One wrong move, and I could end up unleashing something that not even I could be able to handle. Then why did he mark this spot on the treasure map? No, I don't have time to think about this. If this was left behind by our demonic lord, there's no way it could be something harmful. I'll need to break the wall first. Cheon Yeo-Woon executes technique. Fifth codified form of the dancing butterfly technique. Dancing link slash. Huh? What is this stone wall? The marks I left are shallower than the ones left by our demonic lord. Nano reports. The wall's hardness level is equal to that of sapphire. Cheon Yeo-Woon realizes. It's not just the same hardness level. This is sapphire. The material covering the exterior is just different. I was only able to perform this form once I reached the level of Genesis Master because merely transferring the information of this form to my body wasn't enough. Because this form is so strong, I figured I wouldn't ever need to use it unless I was up against an extremely dangerous opponent. I didn't think I'd end up using it here. Fourth codified fighting form of the demonic lord's sword art. Phew, there we go. It's that awful stench I smelled at the entrance. Nano warns. A sprite in the atmosphere is headed this way. Cheon Yeo-Woon worries. Maybe I am making a mistake here. Sir So-Nung-O-Yu put his all into crafting this for me. Now it's completely unusable. I guess ordinary iron really can't take the demonic lord's sword art. Nano alerts. Warning, warning, there is an erratic surge of plasma energy ahead. Cheon Yeo-Woon reacts. What? Ah! What was that? I've got a bad feeling about this. I couldn't even block death. Wait, is that an Mugi serpent? Cheon Yeo-Woon strategizes. If the inside of that cave it came from is completely made of sapphire, I could deal with it once I lure it back in. But this one's just a vicious monster. I heard Mugi serpents were supposed to be holy creatures that had white or blue scales and lived in lakes. At this rate, the entire cave is going to collapse. Cheon Yeo-Woon lures it. There we go. There we go. Now, huh? What the hell is this black liquid? Crap, the stench in here is so bad that it's making my head throb. Ah, damn it. This liquid is so sticky that I can't perform my agility technique. I couldn't even scratch that thing despite using a form from the demonic lord's sword art. Does that mean its body is even harder than sapphire? Wait, the water isn't moving. What? What's that thing made of? It felt like I ran into hard metal just now. Huh? Now that I think about it, with a monster of that size, the black water should have risen with it entering the cave. Yet, the water levels are still the same. Cheon Yeo-Woon commands. Nano, activate augmented reality. Understood. Activating augmented reality. Nano explains. While this phenomenon has not been proven by science, it is considered spiritual in nature. Nano warns. Warning, a sprite in the atmosphere is headed this way. Cheon Yeo-Woon reacts. I knew it. Nano continues. An erratic dark plasma energy has been detected throughout the confines of this stone chamber. It is the aggregation of ionized electrons due to an unnaturally high rise in the energy of the atmosphere. Cheon Yeo-Woon realizes. So this is a spiritual phenomenon? Even though it crashed its gargantuan head in the water, there were no splashes. Instead, I heard a rumble coming from the ground. Nano reports. Analysis complete. There appear to be 24 shards of iron floating in the air that are emitting powerful plasma energy. Cheon Yeo-Woon reacts. I have no idea what you're talking about here. What? Shards of iron? Cheon Yeo-Woon commands. Nano, pinpoint and light up these iron shards you're talking about. Understood. Nano marks them. Cheon Yeo-Woon discovers. The shards of iron, no way. are in the exact same directions that you perform the basic form of the demonic lord's sword art in. For 3 whole years, I've practiced the basic form of the demonic lord's sword art countless times while channeling my energy through my breathing technique. At this point, I can use both techniques at the same time. Cheon Yeo-Woon executes. It worked. The iron shards activate and strike the Mugi serpent. Cheon Yeo-Woon realizes, wait, is this the true form of the Mugi serpent? A magnificent black sword appears with engravings. It says this is the sword of the demonic lord. This sword is a treasure that's considered the symbol of our demonic lord. What is it doing down here? Cheon Yeo-Woon reaches for the sword. What's going on? Everything goes dark. It's dark. It's just pitch black everywhere. I can't see in front of me. I can't even let out my own voice. It's as if I've lost all of my 5 senses. If anything, this feels incredibly comforting. But somehow, I'm not afraid. No, I almost let myself get swallowed up by the darkness. I could have completely lost myself. Nano, answer me. Another Mugi serpent appears. There's another one in here? The serpent transforms. Its horns are getting longer and its body is getting larger. Is it shedding its skin and becoming a full-fledged dragon? Is that its horn? The white scales of the Mugi serpent are turning black. A hooded figure appears. Who's that person that just cut off the horns of that Mugi serpent? That was the doing of a sword energy manifestation? Wait, that black sword. If that's the 3rd codified fighting form of the demonic lord's sword art. This person's rendition of it is far more refined than mine. The hooded figure speaks. It's going to take a while before all of its energy is absorbed. I suppose this wasn't meant for me. Cheon Yeo-Woon wakes up coughing. Bleeg, are you alright? I swallowed at least a few mouthfuls of this black liquid without even realizing it. That tastes disgusting. Nano, how long have I been unconscious for? Nano responds, you were completely conscious. You just suddenly fainted the moment you grabbed that sword. Cheon Yeo-Woon asks, then how long has it been since I entered this cave? Nano answers, a little less than an hour. Cheon Yeo-Woon reacts, what? It felt like I was in a trance for a pretty long time. Phew, that's a relief. At least I was only out for a brief moment. Nano explains, no, when you grabbed the sword, a dark plasma energy entered your body. Then, the dark plasma energy you absorbed integrated with your internal energy. Cheon Yeo-Woon responds, so all that happened was me fainting for a second? It integrated with my internal energy? Nano continues, in that short moment, the nerve cells in your brain were momentarily stimulated by 100%. Cheon Yeo-Woon realizes, it all makes sense. I knew I felt some sort of evil demonic presence inside of me. Is this the effect of that black sword? But how was my internal energy tainted so easily? Huh? Oh, what's this? Now that I think about it, that black sword that I grabbed early. What's it doing on my arms? At the exit of the sealed demonic chamber, instructors wait. How strange. He's already reached the level of Genesis Master. He should have been able to clear this easily in less than an hour. It's been almost 2 hours. Do you think something happened to him in there? This cave is known to have a demon sealed within it. Since the Sword Lord founded the academy, this place was designated as the location of the 5th examination. But in the past, I heard that only those who were worthy could enter this cave. Does that mean that Yo-un Cheon is? Cheon Yeo-Woon emerges. Captain Cheon. See Captain Cheon, congratulations on passing the 5th examination. What is that awful stench? Thank you. What's this? It looks like an underdeveloped deer's antler. After bathing, Cheon Yeo-Woon reflects. But then again, I have been bathing for nearly an hour now. I finally got that vile stench off of me. Cheon Yeo-Woon tests the black sword. It's already amazing enough that this black sword can handle the demonic lord's sword art. But on top of that, it can create a sword energy manifestation so strong that it cuts through sapphire like a block of soft tofu. Cheon Yeo-Woon experiments. I've used both my internal powers and plain sheer force. These things won't budge. I knew it. These things only react to the demonic energy that's been infused with my own internal energy. But more importantly, my body feels so hot. I'm also sweating a lot more. Nano explains. The viscous liquid that was absorbed into your body has been circulating through your meridian channels and has caused the small amount of remaining toxins in your body to be expelled. Cheon Yeo-Woon reacts. Once I reached the level of Genesis Master, I cleansed my body of the toxins flowing through its channels. At this point, my body should have been fully purified. What? So this liquid is able to cleanse the body of all toxins, no matter how small. And now that I think about it, isn't this black liquid supposed to be the blood of the Mugi serpent? I should take some with me. This could really help out my followers. An earthquake? Cheon Yeo-Woon panics. Oh, what's going on here? Thankfully, I was able to scoop up enough liquid for my followers in my sheath. Ah, that was a close one. But what a shame. All of that could have helped strengthen the powers of the entire demonic cult. Cheon Yeo-Woon examines the horn. There's no doubt that this is the horn that the hooded man cut off of the eye Mugi serpent earlier in my hallucination. Even though I brought it with me, I'm not sure what to use it for. Maybe if I boil and eat it, it'll raise my internal powers. Ooh, a Mugi serpent stew. Nano, analyze this horn. Nano responds, analyzing. Upon analysis, this horn is comprised of materials not in my database. It cannot be analyzed any further. Huh? What's that? Nano continues. However, this object's hardness is just below that of the hardest diamond. Chian Yo-Woon reacts. AD diamond? So you're saying it's harder than sapphire? I'll have to test it out with my sword energy. Not only is it unscathed, but it has a strong force that's resisting against my sword energy. No way. Is it because this is the horn of a spiritual beast? Aha! Then that means this could probably handle the demonic lord's sword art and the dancing butterfly technique. I'll use this to make a sword or saber. This thing is pretty tough, but I'm sure Blacksmith OU could do something with this. He is the descendant of the legendary Yeji OU, after all. At approximately 4 p.m. at the Academy Deputy Office. It's only been about 4 hours. How has his energy become even stronger? What on earth is this phenomenon? I can feel that he has great control over his own energy. But at the same time, I feel a strangely demonic presence coming from him. Maybe Professor Ho was right. Only the worthy one may encounter hidden demon of the sealed demonic chamber. I thought that was just some old myth. First, it was that sword technique. And now, he's radiating demonic energy. He might actually be, ahem. Deputy Lee. The deputy speaks. Ah, right. My apologies, Captain Cheon. Actually, it's Warden Cheon now, isn't it? You have grown to become a true martial arts master of our cult. This is for you. Cheon Yo-Woon asks. What is this? The deputy explains. It's a dagger made of dark iron. This is gifted to all individuals of our cult who become wardens. Congratulations on passing the 5th examination. Cheon Yo-Woon responds. Thank you. Cheon Yo-Woon observes. It says, the demonic warrior cult. I can feel a sword energy radiating from this engraving. This wasn't engraved by a mere artisan. This was done by a true swordmaster. The deputy reveals. That engraving was personally done by our patriarch. It is a gift of honor that is only bestowed upon the wardens of our cult. Cheon Yeo-Woon thinks bitterly. I'd just throw this piece of trash away if I could. But everyone's eyes are on me right now. Just be patient. Cheon Yeo-Woon asks. Now then, may I inquire about the 6th examination? The deputy responds. The 6th examination requires you to be at least a Genesis master. Of course. You're more than qualified to take the 6th examination, Warden Cheon. He's the first individual to be qualified for this examination in the last 70 years. For the 6th examination, you will have to challenge one of the 12 elders. As you know, they are the greatest martial arts masters of our cult. I never thought I'd live to witness this. Is there a specific elder you would like to challenge? At the manual library, Cheon Yeo-Woon thinks. I didn't think the 6th examination would be taking on one of the 12 elders. But regardless, my fight against the 6th sex was bound to begin the moment I left this academy. I've basically been granted an opportunity to eliminate one of their head leaders early on. Taking possible gains and losses into account, the best way for me to ensure that I take down the 6th sex is to master the final codified fighting form of the demonic lord's sword art. He's truly matured. I was so sure he would pick the chief of the poison sect because of the incident with his mother, Lady Yi-Hwa. Cheon Yeo-Woon requests. Would it be alright if I took some time to consider before I give you my final answer? He was given a chance to publicly challenge his very target of vengeance. Yet, he still made sure to take some time to think. But then again, the chief of the poison sect is too dangerous of an individual to challenge solely because of a personal vendetta. Your 4 years of protection within this academy is almost up. When that time comes, this cult will end up in a vicious bloodbath. How are you going to deal with this, Yo-Woon? On the 5th floor of the manual library, Cheon Yeo-Woon thinks. Thanks to me, you're already learning martial arts techniques that are stowed away on the 4th and 5th floors. There are only 20 manuals here. Just like Sir Siop Meng said, it's here on the 5th floor. And now, it's finally the moment I've been waiting for. I guess that leaves one volume I can skip scanning. It's the final form of the demonic lord's sword art. Nano, scan the poem on the front and analyze the chi circulation technique on it. Nano responds. Scanning. Cheon Yeo-Woon reacts shocked. This can't be. Huh? There aren't any sword marks. Is there no ultimate counter technique left here because our demonic lord didn't leave any sword marks behind either? Cheon Yeo-Woon commands. Nano, are there no other traces left here? Activating augmented reality. Nano responds, there is a sword mark left on the stone that appears to be left behind by a single person. Zooming in on the subject. Cheon Yeo-Woon discovers, huh? Wait, is this hole one of the codified fighting forms of the demonic lord's sword art? Hold on, does that mean there's one on the other side too? Is it possible to perform a form like this? How is this possible? I didn't notice it because of the poem written here, but the hole pierces through to the other side. Maybe this happened because the sheer energy being focused into this form burst forth before it was even performed. It doesn't seem like he used much power to make this hole either. If he had used more energy, that could have completely shattered this stone. The reason why this stone doesn't have any traces of a counter technique isn't because the demonic lord's sword art went undiscovered. It's got to be because there was no way to counter it with ordinary sword techniques. Cheon Yeo-Woon reflects, our demonic lord had an awakening of the secrets to the sword in his final years. That includes the intent behind the sword art. It wasn't to figure out the sword piece by piece, but rather, to unite with it as one. The intent of the sword is the will of the one who wields the sword. To have everything unite as one. Energy begins surging. Warden Cheon, are you alright? It's the safeguard formation. Shush. What's going on in there? This must be the unification of the 5 energies. I never thought I would witness it in person. When an individual reaches the level of Genesis Master, they bring together the energies of the heavens, the earth, and the human. Through this, they cleanse their body of impurities and achieve a state of pure energy. However, reaching this state is only half the battle of a Genesis Master. Once the individual has unified the 5 energies within their body, they have reached the level of ultimate Genesis Master. The observer realizes, it has to be. Is that, he's going through physical restoration. Cheon Yeo-Woon awakens. Could it be? I have achieved the level of ultimate Genesis Master. It seems the 3 of you used the safeguard formation while I was concentrating. An observer notes, just a moment ago, he was radiating an immensely powerful energy. And now I don't feel a sliver of energy. It appears his energy has settled perfectly into his body. Not even the deputy himself could detect Warden Cheon's energy. Instructors congratulate. Congratulations on your achievement, Warden Cheon. Congratulations. Cheon Yeo-Woon responds. Oh, I can feel it. This is the first time I've had an awakening for a technique without having it transferred to my brain. Thank you. Cheon Yeo-Woon apologizes. Huh? My apologies. The entire library is a mess because of me. The librarian responds. Haha, it's fine. A little mess is nothing to worry about, especially when you've reached such a great achievement. Hey, be careful with those manuals, you hear me? Do you know how precious these manuals are? Cheon Yeo-Woon thinks, now that they're distracted by the manuals, this is my chance. It would be best to get rid of any chance of anyone else learning the demonic lord's sword art, even if that chance is 1 in a million. The librarian speaks. Warden Cheon, there are no problems with the library. You may browse at your leisure. Cheon Yeo-Woon responds. Oh, thank you. The first manuals that Yo-Un scanned were the ones about the 6 sex martial arts. The sword sex sword art of lunacy, the stealth sex fists of stealth, the shadow sex flowing dark cloud palm, the musician sex sound wave strike, the poison sex demonic palm of the poison toad, and the saber sex illusory demon saber technique. These may not be each sect's most powerful technique, but it was clear that they were highly ranked techniques within the cult. Cheon Yeo-Woon discovers more. The Crimson Fire Sword Art? Step of the Wind God? This must be Sir Lee's martial art. The name of the technique suits him. Is this manual about an agility technique rather than a combat art? I wonder who donated this movement technique to this library. Perfect for me, considering I don't have any particularly great agility techniques. Nano, scan this. Nano responds. Scanning. At 8 p.m. at Yo-Un Cheon's private dormitory, followers celebrate. My lord, congratulations on passing the 5th examination. Congratulations, my lord. Did you hear, my lord? I'm sure you did, right? Someone mentions nervously. See, come on. Let's not talk about this. There's no way monsters exist in this world. Another teases. I never thought I'd see you actually scared of something. With your size, monsters should be scared of Yo. Cheon Yeo-Woon thinks. I shouldn't tell them I saw something similar. That'd just cause an unnecessary fuss. Cheon Yeo-Woon announces. This is the reason I wanted everyone to gather today. Followers react. My lord. What on earth is this? What is this disgusting odor? Blech. Blech, why would you bring this, though? Cheon Yeo-Woon explains. I happened to come across it when I made a wrong turn in the sealed demonic chamber. I wanted you all to drink it. Followers protest. What? I don't know about this. No, I'm not drinking this crap. Cheon Yeo-Woon continues. I accidentally drank some of it, but it ended up completely cleansing my meridian channels of any toxins and helping my energy flow better. I thought it would be a shame if I was the only one to drink this. So I brought some in my sheath. Hyeobong volunteers. Our lord brought this thinking of us. How could you hesitate? Everyone, move. My lord. I'll be the first to drink it then. This odor won't stop me. Thank you, my lord. Hyeobong drinks. Ah, now then, followers react. It must not be half bad. No. Huh? Bleeg. This is supposed to be good for us? A few moments later, Hyeobong confirms. Just like you said, my lord. I feel completely refreshed, and my energy is flowing even faster. Cheon Yeo-Woon responds. I told you, the rest of Yo-Un's followers saw the liquid's effects before their very eyes. Now we have to drink it. Aside from Manhwa, who refused to drink it until the very end, and Gyu, who was worried about her mask, everyone ended up drinking the liquid. At the northern forge of the academy, the blacksmith examines the horn. Warden Cheon, my blade. Where on earth did you find this? With such fine material, I can guarantee that I'll craft you the greatest weapon you've ever seen. Would you like me to make a saber out of this? Chian Yo-Woon responds. Yes, please. The blacksmith continues. Also, Warden Cheon, you'll be provided with Frosteron as well. Would you like to make a sword out of that? Unlike captains, wardens are allowed to request weapons anytime. Cheon Yeo-Woon asks. I thought you said that I was only allowed to request one weapon. The blacksmith explains. There is a limit to how much Frosteron you'll be provided by the academy. But if you're willing to bring the materials yourself, that's no problem. Cheon Yeo-Woon decides. Then I'd like to commission a sword as well. It'll be best I use a sword to substitute that one. Perfect. I need to hide this black sword to figure out why it has the words, Demonic Lord's Sword, engraved on it. The blacksmith warns. Since these materials are such high quality, it'll take about a month each to make these weapons. Cheon Yeo-Woon reacts. Pardon? 2 months? Then could I request the saber first? At the academy deputy office, the deputy questions. Warden Cheon, are you sure you're okay with this? Cheon Yeo-Woon confirms. Yes, sir. The deputy thinks. This is beyond just being bold. He's being plain reckless. Chief of the Shadow Sect and first elder of the demonic warrior cult Jinwon Mu. Having reached the level of ultimate Genesis Master long ago, his strength rivals that of Ragyeom Ma, head royal bodyguard to the patriarch. He stands as the second or third strongest in the cult. The deputy observes. It appears he's looking to eliminate the heads of the 6 sects first. But Warden Cheon has only reached Genesis Master recently. This man is not someone he can take on easily. I was so sure that he had become wiser with his experience. It appears he still has a tendency for recklessness. Alright, I will send an official request to the Shadow Sect. It seemed like everything was going smoothly for everyone. But the universe decided that it wouldn't make it so easy. 10 days after Yo-Un put in a request for the 6th examination, for the first time in 10 years, an envoy of Murim had visited the demonic warrior cult palace in the 10,000 Great Mountains. This incident in itself was enough to cause a huge stir within the cult. But with Yo-Un in the academy, separated from the outside world, he has no idea of this. 7 days before the 6th examination, I heard that it was urgent. I'm sorry, Warden Cheon. What? I'm going to have to change your opponent for the 6th examination. Cheon Yeo-Woon reacts shocked. Why is that? Did the first elder change his mind? The deputy explains. No, that's not it. He used his raw energy to create a barrier to cut us off from the outside. This is an important matter for the demonic cult, so I can't give you all of the details. However, it must be confidential information. Only the 9th, 10th, 11th, and 12th elders are present. Cheon Yeo-Woon realizes. So does that mean I can't go up against any of the leaders of the 6 sects? Damn it. So all of the high-ranking elders aren't at their posts. The deputy reveals reluctantly. Oh, I didn't want to suggest this, but Chief Beck of the Poison Sect has been demoted to 12th elder. Cheon Yeo-Woon decides. Then I suppose I'll have to settle for the next best thing. The next day at the office of the Chief of the Poison Sect, Chief Beck reflects. How unfortunate. I was so sure that Isor would have been taken care of by the Chief of the Shadow Sect. Yo-Un Cheon is like a glass of alcohol spiked with poison. Over the past 3 years, the Shadow Sect has become much stronger than the Poison and Sword Sect. I already expected that if they tried to eliminate Yo-Un through battle, our Patriarch would attempt to weaken the Shadow Sect as well. All of the 6 sects, including the Poison Sect, have been waiting for the battle. But things have changed with the arrival of the envoy of Murim. Poison Sect members argue. My chief, you must reject this. I agree. Nephew has been bedridden this entire time. It hasn't been long since you've been released from imprisonment and returned to your position as elder. Our every move is being watched by our patriarch. Any more pressure on our sect, and this could mean a complete destruction of balance between all 6 sects. Chief Beck counters, but rejecting would be admitting that our sect is weak. And our sect's reputation has reached rock bottom. How do you expect us to stay still here? He's not even 20 years old, yet he's already reached the level of Genesis Master. Our relationship with him is already hostile at best. We must get rid of him. That holds true for all 6 sects. He can become the greatest martial artist there is, but he has no forces to support him. An elder interrupts. Enough. He's not the threat here. It's our patriarch. I would love to kill that eyesore right now. I will be rejecting this request. But as of now, we have too much to lose if we get rid of him. Chief Beck's grandson pleads. Grand Fa Thair Chief Beck apologizes. I'm sorry, my grandson, that there's nothing I can do for you as your grandfather. Someone announces. Chief, you have a guest. It is Lady Mew of the Shadow Sect. Are you sure it'll be all right to send her away? She is waiting in front of the apothecary. All right, I'll be right out. It's her, the woman that got the microtoxins from Mother. The next day, an hour later, a letter arrived to the Academy Deputy Office, accepting the battle for the 6th examination. The morning of the 6th examination, is he making the sheath? The blacksmith finishes. There we go. Are you done? Blacksmith OU reacts. Ah, don't scare me like that. The blacksmith presents. The grip on this feels amazing. Whoa, and I engraved the name you requested. The White Dragon Blade. It's a perfect name for this saber. Now then, point your saber upward. The fabric test happens. It's so sharp that it sliced this piece of fabric with barely any movement. Yes, I had no idea you would create such a fine weapon. Is it to your liking? Cheon Yeo-Woon thanks him. You really are the best blacksmith out there, Master OU. Ha 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 ha, you are too kind. Cheon Yeo-Woon thinks. With this saber, I'll be able to perform the dancing butterfly technique with even more power than Sir Siop Mang and his mad blade. The black sword and white saber came to be Yeo-Woon's symbolic weapons. And this was the moment the white saber, the white dragon blade, came to be created. The day of the 6th examination, 10 a.m. at the Great Drill Hall, students gather. He's taking the 6th examination. He really is a beast. I can't believe he reached the level of Genesis Master during his time at the Academy. I wonder who he picked as his opponent. Do you think they're from one of the 6 sects? Sure, but do you think he's good enough to take on an elder? No way. You'd have to be a complete fool to do that. I'm sure he just picked the 12th elder. Oh, it's the deputy. Someone identifies. That's the 9th elder. 9th elder of the demonic cult and chief of the warrior dance sect Ui-sama. Chok-sama recognizes. Descendant of the warrior dance sect Chok-sama. Father. Students react in shock. Oh, what on earth? But he's a poison user. He's here. Is that the chief of the poison sect? From what I heard, anyone who's lost to him and his poison ended up being completely disintegrated. Did he seriously pick the chief of the poison sect? The deputy announces. Before the battle begins, we would like to thank the 12th elder for accepting Warden Cheon's challenge request. Our 9th elder, the chief of the warrior dance sect, will be the official witness to this 6th examination challenge. Just as I expected, he's still bitter from being imprisoned for 2 years after the incident at the detention center. The deputy commands. Begin. The battle starts. The chief is immediately jumping him. My lord, a swift clone technique? No way. That's the head royal bodyguards. Was that the head royal bodyguards movement technique from the 5th floor of the library? Chief Beck attacks. What a cheap trick. And he's doing a good job imitating that swift clone technique. If that's the case, I'll bind his feet first. A staff blast? He's quick. Is he trying to stop me from moving by going for my legs? They clash with techniques. Twirling butterfly. 2nd codified fighting form of the dancing butterfly technique. 5th codified fighting form of the destructive demonic staff technique. Demonic swift death. Students react. Ah, my ears feel like they're going to explode. Chief Beck analyzes. What on earth? Is that saber in his hand? It's so thin, yet that's not all. My dark iron staff couldn't break it. If anything, it left a dent in my staff. Despite him being a Genesis Master, I figured he would lack real combat experience. And more than anything, is he truly merely just an early Genesis Master? But the power in his saber is holding up just fine against me. But he fights like a seasoned martial artist. I've been using a 10-star energy this entire time. I can tell he's not using his full potential against me. I've never met someone whose martial arts prowess has grown at such an alarming rate. He's truly a monster. Now I understand what Lady Mew meant. 6 days before the 6th examination, Lady Mew visited Chief Beck. Lady Mew, you're telling me to accept this request from the Academy? Don't you think that's out of your scope of control to be asking? I understand that you are our patriarch's wife. But you don't have the authority to give orders to me, the chief of a sect and elder of the demonic cult. Lady Mu reveals, I know the whereabouts of the divine physician. Chief Beck reacts, what? I'm sure the divine physician can heal your grandson as well. I assume you've heard of them. They are the greatest physician of our nation. They can heal any ailment that isn't death. PFFT, even I know that there's no one who knows the whereabouts of the divine physician. Lady Mu shows proof. Long ago, my grandfather received this tile from the divine physician. He said that as long as you take this tile to a certain location, you can meet with the physician. If this grows into a bigger problem, we at the Shadow Sect will be sure to assist you. Kill him. That's because the individual who will attain the minor priesthood has already been decided. Chief Beck realizes, Lady Mu, so this is why you chose me over the other elders. Aside from the third elder and above, there's no other elder who could take on someone with his level of skill. One wrong move and the 6 sects could be up against their greatest enemy. That's right. That's why you must die here, Yo-Woon Cheon. Chief Beck unleashes his power. He's unleashing his poison, 7th stage of the destruction demonic poison state. Observers panic. What does Elder Beck think he's doing? Is he really planning on killing the challenger? Yo-Woon, that's poison? How is anyone supposed to defeat something like that? He might actually die in battle here. Just surrender. My lord. Chief Beck attacks. With this much poison even his bones should be disintegrating. Young Lord Cheon, you brought this upon yourself, you little brat. Cheon Yeo-Woon counters. Now it's my turn. Why did he have to go against the poison sect? Followers panic. I can't see anything through this smoke. My lord, with a poison this powerful, no amount of internal power can stop your entire body and bones from melting. Observers react shocked. What's going on? No, that's not Yo-Woon. It's the chief of the poison sect. Maybe he really did bite off more than he could chew. Wait, it's over. How could this be? He was able to endure Elder Beck's poison? An observer explains. The poison sect chief's poison that I saw during the war with the Murim alliance was so strong that it was considered to be a weapon of genocide. Even Genesis Master, Myung Ok of the Wu-Tang sect was completely disintegrated by this poison. Even after seeing it with my own eyes, I can't believe it. Chief Beck struggles. Even after using a defensive energy, my breastbone is broken. It's not only his internal strength that's strong, his physical strength was beyond what I had ever imagined. Not to mention, that ability to regenerate. Who really are you? Are you even human? Cheon Yeo-Woon prepares his technique. Dancing butterfly in full bloom. Secret art of the dancing butterfly technique. You're finally up. Chief Beck realizes. It looks like I have no choice. Damn it. My staff. They clash intensely. Nano reports. Extracting invasive poisons entering the body and regenerating wounded areas. A reflective force? Even though I'm pushing this poison energy back with the white dragon blade, it's only getting stronger. What on earth? An observer notes. That poison energy from earlier wasn't his full power? This is over. No one can stop him now. He's taken a poisonous form. The 8th and final stage of the destructive demonic poison state is a state that turns your body into poison itself. The 7th level allows you to control 100 kinds of poison. But the 8th level activates 3 times that amount of poison within your body, making you as hard as a shield. And you can release poison strong enough to melt a massive stone to nothing. Chief Beck declares, I didn't think you would make me have to reach the 8th level of the destructive demonic poison state. I dare you try and stop me with that beloved weapon of yours now. Cheon Yeo-Woon thinks, it looks like the white dragon blade won't work on him now. Smoke and chaos erupt. What's going on now? I can't see anything. My lord. Chief Beck attacks through the smoke. Hee. So you intend on playing around with these little tricks until the bitter end, huh? It's that energy I felt earlier. There's no doubt about it. This could be dangerous. I need to take the first strike. Die. The final clash happens. Oh, what on earth? The dust clears. Whoa, I can't see anything past this dust. What the hell is going on here? Huh? Who's that? Observers realize the outcome. My lord. Why Yo-Woon killed the chief of the poison sect? I can't believe this. He killed Elder Beck in his poisonous form. Not even I would dare to try and take on his poison head on. He was just an ordinary boy who knew nothing about martial arts. And over the short course of 4 years, he's become one of the top martial artists within this cult. He really is a descendant of the Cheon bloodline. Muyan Cheon observes. Young Lord Muyan Cheon. However, I'm worried now. Elder Beck publicly used his poison in an attempt to kill him. So Yo-Woon killing him was justified. But now that their chief is gone, how will the poison sect react? And how will the other 5 sects react to this as well? Cheon Yeo-Woon reflects. I wanted to defeat Beck solely with the dancing butterfly technique. But it was useless against his poisonous form. I still have a long way to go. All of my other enemies will have secret last resort techniques just like Beck did. I must become even stronger. Because this is just the beginning of my vengeance for Mother. Warden Cheon, congratulations, my lord. Congratulations on passing the 6th examination. Our lord, congratulations. Does that mean we should start calling you elder now? Ha ha ha. Machik. I guess so. Ha ha ha. Chok-sama greets his father. Father. His father responds. You've grown so much, my son. How have you been, father? Ha ha. I've been fine. Machik, have you decided on which candidate of the minor priesthood that you'll be serving? Chok-sama explains. Actually, that is something that I wanted to discuss with you before you left, father. I'm sorry. I wanted to serve one of the candidates from the 6 sects. Huh? But my heart keeps telling me to pick young Master Yo-Woon Cheon. His father reacts. I can definitely see the merit of serving young Master Yo-Woon Cheon. If things go well, he could even become your next brother-in-law. Be sure to take good care of him. What? An hour later in front of the Academy Deputy Office, instructors wait. Professors, wait outside. The deputy addresses Cheon Yeo-Woon. Young master, you have been through many trials and tribulations during your training here. What? I would like to sincerely congratulate you on passing the 6th examination. I don't understand what this is all about, sir. Now that you have completed all of the examinations at the Academy, I am showing you proper respect you deserve as a member of the Cheon bloodline. Please allow me to apologize. Until now, there were rules in place at the Academy that I needed to follow. And since I wasn't so certain about that, I had no option but to observe you from the sidelines. I'll get straight to the point and ask. Have you attained the wisdom of our demonic lord? I'm not sure what you mean by that. The deputy reveals his identity. Yes, I understand that it would still be difficult for you to trust me. I, H.W. Amyong Lee, left-hand royal bodyguard to the Patriarch, vow my support for you during the grand tournament for the minor priesthood. As proof of this, I offer you my royal bodyguard house medallion. Please accept this, Warden Cheon. Cheon Yeo-Woon responds cautiously. I'm sorry, but I don't know how I'm supposed to trust you when you're the left-hand royal bodyguard, one of the closest positions, to our Patriarch. The deputy explains. You are absolutely right, young master. I do serve our Patriarch as the left-hand royal bodyguard. He's become much more careful in his actions. He really has become fit for the role. And technically speaking, I am not allowed to offer my support to anyone due to the rules in place. However, there is one thing that has priority over these rules. And what might that be? My royal bodyguard house only acknowledges true successors who have received the teachings of our demonic lord as the next Patriarch. What I am about to tell you is a secret that is only known by a very select few. So please keep this to yourself. The demonic lord's sword art that is currently being passed down to each generation of patriarchs is not the true sword art of the demonic lord. What do you mean? The deputy continues the history. The true sword art of the demonic lord that is meant to be passed down to each patriarch was lost 500 years ago. The royal bodyguard houses are divided into 3 houses, the head royal bodyguard, left-hand royal bodyguard, and right-hand bodyguard houses. These 3 houses have served all of our patriarchs from the cult's founder, the demonic lord himself, to our current patriarch today, Yujong Cheon. Originally, in our demonic cult, we didn't have a system like we do now where multiple descendants come from the mothers of the 6 sects. Instead, the patriarch's wife would become the divine maiden, a woman who was selected by the holy fire of the grand battle altar. The child of the divine maiden would become the minor priest, so there was no imbalance of power among the sects. But 500 years ago, disaster had struck our cult. Our demonic cult's roots come from a Zoroastrian church in Xinjiang. So one who becomes the patriarch must embark on a pilgrimage to the mountain of heaven in Xinjiang within 10 years of their appointment to the position. The patriarch at the time, Mahui Cheon, left for his pilgrimage on his 5th year as patriarch. And on that pilgrimage, including the right-hand royal bodyguard at the time, nearly everyone who had embarked on that journey returned dead. What? Who could have done such a thing to the patriarch? He was one of the top 5 martial artists of the lands. The Berserk Saber God. The Berserk Saber God? I've heard of him before. The sword demon was known as the greatest swordsman of our cult. But there was only one man he could not beat. And that was the Berserk Saber God. The deputy continues. The patriarch Mahui Cheon had a child with the divine maiden, but she was a girl. The demonic lord's sword art was meant to be passed down to the next generation. But because of this sword art had ceased to exist. On the year his daughter turned 8, Mahui Cheon left this world, not having a true successor to his bloodline. The previous patriarch had also unfortunately passed away due to illness, leaving the cult in the worst of times. In order to recover from these tragic times, the first elder, the sword demon, took charge as the vice patriarch. Thankfully, the sword demon was talented in other areas besides martial arts, bringing the cult back on its feet in no time. Once things were back to normal, the Sword Demon's first priority was to restore the lost sword art of the demonic lord. But there was nothing known about the sword art. Not the breathing technique, not the circulation technique, nothing. So there was no way to restore it. That's when the Sword Demon went to the detention center. It was the first time someone not of the Cheon bloodline had entered. All of the previous patriarchs entered the detention center as well, but none of them were able to awaken to our demonic lord's wisdom. And it was the same for the Sword Demon, as well. He was able to recreate the codified fighting forms through the sword marks on the sapphire stones. But without the actual breathing and energy control techniques, he couldn't fully perform the forms. So it looks like no one's ever discovered this secret. The Sword Demon was in the detention center for 3 whole years. Using the sword marks on the sapphire stone as a foundation, he realized that he had created a new sword art for the demonic lord. All of the elders at the time agreed that it was just as distinguished as the original demonic lord's sword art. So it was decided that this would be the one passed down to the daughter of the patriarch. The Sword Demon moved the sapphire stones from the detention center into the manual library. I'm sure you've seen them, Warden Cheon, but the haphazard sword marks on the back of the stones were made by the Sword Demon. Why were the sword marks left on the stones? Was there a specific reason behind leaving those sword marks? They completely vandalized our demonic lord's wisdom. The Sword Demon already made copies of the sword marks left behind by our demonic lord. And he has organized the codified fighting forms in a manual himself. But as for the vandalizing of the stones, you could see it as an unavoidable step of the process. The deputy explains further. It was because a divine monk of Shaolin by the name of Gong, who was one of the top 5 greatest martial artists of the time, was murdered exactly 2 years later by the Berserk Saber God at Mount Song in Henan. And another 2 years later, the Saber God appeared again at Jiangsu and killed the king of the deadly steel fists, Zhang Guillaume-Yuk, another one of the top 5 martial artists of the time. The purgatory entrapment technique must have been used on him, because his body was found 10 whole days later. Wait, does that mean that's right? The Berserk Saber God was specifically after the top 5 martial artists of the land. With 3 out of the 5 of them being killed by him, the Berserk Saber God's reputation had reached incredible heights. Among the top 5 martial artists, there still remained Swordmaster Myung Chung of the Wu-Tang sect, and the Sword Demon. But at this point, nearly everyone had accepted the Berserk Saber God as the greatest martial artist in all of the lands. The Sword Demon was a prodigy of swords. But the marks left on the victims' bodies showed the Berserk Saber God had skills beyond his imagination. He decided he was sure that there was no way he could defeat the Berserk Saber God with the techniques he had. That he needed even more powerful techniques to defeat the Berserk Saber God. And those techniques are the very sword marks left on the sapphire stones. The elders decided that our cult couldn't also lose the Sword Demon, so they gave him permission to train on the stone of our demonic lord. So that's why the ultimate counter technique was there. But why was the ultimate counter technique was only comprised of simple sword fighting forms? 4 years later, the Berserk Saber God appears at the demonic cult on the 10,000 Great Mountains. It appears he's defeated the Swordmaster of Wu-Tang first. That is right, the Sword Demon was his final opponent. The Berserk Saber God and the Sword Demon fought for 4 days. And it is known that the battle ended in a draw. But the Sword Demon made an enormous sacrifice. He lost what is basically a priceless treasure to martial artists, his right arm. After that, the Berserk Saber God did not show up to Murim ever again. There were many rumors going around about him. Some say he used up all his energy and passed away, and some say that disappeared now that he had obtained his title as the greatest saberman of the lands. The deputy concludes the history. After this incident, the entire cult had changed. After losing his right arm in battle and using up all of his raw energy, he stepped down from his role as vice patriarch. And Manhwa Cheon, the late patriarch's daughter, was appointed as patriarch at the age of 16. It was the first time our cult had served a woman patriarch, so the chiefs nagged her to change the tradition of selecting the future divine maiden through the holy fire. Although she was the patriarch, she had no power over the cult. And that is how the current sect system came to be. Patriarch Manhwa Cheon had 5 husbands during her life. 2 of them were pupils of the Sword Demon, and became the ones to found the Shadow Sect and Sword Sect. Her other 3 husbands were the first, second, and third elders. And they founded the established Saber Sect, Poison Sect, and Musician Sect. And finally, the Sword Demon founded the Demonic Academy to foster future generations. I'm assuming you're trying to tell me the Academy wasn't merely founded to teach and foster the new generations. Do you understand why I'm explaining this to you, Warden Cheon? That is right, we have 2 objectives at this Academy. And one of them is to find a successor fit to inherit the teachings of our demonic lord. The Sword Demon wasn't able to awaken himself from within, which led him to be unsuccessful in performing the demonic lord's sword art. But he believed that one day, someone of the descendants of the Cheon bloodline would eventually be able to awaken to the wisdom and secrets of our demonic lord. He needed to preserve the detention center and the sealed demonic chamber, which is why he founded the academy in this location. Then he placed rules that would protect this place from being tampered with by sects with influence and power. He said that once an individual fit to inherit our demonic lord's teachings were to appear, they should be crowned as the patriarch. 500 years have passed since then, but the sword demon's wishes never came true. This simply became a piece of traditional lore that was passed down the royal bodyguard houses. That was until you appeared, Warden Cheon. 3 years ago, the deputy remembers watching Cheon Yeo-Woon. Demonic Lord's sword art. Could it be? That is a far more precise and powerful version of the demonic Lord's sword art that I know. But at the time, I couldn't be sure that it was the final piece of wisdom left behind by our demonic lord. It was merely a single codified fighting form, and there was a possibility that our current patriarch had taught it to him. So I decided to just sit back and observe a little longer. However, demonic lord's sword art first form. It was that moment that I knew. While by our patriarch's side, I have seen the demonic lord's sword art countless times in battle. Did you really think that I wouldn't notice you performing the same techniques? Let me ask you one more time, Warden Cheon. Have you acquired our demonic lord's wisdom? Cheon Yo-Woon nods. The deputy kneels. My goodness, it looks like I have no choice. I, H.W. Amyong Lee, the left-hand royal bodyguard to the patriarch, greet our demonic lord's true successor. Chian Yo-Woon asks, Sir Lee, may I ask you something? You mentioned that there were 2 objectives behind the founding of the academy. What is the other one? As for that, the manual library, guards react. What brings you here, Sir Lee? Oh, I'm going into the underground vault. The underground vault? Does that mean he passed the 6th examination? I did hear that there was an underground floor to the manual library. But it is still surprising to see it in person. Greetings, Sir Lee. Sir Lee announces. We're going into the underground vault. Guards think shocked. Does that mean this young man next to him passed the 6th examination? He just looks like some wealthy young master who hasn't even thought about martial arts a day in his life. This kid beat one of the elders? I never thought I would ever have to open the doors to this underground vault during my entire career as a guard. The guard prepares. I'll do the count. 1, 2, 3. The doors open with creaking sounds. Cheon Yeo-Woon observes. There's a strange smell coming from that cold air. Is that the hide of an animal? It doesn't smell right. Wait, this is the second objective. And is that the smell of medicine used for embalming? It's a severed arm and human skin. Are those cuts from a saber? I can feel a sharp energy from them. That's not all. These aren't just normal slashes of a saber. Cheon Yeo-Woon tests the technique. 5th codified fighting form of the dancing butterfly technique. Dancing link slash. How could this be? I never even knew this saber technique existed. Even with the dancing butterfly technique, I can't block more than 2 forms of this technique. This technique is otherworldly. The only things that could possibly take it on are the ultimate counter technique or the demonic lord's sword art. Did this severed arm belong to the sword demon? Sir Lee confirms. You've got a sharp eye. That is, in fact, the right arm of the sword demon. And as for these human skins, these belong to the soldiers and right-hand royal bodyguard that served the patriarch 500 years ago. These are the manuals left behind by the sword demon. The contemporary demon sword. Oh, 24 demon swords. Analysis of the berserk saber god's techniques. So this academy wasn't just a place to find a true successor to the demonic lord. It was also designed to find someone to inherit the sword demon's wisdom. To give you a deeper explanation, our goal is to foster warriors that can counter the berserk saber god's techniques. That is right. Sir Lee explains the final words. The sword demon left behind these words before his passing. What are they? The battle between the sword demon and the berserk saber god ended in a draw. But at the time, the berserk saber god actually disappeared during the battle. I will be back. After that, the sword demon waited for 4 days. But in the end, the berserk sword god never returned. That is why the battle was considered a draw. The berserk saber god never returned again, even during the 15 years before the sword demon's passing. If I'm being honest, I don't think there will be the appearance of a descendant of the berserk saber god. And it has been 500 years since. But please, learn a way to counter his saber techniques and avenge the sword demon. There is no time limit to how long you may stay in the underground vault. So I will give you the key. You can open the doors from the inside, but you will need the key to come back in. Cheon Yeo-Woon examines the manuals. An actual manual from the sword demon himself, perfect. Nano, prepare to scan. Preparing to scan. The contemporary demon sword? It's definitely better than the martial arts techniques of the 6 sects, but it's not as refined as the demonic lord's sword art or its ultimate counter technique. This could be a good technique to teach my sword-wielding followers. There's an analysis of the Berserk Saber God's techniques that attempts to find a weak spot. But it appears it didn't come to much fruition. Wait, what's this? 24 Demon Swords. It's a new sword art based off of the awakenings made through the ultimate counter technique. So this is the new ultimate sword technique that the sword demon created to take on the Berserk Saber God. However, I hate to say this, but if the sword demon fought to the bitter end, it would have ended it in his defeat. The Berserk Saber God's technique that I saw in my mind was so powerful that it rivaled the fourth codified fighting form of the demonic lord's sword art. Cheon Yeo-Woon commands, Nano, activate augmented reality. Yes, it is possible. Activating augmented reality. I need to see for myself. Nano, can you take the saber marks on the severed arm and create a simulation video based off of it? Then create a simulation of that technique battling against the fourth codified fighting form of the demonic lord's sword art. Understood. Activating simulation of the technique used for the saber marks versus the fourth codified fighting form of the demonic lord's sword art. The simulation plays out. Cheon Yeo-Woon analyzes. How could this be? The Berserk Saber God's technique was stopped with a difference of a single strike, but it was pushed back 3 steps. While the demonic lord's sword art is more precise, the Berserk Saber God's technique holds more raw power. If the slashes on the severed arm are from the final form of the Berserk Saber God's technique, that means it's slightly inferior to the demonic lord's sword art. But if he had a secret form under his sleeve, it could be the only technique that could counter the demonic lord's sword art. No, they want me to counter the saber technique? I have Nano on my side. Nano can accurately replicate the form based on the saber slashes on the sword demon's severed arm. There's a saber technique that can rival the demonic lord's sword art. This is the opportunity of a lifetime. A week after Yeo-Woon passed the 6th examination, 3 years and 7 months had passed since this cohort of students entered the academy. 56 of them passed the 4th examination, 7 of them passed the 5th examination, and only 1 passed the 6th examination. Only 64 remained out of the nearly 1,000 initially enrolled students. This was the best record the academy had seen in the last century. However, the grand tournament for the minor priesthood was going completely differently from the ones in the past. Before, the candidates who passed the 5th examination would build up their followings to compete with each other. But the most leading contender, Yuchen Cheon of the Saber sect, had been eliminated. After that, another top contender, Jong-un Cheon of the Sword sect, had his arm cut off and had to leave the academy. In the end, 5 of the 6 candidates weren't able to finish their times at the academy. The only candidates left were Yeo-Woon Cheon and Muyan Cheon. With 5 months left at the academy, the final battle between these two for the minor priesthood had begun. At the northwestern field of the academy, Muyan's followers discuss. Young Master Muyan Cheon isn't present, nor has he given us any orders. Is it really okay for us to discuss how to get rid of Yeo-Woon Cheon on our own like this? He did give us orders. He put me in charge of any and all external matters. Young Master Muyan Cheon is merely focusing on refining his own martial arts prowess. Descendant of the Shadow sect Jinyan Mu. If we leave Yeo-Woon Cheon as he is now, we could lose our opportunity to take him down. You do have a point there, Jinyan. But we're talking about the guy who defeated the chief of the Poison sect. What do you expect us to do? Descendant of the Smoke Shadow sect Shin Geuk. That's right, it is important that we continue to try and recruit more students. Instead, shouldn't we be trying to recruit the 10 people who haven't chosen a leader to follow? We at least need to recruit Chok-sama of the Warrior Dance sect and Ya-Wan of the Flying Phantom sect. Their fathers are the 9th elder, Ui-sama, and the 11th elder, Ui-Wan, the Phantom of 1,000 Faces. Shin, we're in no position to be picky. If we have their support, we'll have the advantage for sure. Chok-sama and Ya-Wan. I understand wanting to recruit Chok-sama, but why Ya-Wan? Jinyan Mu explains his plan. From what I've heard recently, Yeo-Woon has locked himself up in the personal training room. So this is our golden opportunity. We'll cut off his resources and then get rid of him. What's wrong with you? 2 other candidates lost their limbs from messing with his followers. Jongsom Cheon got his lower abdomen completely destroyed from trying to mess with Beck Gi. We will use the classic tactic of pitting our enemies against each other. Huh? Then who are you expecting to take him on? There's no reason for us to go up against that monster ourselves. There are 4 individuals who hate him to their cores. Wait a minute, you're not thinking of the next day, 4 p.m. at the Adamantine Stone training rooms, Cheon Yeo-Woon celebrates. Ha 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 ha, we did it, Nano. We were able to recreate the Berserk Saber God's first codified fighting form. Yo-Woon was able to learn 6 forms from Nano's extractions of the techniques, and Saber marks the berserk saber god left behind, but he wasn't able to complete them without a proper chi circulation technique. However, he didn't give up. During the 3 years and 3 months of isolation training, Nano analyzed and researched countless forms of martial arts. Through this, Nano was able to create countless simulations of chi circulation techniques that brought out the true power of certain codified fighting forms. And thus, Nano was able to formulate a version that was just as, if not more stable than the original technique. If the sword demon was alive today, I bet he would be shocked to see a technique being replicated solely through saber marks. Nano announces, beginning analysis for chi circulation technique of the second codified fighting form. At the Demonic Academy cafeteria, a cook trembles nervously. Perfect. I've been craving something spicy. Are you alright? Are they serving something spicy tonight? Well, yes, I'm fine. I must just be getting warm from having stood in front of this boiling pot all day. Did he find out? In front of the adamantine stone training room, followers wait. Grumble. Do you think our lord is going to skip dinner again tonight? I didn't see him at the cafeteria yesterday. So he just might be there right about now. Doesn't he at least have one meal every other day? If only Manhwa and Beck would come out earlier, we'd be able to at least share a meal with our lord. Sometimes, it almost seems like the feeling's a bit romantic in nature. Sigh. Grumble. Looks like Gyu is taking a liking to our lord just as much as Hyobong has. Not only that, but despite being strong in martial arts, he has a petite, womanly build. Why am I imagining Gyu as a girl? Okay, I need to get it together. The least you could do is show some respect for the people waiting for you and come out on time. I'm earlier than yesterday, aren't I? Anyway, let's go eat. 4 figures block the path. Descendant of the sword sect Pyo Jong. Descendant of the saber sect Yang Gang Bu. Descendant of the musician sect Yu Jik Hang. Descendant of the poison sect Shoulgu Beck. It would have been a real spectacle if the stealth and shadow sect were here too. Ah, all familiar faces here. Shoulgu Beck accuses. Yo-Woon Cheon, did you really think you were going to get away with destroying Brother Jongseom's lower abdomen and killing my grandfather? You think someone of lowly blood like you deserves the minor priesthood? Learn your place. You're nothing but the spawn of a lowly servant. Cheon Yeo-Woon responds. So the 4 of you think banding together gives you a chance against me, huh? Looks like you've got something up your sleeve. Shoulgu Beck reveals. I poisoned your food earlier with chi-splitting poison and my very own poison essence. You don't know how hard I've worked on this. You can be the most careful person out there, but no one would suspect the cook you see every day to be the one to poison your food. Even the ladle to scoop your soup was laced with poison. You can use defensive energy to block poison on the outside from entering your body. But you can't stop poison that you swallowed yourself. Because of my chi-splitting poison, you won't be able to bring out your internal energy for about 6 whole hours. And the poison filled with the essence of the destructive demonic poison state will melt you from the inside out, leaving you to die a painful death. If you can make it out alive here, that is. Chian Yo-Woon asks, are they my followers? Working with the bastards from the shadow sect? You sound pretty confident, Yo-Woon. Too bad you'll be in the infirmary soon with the rest of your followers. If Muyeon Cheon is part of this isn't good. Yang Gang Bu attacks. I don't have time for this, so I'll finish you off quick. You arrogant, little brat. You cut off my sister's arm. So I'll be cutting off both of yours to make things fair. Cheon Yeo-Woon counters. I told you I don't have time for you. Cheon Yeo-Woon confronts Shoulgu. Did you think this petty, little trick would work on me? Cheon Yeo-Woon commands Nano. Nano, analyze the contents of this soup. Nano reports. Analyzing. Upon analysis, a harmful poison that disperses the energy inside of the body has been detected. Cheon Yeo-Woon thinks, it's just as I expected. If they see that I've caught onto their little scheme, whoever planned this won't reveal themselves to me. Nano, are you able to stop the poison from spreading through my body and gather it all in one place instead? Nano responds, yes, that is possible. Cheon Yeo-Woon instructs. Okay, then keep it in that one place until I say otherwise. Alright, Shoulgu panics internally. He drank all of that chi-splitting poison, yet he was still able to gather all of it and expel it out at once? That can't be. Not even I can do that. Everyone, watch your backs. Enemies attack but are quickly defeated. Yang Gang struggles. Ah, damn it. I shouldn't have listened to Shoulgu. It's too late to run away from his wrath now. The injury he left on my chest still hasn't even healed. Am I going to end up in the infirmary again? Wait, stop. This can't be he's dead. Now, it's time to take care of the rest of you. Enemies panic. This can't be why you really are delusional, aren't you? Do you not fear the wrath of the 6 sects? Cheon Yeo-Woon responds calmly. I don't think it's me who should be cowering in fear. If I really was afraid, I wouldn't have started any of this to begin with. Followers arrive. Phew. Thank goodness we found you. It looks like you're all right. My lord. Young Master Cheon. Are you all right, my lord? He doesn't appear to be around the training rooms. Let's head towards the dorms. Pyo. Cheon Yeo-Woon asks. How did you know about that? I'm fine. More importantly, did Muyan Cheon's followers ambush you? A shadow sect member speaks. Wang Hul, I heard about how fiercely loyal you are. You should know that our young lord, Muyan Cheon, is generous enough to take in everyone here. The moment he leaves this bubble, do you really think he's going to be able to take on not only the 6 sects, but the other high-ranking sects as well? I suggest you don't condemn yourself by making the foolish choice of trusting that Yo-un. Wang Hul responds, Ha, what a load of bull. Also, you'd better keep our lord's name out of your mouth. He's an elder now, Warden Geuk. The shadow member taunts. Do you really think you're going to get us to bow our heads to the shadow sect like a bunch of dogs? You're nothing but a weakling from a low-ranked sect. So you're going to continue to act cocky, huh? If I'm so weak, I'm sure you'd be willing to take me on in a little battle. What did you just say? Another follower intervenes. Calm down, Shin. We're not here to fight. If you think our lord is alone, you're sorely mistaken. We are ready to sacrifice our lives for him at any given moment. The shadow member backs down. Give it some thought. I'm sure it's a pretty good deal for you. Yo-un Cheon, Elder Cheon seems to have quite some luck with finding good followers. Seeing you be so loyal makes me want to continue pursuing to recruit you. Followers report back. They did try to get feisty with us, but they left right away. It was probably because we were so hostile with them. And they left just like that? Cheon Yeo-Woon analyzes. But it was only the Shadow Sect who came to my followers with a proposal. The descendants of 4 of the 6 sects came together to set up a trap to kill me. Maybe that proposal wasn't actually an attempt at recruiting my followers. Was this just their way of trying to buy time? It appears they're trying to pit their enemies against each other. At the adamantine stone training rooms, Muyan and Jinyan discuss. He was able to endure the poison of a true poison master. It went just as you said it would, brother. Jinyan explains. Regardless of whether or not that Yo-un brat lives or dies, we have nothing to lose. Ha 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 ha. But it doesn't matter either way. If he dies from the poison set up by the poison sect, that'll just leave you as the final victor of the minor priesthood. If he survives, there's no way he's just going to let them go, especially knowing his vicious demeanor. And that'll just bring the wrath of the other 4 sects onto him. You never know what will happen. Even if Yo-un were to survive, we can save face by saying that we denounce the underhanded tactics of the poison sect. This really is the perfect example of pitting our enemies against each other to get what we want. Muyan reflects bitterly, but the fact that we have to use other external forces just because we can't beat him and his forces in a fight really kills my pride. Looks like I've learned another lesson from Yo. Someone knocks. I swear we put up the sign saying that this room is in use. Who could it be? What brings you here? Professor Ho? Professor Ho announces. Open the door, Jinyan. We have orders to bring the both of you to the Academy Deputy's office. I don't want to have to take you by force. So I suggest you quietly come with us. Muyan and Jinyan arrive. Is that blood I smell? Why are those people dead? What? The deputy confronts them. Warden Cheon, Captain Mu, I'll get straight to the point. Did you two do this? Muyan protests. Yes, sir. We have no idea what's going on here. Jinyan and I were at the personal training rooms. In there, we were brought out under official orders. So we have no idea what's going on here. No one told us a thing. And to hear you accuse us like this makes me even more confused. Jinyan examines the bodies. Yu Jik-heng, his right arm has been cut off. Did he die from bleeding out? But his face looks dark and rotted. It's more likely that he was poisoned. Why was it Yu Jik and not Yo-un? Next. And Pyo too? Crap. This is set up to look like Pyo and Yu Jik died while fighting against each other. Next body. The secret demonic sound sword of the musician sect. What's that doing there? Something's gone terribly wrong here. Those bloody bruises on his back, that's the work of the 8 forms of the moving cloud. The 4th form of the shadow sect's technique, flowing dark cloud palm. Now me and brother and bound to be pinned as the suspects who killed these guys. What are marks from that technique doing on him? Muyan warns Jinyan. I'll deal with this. So don't overreact and stay quiet. Brother is right. Don't react. It's a trap. And the last body. Jinyan panics. Sir, AT trap? Muyan thinks. On the 5th floor of the library, there's a manual for the flowing dark cloud palm. Yo-un Cheon, you've pulled off quite the smart scheme. But using the flowing dark cloud palm was your mistake. Yo-un definitely learned the flowing dark cloud palm as he passed the 5th examination. Oh, what on earth? Those are palm wounds from the flowing dark cloud palm. And sword wounds from the destructive demonic shadow sword. This was the work of the right sword and left palm. Among the 6 sects, the Shadow Sect ranks highest above them all. Jinwon Mu, the first elder and chief of the Shadow Sect, takes the second spot of greatest martial artist within the cult with his ability to use both hands to perform 2 techniques at once. He is able to utilize the right hand for a sword technique and the left hand for a palm technique, and vice versa. Even within the Shadow Sect, Jinwon Mu and Muyan Qian are the only known individuals to have learned this technique. Muyan Qian displayed this during the 3rd examination in his attempt to take away one of the yellow badges. Muyan wonders, "How did you pull this off, Yeo-Woon?" He briefly saw that technique once 3 whole years ago. And he was still able to recreate it? Not even my grandfather could pull that off. Jinyan panics more. Warden Qian has been training this entire time. I was with him in the room just now too. Yes sir. This has got to be a trap. How could he have killed these men? The deputy questions. A trap? What do you mean by that? It sounds like you seem to know something about why all of these people are gathered here. Jinyan thinks, we're screwed. If we want to clear our name, we need to reveal that we were part of this. And if brother is expelled from the academy because of this, that just leaves Yeo-Woon to snatch the minor priesthood. I can't have brother expelled, no matter what. The deputy warns. Trying to make excuses without any solid evidence just makes you look even more suspicious. Professors, take them away. Jinyan blurts out. It was Yeo-Woon Qian. He devised this entire scheme. Muyan thinks, I tried to tell him to stay quiet. Jinyan continues desperately. Choolgu Beck of the Poison Sect came to us saying that he would secretly poison Yeo-Woon and that he wanted to ambush him together when the time was right. But we didn't want to take part in such an underhanded tactic, we declined. That's all. We don't know anything else. So if anything, it's Yeo-Woon who has reason to kill these men. You must investigate the other students as well. We didn't even know they were all dead. It's not right that we're the only suspects here. The deputy responds firmly. Captain Mu, it appears you take me for a fool. Pardon? You think you can just say whatever you want because these corpses can't talk, huh? Elder Qian came with his other captains and wardens to report this directly to me. Who do you think found these bodies? Wasn't it the professors? If that can't be. Cheon Yeo-Woon arrives. And why do you think I'm the culprit? Greetings, Elder Qian. Yeo-Woon Qian. Greetings, Elder Qian. The deputy commands. Warden Qian, Captain Mu. Don't be rude. Greet Elder Qian. Damn it. Muyan and Jinyan bow. Greetings, Elder Qian. Greetings, Elder Qian. Cheon Yeo-Woon asks. Captain Mu, you mentioned that this was a trap set up by the Poison, Saber, Musician, and Sword Sect, right? And that I was the one who killed them all? May I take a closer look at the bodies? Of course. This way, please. Cheon Yeo-Woon examines. It appears Captain Yujik Heng had his arm cut off from Captain Yang Gangbu's saber technique, then poisoned by Captain Choolgu Beck's poison. As for Captain Pyo Jong, he was killed by a pierce through the heart by Captain Yujik Heng's secret demon sound sword. Something's not right here. Judging by his wounds, Captain Yang Gangbu's death was a result of what appears to be the Shadow Sect's flowing dark cloud palm. And ultimately, his head being crushed. And finally, Captain Beck was killed by internal injuries and blood loss from being attacked with the Shadow Sect's secret technique of the right sword left palm. Cheon Yeo-Woon points out the inconsistency. Doesn't that strike you as strange, Captain Mu? But if I was the one who killed them, like you said, that means I should have perfected a wide variety of martial arts. But if we're going off of the professor's deductions, all I see is a bloodbath that resulted from these 5 men fighting each other. Muyan realizes. Now I know why I felt so uneasy. Damn you, Yeo-Woon. At first, I thought he was merely trying to eliminate me because I was the last one standing against him for the minor priesthood. But once these bodies return to their respective sects, they'll have no choice but to deduce who killed their brethren from the wounds left on their body. Your true goal here is to pit the 5 sects against each other. Jinyan admits. He got us. He used our same strategy against us. The deputy orders. Take these 2 away to the detention center. Yes, sir. At the Academy Deputy Office, officials discuss. The 4 bodies have been sent to their respective sects. We have also sent them an official statement that Muyan Qian and Jinyan Mu will be held in the detention center until our patriarch and the elders return. I'm curious to know the details myself. What an eerily devised scheme. Not even a Genesis master could perfectly recreate a codified fighting form that they had only seen once. No one would be able to tell just from the bodies. On top of that, it wasn't any ordinary form. It was of the Shadow Sect's secret technique, the left sword right palm. Regardless, this incident is bound to cause a rift between those 5 sects. Our patriarch has tried to focus his efforts into weakening these sects. But it was Yeo-Woon within the academy that was able to break these sects apart. He really has fully matured. Sir Lee observes. Soon enough, we will see the dawn of a true patriarch that the sword demon had long wished for. West of the demonic cult's city walls at the manor of the poison sect, mourners cry. Cheol-gu, we cannot sit back any longer. No, my child. Munsu Beck, the minor chief of the poison sect, speaks. I wanted to push this back until we were done mourning over father. Minor chief, you are completely right. They've crossed the line now. I'm sure everyone is aware that our chief refused to participate in the 6th examination after Lady Mew of the Shadow Sect visited. She looked down on us at the Poison Sect. Minor chief, I apologize for mentioning this during mourning, but this is our opportunity. Brother, I'm sure they'll think that we're too busy preparing a funeral and mourning over our nephew. Cha Yu Beck, outer disciple of the Poison Sect, agrees. You're right, we cannot let the Shadow Sect toy with us any longer. And even despite that, she had the gall to show her face at his funeral. Only after we have her head will father and Cheol-gu's spirits be able to finally rest. He's right, the chief of the Shadow Sect and half of their manpower is away. With this conditions, we stand a chance against them. We cannot miss this golden opportunity. Munsu decides. First, we will proceed with Cheol-gu's funeral. Yes, minor chief. Then we will secretly gather our men that are spread around the cult by tomorrow at 2 a.m. The next day 4 a.m. at the manor of the Shadow Sect, the Poison Sect attacks. With the Shadow Sect's chief absent, this is the perfect opportunity for us to wipe them out. Let's go. We'll all head deep into their quarters in one go. Brother, something's off here. We've come all the way into their manor, yet there isn't a single soul here. These damn Shadow Sect bastards. Did they already expect us to ambush them? These arrows are imbued with their internal energy. Avoid them at all costs. I can tell you're all struggling. But no matter how hard you try, you're still nothing more than mere rats. My goodness. So it's true that even a rat will bite the cat when it's cornered. The Poison Sect fights desperately. We're already here. We have nowhere to run. We will fight to our deaths. Pathetic. Minor chief. Everything panned out exactly as I expected. How boring. So are you the minor chief of the Poison Sect? Brother, they really thought the absence of our chief was enough to give them the upper hand on us. Munsu attacks. Lady Mew, you wench. Die. Moon-ung. Cha Yu. You're the only one left now. Get on your knees. Ah, I can't believe this, you wench. I thought you were nothing more than the first concubine of our patriarch. But you've been hiding your true strength. I had no idea the Shadow Sect was full of such monsters. Lady Mew corrects. Hiding? I merely wasn't showing it. You dare to joke around with him, what makes you think I was joking? Shadow Sect members report. Lady Mew, we have cleared out all of the rats crawling throughout the manor. Good job, Lady Mew, the Poison Sect was daring enough to plan this ambush. But it is unfortunate we won't be able to use them any longer. How can we trust the Saber Sect will stay put? Without direct orders from their chief, there's zero chance that they'll make a move. Lady Mew orders. Then I will send messengers to the academy tomorrow morning to bring back our young masters. No, leave them be. More importantly, are you all right? Muyan needs some time to reflect on his actions. But we can't leave the young master in a place like that. He overestimated himself and it got him caught out by his own enemy. He needs to get it together. I was hoping to teach him that the position of patriarch is a difficult one to fulfill. Now this is the perfect opportunity to do so. Lady Mew vows revenge. I know my child better than anyone. Yes, but he did trick me. And for that, he must pay the price. He's far too strong for even Muyan to take on. I need to take action myself. I need you to gather all of the manpower of our sect to find out everything about that vile mutt. He's become far too dangerous to just sit back and watch. Start by interrogating that Guard Jang who used to take care of him. Then find all of the expelled students of the academy. Don't you dare miss a single detail. 4 days passed since the death of the 4 sect descendants. Muyan Qian and Jinyan Mu were put in isolation in the detention center with their internal energies sealed. After that, it was complete chaos and disorder with his followers. The followers who vowed to support Muyan in his fight for the minor priesthood had withdrew from the group. As for his remaining followers, there was nothing they could do now that the academy was completely under Yo-Eun's control. So they decided to drop out of the academy on their own accord and support Muyan from the outside. The 7 students that left Muyan Qian's group and the 5 students of high-ranking sects who hadn't supported anyone yet came to vow their support for Yo-Eun. But Yo-Eun put loyal above all else, and therefore wasn't convinced by their pledges. He accepted none of them as his followers. But fortunately for Chok of the Warrior Dance sect and Sa Hyum Lee of the low-ranking Sea Saber sect, phew, we lucked out, I know, right? They had vowed their loyalty to Yo-Eun before the incident with those 4 sect descendants, and were accepted as his followers. Followers pled. My lord, I understand how you feel, my lord. But if you wish to ascend to the minor priesthood, you must have at least 12 chiefs of high-ranking sects to induct you. It's fair to reject the ones who were Muyan Qian's followers, but you must take in the other 5. I understand feeling uneasy about the fact that they stood by this whole time not supporting anyone. But with those remaining 5, you can fulfill that minimum number. My lord, I agree with Taek Guillaume on this one. Please take them in. Is there really going to be another way? Cheon Yeo-Woon decides. But it's only been 2 days since you found out from the deputy that you needed 12 high-ranking sect chiefs to induct you into the minor priesthood. No, I will find another way. Ensuring your ascension to the minor priesthood comes above all. Starting today, I will be leaving the academy. Followers react shocked. What? Cheon Yeo-Woon explains. I have 2 reasons for leaving the academy early. One is to be able to recruit other people to join my following. And the other is because our patriarch and 8 of the elders are currently away at Murim. I hope you're not taking too big of a risk, my lord. Wang Hul declares. I'll be leaving with our young lord, as well. Someone reacts. Wait, what? You're leaving too, Wang Hul? Then does that mean the 5 chiefs of the main sects aren't around? No need to worry. Our lord isn't going to be leaving the academy alone. Not just me. Not you too, Gyu Moon Gyu announces. I will be leaving as well. Someone else adds. I'm sorry you all had to find out so suddenly. I understand that you are all fiercely loyal. We've still got a long way to go before we can truly be of help to our lord. Beck Gi too? Is everyone who passed the 5th examination leaving? Beck Gi confirms. Haha, that's right. I still have a long way to go in terms of skill, but I'll be sure to take care of our lord. Followers pled. Though then we want to go as well. Cheon Yeo-Woon responds. But if you want to really become an aide to my side, I suggest you refine your martial arts prowess before leaving the academy. We must become stronger. Oh, yet even in times like this, he still cares for us. Hyobong must be pretty bummed that he can't leave with our lord. Hyobong trembles nervously. So don't worry about us. You all focus on your training. Huh? I promise to take good care of our young lord. I must always be by your side, my lord. I must follow you out. Please don't try to stop me. Oh, gosh. Fine. Just don't say anything until we all actually leave. Followers protest loudly. We did warn him, my lord. How could you do this to us? You want us to stay, yet you're letting Hyobong go with you? You deal with this on your own, Hyobong. I thought you wanted us to become stronger. My lord. That night at 8 p.m. at the manor of the Flying Phantom sect, guards confront them. Who are you? I've never seen you around before. Is that? What business do you have here? Cheon Yeo-Woon requests. Please relay to the 11th elder, Ui-Wan, that the 12th elder, Yo-Un Cheon, wishes to have an audience with him. Guards respond. Greetings, 12th elder. We will relay your message to our chief. Please wait a moment. Followers whisper nervously. I know, right? Yikes, this place looks like it's crawling with ghosts or something. I never noticed it when I came with grandfather when I was younger, but this place is pretty eerie. It would have been nice if grandfather was here. I wonder if our lord will be able to persuade him. Ya Yin-Nu, the director appears. Good evening. I heard that the 12th elder has paid a visit. Ahem, this is our lord. I am Ya Yin-Nu, and I am the director of the Flying Phantom sect. Bright white makeup and crimson red lipstick, is that a man or a woman? Would that be you, sir? Ya Yin-Nu responds. Oh, goodness. My apologies. Greetings, 12th elder. I am Yo-Un Cheon. Our master requested that I bring you to the guest house and serve you some refreshments. Please come in. Oh, right. I forgot. Our master is very shy when it comes to new faces. I hope you understand, especially with you trying to separate us right now. Our master wishes to meet with you alone, Elder Cheon. I know this may come across as rude, but how can we be sure our lord is safe? Ya Yin-Nu flirts. Handsome and loyal. My goodness. Chief is a well-mannered individual who wouldn't dare to disrespect one of our cult's elders. Then how about we do this? We'll let one of you come along. If I let any more of you in, I'm going to get a huge scolding from our chief. Moon Gyu volunteers. Then I'll be the one to accompany our lord. Alright, then, let us go. They enter the manor, and I thought the outside was creepy. It's even more eerie on the inside. Ya Yin-Nu announces. Chief, I have brought our guests. Ui-Wan greets them. Welcome. I am Ui-Wan, the chief of the Flying Phantom sect. Moon Gyu thinks, that's uncle? My lord, he looks completely different from what I remember. Cheon Yeo-Woon introduces himself. I am Yo-Un Cheon, the new 12th elder. Moon Gyu greets. I am Gyu Moon of the demonic Dragon Palm sect. It's nice to see you after so long, uncle. Cheon Yeo-Woon observes. I heard Ui-Wan, the Phantom of the Thousand Faces, was a master of making skin masks. But I didn't think they would be this realistic. All 7 of these men have identical faces. They all look like the exact same person. However, I have heard that he has a mischievous side to him. But what is the meaning of this? Yeo-Woon responds. I'm well aware. Now come and let's chat. Have some refreshments as well. So you do know. Ah, right. It has been quite a bit, hasn't it? I saw you with Brother Yin before you went into the academy. It appears you've been taking good care of that. Moon-gyu confirms. You remembered. Cheon Yeo-Woon thinks. That is definitely Elder Yeo-Woon. He is the only one who knows that I wear a skin mask. Are you aware of why I wanted an audience with you, Elder Won? Isn't it because you wanted to get my jade medallion? Yeo-Woon explains. You've won the grand tournament for the minor priesthood. I imagine that's the only reason for you to come straight here after leaving the academy. There are 2 ways to ascend to the minor priesthood. One is by having 12 chiefs of high-ranking sects to induct you in. And the other is for 3 of the 12 elders to acknowledge you as the minor priest. These jade medallions serve as a form of identification for the elders. And an elder offering this medallion to a candidate is a sign of that elder's acknowledgement to the minor priesthood, as well as a pledge of their loyalty. Then I won't address you as a fellow elder from this point forward. I've been treating you as a candidate from the very get-go. I would like to request a private meeting with you as just a candidate for the minor priesthood. Pardon? I'm sure you already know. This jade medallion is a sign of loyalty to whoever we choose to offer this to. Because of this, we are allowed to test you to ensure you're worthy. I was going to give you some time while we had a nice chat. But since you got straight to business, I suppose I'll get right to the point as well. I intend to test you on 2 things. The first is your skill of observation. Are you able to tell which one of us is the true chief of this sect? Moon-gyu thinks. That's going to be way too difficult. These skin masks are so perfectly crafted, the details are the exact same, from their wrinkles to their beard shapes. And I don't know how he pulled this off, but each of them is radiating the exact same energy. Not only are these uncle's most finely crafted skin masks, it's clear these men have been trained for years to be able to mimic his actions and demeanor. Even with the most keen senses, it won't be easy to discern between the real one and the fakes. Yeo-Woon continues. I won't make you guess on the spot. Let us have some tea and refreshments while we cha Cheon Yeo-Woon points. What? Yeo-Woon reacts shocked. Wait a minute, are you trying to say it's me? Moon-gyu clarifies. So my lord, didn't Elder Won ask who it was among these men over here? He only asked me to find out which one was really him. He didn't specify that it was one of these 7 men here. Yeo-Woon challenges. This is the only reason you think that I'm the chief of our sect? Ah, I hope you're not getting hasty and wasting a perfectly good opportunity here. Chian Yo-Woon acts. Please forgive my rudeness here. Pardon? My goodness. This can't be good. How did you know? Chian Yo-Woon explains. It was through distant whispering. Distant whispering? It's nice to see you after so long, uncle. Ah, right. It has been quite a bit, hasn't it? I saw you with Brother Yin before you went into the academy. It appears you've been taking good care of that. What was with that pause just now? You remembered. That is definitely Elder Yeo-Woon. Cheon Yeo-Woon thinks. When one uses the distant whispering technique, their vocal cords very slightly vibrate. He is the only one who knows that I wear a skin mask. The real one in this room will be the one speaking to them through distant whispering. Are you aware of why I wanted an audience with you, Elder Won? I should bring up a topic that the fake one can't answer quickly. Isn't it because you wanted to get my jade medallion? None of their vocal cords vibrated just now. So you do know. Wait, was I wrong about this? Or are they able to use the distant whispering technique without having their vocal cords vibrate? You've won the grand tournament for the minor priesthood. I imagine that's the only reason for you to come straight here after leaving the academy. Perfect. Nano, are you able to listen for a similar sound that Gyu made when she used the distant whispering technique just now? Nano responds, adjusting auditory senses to hear other sound frequencies. Yes, it is possible. Cheon Yeo-Woon continues thinking. Then I won't address you as a fellow elder from this point forward. I would like to request a private meeting with you as just a candidate for the minor priesthood. I've been treating you as a candidate from the very get-go. Nano reports. A sound frequency with a different vibration has been detected. I've been treating you as a candidate from the very get-go. Pardon? Yeo-Woon explains. I'm sure you already know. This jade medallion is a sign of loyalty to whoever we choose to offer this to. Because of this, we are allowed to test you to ensure you're worthy. Cheon Yeo-Woon thinks. I'm sure you already know. Ha, I can't believe it's possible for me to eavesdrop on distant whispering. This jade medallion is a sign of loyalty to whoever we choose to offer this to. Because of this, we are allowed to test you to ensure you're worthy. And now, I'm able to figure out who's sending these messages. But there's no reason to reveal any of that, is there? Cheon Yeo-Woon explains aloud. Ever since Gyu greeted you, you've been pausing between your answers. Because of that, I figured that someone was sending messages to the fake one through distant whispering. Yet out of the 7 men sitting there, none of their vocal cords vibrated. It was clear that none of them were the ones sending the message. And that leaves you as the only person who could send messages through distant whispering in this room. Won admits, I purposely let you in with you to confuse you. But it looks like I've been caught in my very own trap. Very impressive. I suppose I should now formally introduce myself again. I am Won, chief of the Flying Phantom sect. Cheon Yeo-Woon responds. And I am Yo-Un Cheon. Won declares. Since you did such an amazing job at passing that first test, I suppose we can straight into the second one. Won attacks with the slash of the Phantom Shadow technique. That was an overwhelming attack. My lord, Won explains, I didn't want to completely destroy the guest house over our little brawl. He. Cheon Yeo-Woon thinks, I've seen that codified fighting form before. That was the slash of the Phantom Shadow from the 5th floor of the library. That was far more refined than the one I read about in the library. Its weak points have been completely covered. Won speaks, I had great expectations for you after hearing you defeated the chief of the poison sect. That old geezer may have had to walk with a cane, but he was still a force to be reckoned with. I never got to fight him because I had no reason to. How perfect, but I'm sure you'll be a suitable substitute, considering you did defeat him. Also, I heard that you've become a master at the saber after being taught by Sir Siop Mang. My special technique is also a saber technique. It's the saber of the Flying Phantom. Quite the breathtaking saber. Looks like this is going to be a spectacular fight. Won challenges. Now do your worst, just like you did with that old geezer. They clash intensely. Damn it. Stop right there. What on earth? Move it. Hey, are you sure it's okay to just barge in like that? Our lord's safety comes first. Won thinks, he's so strong. I can't believe he's this powerful at just 20 years old. But this isn't enough for him to have been able to take down Beck. Do you really think this is enough for you to take my jade medallion? Cheon Yeo-Woon decides. Alright, then, I can't beat Elder Wan with just the dancing butterfly technique. I guess I'll have to test this out. I may not be able to control my strength here. Won notices. What's that initial form he's taking on? I've never seen anything like that before. Cheon Yeo-Woon warns. Make sure to block it with all of your might. Won reacts. What? Won prepares. Ascension of the Flying Blade-wielding Phantom. Is this the saber technique he used to cut off Beck's head? If so, they clash with devastating power. And no. Is our lord over there? Gung-Oh of the Flying Phantom sect blocks their path. Young man, who do you think you are intruding like this? Beck Gi responds. Beck Gi. Just as I expected. They all look the exact same with their skin masks. Not just one, but 4 of you? You really all have the gall. These people really are sick. Gung-Oh questions. Which sects do you come from? Is this how they teach you manners there? Wang Hu responds. Manners? You're one to talk. I am Wang Hu Ko of the Demon Fist sect. Gung-Oh reacts. The Demon Fist sect? So you're the son of Chief Wang Hyeon Ko. That's right. Did your father teach you to be this rude? Wang Hu warns. Don't you dare bring my father into this. Gung-Oh argues. Your young lord? You're of a high-ranking sect. Yet you're here in the middle of the night, intruding on another sect's manor? Wang Hu explains. I apologize for the intrusion, but our young lord entered the manor a few moments ago. And we had to come in because we believe something has happened to him. Gung-Oh thinks. Wait, it was Yo-Un Cheon that our chief was having an audience with earlier? Yes, young Lord Yo-Un Cheon, the 12th elder of our cult. I'm sorry, but we also have a leader we serve. We have no right to interfere with our chief's affairs. Our lord could be in danger. How can you expect us to stand back and do nothing? Let us in to find out what's going on. Then I guess we have no choice. We have no time to lose either. So I hope you understand why we're doing this. Gung-Oh offers. You're all still young with your whole lives ahead of you. So I'll give you one more chance. If you back down now, we will request to our chief that young Lord Yo-Un Cheon is Saf. Oh, what on earth? See, chief. Let's follow him. Damn it, he really is a monster. Won kneels. Looks like our lord is juiced fine. I, Won, 11th elder and chief of the Flying Phantom sect, acknowledge you as fit for the minor priesthood, young Lord Yo-Un Cheon. Someone reacts. Wait, I thought that person was the director. They're the chief? Chian Yo-Woon responds. Thank you for waiting. You've still got that skin mask on. Are you really not going to show me your face? Won explains. For generations, we at the Flying Phantom sect have been part of the Dark Order, an order that is in charge of assassination and espionage. Because of this, we cannot reveal our true faces to anyone but our patriarch. If you one day ascend to the position of our patriarch, you will see my face then. Cheon Yeo-Woon asks, "Isn't Yeo-Woon your child?" "I met Yeo-Woon before leaving the academy." Yeo-Woon responds, "Ah, so you know, I tried my best to persuade him, but he said that he is not to follow anyone without orders from his chief." Cheon Yeo-Woon thinks, "Thanks to Nano, I was able to tell he was wearing a skin mask right then and there. But I couldn't help but notice that he referred to his father as his chief, rather than just his father." Yeo-Woon reveals, "I am unable to have children." "Pardon? Our breathing method at the Flying Phantom sect is the Silent Phantom technique. It possesses great yin energy. Because of this, we must be castrated at a young age to fully master this technique. However, there is still the need to continue our lineage, so we take in adopted children to do so. As for me and Ya's relationship, I would say it's closer to master and pupil, rather than parent and child." Yeo-Woon instructs, "Now, I suggest all of you forget everything you heard in this room tonight." "I see. Understood?" Yeo-Woon teases. "Oh, but for you, our sturdy, reliable Wang-Hul, I'll make an exception." "Ah, it's fine. I'll stay silent as well." "Right. When do you intend on revealing your true self?" "Huh? You've already left the academy, yet you're still where Moon-Gyu panics." Phew ag. "Oh, once grandfather returns, we'll be visiting the demonic Dragon Palm sect." "I'll mention it then." Yeo-Woon laughs. "Hee hee. Alright, then." Yeo-Woon offers, "I apologize that I wasn't able to offer better hospitality during our meeting tonight. If you're alright with it, you are free to stay at our guest house." Cheon Yeo-Woon thanks him. He's extending a hand of hospitality knowing that I don't have a place to stay. "Thank you for the kind offer." Yeo-Woon asks, "If it's alright with you, may I bring one more person with me?" "Of course. Do you intend on bringing him with you?" "I'll have our men fetch him for you." Cheon Yeo-Woon declines. "It's fine. I'd like to go myself. But thank you for the offer." At Yeo-Woon's home in the south corner within the demonic cult city walls, Cheon Yeo-Woon observes. It's still clean. Nothing has changed in the least here. Guard Jang woke up early every morning for his training, then sweep the yard in the evening. He was such a diligent worker. And now, I can finally reunite with him. Followers comment. "So this is our Lord's home. I can't feel him." Cheon Yeo-Woon realizes with shock. "I can't feel Guard Jang's presence. There's no way he would have left in the middle of the night. Now Guard Jang's belongings are all here. Then I think about it, I don't feel any warmth in this room. It's been abandoned for at least 3 or 4 days." Followers report. "We've checked the premises, and we haven't found anything, my lord." Cheon Yeo-Woon analyzes. "From what I know, Guard Jang was an orphan with no family. Are you sure Guard Jang hasn't just left the house for a bit? Maybe he's off visiting his home sect. I need to start over and slowly search every corner. My lord, the courtyard has been swept nice and clean. That wouldn't be a problem if Guard Jang was here, but this is too suspicious. If Guard Jang was kidnapped, the culprits are incredibly thorough. If there were at least traces of a fight, I could have possibly deducted something. I don't think I'll be able to find anything with the naked eye." Cheon Yeo-Woon commands. "Nano, scan the entire premises and check for any signs of an intruder or fight." Nano responds, "Understood." Scanning the premises through the user's eyes. Scan complete. Activating augmented reality. Cheon Yeo-Woon discovers. "Huh? What's this? These are faint sword marks. No, these weren't made by a physical sword, but rather, sword energy. Does that mean Guard Jang was ambushed? This isn't enough to figure anything out yet. It looks like a sword mark." Followers observe. "I've never seen our lord holding back so much emotion, but I suppose it makes sense. Guard Jang was like a father to him. It's like watching a volcano that's ready to explode." Cheon Yeo-Woon reasons. "If there were at least a clue to a codified fighting form, I could have a clue. If it's a sword mark, that narrows down our answers for us. Out of the 6 main sects, the ones who mainly use swords in combat are the Sword Sect, Shadow Sect, and Musician Sect. Which one could it be? All 3 of them are likely culprits. The Shadow Sect already has major conflict with the other 4 sects, so they might not have the time to do something like this. Maybe I could rule them out. No, whoever did this is crafty and meticulous. They could have used this situation to their advantage as a distraction. My lord, how about we just investigate all of the sects that raise suspicion? From what I know, all of the elders aren't present, so that would make it easier for us to infiltrate. It won't be that easy. Even without their chiefs, the main 6 sects still hold immense power. Think about the Flying Phantom sect. They're not even one of the main sects. But the moment they detected an intruder, a horde of first-rate masters came to defend their manor. And even if we are lucky enough to break in, it would be nearly impossible to search the entire manor. My lord, Wang-Hul proposes, whoever did this clearly is after you, and not just Guard Jang. So once they find out that you've left the academy, so how about this? They'll come looking for you. At the Shadow Sect, Lady Mu tortures Guard Jang. Guard Jang, who said you could sleep? Ag, until you answer all of my questions quite stubborn, you will have no rest. I'm quite busy, so let me ask you one more question for nothing but a mere guard. Has his patriarch taught that little brat martial arts? You still want to keep quiet even in your last moments. Continue. No, that's never happened. A messenger arrives. Yes, madam. What do you mean, madam? Yo-Woon Cheon has left the academy. Hee, perfect. What wonderful timing for him to leave the academy. It appears he's used up all of his luck. Well then, where is he now? Please be careful, young master. At the Swift Gales Inn, followers discuss. I'm not sure, but if everything goes as Wang Hul predicted, there's no doubt that they will come in contact sooner or later. But using our lord as bait and having the other three check out the other three sects? Do you really think this is going to work? If we're in a place with a lot of eyes watching, they won't be able to pull any sly tricks. It's a bold plan, for sure. But will they really try and come for our lord? Someone whispers to Cheon Yeo-Woon. If you can hear my voice, stay still and just listen. If you turn around, or even give the slightest sign to your comrades, I can guarantee you won't like what will come next. I'm warning you, don't even try to use your senses to figure out my location. One wrong move, and he's dead. Cheon Yeo-Woon thinks, the way I'm being threatened here is nothing like what it was like at the academy. Whoever this is definitely isn't some ordinary individual. Just the thought of one of my men being kidnapped and put in danger makes me angry beyond belief. Cheon Yeo-Woon commands Nano. Nano, figure out where this distant whispering is coming from. Nano responds, understood, readjusting hearing to be able to listen to other frequencies. Scanning any abnormal sound frequencies. The voice continues. Come to the Poison Sect Manor by 1 a.m. Come to the manor unarmed. If you bring that saber on your back, we will cut off one of his arms before you even step foot through the door. If we even see the shadow of someone else with you within a 300-step radius, you can consider him dead. And I'm sure you know what will happen if you try to follow me, right? Cheon Yeo-Woon thinks. I can't see their face, but they're at the entrance of the inn. You already know this, but we want you to come alone. Same goes for if you don't show up on time. I assume you will make the right choice. I need to do something before I can't sense him any longer. Cheon Yeo-Woon reacts. Who the hell do you think you are? You dare to glare at our lord? Followers react. Huh? Cheon Yeo-Woon captures the spy. Which sect are you from? I suggest you tell me the truth. Not even I know what I'm capable of doing in this moment. My lord. No, I don't think so. But there are too many eyes here. Let's take him outside. Was it them? Yes, my lord. Sorry, Hyobong, but I'm going to need you to take the one who peed himself. My lord. I mean, I figured it would be me, but at Yo-Woon's home, Cheon Yeo-Woon questions. We were merely asked to stare at you, young master. Then what did this person who requested this look like? They had their face covered with a straw hat. And judging by their identification badges, they're just ordinary martial artists. Alright, I won't kill any of you then. Thank you. However, you will be staying here for the next 2 days. Pardon? We don't know. They don't seem to be lying, my lord. Tie them up and lock them away in the storage. Yes, my lord. I guess I'll have to wait for everyone to return to gather any clues. The 3 that Yo-Woon sent out were supposed to return by 6 p.m. The first to return was Wang Hul, who went to spy on the musician sect. Wang Hul reports, there were people who visited the musician sect, but there was no activity that seemed out of the ordinary. No, I did not, my lord. Cheon Yeo-Woon asks, did you happen to see anyone in a large straw hat? Wang Hul responds negatively. Cheon Yeo-Woon reasons, then it must be either the Shadow Sect or Sword Sect. I suppose we'll need Beck, Gi and Chok to return before we come to any conclusions. They're taking quite a while. Now that I think about it, they're over an hour late. I've got a bad feeling about this, my lord. Could it be that something happened to them? At the Shadow Sect Manor, Lady Mu's subordinate reports. We found them sneaking around the Sword Sect Manor, just like you said they would be. The kid is barely 20 years old, yet he's already well into the Transcendent Master stage. This is embarrassing to admit, but we wouldn't have been able to take them down without the help of the outer disciple warriors. It's fine, as long you fulfilled your duties. I can just picture his puzzled face, wondering which sect it was that kidnapped his precious guard. I've served her for nearly 20 years, but she still scares me. After hearing that he's out in the open now, she immediately realized that he was setting up a trap for her. If she hadn't chosen to become our patriarch's wife, she could have been the next chief of the Shadow Sect. Anyway, which sect are these 2 young men from? This one is Beck, Gi of the Pure Kick sect. Lady Mu observes. That little brat was able to have him serve as a follower? He must have really fought tooth and nail within those academy walls. The Pure Kick sect? That's a high-ranking sect. Then what about that one? We actually were meaning to ask what to do about this one. It appears he's the son of the 9th elder. He said that he is of the warrior dance sect. Someone reacts. The warrior dance sect? You're telling me that's Ui-sama's son? Lady Mew thinks. That brat even has a knack for surrounding himself with powerful people. He really is a dangerous one. He even has the support of the warrior dance sect? With our patriarch not present, this is the perfect time to kill that vile kid. If not now, he might become too much for us to handle in the future. I'll be sure to end your life, so come within the serpent's maw. Around 1 a.m. near the manor of the poison sect, Cheon Yeo-Woon arrives. Lady Mew greets. Hee hee, so you came. Cheon Yeo-Woon observes. Even with a quick scan with my senses, I can feel the presence of at least 200 people here. His energy is overwhelming. This was exactly what they planned for. They wouldn't have made such thorough preparations if they weren't ready to end things here. Come here. Lady Mew speaks. So we finally come face to face. We finally meet. Cheon Yeo-Woon recognizes. Before mother passed away, she came to our home with the other ladies. And she made me swear that I wouldn't foster my internal energy before entering the academy. It's her, the lady of the shadow sect. Lady Mew continues. Time really flies, doesn't it? You've grown so much. Not only that, you're just like your mother. To think you fell into this obvious trap all because you were too swept up by your emotions. You and that filthy wench both have a knack for making things hard for me. It's clear you weren't meant for greatness. Cheon Yeo-Woon demands. Where is Guard Jang? And where are my followers? Oh ho, don't be so foolish. I went through all that trouble of capturing my hostages. Do you really think I'm going to let them go so easily? Don't look at me like that. How arrogant. How about we seal off that internal energy first before moving on? If you want to ensure your guard's safety, I suggest you don't resist. So it was you who threatened me through distant whispering at the inn, huh? I'll shut that smart mouth of yours up. Ag, so you don't mind that your poor Guard Jang is going to die, do you? Cheon Yeo-Woon tosses something. What is this? Open it and see for yourself. Why do I have a bad feeling about this? Lady Mew opens it shocked. What is the meaning of this? Cheon Yeo-Woon responds. Wrong. What you should be asking is who that eye belongs to. Is this Mu Yeon's eye? I see you've tried to conjure up a petty, little trick here. But it seems like you've underestimated me. If you really did sneak into the academy to do this, there's no way that the deputy would have let you off the hook. Hey, did you really think you could fool me with something like this? 4 hours ago at the academy's detention center, Cheon Yeo-Woon appeared. What are you doing here? Get on your knees. Mu Yeon reacts. Even if my internal energy wasn't sealed away, I still wouldn't be able to withstand this power. But what is he doing here? Cheon Yeo-Woon explains. Guard Jang has gone missing. The ones who kidnapped him told me that if I wanted to save him, I had to run into their trap unarmed. Mu Yeon protests. What is he talking about? Well, what the hell do you want me to do about that? There's no doubt that mother planned all of this. What do you think you're doing? Cheon Yeo-Woon declares. At first, I was just going to save Guard Jang and end things there. But after finding out who the real culprit was, I've changed my mind. So tell me, how precious are you to the shadow sect? Or even better, your own mother? See, calm down, Yo-un. If you mess with me, I can guarantee it'll only worsen things for that Guard Jang. Cheon Yeo-Woon stabs him. Ag, you're absolutely sick. I was right. This won't be enough. What are you planning here? Just showing her your 2 severed hands won't be enough for her to truly fear me taking her precious son's life. Ag. Right. I forgot one more thing. Cheon Yeo-Woon takes Mu Yeon's eye. Lady Mew recognizes. I gave this to Mu Yeon. Does that mean that eye really is his? I didn't think this vile little brat would go as far to ignore the laws of this cult. Cheon Yeo-Woon demands. Free my followers and Guard Jang. I need to pretend to cooperate with this hostage exchange and take back my Mu Yeon. If I free those 3 people, I'm sure you know what I expect in return. Of course. Free those 3 and bring them here at once. Lady Mew asks. Now then, show me that you're serious about this deal too. Where's my son? Cheon Yeo-Woon responds. My followers are holding Mu Yeon and Jinyan Mew hostage in the academy's detention center. Since you came alone, I'll send one of my men instead. If you show this badge to my followers, they'll bring them out to you. I have no intentions of letting them go until we've swapped all of our hostages. Don't you dare try pull any tricks. You heard him, right? I'll leave this up to you. Lady Mew orders secretly. Bring back the children once you've killed every single one of his followers. He fell for that real quick. I figured he would be more cunning, but I guess he really is just a dimwit. After getting rid of all of your followers, I'll be back on top. Uncle Son leaves. We could have killed that little brat while he was still here. Uncle Son is an ultimate transcendent master. Once the children have safely returned, I'll make sure you die a miserable death. PFFT, who knew the security around the academy was this loose? No matter how strong this brat's followers may be, it shouldn't be a problem killing them, as long as none of them possess strength equal to an elder. Uncle Son commands his men. You all go hide in the middle of the mountain. Once I bring out Muyan and Jinyan, ambush Yo-Un's followers. Yes, sir. Uncle Son infiltrates. Found it. Professors confront him. How dare you intrude on academy grounds? Those uniforms, they must be professors. Who's there? Put your weapons on the ground and surrender. Uncle Son realizes. Does that mean that brat lied to us? He dares to trick us like this? We need to hurry and get out of here. Damn it. Stop right there. We need to swiftly return to the manor and lock the hostages up again. What you... He tricked me. Back at the Poison Sect Manor, Lady Mew worries. Are you getting antsy? What's taking them so long? What do you mean? You were hoping to kill all of my followers and save your own children. But now that a whole hour has passed with no word back, you must be getting nervous. Head back to the Shadow Sect immediate, there's an enemy. Sir Lee, the left-hand royal bodyguard appears. Lady Mew reacts shocked. Sir Lee, wait, what are you doing here? Uncle Son, Cheon Yeo-Woon thanks Sir Lee. Good job, Sir Lee, of course. Lady Mew realizes. What on earth? Sir Lee is one of his followers too? Sir Lee, the royal bodyguard house still hasn't officially decided who the minor priest will be. Why are you already supporting this man? That is not a choice for you to make. This is against our cult's laws. Sir Lee responds. I'm pretty sure the tournament of the minor priesthood is already over. Lady Mew thinks desperately. It looks like you were holding on to hope. I'm guessing you thought that once you got rid of me, the remaining candidates would have a chance at the minor priesthood. I see you're acting like this because you have Sir Lee here. But I'm warning you, don't you upset me any further. This isn't good. I need to take the hostages and head to the Shadow Sect now. If I'm going to take on him and his men, I'll need the elders to return from their expedition and lend me their power. Outside of this manor, one wrong move and Guard Jang is someone warns. Lady Mew, this isn't good. We've been surrounded by unknown enemies. Ui-Wan arrives. It appears we aren't too late. Who is that? It is I, Ui-Wan, chief of the Phantom Sect. I have completed your request, young lord. Thank you for your service. Are they all right? Wait, what are they talking about? Are you telling me that strange individual is the 11th elder? Ui-Wan reports. Your followers have suffered minor internal wounds. But your guard is in serious condition. For now, I've called a physician to tend to him. But there's no telling when he might leave this world. Cheon Yeo-Woon releases overwhelming hostile energy. Lady Mew panics. What is this hostile energy? It feels like my heart is being crushed. He even recruited the Flying Phantom Sect into his following. This is far beyond what I had expected. No, I've worked too hard to bring the Shadow Sect to the top. Have I lost to this little brat? Someone shouts. Wait, young master, stand back or these two are dead. Muyan reacts. Hey auntie. Muyan. Mother, I'm so sorry. No. Lady Mew kneels desperately. Young lord. Yo-Un Cheon. Mother. Why? We must focus on staying alive. We will remember this humiliation for the future. And son, I am willing to bow down to this vile child 1,000 times over, if it meant saving your precious life. Enough. Once your uncle returns, we can always get him back. So please, stay quiet if you truly care about me. I admit defeat. We at the Shadow Sect vow to never harm you, young lord. Yo-Un Cheon. Please show us mercy. Cheon Yeo-Woon commands. Let them go. Pardon? Is this the end? Then again, even coming this far is quite a feat. But Lady Mew is known as the Lady of Steel. Will she really just let this public display of humiliation slide by? My lord. Let him go and stand back. There we go. Really think merely kneeling before me is enough to warrant my mercy? Cheon Yeo-Woon brutally strikes Muyan multiple times. No. No Muyan, does it hurt? This was the same agonizing pain that I went through. And now, it's your turn. Shadow Sect warriors react. How dare you? That was our young master. Cross this line, and I can't guarantee that you'll leave with your life intact. But if you're willing to gamble your life, go on ahead. You will not be forgiven. Yo-Un Cheon. Lady Mew mourns. Muyan, my child, why? How did things end up this way? Where did I go wrong? It was me who set up this trap. Why would you take my son's life? He had nothing to do with this. Why are you doing this to me? Cheon Yeo-Woon responds coldly. Shameless until the very end, I see. You were the one who killed my mother. Yet you dare to beg me for mercy? Oh, what? What's this? This is Jongsom Cheon of the Poison Sect. Yo-Un Cheon, I have something to tell you. 10 hours ago at 4 p.m. at the manor of the Poison Sect in Jongsom Cheon's room, someone knocks. Has the Shadow Sect taken any action yet? One of Yo-Woon Cheon's followers appears to have been taken away by them. He cares for his followers like his own. The Shadow Sect dared to mess with them? This is my opportunity. After the recent failed ambush on the Shadow Sect, the Poison Sect has lost 80% of our manpower. And I'm sure the Shadow Sect is going to attempt to get rid of the rest of us to ensure that there are no loose ends left untied. Before that happens, I need to make sure Yo-Woon and that wench go head to head. If I can make that happen, at least one of them is sure to die. Inner disciple, yes, young master. Please write down everything I'm about to say. Lady Mew reads the letter. So it was because of this letter. That's how he knew who kidnapped his followers. This is also how he knew about the truth of that vile wench's death. Not even our patriarch knows the truth. I did do it. That child should be bedridden. Yet he was still able to do me in. Fine. I was the one who made sure your filthy wench of a mother die. And what? You're just going to take your anger out on the children of this sect and kill me too? My brother is the first elder. There's no way he would let that slide. Ha! I dare you to even lay a hand on me. Lay even a finger on me, and I'll rip your followers to shred. Cheon Yeo-Woon attacks her eyes. Ag! My eyes! My eyes! You don't deserve the privilege of sight. Well, you lowly, little vermin. Cheon Yeo-Woon cuts her tongue. Nor do you deserve to speak. Shadow Sect members protest. Do you not fear the consequences of your actions? This is merely a fraction of our sect's full manpower. Enough. Once the first elder hears of this, you will not be forgiven. If he ever hears of this, that is. What did you say? Cheon Yeo-Woon declares coldly. He's not going to find out a thing. That's because both you and the Poison Sect will have both killed each other off here. Kill them all, that's an order. Followers attack. Yes, sir. Dash. A massive battle erupts with many casualties. Lady Mew panics. No, no, no. This can't be. My men are being mercilessly killed. Damn you. Yo-Woon Cheon, once those screams go silent, it's your turn, you hag. Am I really going to be dead once those screams are over? No, I can't die yet. All done. Elder Won. Yes, young lord. Have the men of the Flying Phantom Sect search the Poison Sect's apothecary for any useful poisons. Then use them on the bodies of the Shadow Sect. That is an excellent idea. He. It's your turn now. Cheon Yeo-Woon executes Lady Mew. Repent to my mother from this moment forward until you rot into nothing but dust. Now, go to hell. The next day the Poison Sect was barely hanging on by a thread because of their brawl with the Shadow Sect. But now, word had spread that the Poison Sect was completely wiped out, causing a stir within the demonic cult. However, what was more shocking was the news of the Shadow Sect. People gossip. My goodness. One of the main 6 sects were just eliminated overnight? Phew, that people of the Poison Sect can be so scary. They refuse to go down without a fight, huh? I heard that over 200 men of the Shadow Sect were just completely melted by the Poison Sect's poison at their manor. It's going to be complete chaos once the chief of the Shadow Sect returns. It's not like he can kill them again. But what could he possibly do? The Poison Sect has already been wiped out. Huh? I thought young Master Muyan Cheon was in the academy. I heard the body of the Shadow Sect's Muyan Cheon was discovered as well. I heard that the Shadow Sect ambushed the detention center of the academy to help Muyan Cheon and the First Elder's child escape. They infiltrated the academy, but apparently, the professors did catch a few of those scoundrels. I get that the Shadow Sect has high status, but to break the laws of our own cult? Now they were just on their high horse. My gosh, our cult became a complete mess the moment our patriarch went on leave. Unless our patriarch and the elders return, I bet things are just going to spiral even more out of control. At the guest house of the Flying Phantom Sect, spies report. The spies we've dispatched to the streets have returned. Very good. I cannot wait. Just as you ordered, we've spread rumors to ensure the public has their attention on the Shadow Sect. I am in awe, young Lord Cheon. At the chief office of the Flying Phantom Sect, Won comments. We had already intended to manipulate the story anyway, but you made quite the impressive call. To see the Shadow Sect chief's face once he returns to all of this. Gosh, our lord must be exhausted from what happened last night. But he's been waiting out there all night. Lord Cheon, I've never seen our lord in such pain before. Physician Beck emerges. Phew, I'm exhausted. Ah, Elder Cheon, have you been waiting here this whole time? He was the stone-faced, stoic type. Gosh, it really saddens me to break this news. Huh? Chian Yo-Woon asks desperately. Physician Beck, is Guard Jang okay? Physician Beck answers. Now I see why Sir Lee came to me himself to ensure I put in extra care. This patient must be really special to Elder Cheon to make him look this upset. But all of his teeth have been pulled out. So he may have to live the rest of his life eating soft foods like porridge. No need to worry, he is still alive. Ah, he has finally become stable again. He's quite the determined man. Followers celebrate. My lord. Congratulations. I could tell you were worried sick all night. Sorry. My lord. How about getting some rest now? Well, the patient still needs his rest. So don't just stick around here. Go somewhere else. Guard Jang needs his rest and will continue to get treated. I think you can also stop being worried for now. He's right, my lord. You didn't get a wink of sleep last night. Cheon Yeo-Woon responds. I don't think I'm going to have time for that. Before that, I must find 2 more witnesses. According to what Elder Wan said, our patriarch will be returning soon. Thanks to our patriarch and the chiefs of the 6 main sects being absent, I was able to take down Lady Mu with ease. But once they return, I'm sure they'll do anything they can to keep me in check. So I must be prepared for anything before their return. Including our lord, there are only 4 elders present currently. And he has already received the 11th elder's jade medallion, leaving 2 more to gather. Looks like we've got a plan. That's right. I think the 9th elder is going to be the easiest to persuade. Once Chok's internal wounds are treated, we're heading to see the 9th elder together. Cheon Yeo-Woon decides. We're going to the demonic reaching sword sect. The narrator explains. Mu Hua Yian is the chief of the demonic reaching sword sect and the 10th elder. Out of the 12 elders, she and 4th elder, So Yu Hang are the only elders who are women. The demonic reaching sword sect is technically an official sect. But in reality, she is the only martial artist within her sect. And she has only employed the minimal number of hired staff to be considered a sect. There are 2 people that even the patriarch tends to avoid because of their peculiar personalities. The first is our 11th elder, Ui Wan of the Flying Phantom sect, and the second is our 10th elder, Mu Hua Yian of the demonic reaching sword sect. The 10th elder is especially peculiar in that unless there is a meeting of the elders or she is given official orders by our patriarch, she never leaves her manor. Nor does she let guests into her manor. However, for reasons unknown to anyone else, it is said that every few years, she meets with the chiefs of the Sword Sect and Shadow Sect. Sir Lee explains. The chiefs of the Sword and Shadow Sect? That's right. It appears every time they meet, it is on a mountaintop outside of our walls where few people pass by. We've tried to send people to spy on them in the past. But because all 3 of those elders are so highly skilled, no one was able to even get close. That meeting is quite the suspicious one. But because she keeps to herself in her manor once that meeting is over, our patriarch had even stopped spying on her 7 years ago. She may be ranked low on the list of elders for not having allied forces or any special achievements. She's stronger than you, Sir Lee, but her martial arts prowess exceeds even mine. That's right, there's no denying that she's strong. But I don't know if she's the right one for your following, considering how stubborn and ill-tempered she is. You might be quicker trying to convince a different elder to become one of your witnesses. My lord, we have arrived at the demonic reaching sword sect. They arrive at the manor. Is anyone in there? This is the 12th elder, Yo-Un Cheon. But he looks not a day over 20 years old. Are you sure this young boy is an elder? Oh, the 12th elder? You? I know exactly what he's thinking. I will relay your message right away. The servant returns. Oh, gosh. I'm so sorry, Elder Cheon. No. I'm sorry, but were you sent by our patriarch? Our chief has stated that she will not meet with anyone unless they were sent by our patriarch himself. Cheon Yeo-Woon thinks. I figured she would at least greet me at the front door. But I guess she really is that stubborn. I'm going to need another way to get her out. Maybe I'll try to ignite her spirit as a martial artist. And my lord? Maybe Sir Lee was right. I guess this is a lost cause. Cheon Yeo-Woon requests. Then could I have you relay one last message to Elder Yin? Well, yes, of course. Please relay this message to her. Will you walk the same path as the Shadow Sect and Sword Sect? Why, yes. Please wait here. My lord, I thought you were here for the 10th Elder's Jade Medallion. What was the purpose of that question? Cheon Yeo-Woon explains. I'm asking if she's going to be a bystander or an enemy. I just hope that she chooses to just be a bystander, though it looks like you have no intention of receiving her Jade Medallion, then. The servant returns. Our chief has asked me to escort you in. I have brought our guests, chief. Leave us. That's the 10th elder? Why is she holding a sword right now? Cheon Yeo-Woon greets formally. Greetings, 10th elder Yin. I am the 12th elder, Yo-Un Cheon. Mu Hua Yian rages. I don't give a damn about your Cheon lineage or status as an elder. Don't you even dream of ever receiving respect from me? She really does have a temper on her. And what was that about walking the same path? I'm going to teach you a lesson, right here, right now. I bow down to no one but our patriarch. You dare to compare my sect with those shameless traitors? Mu Hua Yian attacks. My lord, watch out, this sword technique. They clash violently. Wait, what? How? Mu Hua Yian demands. Who the hell are you? How were you able to stop my sword form just now? I could ask you the same thing. How did you learn this sword technique? He knows this technique? That sword technique is of the demonic reaching sword sect? Don't question me. This is a sword technique unique to our sect. I've never heard of the sword demon having a pupil. The sword demon? There's no way. My lord. What kind of technique is this for the sword demon to be brought up in this? It's the evolved demon sword. Wait, that powerful sword form just now was the evolved demon sword? As in the one that rivals the demonic lord's sword art? But that technique was said to have been lost 500 years ago. Hold on, but how was our lord able to nullify that technique in just one move? Mu Hua Yian demands angrily. Why, are you a messenger sent by the Nameless? Cheon Yeo-Woon thinks. The Nameless? Does he not know? I guess there's no way that they would teach martial arts to an outsider who has nothing to do with the demon sword sect. Mu Hua Yian questions. Then how does he know the evolved demon sword? There's no way he could have nullified my form unless he knew that technique in full detail. It appears Elder Yian has no idea about the secret manual of the sword demon. I'll ask you again, how did you learn this sword technique? The evolved demon sword is for the demon sword sect. It should be me asking you how you know this. Chian Yo-Woon responds. You're right, the evolved demon sword is a sword technique of the sword demon. However, you're not part of the demon sword sect either. Mu Hua Yian threatens. Why, it looks like you have a death wish. How dare you? I guess I'll just have to force it out of you. Cheon Yeo-Woon thinks. She should have realized that the evolved demon sword wasn't enough to work on me. What makes her so confident? They clash violently with intense sword fighting. Cheon Yeo-Woon observes. This is different from the evolved demon sword I know. She's fixed its weak spots. Let's see how long you can last. If that's the case, they continue fighting fiercely. Mu Hua Yian realizes. So it's true. He really has learned the evolved demon sword. I was saving this to use against those shameless pricks. Is that first form? What's going on? Who the hell is he? Ha! She even learned this? He even knows this sword form. Wait, no, but the order and method of how he's performing it is completely different. Parts of this look similar to the 7 demon sword technique. Not only did he learn the evolved demon sword. Who the hell is he? Huh? I'm being sucked in. It may look like my sword form. Cheon Yeo-Woon defeats her decisively. Cheon Yeo-Woon asks. Would you still like to continue? Mu Hua Yian realizes. There's no doubt. I know exactly what I saw. The form he just performed was the same sword form and codified fighting form I saw from the Nameless. Now are you going to tell me how you learned that sword technique? I cannot tell you that. If you wish that I pay the price of defeat, I am ready to give up one of my arms. Cheon Yeo-Woon redirects. Then let us discuss something else. I wanted to see if you had any ties to the sword sect or shadow sect. Mu Hua Yian reacts. Ties? I refuse because I ask to coexist with them in this world. Wait, are you the 7th young master of the cult? You know about me? When you were born, you came up a few times during the elders' meetings. So did he ask that to find out if I'm on the same side as those 2 sects? It looks like I let my temper get the best of me. It was all a misunderstanding. I suppose you could say I have ties with them. Mu Hua Yian explains the history. Ties of bad blood. About 500 years ago, the sword demon had 3 messengers. Hongsu Yin, Qian Zhang, the sword demon placed absolute loyalty towards the demonic cult above all. He intended to take the most skilled messenger as his pupil of the demon sword sect, where it was tradition to pass down the techniques to one single person. Then, the other 2 would be bodyguards for Mu Hua Qian, the patriarch at the time. However, Zhang Qian and Zhang Mu were young prodigies who got greedy. They schemed to use the minor sects who supported them to marry the patriarch. Mu Hua Yian continues. The sword demon was disappointed and furious with them. He believed that it was his prestige that corrupted his messengers into getting greedy. So he swiftly abandoned them. My ancestor, Hongsu Yian, worked hard to continue the legacy of the demon sword sect. But those 2 completely ruined everything for him. The sword demon never trained an official pupil before leaving this world, and that left the legacy of the demon sword sect to end. But it was never recognized by the elders, solely because he was shunned by the sword demon. But even after being shunned, he never forgot the sword demon. After that, my ancestor, Hongsu Yian, considered himself the successor of the sword demon and founded a 2nd demon sword, and what's worse, that same council of elders who never acknowledged my ancestor acknowledged Qian Zhang's sword sect and Zhang Mu's shadow sect as official successors to the demon sword sect. Mu Hua Yian explains the injustice. My ancestor was outraged and protested that those 2 didn't deserve to be acknowledged. But because they were of the patriarch's family, he was locked away for 10 years for slandering the patriarch's name. Once he was out, those 2 sects had rose in status and there was nothing he could do at that point. Furious at this, My ancestor founded the demonic reaching sword sect to make things right again. Doing this, he had 3 wishes. The first was to inherit the legacy of the demon sword sect and restore the honor of the sword demon. The second was to fully restore the sword demon's technique, the evolved demon sword. Cheon Yeo-Woon thinks, how strange, if it was just the evolved demon sword involved here, I suppose it would make sense that it was somehow restored within these 500 years. But that doesn't explain how she knows the 24 demon sword technique. That technique was created after fighting the Berserk Saber God and analyzing the counter technique. Just as the sword demon had wished. Mu-Hua-Yian finishes. Oh, and third was loyalty to our patriarch and the cult. He wanted to dispose of scum like the Shadow and Sword sect, and free the cult from their clutches. Cheon Yeo-Woon reflects, from what I heard from Sir Lee, the messengers of the sword demon were nothing but greedy bastards. I had no idea one of them truly wanted to fulfill the sword demon's mission, and even has descendants. I am surprised to see that this loyalty has been passed down for 500 years. The demonic reaching sword sect really are the true descendants of the demon sword sect. Mu-Hua-Yian reacts emotionally. Our sect has wished to hear those words for generations. Yet I'm hearing it from this kid. Oh, I can't even imagine how touched father or our ancestors would have been to hear this. Cheon Yeo-Woon makes his offer. I would like to formally make a request to the 10th elder and true descendant of the demon sword sect, Mu-Hua-Yian. Please become my witness to ascend to the minor priesthood. If you become a witness for me, I can promise that the main 6 sects will never have absolute control of the cult ever again. Mu-Hua-Yian reacts skeptically. If it was that easy, it would have happened long ago. You think you can guarantee something like that? Followers support. Our Lord can do it. He has already brought the poison sect to their ruin. And he has also killed the shadow sect members that remain in the city. That includes Lady Mu. Mu-Hua-Yian reacts shocked. Is this true? What do you mean by that? What? Cheon Yeo-Woon explains. I'll be very straightforward with you, Elder Yian. If you vow your loyalty to me, I will ensure that you will be the official successor to the sword demon's legacy. By that, I mean that I will pass down to you the sword demon's techniques. Mu-Hua-Yian questions. Pass down to me the sword demon's techniques? Oh, what are you talking about? How would you do that? Cheon Yeo-Woon reveals. Do you know why the academy was founded? Those who pass the 6th examination are given the privilege to receive a secret manual that contains all of the sword demon's techniques. The true purpose of its founding was to foster a true successor to the sword demon. Did the sword demon allow this? Rather than telling you, I believe it'd be faster to just show you. Cheon Yeo-Woon demonstrates the evolved demon sword perfectly. Mu-Hua-Yian recognizes. That is the true evolved demon sword technique. Wait, what? This is even more powerful and precise than the sword technique he used earlier. Cheon Yeo-Woon then performs the first codified fighting form of the 24 demon sword. Mu-Hua-Yian realizes, my goodness, to perform the 24 demon sword technique. That was the true way. This is the answer to the mystery that has kept me in the dark for years. No matter how hard I tried, I could never feel it. But now, I can clearly feel it. I can feel the sword demon's true will. It's a unification of the 5 energies. It appears this awakening has brought her to the ultimate stage of Genesis Master. I don't remember my awakening to this stage. An assassin attacks with a poisonous dart. Oh, what is this? It's a poisonous dart. There you are. Ah! Don't even try to resist. There's another one. This isn't good. Oh, what's this? He's dead. My lord? Ugh, why can't I move my mouth? Cheon Yeo-Woon interrogates. Stand guard for Elder Yian. So you tied a small sack of poison to your back tooth. Who sent you? Were you trying to commit suicide with this? I want to hear an answer, so I'll free your verbal pressure point for now. Ah, I can't tell you. I should have known. Cheon Yeo-Woon threatens. Is he going for my verbal pressure point again? I guess you won't be talking since you're a spy. But since you're a spy, I'm guessing you won't give in. I'm going to break each of your bones one by one. So if you change your mind, just move your pupils up and down. Please spare me. Mu-Hua-Yian undergoes physical restoration with incredible energy. Mu-Hua-Yian pledges. I, Mu-Hua-Yian, 10th elder and chief of the demonic reaching sword sect, vow my loyalty to you, the true successor of the sword demon, young Lord Yeo-Un Cheon. Whoa, after her physical restoration, she looks not a day over 20. Elder Yian must have been quite the beautiful young woman in her younger days. Looks like I've got myself a second witness. Sir Lee said that she possesses some of the greatest martial arts skills of this cult. And now she's my follower. At the main study of the demonic reaching sword sect, Mu-Hua-Yian expresses anger. My staff has been with me for 10 years. I can't believe they were spies for the sword sect. My blood is boiling just thinking about it. Cheon Yeo-Woon asks, Elder Yian, May I ask what happened between you and them? Hua-Yian explains. It happened about 8 years ago. One night, I was training in front of the manor. That's when he suddenly appeared before me. He hid his face with a mask. But there was no way he could hide that gaze filled with wisdom. Of course, I went to battle with him. I couldn't just let an intruder off the hook. But I was defeated within one mere form. That's when he said, it appears you've been able to restore the evolved demon sword technique quite nicely. If you wish to continue the legacy of the demon sword sect, that's all he said before he disappeared. Come to the top of Ohyoan Peak that lies southwest of the 10,000 Great Mountains in 3 days. We will meet at 10 p.m. He had altered his voice, so I had no way of knowing who he was. Hua-Yian continues. There was no way I debated on it for a long time. But I finally reached the decision to head for Ohyoan Peak. I could ignore his proposal. Not only did he recognize the evolved demon sword, but he also used the name of the demon sword sect. Once I reached the peak, I was confronted by people that I never expected in my wildest imagination to be there. Chief of the sword sect Guard Jang. Chief of the shadow sect Jinwen Mu. Shortly after that moment of shock, the masked man appeared. Reveal yourself. Who are you to use the demon sword sect to gather us all here? You do not need to know anything about me. Then what do we call you? The Nameless speaks. If you must address me, you may just call me the Nameless. Oh, what? The reason I have gathered you here is to pass down the forgotten technique of the evolved demon sword, as you are the ones to carry on the sword demon's legacy. Hua-Yian explains. After hearing that we were going to be passed down the evolved demon sword, they were naturally all shocked. And what the Nameless showed us was undoubtedly the evolved demon sword technique. It was powerful enough to rival our patriarch's demonic lord's sword art. We had no choice but to acknowledge that this was the real thing. Then why are you passing this on to us? How do you know the evolved demon sword technique? I cannot tell you that. It was only because I believed it was right to pass it down to those who have received the will and legacy of the sword demon. Hua-Yian protests. Chian Yo and Jurang Mu left the sword demon in disappointment and brought his sect to ruin. The descendants of the sects that those two founded do not deserve this right. Are you trying to test us, Elder Yian? I cannot accept this. What did you just say? You dare to slander our ancestors? The Nameless reveals more. That was not the only treasure of the sword demon that I wish to pass down to all of you. Don't make me laugh. I've stated nothing but facts. Gasps. What is that sword technique? This is called the 24 demon sword technique. This is the last technique that the sword demon left behind. Enough. The Nameless proposes. Today, I am passing down the evolved demon sword. And 3 years from now, I will pass down the 24 demon sword to the individual who has best perfected the evolved demon sword. Hua-Yian reflects. I trained tirelessly to ensure that those two would not be the ones to receive the sword demon's last teaching. I was so sure that I would be the only one who could perfect it. But I was wrong. Both the sword and shadow sect's foundation of internal energy derive from the demon sword sect. When we met again at Ohyoan Peak 3 years later, they had also perfected the evolved demon sword technique. The Nameless could not decide on a standout among us, so he gave us another chance. We were given 2 years. He said that whoever could supplement the technique's weak points would be the one who was taught the 24 demon sword. So I closed my doors and worked on this technique like my life depended on it. Cheon Yeo-Woon thinks, so that was sword technique the evolved demon she used on me. Hua-Yian continues. Both the chiefs of the Shadow and Sword sect were in the top 5 greatest martial artists of our cult. But competition can be a scary thing sometimes. They had put their minds to this task as well. Of course they would find a way to make this technique impenetrable. Even for this second round, there was no clear victor. So the Nameless gave us one last proposal. The Nameless challenges them. It is clear that you are all brilliant martial artists. So much so that I can't come to a conclusion yet. So now, I will change my method to select the victor to see who is truly fit to receive the sword demon's teachings. Do you remember the first form of the 24 demon sword that I showed you 5 years ago? You have 3 years. Come back and recreate that first form for me. Perfect. If you have a true desire to carry on the sword demon's legacy, as well as a stroke of luck on your side, you will surely be able to perfect that first form. Someone protests. Wait, you expect us to master a form we've only seen once? We don't even know the proper breathing techniques, nor do we have any proper guide. The Nameless explains. That sword technique does not require any special breathing techniques. That makes absolutely no sense. The Nameless suddenly pulled out his sword and showed us that first form. Did we wait? It was an ultimate sword form that rivaled the 24 demon sword technique. We were all left speechless. However, unlike the 24 demon sword, that sword form left the Nameless exhausted and wobbling at the limbs. It appeared the other two knew something about this sword form that I didn't. I will be testing you all on this sword form 3 years from now. If you can complete the first form of the 24 demon sword, you will have no problem countering this form I've just shown you. Mu Hua-Yin concludes. This all happened 3 years ago. Cheon Yeo-Woon thinks, so this is the true story behind what Sir Lee mentioned last time. Mu Hua-Yin asks urgently. 3 years ago? So does that mean you've already met with the Nameless? While I am glad that you have promised to pass down the sword demon's techniques to me, young lord, I still must do anything in my power to ensure that those vile traitors do not get their hands on the sword demon's teachings. I will be meeting with him 2 weeks from now. Cheon Yeo-Woon thinks, but how does the Nameless know about the 24 demon sword? He even knows the technique's title. There's no doubt that he's seen the manuals in the underground vault. But that's only possible if you pass the 6th examination. I heard that no one has passed that examination in 70 years. So who on earth is this Nameless person? And what is this sword form that they're supposed to counter with the 24 demon sword? Oh, Cheon Yeo-Woon requests. Do you happen to remember the sword form that the Nameless showed you all 3 years ago? Then would it be all right for us to go into your closed training room? Just the 2 of us, of course. At the closed training room of the demonic reaching sword sect, Cheon Yeo-Woon prepares a sword form that can be countered by one form of the 24 demon sword. If my guess is right, this sword form should be Cheon Yeo-Woon performs the first codified fighting form of the demonic lord's sword art. Mu Hua-Yin reacts shocked. No, how could this be? It's the exact same form that the Nameless showed us 3 years ago. Not to mention, you performed it far more naturally and smoothly. How do you know about this sword form? Does that mean the Nameless knows about the first form of the demonic lord's sword art? Hold on then, does that mean the Nameless is our patriarch? Cheon Yeo-Woon analyzes. Our patriarch is currently in his 50s. I heard that the sword marks left on the sapphire stone by our demonic lord were copied and organized into a manual that was moved to our patriarch's quarters. No, that doesn't explain how he knows the 24 demon sword. The 24 demon sword technique can only be found within the academy, and you must pass the 6th examination to get your hands on it. He can't be the person that last passed the 6th examination 70 years ago. So this person learned the demonic lord's sword art, but hasn't perfected it. I'm going to need to meet the Nameless myself. Welcome back, my lord. From this moment forward, I will be aiding the young lord by his side. I have something to tell all of you. Even if it's just to fulfill my own personal goals, the young lord must ascend to the minor priesthood. Moon Gyu worries internally. What am I feeling right now? However, he has too many enemies. Elder Yin? I understand that the young lord is incredibly powerful. But with the 6 main sects as his opponents, you never know what could happen. You're absolutely right. Moon Gyu feels strange. Why does my heart feel so tight? My lord, how about we do this? While you staying by his side is a great advantage for our lord, Elder Yin. Moon Gyu agrees. Gyu, you don't need to worry about that. Wouldn't leaving your manor only raise suspicion for the Shadow Sect and Sword Sect? Mu Hua-Yin realizes. What? I hadn't thought that far. At the manor of the Flying Phantom Sect, Wan greets. Hee, welcome back, young lord. Did everything go as planned? Wait. Who is this young lady? She's got quite the fierce gaze. I see you're still into dressing up like a frivolous, little doll. Now quit looking me up and down. Oh my, are you talking to me? Wan recognizes. This voice, this crass, rude demeanor, it all sounds so familiar. Rude? Crass? Wan realizes. Elder Yin? Oh, my. Look at your glowing skin. You really must have gone through physical restoration. Quit staring. Elder Wan. I'm so envious. Cheon Yeo-Woon requests. Would it be possible to create a skin mask for Elder Yin? Is it to hide the fact that she's gone through physical restoration? No, we need someone who can pretend to be Elder Yin. Aha! So Elder Yin is going to be your bodyguard, then? Wan approves. I don't know who thought of this, but that's quite the brilliant plan. The narrator explains. Wan went straight to his workshop to fulfill Yeon's request for a skin mask. And Yeon decided to take a day off, as he hadn't gotten any rest since leaving the academy. During that time, Wang Hul and Hyobong decided to head to their respective sects to visit their parents. Gyu was also worried about her brother being alone, so she headed off to the demonic Dragon Palm sect. And just like that, a day had passed. My apologies for worrying you, my lord. I'm glad to see you. Are you all right? Yes, it was just an internal injury. And I'm back to being able to freely move again. But Beck Gi has suffered some external injuries. I don't think he'll be able to move for a few days. Chian Yo-Woon responds. I'm so sorry that you all had to get injured like this because of me. Not at all, my lord. Please don't say that. Hyobong returns. My lord, It's me, Hyobong, your #1 follower. I'm back. Welcome back. How are your parents doing? They're doing great, my lord. How is your brother? My grandfather was away, so I was a little worried. But thankfully, he's doing fine. I'm glad to hear that. Cheon Yeo-Woon announces his plan. Well, now that everyone but Beck Gi has returned, I'd like to announce my next plan. Just give us the order and we're ready, my lord. I will be dividing you up into groups. Wang Hul, Hyobong, and Gyu. Go and contact the sects of the followers that joined during our time at the academy. But shouldn't you at least have 3 people by your side, my lord? Wang Hul suggests, I think Hyobong and I will be enough for this task. Gyu should stay by your side. Moon Gyu thinks, looks like I don't get a say again. HMPH looks like Wang Hul can be useful sometimes. Alright, then I'll be heading to the warrior dance sect. I'll leave the rest to you. At the east corner within the demonic cult city walls, they observe. Their manor is quite large and flashy. If we're going off of solely its scale, it could rival the main 6 sects. I hope it won't be difficult getting their jade medallion. Young master. My goodness, young master. You've grown so much. They all look really close. Does this mean you've graduated from the academy? Yes, that's right. Please hurry and go tell father that I've come with young Lord Yo-Woon Cheon. Of course. Looks like our lord won't have too much trouble getting this jade medallion. Young lord, I mean, Elder Cheon. What brings you to our humble manor? Thank you for your hospitality, Elder Sama. Come on in. It may still be bright out, but I still think this is an occasion to drink to our heart's content. Chok notices. Father's being a little too hospitable right now at the great guest hall of the warrior dance sect. Ui-sama prepares a feast. It's not much, but please eat up. Ah, when you went against Elder Beck, I was in such awe at your godlike martial arts skills. Cheon Yeo-Woon makes his request. Elder Sama. I've come to you today because I have a favor to ask. If it's within my power, I will gladly help. I would like for you to become a witness to my ascension to the minor priesthood. Oh, my! You're going to become the next minor priest. There's no need for all of this etiquette. No need to be so rigid. Go on. Yes, sir. Young Sama enters and greets. Greetings, Elder Cheon. I am young Sama. Cheon Yeo-Woon introduces himself. I am Yo-Woon Cheon. Ui-sama introduces. Ha ha ha. What do you think? This is my daughter. She's Chok's younger sister. Of course, I would be honored to be a witness to your ascension to the minor priesthood, Elder Cheon. But if we're going to mutually trust each other, we need something to lay the foundation for that, don't we? Cheon Yeo-Woon questions. What are you trying to say here? Ui-sama proposes. From what I've heard, you still aren't married, Elder Cheon. Gyu poured wine. I bet Wang Hul would be so jealous if he knew we were drinking this. Young Sama stepped forward and greeted. Greetings, Elder Cheon. Young Sama introduced herself. I am young Sama. Elder Sama Yi laughed. Ha ha ha. What do you think? This is my daughter. She's Chok's younger sister. Chok's sister. Why is she here? Elder Sama Yi continued. But if we're going to mutually trust each other, we need something to lay the foundation for that, don't we? Yo-Woon asked. What are you trying to say here? Elder Sama Yi spoke. From what I've heard, you still aren't married, Elder Cheon. She may not be perfect, but what do you think of marrying my daughter? Gyu. Yo-Woon responded. I'm a little taken aback by this proposal, Elder Sama. Elder Sama Yi asked. Do you not like what you see, Elder Cheon? Elder Sama Yi pressed. Then I don't see why this would be a problem for you, Elder Cheon. I knew something was fishy about all of this grand hospitality. He planned this from the get-go. Elder Sama Yi thought, I must do anything I can to make ties with young Lord Cheon's bloodline. After seeing him take down the chief of the poison sect, I was sure of it. He isn't associated with the authority that the 6 main sects has retained over the past 500 years. And he will be the minor priest to go against them. We've made it to the status of a high-ranking sect, but we still are beneath the 6 main ones. If we're going to turn the tables for our sect, we must have one of our own become young Lord Cheon's wife. Ha ha ha, it's a long-time tradition for 2 parties to use marriage to fortify their trust within each other. Elder Sama Yi thought, I knew he would react this way. He's still too young to understand anything about politics. Elder Sama Yi spoke. I'm sure you know better than anyone that ascending to the minor priesthood would mean conflict with the 6 main sects. Elder Sama Yi explained. If you're going to take them on, you'll need forces that rival their power. In that respect, we at the warrior dance sect can be a great asset to you, Elder Cheon. Moon Gyu thought, he's such a convincing speaker. At this rate, our lord is going to end up marrying that woman. Wait, why am I worried about that? I'm just a follower who has sworn their loyalty to our lord, nothing more. Elder Sama Yi continued. Elder Cheon, I know that you aren't associated with any sects. So joining bloodlines, you would be able to strengthen your position. I would become your witness. And further down the line, once we become family, you will have an even more sturdy foundation to stand on. Elder Sama Yi concluded, if we're thinking of the future here, I believe there's no better proposal than this. Ha ha ha, Yo-Woon responded, you make a convincing argument. Young Sama reacted with surprise. Moon-gyu thought, convincing. My heart hurts. Moon-gyu wondered, does that mean he's made up his mind to marry her? I guess I've been in love with our lord. Moon-gyu realized, I can't believe I'm only realizing this now. She's beautiful. I'm not surprised our lord likes her. As for me, I've been wearing a skin mask this whole time and pretending to be a man. There's no way our lord would see me as a woman. Elder Sama Yi laughed. Ha 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 ha. You've made the right choice. Now that we're slated to become family, we at the warrior dance sect. Yo-Woon interrupted. I think there's been a misunderstanding here. Elder Sama Yi stopped. Pardon. Yo-Woon explained. All I said was that you make a convincing argument. Yo-Woon asked, do you have no intention of becoming my witness if I don't marry your daughter? Elder Sama Yi hesitated. Well, what do you mean? Elder Sama Yi thought. I was so sure that he would just say yes. I didn't expect him to ask me that. If I say I don't, I'll just look like a greedy lowlife. But if I say I do, I lose the leverage to use my jade medallion in exchange for this marriage. I need to think about the future. I need to be headstrong. No, young Lord Chian doesn't fear the 6 main sects. Getting on his bad side will bring nothing but harm to us. Chok called out. My lord, may I say something? Elder Sama Yi thought, I'm trusting you. My father has fancied you since you took the 6th examination. He has no ulterior motives. He didn't just solely prepare this feast to bring up this marriage proposal. He did it because he believed you were the perfect candidate for the minor priesthood. Elder Sama Yi reacted. Oh, what, you? Elder Sama Yi thought, why do you have to open your mouth? Yo-Woon asked, is this true? Yo-Woon stated, it appears what your son said isn't true, then. Elder Sama Yi stammered. Well. Yo-Woon concluded. If that's the case, I suppose that means we will be walking down different paths. Thank you for your amazing hospitality. Moon-gyu wondered. Wait, but if our lord just rejects like this, what's the next step here? Yo-Woon ordered. Let's leave. Elder Sama Yi called out. Wait. Elder Chian, what's the matter? You're just leaving. If it's because of the marriage proposal. Yo-Woon responded. I could go ahead and do as you proposed, Elder Sama. But do you know why I wish to become the next minor priest? Elder Sama Yi reacted with surprise. Yo-Woon continued. Why do you think the 6 main sects get away with their dastardly doings to begin with? As a leading member of our cult, I'm sure you know that very well. Bloodline relations were used to create the 6 main sects we know today. I'm coming forward to stop this and bring our cult back to its roots. I have a vision for a better, honest future for our cult. So how could I dare to repeat the same heinous actions as the 6 main sects? Yo-Woon declared. I do not need ties to any bloodlines. Elder Sama Yi thought, he's not even 20 years old, yet he has such an earnest vision for our cult. It was I who was foolish. Young Lord Chian is in a league of his own. Yo-Woon spoke. I appreciate your kindness, but it appears we share vastly different values. And as for the marriage proposal, I would rather marry someone that I truly love. Goodbye, then. Please forgive me. Elder Sama Yi spoke. I was foolish, and did not fully understand your vision, young lord. What's the meaning of this? I, Ui-sama, the chief of the warrior dance sect and 9th elder, vow my loyalty to you. Please accept my jade medallion and take me in. Elder Sama Yi thought, I didn't think I would be outdone by a young teen and end up vowing my loyalty to him. I suppose I'll just have to pray that I've made the right choice. Elder Sama Yi called. Young Sama responded. Yes, father. It would be a waste to miss a man like him. Young Sama thought. No need to worry. With enough strikes, any tree is bound to fall. Right, I'm trusting you. I know that my beauty doesn't fall short anywhere I go. Yet he didn't even give me a single glance. You will come to desire me one day. Elder Sama Yi said. That's my daughter. Moon-gyu recalled. And as for the marriage proposal, I would rather marry someone that I truly love. Moon-gyu thought. I could have been imagining things. But I think our lord looked at me in that moment. Near the academy. Oh, my. At a reception room at a certain inn, the Mu Hua Yin went through physical restoration. Not only that, but Yo-An was able to gain her loyalty. I definitely did not expect this. Young lord, what is it that you wanted to ask me? Yo-Woon asked. Could I know the name of the person who passed the 6th examination 70 years ago? The person who passed the 6th examination 70 years ago. May I ask why you want to know this? I'll explain that myself. Is this true? This nameless person mastered our demonic lord's sword art. What's the matter, sir? The director revealed. The person that passed the 6th examination 70 years ago was our previous patriarch, In-ji Cheon. Yo-Woon exclaimed. My grandfather, the narrator explained. In-ji Cheon was the previous patriarch, and Yo-Eun's grandfather. Out of the patriarchs from the last 500 years, he was regarded as the greatest martial artist. In the war against the Murim alliance and the evil faction, he was undefeated in combat. His battle accomplishments helped the demonic cult expand all the way to Zhejiang. Yo-Woon spoke. I heard that grandfather went missing about 20 years ago. Who exactly is this nameless person? This person mastered the ultimate sword techniques that are locked away in our patriarch's quarters and the academy's underground library. To master both of these techniques, you would need access to our patriarch's quarters, as well as have passed the 6th examination. What? Yo-Woon realized. This is 2 weeks earlier than what Elder Wan had predicted. The east gate to the demonic cult city. A cultist exclaimed. Wow, it's our patriarch. Woo woo, our patriarch has returned. Eternal glory to the demonic cult. It looks like the real battle has finally begun. Yo-Woon observed. Our patriarch. Wait, Sir Siop Mang. Did he hurt his right eye? Sir Siop Mang is quite the refined martial artist. How did he get so injured? And he looks ghostly pale. What could have happened on their expedition? It's not just Siop Mang, young lord. The 3rd elder may look fine, but the 4th elder and everyone below him are completely beat up. It even looks like the 5th elder, So Yu Hang, has lost her left arm. Could it be grandfather? On top of that, one of the elders are missing. He looks a little fatigued, but he appears to be fine. Phew, what a relief. It's the 7th elder I don't see. Sonong Gong of the Shielded Bright Saber sect. I suppose we'll find out what happened to him soon enough. Jinwen Mu worried. Why don't I see my sister and the children of the Shadow sect anywhere? I don't know why, but I can't shake off this uneasy feeling. A cultist asked. Oh, what's that? The Murim Alliance. Didn't their envoys come here last time too? There are even more of them this time around. Boo, boo, the Murim Alliance. Go away. Looks like things are taking quite an interesting turn. Hee hee. Yo-Woon asked. Do you know what's going on here? When did he show up? Things have been quite secretive about this, so I'm not exactly sure. But, apparently this might be where our demonic cult joins forces with the Murim Alliance. Yo-Woon exclaimed. With the Murim Alliance. The Grand Hall of the demonic cult. A guard announced. Our 9th elder will now enter the Grand Hall. Welcome, it's been so long, Elder Sama. It's nice to see you. 5th elder So Yu Hang observed. 3 of the other elders are late. 4th elder Jium Jiang Ya spoke. Oh ho ho, I'm sure the chief of the poison sect isn't feeling very well. Let's be a bit more understanding. A guard announced. Our 10th, 11th, and 12th elder will now enter the Grand Hall. After falling down the ranks, he must have been busy getting chummy with the lower elders. Huh, an elder reacted. What? What is he doing here? Yo-Woon greeted. Greetings, fellow elders. I am Yo-Eun Cheon, the newest 12th elder. Elders exclaimed. What? The 12th elder? Does that mean he passed the 6th examination? Is that why I haven't seen any of the people of the poison sect? An elder reacted. That's Yo-Eun Cheon. He's nothing but the spawn of a mere servant. How dare he step foot in here? He's the one who cut off my grandson's arm. Do you really think we'll ever acknowledge you as one of us? I can guarantee no one here would ever acknowledge a brat like you as an elder. I don't know what kind of ridiculous stroke of luck you had to get here, but this is where I'm drawing the line. An elder reacted with surprise. Wang Hu Ko greeted. Greetings, Elder Cheon. I am Wang Hyeon Ko, the chief of the Demon Fist sect. Pleased to meet you. Tak Yung Chai greeted. Greetings, Elder Cheon. I am Tak Yung Chai, the chief of the Westgate sect. Sang-in Ho greeted. I am Sang-in Ho, the chief of the Destructive Axe sect. It is a pleasure to finally meet you. Greetings, Elder Cheon. An elder reacted. What do these jerks think they're doing? Is this their way of saying that they're turning their backs on us? Yo-Woon thought. It looks like. Wang Hu, Hyobong, and my other followers who were expelled from the academy put a lot of effort behind the scenes. An elder worried. What on earth happened while we were gone? I didn't think he would rise to such a position. This isn't good for us. He was nothing more than a mere flea we could have swatted away at any moment. Damn you, Yo-Eun Cheon. A guard announced. Our patriarch has arrived. Cultists chanted. Eternal glory to the demonic cult. Eternal glory to the demonic cult. We humbly welcome our great patriarch. You may all take a seat. Yo-Woon noticed. What's this? Our patriarch's breathing doesn't seem normal. Has he suffered internal wounds? But judging by complexion, it's clear his injuries aren't as bad as the other elders. Left Guardian thought. I can't believe my eyes right now. Wait, oh what? What's he doing here? And judging by how refined his aura is, it seems he's reached a level that surpasses mine. He, I guess I can't just dog on him like I used to when he was my pupil. Yo-Woon thought, his gaze is piercing like a sword. He may not be making it obvious right now, but he's definitely surprised. The lead guardian announced, "We will now begin the hall meeting. Ninth Elder, please give us your report on the matters within our cult that happened during our patriarch's absence." Elder Sama Yi reported, "And now, after a strife between the Poison and Shadow sect, none of their members are alive today." An elder reacted, "What? That happened while we were on our expedition with our patriarch. The remaining members of the Shadow sect are all dead, and the Poison sect has been completely wiped out. And it's all because of fight between the 6 main sect's descendants in the academy." An elder cried, "My son, Yujik was killed by the Saber and Poison sect. My poor young gang got his head crushed by the flowing dark cloud palm." Jinwen Mu cried, "And my sister is dead. She's smarter and more cunning than that. She wouldn't barge into the Poison sect and just go to battle like that. And this all happened because Muyan killed Cheolgu Beck. This can't be. There were marks of the right sword crush left palm left on his body. There is a clear timeline and story, but this just can't be. You're telling me she fell for a trap set up by the Poison sect?" Left Guardian thought, "This is truly amazing. Young Lord Chian's plan is truly shining in this moment. The lives of these elders have been completely ruined." Elder Sama Yi announced, "Per the laws of our demonic cult, Elder Yo-Woon Chian has passed the 6th examination of the academy and become our 12th elder. We were unable to officially appoint Elder Chian, as you were away, our patriarch. So I would like to petition that this time be taken for his official appointment." An elder objected. "Objection. This meeting is not for appointing new elders. We must make this decision in the future after further discussion." The patriarch ordered, "Come forth, Yo-Woon Chian. With the power vested in me as the 23rd patriarch of our demonic cult, I officially appoint you as our 12th elder." Yo-Woon responded, "Yes, our patriarch." The patriarch commanded, "May you vow your body, mind, and pure loyalty to our demonic cult." An elder thought, "This can't be. He was nothing but a mere pawn of the cult. Yet he climbed his way up to this position. I never expected this to happen." The patriarch granted, "Now that you are officially an elder, I will grant you one request." Yo-Woon thanked, "Thank you. If that's the case, I would like to request your permission to ascend to the minor priesthood." "Pardon." An elder reacted, "Our patriarch." Elder Sama Yi spoke, "Please grant the young lord permission to ascend to the minor priesthood." An elder panicked, "And no, he's been planning this from the very get-go. I understand Ui-sama doing this. But Mu Hua Yian and Ui-Wan too. They're the most ill-tempered and fickle members of our cult. How was he able to gain their favor?" Left Guardian thought, He, you really are something special, my pupil. No one has any leeway to oppose you in this moment. And if they try any petty tricks to stop you, that'll only result in them losing their status. If our patriarch grants his permission for this request, the rest of them are doomed." The patriarch asked, "Are you telling me that you 3 acknowledge the 7th young lord a fit candidate for the minor priesthood?" Elder Sama Yi confirmed, "Yes, our patriarch. Young Lord Yo-Woon Chian possesses the qualifications to become the next minor priest." The patriarch declared, "If that's the case, I officially appoint Yo-Woon Chian as the next." An elder thought, "That little brat has been waiting for this moment to ascend to the minor priesthood. I can't believe everything's falling in place for him. Yo-Woon Chian, why, you," the lead guardian warned, "what is this display of arrogance in the presence of our patriarch? I suggest you stay calm, First Elder." The First Elder shouted, "Do you think I don't know what kind of scheme you're plotting here, you little brat?" "Why, you," the patriarch commanded, "that's enough." The First Elder begged, "I have been insolent. Please have mercy." The patriarch ordered, "Everyone, return to your seats." The First Elder spoke, "I will reveal the truth. Then I will rip you to shreds with my own 2 hands." Yo-Woon declared, "First Elder, I was the one who killed them all. Your guess is absolutely correct." The First Elder attacked Yo-Woon. The lead guardian shouted, "First Elder, stop right there." The First Elder yelled, "Out of my way." The First Elder used flowing dark cloud palm. An elder observed, "What? This is the evolved demon sword technique. He's so strong. His technique far exceeds the original evolved demon sword. He hasn't just supplemented its weak points, he has fully advanced this technique." The First Elder realized, "Is this the 24 demon sword? How does this brat know this sword art?" With his right hand, he used the evolved demon sword. Was that the destructive demonic shadow sword with his left hand? This isn't the right sword left palm. Both hands are using sword techniques. With both of his hands using different techniques, it's like I'm being attacked by 2 different people at once. Nano announced, "You have been wounded by a materialized energy wave, regenerating wounded body parts." Yo-Woon thought, if it weren't for Nano, I could have been dead meat there. Now that he's wounded, it's time for me to end him in one go. The first elder attacked. I don't know how you learned the 24 demon sword, but... Evolved demon sword ultimate form. You're not the only one who's learned this technique. First codified fighting form of the 24 demon sword. Not even our patriarch himself would be able to stop this form. Jinwen Mu's ultimate technique. Die, Yo-Un Cheon. And no, not even young Lord Cheon could stop that attack. Yo-Woon thought, if I can't stop this with the 24 demon sword. The first elder reacted. Is that blade energy? The saber technique from last time. Is that? How is this form even possible? He's aiming for a weak spot that not even my right sword left sword technique can stop. The first elder grunted. MMPH. I can't endure any longer. This is the Berserk Saber God's technique's final codified fighting form. Yo-Woon thought, I don't know its exact name, but I can tell just by looking at it. That saber technique looks like a flying dragon. When did he learn such a powerful technique? Wait, but that saber technique looks somewhat familiar. Yet I don't think I've ever seen this before. It's the Berserk Saber God's technique. He wasn't just researching the counter technique. He even mastered it. It's as if the young lord was gifted divine talents from the heavens above. The left guardian spoke. Sir Lee, we need to talk in private later. Yes, sir. Another elder observed. What a perfect place to display your prowess. How brilliant. Now that he's taken care of the first elder. Now you've shown the other chiefs your true skills. Looks like it's time to look for a way to use the remaining shadow sect's power for the young lord. The patriarch thought, I purposely didn't stop him just because I was going to intervene if things got dangerous. But if this how much he's grown over the past 10 years, he might become one of the top 5 martial artist masters in all of China. He could even become a threat to me. He's become much harder to control, but also that much more potentially useful. I'll need to keep an eye on him. An elder reacted. This is a disgrace. How dare he harm the first elder in the presence of our great patriarch? That's right, Elder Yo-Un Cheon, kneel before our patriarch and beg him for forgiveness for your insolence. Yo-Woon apologized. My life was being threatened, so I had no choice but to protect myself. My apologies for my display of insolence. Please forgive me, our patriarch. An elder thought. HMPH. You may be all haughty and confident now, but our patriarch hates seeing his authority being challenged even in the slightest. The left guardian Lee spoke. Please punish me instead, our patriarch. I was weak and could not protect the young lord when he was put in danger. It was my lack of foresight that caused this incident to go as far as it did. An elder reacted. What? What is Sir Lee doing helping him out? You're telling me that little brat even got the left-hand royal bodyguard on his side too? The patriarch declared. This incident is the fault of the first elder. So I will let it go. Although the first elder attempted to harm the young lord before my eyes, he has paid the price for his actions. I believe that is fair enough. Yo-Woon thanked. Thank you for your mercy, our patriarch. The patriarch warned. However, keep this in mind. Any display of insolence in this grand hall will be viewed as a challenge to my authority. No one is exempt from punishment in that respect. Understood. Everyone responded. Yes, our patriarch. Yo-Woon thought. Either way, I expected this. Moreover, is this him giving me a warning that he won't be letting me off the hook next time? The patriarch appointed. Yo-Un Cheon, you have proved your skills. I officially appoint you as the next minor priest. The patriarch asked, are there any objections? From this moment forward, I declare that the 7th young lord, Yo-Un Cheon, is officially the minor priest of our demonic cult. Cultists chanted, eternal glory to the demonic cult. A cultist observed, it's been 500 years since we had a minor priesthood candidate that wasn't part of the 6 main sects. Does this mean change will finally come to our cult? An elder thought, all that's left is to take care of them. Yo-Woon thought, I finally made it to a position where I can fight them on even ground. I will be sure to take you all down, for the sake of my mother. The narrator explained, normally, the official appointment to the minor priesthood is held before all of the people of the cult. But because there were other pressing matters to discuss during the meeting, it was decided that the official appointment ceremony were to be held at a later date. One bit of good news was that Yo-Un Cheon would be acting as an official elder until the vacant spot was filled. The position of minor priest held very little power. However, the position of elder grants the individual the privilege to participate in meetings regarding important cult matters. The elders from the 4 remaining main sects knew this and did their best to oppose this decision. But in the end, they were stopped by the patriarch himself. Now, we will move on to our next matter of business. Wait. The patriarch spoke. Prior to that, I believe our minor priest should be taken in for treatment. He has shed much blood. I guess that can't be helped. Oh. There's no way I can explain that Nano already regenerated my wounds. Yo-Woon thought, I'll have to ask Elder Wan about what happened during the meeting later. Yo-Woon bowed. Thank you for your kindness, our patriarch. The guest house of the Flying Phantom sect. Moon Gyu worried. I heard that there was a fight in the Grand Hall. Are you all right? My lord. My lord. What on earth happened in there? Yo-Woon began. Well, someone announced. Guard Jang is awake. Guard Jang. Wei young lord. Guard Jang hugged Yo-Woon. Guard Jang spoke with missing teeth. Now that you've grown to be a fine, young man, it looketh like you won and be needing me any longer. Yo-Woon reacted. What are you talking about, Guard Jang? Don't say that. You need to stay by my side and protect me. Guard Jang continued. You've grown no mooth, young lore. There's nothing I can do to protect you any longer, young lore. Yo-Woon thought, no, this can't be. Guard Jang devoted his whole life to me. I can't let him spend the rest of his days like this. Yo-Woon asked Nano, Nano, is there any way that you can restore his broken lower abdomen? Nano replied, if you're referring to the condensed energy barrier within the lower abdomen, I will need to make further analysis. Yo-Woon understood. I suppose you're right. Then, I'll leave it up to you for now. Nano continued. However, it is possible to replace his broken teeth right now. His missing teeth can be replaced with implants or dentures. I will transfer this information right away. Nano transferred the knowledge. Yo-Woon realized, this kind of technique exists. Even if we can't help his lower abdomen right now, we can help him with his teeth. Yo-Woon planned. Once we have time, I'll need to go and find Master Son-Ung-OU and Physician Beck to get this done. Guard Jang asked, what I got it? Pardon. Yo-Woon spoke. Oh, Guard Jang, there's something I wanted to tell you about. I finally won the grand tournament for the minor priesthood. Guard Jang reacted. Ditch the minor priest. Is thief. The young lore hath become the new minor priest. I can't believe it. True. Guard Jang fainted. Guard Jang, what's wrong? When someone is in shock, blood flow to the brain can be reduced and cause them to faint. Yo-Woon thought, my gosh, I guess people really can faint if they're too shocked. 2 hours later, the 6 swords arrived. We would like to congratulate you again for becoming the minor priest. Yo-Woon reacted. What? Oh, right. The 6 swords celebrated. Oh, our lord is the new minor priest. My lord, Wang Hulko asked. You still didn't know. My lord, why didn't you mention anything about this earlier? My lord, I think this calls for a celebration. Let's have a feast. But, I don't think today is the right time. Oh ho, what a good idea. The minor priest must join us for a mandatory feast for a guest from the Murim Alliance tonight at 8 p.m. Oh, right. I should keep you up to date with what happened during the meeting. Are we joining forces with the Murim Alliance's righteous faction? Elder Wan confirmed. That's right. During the meeting, we officially decided to create an alliance with the righteous faction. Then that means more than 70% of the elders and chiefs agreed on this decision during the meeting. There was no choice but to agree with the decision. Yo-Woon asked, did something happen? Elder Wan explained. Yes, Anhui and Zhejiang have been taken over. Yo-Woon wondered, was this the doing of the evil faction? Elder Wan replied, it was not. It was by a faction that we had never interacted with before. So it wasn't a cult like ours, nor was it a faction part of an alliance. It was just a common faction. The narrator explained. Zhejiang is a territory of the demonic cult. That is home to 9 of its branches. The Murim Alliance's heads are called the 17 Adepts. One of these 17 Adepts is Son Namgung, the warrior sword. And Anhui is the home to the 15 factions that are led by his house, the Namgung House. From long ago, these 2 regions have been the border between 3 of Murim's greatest powers. Anhui, Yuangshi, Zhejiang. And because of this, these regions had constant wars and were always on high alert. The narrator continued. Recently, 3 of the branches of the demonic cult in Zhejiang were attacked at the same time by an organization they had never seen before. The demonic cult suspected that this could have been a large-scale ambush by the Murim Alliance's righteous faction. However, so they got in contact with 2 branches in Jiangxi and remaining 6 branches in Zhejiang and requested for reinforcements. In just a little over 2 weeks, they had all been eliminated. The heads of the demonic cult assumed this was an attack launched by the righteous faction and prepared for war. But that's when the righteous faction's envoys had arrived at the 10,000 Great Mountains. Although the demonic cult was going to execute them on the spot. Just like what had happened in Zhejiang, the righteous faction had their territory of Anhui taken over. The envoys had delivered shocking news. Not only that, but one of their 17 adepts, Son Namgung, the warrior sword, had also been killed in battle. The Murim Alliance had also thought that was the doing of our demonic cult, which is why they sent their envoys to protest. Yo-Woon observed. Reasoning before going to battle. I suppose that's the righteous faction for you. Elder Wan confirmed. That's right. So until we can reclaim Anhui and Zhejiang, we have decided to come to a truce with the Murim Alliance. And this is how we found out that this was the doing of a third party. The narrator continued. Not much later, another one of the Murim Alliance's 17 adepts, Pal Yu Hong, the Ark of Liberation, had led their envoys to our land again. After accepting the proposal they brought to us, we sent out the main forces. Yo-Woon guessed. I'm guessing it was a mission to take back those 2 regions. Elder Wan confirmed. That's right. The plan was to ambush the faction that attacked us before they could set up any sort of defenses of our own cult on an expedition. However, the plan was a failure. And as you saw earlier, minor priest, the elders and even our patriarch were severely wounded. Not only that, but our 7th elder, Son Gong, the chief of the shielded Bright Saber sect, returned dead. Yo-Woon realized, yes, it's because we now have a common enemy. Granted, no one went into the details of his death during the meeting. So that's why we're setting up an alliance with them. Elder Wan explained. Once this alliance has been officially put into motion, it will be known all across China. And then, not even the evil faction will be able to take any action. Yo-Woon asked, are there any hints as to who or what this unknown faction is? Elder Wan replied, that is also our second goal in creating this alliance. There isn't any solid information on them. But they do call themselves the 6 Berserk Saber Warriors, the royal bodyguard's quarters right of the Patriarch's quarters. And that's what happened. The office of the head royal bodyguard. If this is true, then our minor priest is the very person that we've been waiting for. I just told him that we now have an individual who can pass on the sword demon's wisdom. Yet he's so calm about it. Sir Ma's reaction is a bit strange. Sir Ma, is something the matter? Is it because of this faction's name? Sir Ma revealed, it's the 6 Berserk Saber Warriors. It wasn't revealed at the meeting, but it was a martial artist from the 6 Berserk Saber Warriors that cut off Elder Hang's arm and took Sir Siopmang's eye. Sir Ma explained, it was when we arrived at Zhejiang. We moved in secrecy, not telling anyone of our plans. But they were hiding out there and ambushed us. It was as if they were waiting for us to arrive. But we were able to take them on because we had only taken the strongest of our forces. They appeared to be leading members of the 6 Berserk Saber Warriors. They were strong and had us outnumbered. Shortly after, 3 incredibly powerful martial artists appeared. One used sword techniques, one used palm techniques, and one used claw techniques. They took down our captain and warden-ranked warriors too easily, so our elders had to face them in the end. But it took the elders to team together and combine their attacks for us to barely gain an even playing field. We had been on even ground until our 7th elder, Son Gong, was killed. Then Elder Hang lost her arm, and that's where we had fallen apart. In the end, our patriarch and I had to come forth. Sir Ma continued, the one I took on was a master of the sword. After going to combat with him, I just knew. And all of their techniques derived from one martial art. Their sword, claw, and palm techniques were all using movements that put extreme strain on the body. These are slice marks rather than stab marks. Not only that, but those marks look just like the technique of the Berserk Saber God. Not even my agility technique was enough to fully dodge his codified fighting forms. Sir Ma concluded, if my opponent was able to use those forms with a saber instead of a sword, I would have suffered the same fate as our first elder. The grand banquet hall next to the grand hall. Yo-Woon thought, of all places for me to be assigned to sit. The colors on these outfits are just so drab. These aren't fit for a feast at all. An attendant announced, our guests have arrived. The narrator introduced, the 6th adept of the Murim Alliance's 17 adepts. The 7th adept of the Murim Alliance's 17 adepts. On behalf of the righteous faction of the Murim Alliance, I greet the patriarch of the demonic warrior cult. The narrator identified, head of the Mount Hua sect Chung Un-Peng, head of House Moying Gang Moying. The patriarch welcomed, welcome, it is an honor to host such illustrious guests of the righteous faction. The patriarch asked, you say, you represent the Murim Alliance, yet you hide your face. I wouldn't say this is very proper etiquette. So Wei Jigul responded, I was just too excited to meet with you, patriarch. Where are my manners? She's the most beautiful woman in all of China. Cultists reacted. Whoa, Gang Moying thought, PFFT, look at them just gawking away. Cultists whispered, do you think the fabled beauties Shi or Wang Zhaojun were that beautiful? I even dare say that she might be the most beautiful woman in all the lands. Gang Moying thought, looks like we were staring too hard. So Wei Jigul apologized. Please forgive me for my rudeness earlier. Greetings, patriarch. I am So Wei Jigul, the 2nd strategist of the Murim Alliance. The patriarch spoke. Let me greet you again. Welcome to our demonic cult. I see the alliance has sent quite the important guest to us. Thank you for your hospitality, patriarch. Chung Un-Peng suggested. Anyway, we should hurry and get to feasting before the food gets cold. I've been waiting for this banquet to start and I'm absolutely famished. The patriarch agreed. Sir Peng is right. Please see our guests to their seats. An attendant confirmed. Yes, our patriarch. Mu Hua Yian introduced. I am the 10th elder of the demonic warrior cult, Mu Hua Yian. Elder Sama introduced. I am the 9th elder of the demonic warrior cult, Ui Sama. Elder Wan introduced. I am the 11th elder of the demonic warrior cult, Ui Wan. He. So Wei Jiggle thought, these are all people I've heard about through the Alliance's information connections. Yo-Woon introduced. I am the minor priest and 12th elder of the demonic warrior cult, Yo-Un Cheon. I would like to welcome our guests from the Murim Alliance. Guests reacted. The minor priest. He looks really young, yet he's even taken on the position of an elder. Looks like this cult really does mean business. Gang Moying thought. I heard that they hadn't chosen their minor priest yet. Looks like the rumors weren't true. Now that I think about it, I don't see Beck, the odd poison staff, or Jin Wen Mu, the twin demonic swords. That minor priest looks no older than 20, yet I can't even gauge his power. Damn it. Looks like they've got a monster in their roster as well. A monster just like him. Those elders won't be enough. He should be perfect. So Wei Jiggle spoke. Elder Yin, may I have this seat for a bit? Mu Hua Yin asked. Oh, my. What's the matter? Yo-Woon thought. She looks pretty drunk. Is she just not breaking the alcohol up with her internal energy? So Wei Jiggle spoke. Minor priest. I've been wanting to meet you. Gang Moying panicked. What's she doing? Now. Yo-Woon thought. This is quite uncomfortable. Nano, strategist Jiggle doesn't seem to be drunk. Why is she acting like this? Nano analyzed. The target's pupils are contracting and the eyes are moving in an irregular manner. Analyzing facial features. The target is in a state of hypnosis caused by post-hypnotic suggestion. Transferring the aforementioned information to the user's brain. Yo-Woon reacted. Strategist Jiggle. Yo-Woon thought. So she's being controlled right now, huh? Yo-Woon asked. Is there any way to snap her out of the hypnosis? Nano explained. Aside from the hypnotist releasing the target from the hypnosis themselves, applying an electric shock to the target's nervous system will manually release the target from the hypnosis. Yo-Woon agreed. Alright, let's do that. A cultist shouted. Minor priest. Stop right there. It was strategist Jiggle who launched the attack. How dare you try to harm our minor priest? Yo-Woon commanded. Nano, shock her. So Wei Jiggle screamed. Ag, ooh. He went ahead and made things even worse. An unknown voice ordered. Once I give the word, it's going to be utter chaos in here. An elder demanded. Well, what is the meaning of this, minor priest? Looks like there's no need for me to take action. Strategist Jiggle. What just happened? So Wei Jiggle wondered. Did I have too much to drink? An unknown person panicked. Wait, what? The hypnosis wore off. The leader commanded. There's no need to be flustered. Move on to the second plan. An unknown person confirmed. Why yes, sir. A man attacked. Why, you dare to harm strategist Jiggle. Minor priest. I'll kill you with my own 2 hands. This young man really must have underestimated us. Oh ho ho, the man screamed. Ag, let go of me. He was just fine a moment ago, but suddenly started getting violent. Yo-Woon thought, there's no way this person is acting alone. That means this hypnotist is among us right now. Nano, listen for distant whispering. Nano confirmed. Understood. Adjusting hearing to hear different frequencies. An unknown person panicked. Damn it. I need to cause a stir somehow. An unknown voice said. We have no choice, sir. Yo-Woon thought. Found you. The unknown person spoke. Let's move on to the third PLA. Yo-Woon attacked. Oh, what are you doing? Yo-Woon asked. Did you think I wouldn't find you? The man stammered. I don't know what you're talking about. What's this third plan of yours? Don't try to weasel out of this. That's enough, minor priest. I will not deny that our people have acted out. But that is no reason for you to threaten an innocent bodyguard. Strategist Jiggle, is this man your bodyguard? Of course it is. So Wei Jiggle thought. Who is that? Young brother, we have no choice. We must move on to the third plan while he searches for the remnants of the sword demon. An unknown voice spoke. I will help you once there is more of a commotion. Yo-Woon thought. The remnants of the sword demon. Hypnotized people shouted. You self-righteous hypocrites. Die, you disgusting demonic cultists. Yo-Woon thought. How did all of these people suddenly get hypnotized? Was that clap the source of the hypnotic suggestion? Were they already hypnotized from earlier? But how is it possible to hypnotize so many people with just one clap? Hypnotized people yelled. These vile demonic cultists attacked us first. We must retaliate. We cannot just sit back and be defeated. This alliance was a mere trap made to deceive us. Yo-Woon shouted. Everyone, stop. They are all being hypnotized. An elder asked. Hypnotized? What do you mean? Yo-Woon explained. I believe that strategist Jegel's strange actions earlier were a part of an elaborate trap set up to cause a rift between our cult and the Murim alliance. Then what do you suggest we do in this situation, minor priest? Yo-Woon ordered. Elders and guests who have not been hypnotized, we must stop everyone from fighting each other. An elder asked. Then what about the ones who have already been hypnotized? Yo-Woon declared. I'll take care of them. Gang Moying ordered. Moying House and elders of the Mount Hua sect, follow me. The patriarch observed. Our patriarch. They dare to attack us this deep inside of our territory. Hypnotized people attacked. Why, you die. Stop. Yo-Woon thought. It's hard to differentiate them one by one. Weed out the ones that are hypnotized. Nano confirmed. Understood. Then instead, I will activate an augmented reality for your sight. Targeting hypnotized individuals. If I put my hand out, immediately send out an electric shockwave. Onlookers observed. This person is the minor priest of this cult. Every single person he touches is being freed from the hypnosis. An unknown leader panicked. Damn it. Who is this kid? The higher-ups of both the demonic cult and Murim are getting involved. At this rate. Oh, what? You think you can just get away with causing such a riot in the middle of our territory? He is cruel and ruthless. Tell me, who are you? The leader coughed. Damn it. I had planned on doing this, regardless of whether or not the plan went successfully. Thugs like you always try to kill yourselves if things don't go your way, huh? I'll see you later. I have to deal with this individual that you and your accomplices were talking about. The manual library in the northeast corner of the academy. A guard reacted. Oh, no. The underground floor. They forcefully cracked this iron wall. What on earth? Who the hell would do something so reckless? At least that activated the mechanism to block the wall with sapphire. I'm sure they're trapped in there. We need Sir Lee to return as soon as possible. The guard observed. Looks like they're trying to get out. This sapphire is 3 times harder than the ones on the upper floors. It's going to be hard to crack this even with the strongest energy. Yet, why do I still feel uneasy about this? The guard reacted. How can this be? I'm going ahead. What the hell is going on here? They're the bodyguards that accompanied the Murim alliance. But the energy that one is radiating isn't that of a mere bodyguard. Clearly, guards called. Sir Lee. Intruders reacted. What the hell? Intruders in the academy. Left Guardian Lee demanded. What were you doing in the underground manual library, you bastards? The intruder replied. Go and take a gander at the dead bodies down there. Maybe you'll find out. Left Guardian Lee asked. Wait, was it the underground manual library that you were after? The intruder ordered his companion. You go ahead. I'll deal with them and catch up later. You know the way out, right? Alright, Left Guardian Lee commanded. Don't even think of getting away. Capture both of them. Guards confirmed. Yes, sir. Looks like you're used to using devious tricks. The intruder replied. Ooh, looks like you're the sturdy one of the bunch. But unfortunately, when you're against me, your destination will always be death. Crap, the intruder attacked. You're no different than those weaklings down in the library. Now that there are less of them to get in our way, go on ahead. The second intruder confirmed. Yes, sir. Left Guardian Lee shouted. And who said you could leave? I said so. He's quick. What was that move just now? Left Guardian Lee thought. I need to keep my focus on him. The intruder taunted. What a shame. Is that all you've got? Looks like you're just another small fry. I heard great things about the demonic cult's members and their skills. I'm pretty disappointed. Who are you? You've got a lot of questions for a soon-to-be dead man. Left Guardian Lee thought. MMPH. He's so strong. He's got me overwhelmed in every respect. I can't just stay on the defensive. Secret technique of the Crimson Fire Sword Art. Blazing Destructive Blade. The intruder reacted. Finally, a real fight. Left Guardian Lee thought. I didn't expect him to attack from that angle. And that fist technique. Left Guardian Lee struggled. Well, you're part of the 6 Berserk Saber Warriors, aren't you? What makes you think that? Left Guardian Lee thought. The form was closer to a saber technique. I should have known. You may have used a fist technique, but... You know what? You're right. I'm Hyeon Sa, the master of the saber fist. Left Guardian Lee thought. I need to let the other cult members know about this. But I can't bring myself to move. The intruder spoke. What an interesting fellow. Now, farewell. Oh, what's this? So are you the one they were talking about? Left Guardian Lee called out. Minor priest. The intruder thought. There's no way the others would have revealed our plan. The minor priest. If that really is the minor priest, he should be at the grand banquet hall right now. Looks like I've got no other choice. I'll have to kill you and get the hell out of here. Yo-Woon blocked. In that case, the intruder reacted. Wow, he was able to block that. The intruder attacked. The flower grafting art. Yo-Woon thought. If I lose my footing here, Sir Lee is dead. I need to channel my sheer physical strength here too. The intruder thought. He didn't get pushed back in the least. If anything, he pushed me back with his raw physical strength. Nano announced, regenerating internal wounds that were damaged from an invasive energy wave. Yo-Woon asked, "Are you alright, Sir Lee?" The intruder thought. That's right. There's no way he wasn't wounded after that. Left Guardian Lee replied, "Yes, I can move a little now." Yo-Woon ordered, "Take this and call our patriarch and the other elders. They should be near the entrance of the academy." "Go on, you can leave him to me." The intruder objected. PFFT, who said he could leave. Left Guardian Lee promised, "Just hold on a bit longer, minor priest." The intruder attacked. "Don't think you're getting away from me. Get back here." Yo-Woon blocked. "I'm your opponent now." The intruder cursed. "You little rat," the intruder thought. "Hold on, wasn't he suffering from internal injuries a moment ago? I'm going to need to go all out." "What's this? You're quick, like a nasty, little rat. What's your relation to the Berserk Saber God?" The intruder thought. "Ha, he was completely wrong. He said that no one would know a thing. I don't know what he's going on about, but he could be part of the 6 Berserk Saber warriors." The intruder declared, "If you know about the Berserk Saber God, then the demonic warrior cult truly is our sworn enemy." The intruder thought, "Damn, looks like it's not going to be easy for me to escape. I suggest you just quietly follow me. I'm going to use you as a hostage to get out of this place." "You really think that's possible?" "I don't have time to chit-chat with you." Yo-Woon thought, the second codified form of the Berserk Saber God's technique. It's been perfectly adapted as a fist technique, but it's just as powerful. If I'm going to block this. Fourth codified fighting form of the 24 Demon Sword. Ascension of the Sword's Honor. He's so strong. I'm losing my footing even after using the 24 Demon Sword. I was going to look for a weak spot, but he's the one altering his form to find my weak spots instead. Damn it, I can't keep up with his switch-ups. Yo-Woon struggled. Crap, the intruder taunted. "You think you even hold a candle to me with that sword of yours? You may be good, but I'm better. I guess I'll applaud you for your performance just now. So you still won't go down without a fight, huh? However, your silly sword demon techniques won't work on me. Looks like this battle has been decided." Yo-Woon thought, so he already knew about the 24 Demon Sword. The intruder boasted, "There's no way the demonic warrior cult can beat us." The intruder spoke, "Now enough resisting and come with me. Our cult can't beat you." "You still want to talk back?" "Wait, huh, this can't be. His wounds are healing. This kid is dangerous. I need to kill him before he completely recovers." "Die. What's that sword?" Yo-Woon used Demonic Lord's sword art. The intruder reacted, "You think you can take me down with a technique like that?" "Oh, what is this power? MMPH. This can't be. That's sword technique." Yo-Woon declared, "That's the price you pay for insulting our cult." Great Drill Hall. Where is the enemy? The minor priest is in combat with the enemy from the 6 Berserk Saber warriors. In front of the manual library. We must hurry. Sir Lee, an elder observed. It appears he's fainted from internal injuries. "Please wait, our patriarch." "What do you think you're doing, Sir Ma? You dare to get in my way." Sir Ma spoke, "I will go first. You have still not completely recovered from that battle with him. Our patriarch, please think of your safety first." The patriarch commanded, "4th elder, 10th elder, go with him." Elders confirmed, "All right, yes, our patriarch." "What's that?" Sir Ma thought. "That technique. The entire blade is shining black. A black sword. Could that sword be? Damn it. Did he see all of that?" "Sir Ma, is everything all right?" He took down a master from the 6 Berserk Saber warriors on his own. "Minor priest, are you all right?" Yo-Woon replied, "I'm fine." Sir Ma spoke, "I'm glad to see you're all right, minor priest." Yo-Woon thanked, "Thank you for your concern, Sir Ma." The patriarch arrived. "Our patriarch. The royal guardians are supposed to uphold the will of the sword demon. But I heard that Sir Ma is our patriarch's right-hand man. What if he tells him about everything he just saw?" "What happened here?" Sir Ma reported. "Once I had arrived, the minor priest had already taken care of the enemy from the 6 Berserk Saber warriors." The patriarch observed, "It's as if he used a variety of codified fighting forms against him. He didn't simply pierce through the enemy." The patriarch thought, "He's been hiding such immense skill this whole time. It appears that you're not one to be underestimated, Yo-Woon." The underground vault of the manual library. The patriarch asked, "Were they after this place?" The patriarch repeated, "I said, were they after this place?" "Yes." "Wait, did they burn all of the sword demon's manuals? I can't believe there was a place like this hidden away at the academy. Not only that, but an outside enemy knew of a secret that I didn't. It appears I've been taken lightly. I thought they were after the manuals because they were the remnants of the sword demon. Now that I think about it, he already knew about the 24 demon sword. Were they actually after the Berserk Saber God's saber marks? But they call themselves the descendants of the Berserk Saber God. Why would they need to be after his blade marks? Who really are they? Who are these people of the 6 Berserk Saber warriors? The narrator explained. This incident caused trouble throughout the city of the demonic cult. The bodies of the dead warriors were gathered. And with the possibility of other enemies infiltrating the cult's territory, all of the cult's manpower spent sleepless nights trying to find any clues. But aside from those 4 men, they weren't able to find anything else. The great banquet hall. Gang Moyin complained. How much longer do we have to be detained in this place? We've relayed all of the information we know to them. So the demonic cult will come to their own decision. Fine. Gang Moyin agreed. I can't believe I've been used like this. So Wei Jigul spoke. We must prove our innocence for the sake of this alliance. Be patient, Adept Moying. Gang Moying agreed. Alright, strategist Jigul. So Wei Jigul thought, now I finally remember everything. After failing to recover Anhui, we had headed south to reconvene with the adepts living in Yuangshi. Once I had awoken, we had already joined the march of the Murim alliance. That's when we were ambushed by a band of strangers. And until the hypnosis had worn off, I had recognized those enemies as bodyguards who had always been with us. They came after me, knowing that I was moving in secret for the sake of this alliance. The only people who knew this were the people at the meeting of the adepts. That means, one of the 17 adepts of Murim is a spy for the enemy. After attacking the minor priest, I'm sure they won't let us out that easily. We need to make sure to form this alliance before we return. Sir, everything is just fine here. I was so sure that they would have some changes to their bodies after hearing that they were under hypnosis. But aside from their pulses beating slightly slower, there's nothing particularly wrong with them. What is it? A staff member reported. After checking all of the food and drinks at the banquet hall, we found that none of them have been poisoned. Physician Beck explained. The minor priest said that there could have possibly been poison in the food or drinks that set off the hypnosis signal. Physician Beck thought, it's just as I expected. But it appears he was wrong. Physician Beck greeted. Greetings, minor priest. Yo-Woon thanked. Thank you for all of your hard work, Physician Beck. Have you made any progress? We've checked the food and drinks in the banquet hall, just as you asked. There was nothing in the food or drinks. Physician Beck replied, but it appears this wasn't the work of any sort of poison. Yo-Woon explained, that's right. If this person was able to trigger the hypnosis with one mere clap, then everyone in the banquet hall should have been hypnotized. Yo-Woon asked, may I take a look? Physician Beck agreed, of course. Physician Beck reported, nothing has come up even after me and my staff looked around all night. Physician Beck thought, the minor priest seems to be quite stubborn. Yo-Woon thought, Physician Beck said that there was nothing in the food or drinks. But, how was he able to trigger the hypnosis with just this? Oh, you need to come in direct contact with the cups and utensils if you want to eat, right? Yo-Woon asked, Nano, could you check if there are any traces of poison or drugs on any of this? Nano confirmed, understood. Please touch the objects with your fingers to begin analysis. Onlookers wondered, what's the point of touching the cups and chopsticks? What is he doing? Do you remember your seats at the banquet last night? Guests confirmed. Well, yes, I do. Yo-Woon ordered. Aside from those whose seats have been destroyed, please return to the seat that you were at last night. An observer noticed. The people of Murim who were hypnotized are sitting at the seats where the minor priest flipped the cups. Yo-Woon asked, Physician Beck, could I have you smell the part of the cup that comes in contact with the lips? Sure. Physician Beck reacted. Is this opium? Physician Beck realized. So did the culprit rub opium only on specific cups? Wait, but how did the minor priest catch on to this? The Patriarch's quarters. The Patriarch's training room. The Patriarch thought, this is similar to the saber energy I felt from him. MMPH. The man that appeared right before I was about to kill that claw technique user at Zhejiang. The one that left me wounded with his unearthly power. So it's not you. How dare he humiliate me like that? A guard announced. Who is it? Our Patriarch. It is I, Ragiom Ma. The Patriarch's office. The Patriarch asked. So what did you do about those? Sir Ma replied. I took the jade bottles we snuck out of the banquet hall and disposed of them at the 10,000 Great Mountains in a valley in Ujjal. And that is the end of my report. The Patriarch spoke. Good job. So no one can find them, right? Sir Ma confirmed. Of course, our Patriarch. After washing them off, I cracked them and threw them away into the lake of the valley. The Patriarch asked, is Physician Beck and the rest of his staff still investigating? Sir Ma replied, yes, they are. The Patriarch spoke, thanks to you finding the bottles with the poison first, we'll have more leverage in this upcoming alliance. With the minor priest joining the investigation with strategist Jigul watching, they'll have no room for any objections. Sir Ma confirmed, yes, our Patriarch. The Patriarch ordered, perfect timing, Tell the physicians to leave and have the people of Murim detained. A guard announced, "Our patriarch, Physician Beck would like an audience with you." The patriarch replied, "Of course. Send him in." Physician Beck greeted, "Thank you for allowing me to have an audience with you, our patriarch." The patriarch asked, "How did the investigation go?" Physician Beck announced, "We have found the cause of the hypnosis. Here it is." Physician Beck reported, "We have discovered a large amount of hallucinogens, including opium, remaining on the cups." Sir Ma thought, "We didn't have much time, so I was only able to dispose of the bottles. I didn't think he would bring in the cups. It was my mistake for trying to make this investigation look natural. Now I've got a loose end here. I should have also let Physician Beck in on this beforehand." Physician Beck explained, "It was the minor priest and his keen eye that discovered this clue." The minor priest, Physician Beck explained, "Consuming these drugs result in hallucinations. And someone who is proficient at hypnosis could easily use this to their advantage. But if there's one aspect of this that I'm suspicious about, is the amount used here." Physician Beck continued, "A much larger amount must be used to perform hypnosis on someone. But the alcohol in the jade bottles were completely clean. Because of this, the minor priest has suggested that maybe these were secretly switched out, and that we should check the other jade bottles within the CIT." The patriarch interrupted, "Sir Ma, stop the investigation." "Yes, our patriarch." The patriarch ordered, "Now that we've found the cause of the hypnosis, let our guests free. Also, have the minor priest." "Ah, so our patriarch hid them away. I was about to report that there could possibly be a spy among the people checking the food. But it looks like I won't need to." The kitchen of the banquet hall. Yo-Woon thought, "Our patriarch wants me to stop the investigation. It was actually our patriarch's orders to hide the jade bottles. So he planned all of this during all of that chaos. I mean, I did know that he was a great strategist, considering how he used me as bait within the academy." Yo-Woon asked, "Sir Ma, did you know about this plan from the start? So it was you who got rid of the jade bottles then?" Sir Ma confirmed, "That's right." Yo-Woon spoke, "Aside from the cups, if it were me, I wouldn't have gotten rid of all of the jade bottles." "Did you have other plans in mind?" Yo-Woon explained, "If we had analyzed them, we could have found a way to deal with this trick so that this wouldn't happen to us again. My apologies for the unsolicited advice. I'll get going now." Sir Ma thought, "I did think it was a shame that our patriarch's plans didn't come to fruition. But if we're thinking about the future, maybe it's a good thing that we found remnants of the drugs." Chung Un-pung spoke, "Aha, what a relief. Good to know that it was all a misunderstanding. Well, they're in no position to break this alliance with us. I'm sure they're just doing this because they can't afford to fight with us." So Wei Jiggle thought, "But the fact that they've backed down. No, the demonic cult could have used this incident to their advantage and have a leading hand in the alliance. Must be thanks to Yo-An, the minor priest. If he hadn't stopped them, this could have ended in a bloodbath, just like the 6 berserk saber warriors would have wanted. He has chosen not to hide the truth and work for the greater cause. He could be the very one to bring change to the demonic warrior cult. Murim is now indebted to you. I will make sure that we pay you back for it, minor priest." The narrator explained, 4 days had passed since the 6 berserk saber warriors' ambush. The demonic righteous alliance had become official, and this news was announced to all of the people of the cult. However, the people of the demonic cult weren't happy about this news, considering the long history of conflict between the cult and the righteous faction of Murim. The patriarch spoke, "I heard that you will be leaving today. If this is because of the people of our cult, do not pay them any mind." So Wei Jiggle replied, "Thank you for your hospitality. Not at all. We merely have to leave early due to other affairs. Is there really a spy from the 6 berserk saber warriors within Murim?" Just like strategist Jiggle said, "There are definitely things that are a bit suspicious. We must return quickly to investigate." Chung Un-pung spoke, "This is an invitation to the Murim tournament, presented by our lord." The patriarch replied, "I see. Please relay that we will definitely be attending now that our alliance has been made." A guard announced, "Our patriarch, it will be noon soon. It is time for you to head to the public hall for your speech. I see that you are busy, so we will make our way out as well." "All right, then, safe travels." The patriarch thought, I suppose it makes sense. They could have a spy from the 6 berserk saber warriors among them. They don't have time to be dawdling around here." Around 1 p.m. at the Flying Phantom Sect guest house, Hyo Bong complained, "This doesn't make sense. Why hasn't he officially announced your ascension to the minor priesthood, my lord? Our patriarch has announced everything else." "My lord, Hyobong is right about this," Wang Hu-ko observed. "Something is strange here. The announcement at the public hall is meant to publicize all of the important decisions that were made at the Grand Hall meeting. And the only announcement missing is your ascension to the minor priesthood." Elder Wan spoke, "Maybe this means our patriarch has had a change of heart regarding this decision. But our lord has gone through the entire process. He's won the tournament and even recruited witnesses. Is this a decision that can be reversed by a mere change of heart by our patriarch? Elder Wan explained, but unless all 6 of the main sects were against him, I don't see why our patriarch couldn't overturn virtually any decision made within our cult. Yo-Woon understood. So you're saying that as long as there is no outrage or objection, he could revoke my status as minor priest? Elder Wan observed. I'm not too sure about that. He hasn't gotten emotional about this in the least. If anything, he's speaking as if this doesn't concern him. I was going to mention this a little later, but it looks like now is the best time. What do you mean? I'm sure you know that we've been in constant contact with the remaining forces of the Shadow Sect in order to recruit them. Yes, I am aware. But when we returned to the Shadow Sect's manor last night, there was not a soul to be seen. No one was there. Do you think the other 4 remaining sects have made their move? That's half correct. It's our patriarch's men who have made their move. Are you referring to the warriors who work directly for our patriarch? Half of the remaining forces of the Shadow Sect was assigned to the Sword Sect. And the other half was assigned to the Saber Sect. Are you saying that our patriarch helped to strengthen the Sword and Saber Sect himself? Isn't this a blatant sign that our patriarch is trying to suppress our lord's power? Yo-Woon analyzed. No, he is not simply suppressing my power. He is keeping balance. By strengthening those 2 sects, they will end up keeping an eye on me. This results in an equal balance of power. And our patriarch's decision to not officially announce my ascension to the minor priesthood is his way of telling the other 4 sects that they still have a chance. Which means, he's fueling the fire for me to go against the other 4 sects. Moon-Gyu asked, how could our patriarch do this? Elder Wan observed, it looks like they've figured out our patriarch's true colors. The patriarch that we know is cold-hearted. He doesn't possess an ounce of affection for his bloodline. They are all mere pawns in his grand scheme to strengthen his own authority. So our patriarch isn't our ally. What are we to do about this? Yo-Woon spoke. I'd like to ask something to everyone who's gathered here. Will you trust and follow me, no matter what happens? There are many things wrong with our demonic cult. My lord, I would like to lead our cult back to their roots. Back to the times when our demonic lord founded this very cult. Even if it means having to challenge the current authority of our cult. I hope that you will trust me and follow me on this journey. Hyo-Bong declared. Is that even a question, my lord? No matter what path you take, I will always be right behind you. Moon-Gyu agreed. I agree with Hyo-Bong, my lord. Wang Hul-Ko vowed. Even if it means enduring calamity, pain, and bloodshed, I am willing to follow you wherever you go, my lord. Followers chanted. We vow that we will always be by your side, my lord. Elder Wan asked, so what do we do now, minor priest? I don't think we can take on the remaining 4 sects like this. That's right. It appears we're going to have to abandon everything we've planned previously. Elder Wan asked, do you have any ideas? Yo-Woon explained, our patriarch is attempting to balance out our power. So I'm going to have to break that balance. Elder Wan predicted, I assume this means you want to head to the demonic Dragon Palm sect to recruit them and increase our forces. If that's the case, I'll go with Elder Sama to the Dream Phantom Sword sect to meet with their chief, Oh Mong. I heard that Elder Sama and Elder Mong are very close because they were in the same academy cohort. Alright, then I'll be going with Elder Yin and Gyu. Yo-Woon ordered, Wang Hul, I'd like to have you take the rest of my followers and go recruit the other neutral sects. Hyo-Bong volunteered, my lord, I'd like to accompany you. Yo-Woon thought, it doesn't look like he's going to take no for an answer. But, Hyo-Bong, Yo-Woon agreed, alright, you can come with us. Will 2 of you be enough? Wang Hul-Ko suggested, then take Beck Gi as well, my lord. Make sure to take real good care of our lord, Beck Gi. You think you're all that, huh? The northwestern region of the demonic cult city. The manor of the demonic Dragon Palm sect. Song Bu announced. Chief. It is I, guard warrior, Song Bu. In front of the chief's office. Elder Moon asked. What is it? Song Bu reported. The minor priest would like an audience with you. Elder Moon reacted. What? Round up all of the staff and make preparations to welcome our guest. Song Bu confirmed. Yes, chief. Elder Moon ordered. We must ensure that everything is perfect once the minor priest arrives. Yo-Woon observed. Wow, this is our garden here at the demonic Dragon Palm sect. I may not know much about landscaping, but I can tell a lot of work has gone into this place. My grandfather's only hobby is taking care of the garden. Elder Moon greeted. Greetings, minor priest. I am the 8th elder, Yin Moon. Yo-Woon greeted. Greetings, Elder Moon. Moon-Gyu observed. Oh, right, Gyu. Elder Moon asked. You're still wearing the skin mask. Elder Moon spoke. Ahem. I wanted to escort you to the guest house myself, minor priest. Yo-Woon replied. You didn't have to do all of that, Elder Moon. But thank you for your hospitality. A staff member announced. CH Chief. What is it? The third and fourth elder, as well as young Lord Murim Cheon are at the front gate and would like an audience with you right away. Yo-Woon spoke. Feel free to attend to your business, Elder Moon. No need to worry about us. Thank you for the consideration, minor priest. Elder Moon ordered. Escort the guests at the front gate to a different building. I will head over after I've escorted the minor priest. Yo-Woon complimented. What a beautiful manner. I can see why everyone talks about your eye for landscaping aesthetics. Elder Moon replied. Oh ho ho, goodness, you flatter me, minor priest. This is just a quaint everyday hobby of mine. Elder Moon spoke. It looks like our food is ready. Let us chat over our little feast. Hyo-Bong exclaimed. Whoa. Yo-Woon thanked. Thank you for the hospitality. Hyo-Bong thought. Every time we met with a different elder, something went wrong. But it looks like things are going to go smoothly this time. Now that I think about it, the chief of the demonic dragon palm sect has a granddaughter, doesn't he? Gyu said he had a twin sibling, so she must be the granddaughter. Hold on, this isn't going to end up like our visit to the warrior dance sect, is it? Are they going to try and marry our lord into their family again? A staff member protested. Wait, you cannot barge in like this. We have other guests here. Elder Moon spoke. Now then, what were we talking about? An intruder yelled. Hey, I told you it's urgent. The narrator introduced. Fourth elder and chief of the stealth sect Jiang Ya. Third elder and chief of the saber sect Chol Yang Bu. Minor priest candidate of the stealth sect Murim Cheon. Elder Moon spoke. Please excuse me for a second, minor priest. Greetings, fellow elders, young Lord Cheon. However, I could have sworn I requested that you wait until I am done entertaining my current guest. Elder Moon demanded. What is the meaning of this insolence? Jiang Ya replied. As an elder of our demonic cult, I just had to come running after I heard that our minor priest was present. My apologies for the rudeness. May I greet the minor priest? Elder Moon agreed. Sure. Chol Yang Bu greeted. Greetings, minor priest. I am the third elder, Chol Yang Bu. Jiang Ya greeted. Greetings, minor priest. I am the fourth elder, Jiang Ya. Damn it. I can't believe I have to bow down to a lowly vermin like him. I had no idea that you had business with Elder Moon today, minor priest. Yo-Woon replied. I'm here because we have certain things to discuss. I see. We're also here because we're to hear an answer from Elder Moon. What do you mean? Oh, Elder Moon, don't put me in an awkward position here. That you've already forgotten about the messenger hawk that we sent recently. Elder Moon, you definitely said that you would think it over, did you not? Elder Moon thought. Oh, no, but I said. It was because of your response that young Lord Murim Cheon is here to meet with your granddaughter. Elder Moon thought. I only said I would think it over because it would have been rude to outright reject the offer. I can't believe they took my response that way. Yo-Woon spoke. Elder Moon. Yes, minor priest. If marriage is in question, shouldn't the actual people involved also have a say in the conversation? Elder Moon agreed. I must respect her wishes as well. Oh ho ho, you're absolutely right. You're walking a fine line here, Elder Moon. You say you respect your granddaughter's wishes. But will you be able to follow through with your words when it comes to marriage with the son of our patriarch? Why is he stepping forward? Gyu Moon revealed her face. Greetings, elders, young Lord Cheon. Hold on. Gyu is a girl. Is that a skin mask? Gyu Moon introduced. I am Elder Moon's granddaughter, Gyu Moon. Damn it. I shouldn't have said that to her at the academy. I had no idea your granddaughter was wearing a skin mask this whole time. She's quite the beauty. You're so lucky, young lord. If I had a granddaughter like that, I would make her do the same. Your potential wife is such a beauty. Gyu Moon spoke. After seeing the young lord in so long, everything's coming back to me. He once said something to me while we were in the academy together. Jiang Ya reacted. Oh, so you two have talked before. Even better. Wait. Good thing he didn't become minor priest. Gyu Moon revealed. You uncle. After I rejected the young lord and his offer, he said that once he became the minor priest, he would completely eliminate the demonic dragon palm sect. Elder Moon reacted. What? So you want to eliminate our demonic dragon palm sect? Chol Yang Bu spoke. Elder Moon, I'm sure that was just the young lord saying foolish things in his younger years. You really think this is just some silly slip of the tongue? Elder Moon, so you're really going to bare your teeth at us over this? Elder Moon declared. In this moment, there's nothing I can't do. Chol Yang Bu spoke. Enough, both of you, calm down. I completely understand where you're coming from, Elder Moon, but I'm just saying that young Lord Cheon could have said some silly things in the past. I'm sure his words held no weight to them. Not only that, But even you know there aren't many people within this cult who can easily take on the demonic Dragon Palm sect. Now that I think about it, I heard that you've been on the hunt for a skilled physician for a few years now. Phew. I didn't use this pawn because I knew it would come in handy one day. If your granddaughter and young Lord Murim Cheon get married, I will offer this up as a wedding gift. Elder Moon reacted. Is that? It's a jade medallion that allows you to meet with the divine physician. And I would never tell a lie. I didn't mention this earlier. Wait, why would you hand over such a valuable item as a mere wedding gift? But us remaining 4 sects have agreed to have young Lord Murim Cheon as our mutual successor. Elder Moon reacted. Your mutual successor. So is he saying that the remaining 4 sects are in support of Murim Cheon as the candidate for the minor priesthood? Gyu said that she vowed her loyalty already. Ah, Elder Moon thought. Gyu, please. But with that jade medallion, I can cure you of the intellectual disability he was born with. I bet you were hoping for free loyalty from Elder Moon. But unfortunately for you, we've got exactly what he wants. We've already won this battle. So Elder Moon, will you be giving your blessing for your granddaughter to marry young Lord Cheon? Elder Moon hesitated. Well, Gyu Moon declared. I am already the minor priest's woman. Everyone reacted. Huh, Hyo Bong thought. That was real quick. Ooh, when did this happen, my lord? Gyu Moon apologized. I am sorry, my lord. This was the only course of action I could think of. Yo-Woon thought. Ah, so she just did this to help. Murim Cheon thought. This bastard has stolen something of mine once again. Did he just laugh at me? Young lord. Jiam Jong Ya objected. Who does this mere guard think she is? Do you know who you're pointing your sword at right now? He was emanating a hostile energy towards the minor priest. Jiam Jong Ya thought. Murim Cheon is the only descendant left with all of their limbs intact. I told him not to act so recklessly. I need to stop this at once. Murim Cheon attacked. How dare you, you lowly guard wench. Chol Yang Bu shouted. Young lord, please stop. What on earth? She's nothing but a guard, yet her sword hasn't even budged. Who the hell is she? The narrator explained. After Yeon Cheon ascended to the minor priesthood, then killed Jinwen Mu and one of the master martial artists of the 6 berserk saber warriors, that's when the patriarch gave them hope. The remaining 4 sects realized that he was becoming a threat. The hope that the minor priest could change at any time. Ironically, the only reason the remaining 4 sects chose Murim Cheon as their mutual successor was because he was the only candidate for the minor priesthood left with all of his limbs intact. Wait, you don't know who you're dealing with, you wench? The minor priest sliced and diced Jinwen Mu to pieces just because he threatened him at the Grand Hall. I must stop him. There's no doubt he's going to use this as a reason to harm Murim as well. Jiam Jong Ya begged. Minor priest, please forgive young Lord Cheon for his foolishness. He is far too young to understand. Minor priest, please have mercy on the poor boy. Yo-Woon asked. Why should I kill him? Chol Yang Bu panicked. Yes, minor priest. No. Stop right there. Chol Yang Bu thought. You're telling me she's this powerful but just a mere bodyguard. Elder Bu, please stop. I see you aren't taking my orders seriously. We'll forget everything about the marriage. Minor priest, please stop. We will do whatever you wish, minor priest. Yo-Woon demanded. Then hand over the jade medallion to meet with the divine physician. Ah, I should have known, but I have no choice. Keeping Murim alive is our first priority. Here you go. Thank you for your mercy. Yo-Woon thought, when making political moves, you need to know exactly what the other party wants. Feeding their desires will get you exactly what you want in return. Jiam Jong Ya thought, genius, Elder Bu. Not even I thought about using that here. I will offer this up as a wedding gift. Hey, when making political moves, you need to know exactly what the other party wants. Feeding their desires will get you exactly what you want in return. Yo-Woon spoke. However, this jade medallion alone would be a losing deal for me. Yo-Woon cut off Murim's arm. Everyone reacted. Murim. He knew that Murim was our mutual successor from the get-go. He did this on purpose. Yo-Woon spoke. Is something the matter here? And not at all, minor priest. Thank you for your mercy. Jiam Jong Ya thought. We must be patient. The moment Murim was hostile with the minor priest, he had every right to be executed on the spot. But thankfully, he's not dead. Provoking him any further could cost us our lives as well. Jiam Jong Ya spoke. Since young Lord Cheon isn't well, we will return home now. Yo-Woon apologized. My apologies for bringing bloodshed to your garden, but I hope that this will be of help to you, Elder Moon. Elder Moon bowed. Please, no need for all of this. You haven't even met with the divine physician yet. It's fine, Elder Moon. Please stand up. Thank you, minor priest. Your grace is as vast as the rivers and seas. How could I not thank you like this when you've saved our sect? Cultists observed. My goodness, the minor priest is such a genuine young man. He is so gentle and gracious. I can't believe he's the same person that sliced off young Lord Cheon's arm just a moment ago. Elder Moon spoke. Gyu, it appears you have a better judge of character than I do. I, Yeon Moon, the 8th elder and chief of the demonic Dragon Palm sect, vow that the demonic Dragon Palm sect will be at your disposal until my very last breath. Please accept my vow of loyalty. Yo-Woon replied, that is actually what I wanted to ask of you during our meeting today. Ha ha, Elder Moon asked. Minor priest, so when are you and my granddaughter going to have your wedding? Hyo Bong celebrated. Well, you're getting married, my lord. Congratulations. Yo-Woon thought, now how do I explain all of this? The narrator explained. It took a while for Yo-Un and Gyu to clear up this huge misunderstanding. After hearing the truth, Elder Moon wasn't able to hide the fact that he wished it wasn't all a lie. However, he wasn't disappointed. Elder Moon thought, I'll have to just sit back and watch this unfold. Judging by the minor priest and Gyu's reaction to all of this, I can see that they do have a slight interest in each other, though. Elder Moon ordered, you there? Yes, sir. Go and bring you. Yo-Woon asked. As in your grandson, Elder Moon explained. We've received great help from you today, minor priest. There's no way I can keep any secrets from you. I once had a son. His name was Seong Moon. But during an expedition to Sichuan, he was ambushed and killed by the evil faction. And this unfortunate news came at the worst time, during the pregnancy of my daughter-in-law. After hearing this, labor did not go smoothly for her. Thankfully, Gyu was born just fine. But her twin younger brother, Yu, took some time to come out, leaving him with an intellectual disability. After that, my daughter-in-law had also passed. I looked far and wide for any help I could get for my poor grandson. But no one could help. And today, you've given me hope, minor priest. Thank you so much. A staff member announced. Chief, we have brought the young lord. Yu Moon greeted. Grand. Fatha. Hello. Hello. Nice to. Me. You. Yo-Woon thought. I can see why Elder Moon feels so hopeful being able to meet the divine physician now. Yo-Woon asked. Nano, is there any way you could treat you? Nano reported. Searching data. I have found a total of 24,201,023 cases of similar patients in my database. Yo-Woon reacted. That many? Nano replied. For a more accurate analysis, please spread both of your palms and rest them on the patient's head. Yo-Woon asked. Elder Moon, may I take a look at your grandson? Oh, sure. Yu Moon asked. What? Doing? Nano instructed. Commencing magnetic resonance imaging scan through the user's palms. Nano announced. Outputting scan results via vision. The areas marked with red dots signal areas with abnormal blood circulation. According to other medical case analyses, this occurs due to oxygen flow problems caused by prolonged childbirth. It is likely that this has caused damage in brain cells and inhibition of certain brain functions. Yo-Woon asked, can this be fixed? Nano explained. Treatment of the patient's disability is possible through eliminating the coagulated dead cells to restore blood flow, then using electromagnetic waves to promote new cell growth. Nano asked, would you like to attempt electromagnetic treatment? Yo-Woon decided, if it's possible to treat him, then we have to try. Nano instructed, please place your fingers on the red dots. Yo-Woon warned, this might hurt a little bit. Yu Moon screamed. Elder Moon panicked. Minor priest, what do you think you're doing to my grandson? Yu Moon screamed. Elder Moon shouted, minor priest. Please have. Get out of my way. Faith in the minor priest. Elder Moon objected. What are you talking about? My grandson is clearly in excruciating pain. You. Elder Moon rushed. Minor priest, what is the meaning of this? Elder Moon grabbed you. You. Are you alright? Yu Moon responded. It hurts. Elder Moon observed. What on earth? Yu's pupils are focused directly on me. It's like he isn't disabled. Yu Moon spoke. It hurts. Elder Moon reacted. How is this possible? My sweet Yu. Hyo Bong observed. Wow, our lord truly is amazing. When I was poisoned with microtoxins back then, I saw that he had a knack for medicine. But it looks like his true powers are beyond even my understanding. He's like a divine being. 2 hours later, Elder Moon offered, if you can treat him, minor priest, then we no longer need this. Please keep this and save it for a more useful time. As for you, I am thinking of having him stay at the guest house of the Flying Phantom sect. I want to save you the trip since you'll be treating him regularly. I'll leave my grandchildren up to you then. Yo-Woon thought, I am already the minor priest's woman. What is this emotion I'm feeling? Gyu is merely a fiercely loyal follower of mine. Or could it be? 6 p.m. The guest house of the Flying Phantom sect. Elder Wan greeted. Oh, welcome, minor priest. I assume things went well. Yo-Woon thought, that person next to Elder Wan. That must be someone from the Dark Order who's acting as Elder Yin. Oh, my. Looks like my niece has finally revealed her true face. I'm so glad you took that thing off. Hiding your beauty should be a crime. Hee hee. Gyu Moon protested. Stop making fun of me. Elder Wan congratulated. Congratulations, minor priest. The demonic dragon palm sect is going to be of great help to you. Yo-Woon replied. I got lucky because I had Gyu by my side. Yo-Woon asked, so how did things work out for you, Elder Wan? Elder Wan apologized. Please accept my apology. Elder Sama and I went to the Dream Phantom Sword sect, but we couldn't meet with the chief because they had other guests before us. Yo-Woon realized. I knew it. Did those guests happen to be from the sword and musician sect? Elder Wan confirmed. How did you know? By the way, who is this? Oh, right. I was meaning to tell you. Elder Yin. Number 24 greeted. Oh, greetings, minor priest, Elder Yin. I am number 24. Elder Yin, there was an intruder at the manor of the demonic reaching sword sect. Elder Wan asked. An intruder. Were they from the sword sect? Number 24 replied. No. 2 hours ago, the main study of the demonic reaching sword sect. Mu Hua Yin reacted. An unknown person whispered. Don't try to look for me. Act natural. Things have changed. The date has been moved 10 days earlier. Number 24 explained. That was the last thing they said through distant whispering. I tried to look for any other traces outside, but I couldn't find a thing. This wasn't something I could solve on my own, so I came here to tell you, Elder Yin. The Nameless. Minor priest. If the date was moved 10 days earlier, that means it's today. This has never happened. Why now? Yo-Woon thought. I suppose something really important happened. Perfect timing. I've been impatiently waiting for my opportunity to meet with him anyway. Around midnight. Oh High-On Peak at the 10,000 Great Mountains. Ban Ji-I Zhang spoke. Phew. There you are, Elder Yin. I was hoping it would be the three of us, like usual. But it looks like there's only two of us this time. The narrator introduced. Chief of the Sword Sect Ban Ji-I Zhang. Ban Ji-I Zhang observed. Judging by how you've shown up, it looks like you've made progress with the technique. Mu Hua Yin refused. I refuse to speak with a shameless descendant of a family of traitors. Ban Ji-I Zhang replied. Ha, you're still the same as ever. You can act high and mighty all you want. But in the end, it's going to be us at the Sword Sect who will be passed down the wisdom of the Sword Demon. If my guess is right, he should be. A voice spoke. You have my respect for coming tonight despite the change of date. Even after reaching the level of Ultimate Genesis Master, I still can't gauge his martial arts level. Judging by his reaction, it seems he already knows about Jinwen Mu's death. Who on earth is this person? The voice spoke. I'll get straight to the point. Tonight, one of you. What do you think you're doing? I, Ban Ji-I Zhang, the second elder and chief of the sword sect, would like to greet you. Our previous patriarch, Ban Ji-I Zhang thought, that sword technique from 3 years ago, was incredibly similar to the demonic lord's sword art technique that our patriarch used on the battlefield. That's right, the only person who can move this freely and know so many secrets about our cult is our previous patriarch. Ban Ji-I, it appears there's some sort of mistake. The Nameless asked. Who's there? Ban Ji-I Zhang asked. Pardon, I don't know what you're talking about. The Nameless demanded. Who broke our promise? There's no way, Dage the minor priest. Yo-Woon thought, I was so sure that I hid my energy perfectly. Yet he still discovered my presence. Ban Ji-I Zhang accused. So this is your doing, Elder Yin. Mu Hua Yin denied. This wasn't my doing. I have no idea what you mean. Ban Ji-I Zhang begged. Our previous patriarch. I've kept our promise. So please let me be the one to receive the teachings of the Demon Sword Sect. The Nameless declared. The moment any one of you broke the promise, this all ends. Ban Ji-I Zhang pleaded. Just hear me out. The Nameless refused. It's too late. Wait. The Nameless announced. It appears none of you are destined to be with the 24 Demon Sword technique. Please. And who said you could go? Ban Ji-I Zhang attacked. You heinous wench. Mu Hua Yin taunted. Now we're finally seeing your true colors. Ban Ji-I Zhang thought. What's this? Has this wench always been this strong? Damn it. I can't catch up. It looks like I'm going to need to take some risks if I want to follow him. Nano confirmed. Activating night vision and augmented reality. Come on, the Nameless thought. It's a shame I couldn't pass on the 24 Demon Sword. But I suppose it shouldn't matter since there's now someone else who has received the technique. Yo-Woon attacked. The Nameless reacted. Nano announced. Quickly recovering ruptured muscles and cracked bones. Yo-Woon reacted. Oh, okay, I'm never doing this again. The Nameless observed. His force felt like he was using the 1,000-pound expansion technique. Did you just jump from all the way up there? I can't believe this. Now then, it's time to find out who you really are. Could it be? That's right. So you jumped from that high peak all the way down here by merely guessing my potential route. That takes a foolish amount of bravery. The Nameless spoke. You risked your life just to do this. You really do have some nerve. However, that doesn't mean you're getting what you want. Yo-Woon thought, this is the 24 Demon Sword. Unlike Elder Yin's rendition, this one's perfect in its form. Even the strength of it is far more overwhelming than mine. I need to go with all my might. The technique of the Berserk Saber God. Nano announced. The energy penetrating the body has caused damage to the internal organs. Activating quick regeneration. The Nameless thought. Not only is his energy weaker than mine, but he also should have suffered some shock from the fall earlier. But since the Berserk Saber God's technique outdoes the 24 Demon Sword, this battle isn't ending easily. If that's the case, I can't give him time to escape. Yo-Woon used third codified fighting form of the technique of the Berserk Saber God. The Nameless used sword whispering. And this sword technique, even though it's not as strong because the chi circulation isn't completely accurate. But there's no doubt that this is the second codified fighting form of the demonic lord's sword art. Huh. MMPH. He's incredibly strong. I had no idea we had such a powerful martial artist hiding within our cult. Nano announced. Recovering sword wounds on the body. Is this really our previous patriarch? Now I'm sure you see the difference between our skill level. You are no match for me. Now stop following me. The Nameless thought. I can tell from his gaze he's still got fighting spirit. He really is a tenacious one. I suppose I have no choice. Yo-Woon thought. This energy is so strong and hostile. Is he warning me that he won't stop with just stabbing my shoulder this time? The Nameless attacked. There's no way you can block this form. Fourth codified fighting form of the demonic lord's sword art. Sword whispering. Yo-Woon struggled. If this keeps up, the power of the demonic lord's sword art's fourth form really is legendary. You're done for. Yo-Woon used right form of the Berserk Saber God and left fourth codified fighting form of the demonic lord's sword art. The Nameless reacted. Is that? The Nameless thought. What on earth? He really is a monster. MMPH. I was so sure that I had him figured out. The Nameless thought. An early mythical master may only a step above an ultimate Genesis master, but the gap in power between those two steps is immense. Yet he was able to perform both the technique of the Berserk Saber God and the demonic lord's sword art. He utilized Jinwen Mu's secret technique of using separate techniques with both hands to turn the tides of this match. That sword. Is that the demon sword? The Nameless surrendered. Minor priest, I will no longer fight back, nor attempt to run. So please, put down your sword. Yo-Woon reacted. Sir Ma, the head royal bodyguard. So he wasn't our previous patriarch. Has he been altering his voice this whole time then? Yo-Woon asked. Sir Ma, please explain everything that's going on here. Sir Ma spoke. Before that, I have something to tell you, minor priest. Yo-Woon reacted. What's this? There's an overwhelming energy coming from up there. Elder Yin is in danger. Oh, no. At the top of Ohyeon Peak. Bon Ji-Jong taunted. He. You're quick. Like a little rat. But how much longer do you think you can run away from me? Bon Ji-Jong. Why, you. Hwa-Yin thought. He's fast for his huge size. Damn it. Thankfully, he lacks precision. Hwa-Yin grunted. MMPH. You think you're going to get away with performing the demonic blood reversal art? Bon Ji-Jong boasted. My divine blood reversal vessel art is eons ahead of that silly little demon art. Hey, we've been able to get rid of all of the negative after effects of that art. Hwa-Yin thought. Now that I think about it, when someone uses the demonic blood reversal art, their energy and blood rots and they slowly lose control. But Bon Ji hasn't shown any signs of either symptom. If their sect really has been able to get rid of these negative after effects, then that means they're the most dangerous ones of our cult. No, if they really were able to accomplish something like this, then the sword sect would have no reason to keep the demonic blood reversal art under wraps. They haven't revealed any of this because it definitely has its weak spots. Bon Ji-Jong attacked. Your life ends here. Die. Hwa-Yin blocked. Come at me. This can't be. Done struggling now. No. Bon Ji-Jong attacked. I'll end you in one go. Yo-Woon arrived. Minor priest. Bon Ji-Jong yelled. You dare to get in my way again, Yo-Cheon. Yo-Woon replied. Looks like I got here just in time. Bon Ji-Jong attacked. You arrogant brat. Enough of this nonsense. You really think you stand a chance against me? Rah. What's going on? I feel like I'm against a beast rather than a human. Is this the demonic blood reversal art? Bon Ji-Jong vowed. It's time to get rid of you so you won't cause any more trouble. Ban Ji Jang used second codified fighting form of the evolved demon sword. Yo-Woon thought, his energy is so strong and reckless. I can't escape. If that's the case, Yo-Woon used technique of the berserk saber god. Not even my white dragon blade could wound him. That's not going to be enough to get me. It's all over now. What on earth is this monstrous form of his? Is the second elder using the demonic blood reversal art? This can't be good. The minor priest must have used up a good portion of his internal energy fighting me. Ban Ji Jang taunted. Ha 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 ha. Looks like you're no match for me, Yo and Chian. What is this blood-curdling demonic aura? Ban Ji Jang attacked. Your petty tricks won't work on me. Try and block this. Ban Ji Jang yelled. I need to block this. Erg. Ban Ji Jang screamed. Ban Ji Jang collapsed. How did this happen? Yo-Woon grunted. Phew. Oh, right. Sir Ma declared. I, Ragyo Ma, head royal bodyguard to the patriarch. Bow before our new demonic lord.